God, it's hot, isn't it hot? But it's not like holiday hot, you know? It's like that uncomfortable hot. Yep. Like that real kind of like humid, dry hot, you know? Humid and dry. I feel like I'm on the sun. I get it, Marjorie. You're hot. We're all hot. Right, I want to stick some deodorant on, okay? Look away. As if you could show me anything I didn't already see at the Christmas party. There you go. Marjorie, I thought you were putting on deodorant. Oh, I am. Just give me a second. Well, you probably wouldn't need as many seconds if you weren't munching on sweets back there. Who's munching on sweets? I could just smell Parma violets. Where have you stashed them? That weren't sweets. It was this. No. Yeah, it's a deodorant. I know that, Marjorie. I didn't realise you knew that Fussy were a deodorant. That was something I was trying to gatekeep. Surprise, surprise. Look who's down with the kids. Marjorie, I'm older than you. Don't you forget it. So the Parma violet smell was coming from that. Only the best sweet in the world. Ugh. I'm sorry, did you just disrespect Parma violets? They taste like perfume. Well, good, because I now smell like perfume. You smell like my Aunt Mildred. She used to carry them around in her bag. Well, what scent do you use then? Jasmine Bloom poops all over your Parma violets. Fine, well, why don't we go around the staff and put it to a vote, okay? My Parma violets versus your Jasmine Bloom. Do you have a refill? No, I should put it in here. Works better for me. I doubt people are going to vote for the person who's making them smell something that's just been all over their armpit. An armpit that smells like the most wonderful sweet in the world.
Lacey, you've temped with us before, haven't you? Yes, I have. Great. So do you remember kind of how, like, everything works? And anything I don't know, I'll just ask for help. Great. Oh, I think one of mine needs a nappy change. Carly? Yeah. Would you mind doing my little one's nappy? They've pooed.
Okay.
Thank you. Are you okay to just sort lunch while I go and do the toilet run? Yeah, sure. Fab. Carly?
Yeah?
Could you sit all the kids down over there just while I set the table? Oh, the kids normally actually help us set the table. Be easier if I just do it. Okay, you go sit with them all. I'll take care of it.
Sure, yeah, I'll just go sit with all the kids while you just hang around by the empty tables.
Oh, would you mind taking your group out in the garden? Of course. Lovely. Carly?
Yes?
I've got some daily diaries I need to write out. Would you mind taking my group out just so I can get them done?
You want me to take all your group out in the garden while you just sitting here on the iPad?
I've got to do daily diaries, okay? I can't do that while watching the kids as well.
Actually, that is what everyone else does.
I'm temping. I'm still getting used to everything. So if you wouldn't mind just doing that for me, that'd be great. Thank you.
Right, kids, sun cream.
Right, I'm going to take my group outside. Do you want to do one final toilet run with your group before the grown-ups start coming to collect them? Yeah, I'll do it now.
Lovely. Cut what?
One of the kids has lost a toy he was playing with, so I'm going to stay in here and find it if you wouldn't mind taking them all for a toilet run.
Why don't you just go for a toilet run and then try and find it afterwards?
He's really upset he needs it now.
Really? You don't look upset to me.
Oh, I think she's putting on a brave face, so if you could take my group and I'll just have a little look around.
Fine.
That temp staff from the agency is really good, isn't she?
How so?
She's done everything I've asked her to do today without a single complaint.
No, Char, I've done every single thing you've asked today without a single complaint.
She's been outsourcing?
All day.
Why didn't you tell me?
Really? I want to cause more drama after the mess I caused with Reese? It's life of the apprentice, isn't it?
I hate when people treat the apprentices like they're only there to pick up everyone else's slack.
It's fine. At least she's only here for one day.
Well, actually...
What?
She was supposed to be winter's cover, so she's meant to be here for 2 weeks.
Oh, come on.
Saoirse, if you're hot, just take the hoodie off. Come on. There are other green clothing items out there on the market, okay? It doesn't have to just be that green hoodie. Fine, but I can see the beads of sweat from here. Hi! Hello. Hi, Mary. Right, Mary's absolutely fine. I'll see you later. Okay, do you mind if I just take some of these layers off Mary? Why do you need to do that? Because it's roasting today, so I don't think Mary will need the wool tights or knitted jumper. According to the parenting book I read, little one should always be in one more layer than the adult. Okay, maybe like a nice cotton cardigan then. You know, I worry she might overheat in all that wool. No, I think she'll be a bit cold. You know, babies and toddlers, they don't really move around as much as adults. I've never known a baby to stay still in this room longer than like 11 seconds. Okay, well the layer she's wearing underneath is so thin, so the wool kind of cancels it out. Very well. You have a lovely day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye.
We're taking all those layers off, right?
Of course we are.
Hiya.
Hi. Mary, do you want to crawl over to your mummy? There you go. What happened to her tights and jumper? Nothing, they're in her bag, all folded up. But why'd you take them off after I asked you not to? She was just very warm. Really? She was warm at 9 a.m? 9 a.m? Yeah, her daily diary photo came through at 9 a.m. She weren't wearing it in that, so you're telling me in the half hour I dropped her off, she got so hot in an air-conned room? Oh, it was more in preparation for going out in the garden so she didn't overheat outside. Yeah, I saw from the app that she didn't actually go into the garden until 2 hours later, so when I ask you to keep stuff on her, keep it on her. But this isn't wool weather. That's my bad. I didn't mean to upload that until the afternoon. You had one job.
Hi.
Where's Mia?
In the kitchen with Chef on our pick my moments when you have to come in here. Oh. Charlotte, you quite literally drove in with a woman. You can't tell me you're missing her already. Surely you miss Reese whenever you're not with him. I love that man with everything I am, but I cannot live with a person and work with them all day long, okay? It was too much.
I heard he's not looking for another job.
Don't need a job, the man's loaded.
Oh, so why did he work here?
For autumn.
Oh, well, actually, speaking of which, Mia and I went to visit the twins on the weekend, and they were saying it's really nice that Reese isn't in work because he's there every day to help with Emery and Dorian.
Yes, lucky Reese.
Oh my goodness, are you jealous that he gets to go and see Autumn every day?
No. Oh, she was basically part of the furniture for years, okay? And all of a sudden I come in and she ain't here. Anyway, it's by the by.
What did you need to see me for?
Chloe's called in sick, so I'll need you to cover for her in the 2 to 3s.
Excuse me?
Which bit of that sentence did you not get?
Where do I need to go in the 2 to 3s? Why don't we swap somebody from one of the other rooms into there and I'll go cover that person?
Well, if I was going to do that, I might as well just go and ask that other person to cover in that room, okay? There is nobody else. I need a senior in there, so I need you to go and cover in the 2 to 3s.
But
What's the problem?
It's the 2 to 3s.
Charlotte, you've covered all ages. This should be a doddle for you.
No, the baby room is a doddle. The 1 to 2s is basically the babies with a bit more energy. Preschool, sassy AF. The 2 to 3s is like the Hunger Games.
Oh, well, in that case then, may the odds be ever in your favour.
Hello. I did not volunteer to repeat for this.
So, should you sign this card for me, please? To Art and Winter, congratulations on your baby?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we give them a card last week?
Yes, but that was for one baby and they had 2.
They get 2 cards. Well, if it not made more sense to get them a new card that says congratulations on your twins? I'm just going to sign this one. Thank you.
Go.
Thank you. Chef Junior, could you sign this card for me, please? Seriously, another one? Who's popping out kids now? It's for autumn and winter. Didn't we already sign a card for those 2?
Yeah, we definitely did. I had to save it from the stove when you chucked it at me.
Right between the eyes. Okay, I think there's a meeting about health and safety in there somewhere.
Probably just a safety aspect. Health-wise, we're in the prime of our life.
It's true. I can bench press his weight.
Don't ask how we know that.
Secondly, you were using the card for a baby as a weapon?
A flying weapon. Seriously, that thing stayed airborne for ages. I was across the other side of the kitchen.
Yeah, you should buy a bunch more of them. Well, we've got Mia's birthday coming up this month, so you can use that one as well if you like.
Right. Here you go.
Here you go. Thank you.
Problem?
Congratulations on the other one. You said it was for the other twin, no?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Your poor mum having to give birth to double the size?
Well, yeah, I mean, you push out 2 babies together, it's... Is that not how it works with twins?
Could you be more of a man? To be fair, he really could.
Oh, it's like that. You want me to show you how much of a man I am?
Can we give Marjorie a demonstration of how I know I can bench press you?
Your mum.
Right, Mia, could you sign this card, please?
Oh, I signed that card last week.
No, but that was only to one baby, okay? This is to the other baby.
Actually, I congratulated them both in my last card.
How could you have done that? We didn't know they were having twins at that point.
Oh, so you didn't read my prediction.
What? No, there ain't no way you...
What does it say?
Well, on this side it says, I think it's twins.
Well, would you look at that?
And on this side, this is not your best angle, hold me up. How on earth could you have known it was twins?
Because twins run in the night family.
There's like a whole big dark history there. Reese was what... He never told you? Well, I didn't know that. What are you saying? Reese was once a... I'm just joshing you. What? When I was carrying Winter to bed after he'd had one too many at the baby shower, he kept talking about how much he loved the twins, giving how madly in love he is with all. I knew he wasn't being inappropriate and talking about anything else.
That is cheating.
Just work on your upper body strength and then you can carry people to bed once they've had one too many. Reese was very loose-lipped at the Halloween ball.
Hello, the night nursery.
Marjorie, it's me. I have a problem.
Darling, it's not a problem. It's perfectly natural, okay? It happens to every man at some point.
I wasn't talking about that. I know I don't have a problem there.
Really? Because it was 3 nights on the bounce.
Marjorie.
Sorry. What's your other problem? I mean, your problem.
Right, I'm out with Emery and Dorian so that Autumn Winter can get some sleep.
Oh, that's lovely.
Well, it was until about 2 minutes ago when they started crying. I think they need a nappy change.
Okay, so take them home and change your nappy.
If we go back in the house, they'll wake up and they've only had like 10 minutes. I want them to at least get an hour or so. They're exhausted.
So go to our house. We literally live in the same street.
We don't have any nappies or supplies yet at our house. I was going to do that tonight. Can I bring them to you?
We don't have any nappies that small, we're Oh, hang about. Sure. Yeah, we still have that pack of newborn nappies that we had for the dolls in preschool. Yeah, we have a pack in the supply cupboard. They're still in date? Oh yeah, they're actually brand new. I had to replace them because Henry used all the ones in preschool room, turned them into boxing gloves and destroyed them when he used them on his mum. Brilliant. Why are you in here? Get back to work. Okay. Right, bring Dorian and Emery here. We can do the nappies.
Right, I am en route. Marjorie, do you really think I have a problem?
No, I think you just need to lay off the Chardonnay.
Right, here we go. Where should I do the nappies?
It won't be you doing them.
Why? Who's doing them?
Emery, are you coming to Charlotte?
Dorian, there we go. Oh my god.
Well, okay, we'll be back in like 10 minutes. Or 20, whenever. You relax.
How did you manage to get cover for both of them to be out of the room?
They were on their lunch break. They practically fell down the stairs when I said the twins were on their way here.
Speaking of twins, I really can't believe Mia actually fooled you into thinking that I was one.
It's not that hard to believe.
Really? You thought I was a twin?
Why not? I was.
What?
So, last year, we all went out for drinks for my birthday. And Autumn.
Oh yeah, didn't Winter end up with a black eye that night after getting into it with some guy who was a bit handsy with Autumn?
Yeah, but you should have seen the state of the other guy by the time that Autumn was through with him. Anyway, by the end of the night, it was just me and all. And after I'd had a few, we got talking about her Winter and having children, yada, yada, yada.
Right.
And we got onto the subject of, you know, twins and how they can run in the family. And I confided in them that night that I had been a twin.
And I'm guessing they...
Not even 24 hours. Mum blamed me.
What? She blamed you?
Mm-hmm. And she made it very clear growing up that, you know, had she had the choice of one of us, it would have not been me.
How on earth could she have picked a favourite already after only a day?
Because my mum was, and still is to this day, despite the fact that I'm an only child, a boy mum.
A boy mum?
Mm-hmm. And I'm not talking about the mother of a son. I'm talking about those really creepy boy mums.
What do you mean she's still a boy mum?
To this day, she still celebrates January 15th as her son's birthday. I'm not even the equation.
Wow. And you told this to what?
Mm-hmm. Where do you think her intense hatred for boy mums comes from? Oh, no. I am a boy mum. But you have a daughter as well. Yes, but she doesn't hold my heart the way he does. Honestly, you do not know true love until you've had a little boy. You're a boy, Mum.
And your twin brother was called Dorian.
Ah. Hi, sorry to interrupt, but Shah and Saoirse's lunch has actually ended, and Chloe and I are ravenous, and we can't go on lunch until they get back. So could you go and collect Emery and Dorian from them?
Yeah, I'll go get them now. What room are they in?
The park across the road.
Yeah, do not tell Aunt the first time she trusted me with her children, I let them get kidnapped.
So there were just a few gaps from the intake form you filled out online that I just need to go through with you. Yeah, sure, go for it. Great, so first of all, can I ask what you do for a living? Oh, I work at Home Bargains. I love Home Bargains. Oh, it's so great, isn't it? Honestly, it's like a day out for me. You look very tanned. Oh, thank you. I fell asleep in the sun. And, oh, this is Sally Hansen. Oh, it's an instant spray-on tan. Yeah. Oh, so why did you mention falling asleep in the sun? No reason, just an excuse to talk about the fact that I went to the beach with my girlfriend. Oh, so do you do anything else for a living? No, just Home Bargains. Oh, right, I thought maybe you did something else because it says self-employed, but I'll just scratch that out. That was obviously a mistake. No, I meant to put self-employed on there. So you do have an additional role? No, just the one at Home Bargains. So you're employed? Self-employed, yes. Oh, I wasn't aware that Home Bargains had any sort of self-employed positions. That's interesting to know. Well, most of them are. Really? Yeah, most of us found that employment ourselves. Sorry, what do you define as self-employed? Employment you found yourself. I found that job myself. I'm self-employed. Oh, see, I think in this case, Home Bargains, the company is your employer, so you would be employed. Yes, but I'm self-employed. I found that position myself. Right, but they employed you. Yes, they employed myself. Self-employed. Sorry, because I'm employed by the company. I don't know much about it. I always assumed a self-employed position was where you were more of your own boss. Well, I am. I'm the boss of which hours I choose to work. That I put on the timetable for me. Okay, very well. Very well. We will pop self-employed. Next, an emergency contact number. 999. 999. Morning. Oh, good morning. Hello. Hi. Oh, Michael, you have your older sister with you today. Yes, insisted on coming in. Couldn't just wait in the car. Oh, I forget, what is the age gap between you two? Oh, 12 years. I'm 16, he's 4. Wow, do you know, I've got a similar age gap with one of my siblings. Oh, the age gap is a godsend. This one can babysit all the time. Oh, I hope you're charging a lot, though. I'm not paying my own child to take care of her family. It's fine. I don't mind doing it. Are you sure? No, darling, you can't have another lollipop. You've had one for breakfast already. I think he's getting a bit too used to the lollipops for breakfast. Don't be so cheeky. Right. Darling, I've got your iPad in the car. As soon as Mummy collects you tonight, you can go straight in and have it, okay? Can I have my phone back when we get in the car? When you've finished all your chores at home, yes, you can have it. Okay. Do you know, I always thought it was really funny that my parents were so strict with me and just really lenient with my younger sibling. What's that? You want a McDonald's for dinner? Yeah, of course we can. I'll collect you later and we'll go straight to McDonald's and get you a Happy Meal. Mum, I actually won't be home tonight because I'm going to Lacey's for dinner. Could we get McDonald's on the way home so I can have it for lunch? No, we've got plenty of food in the fridge, okay? Make yourself a sandwich or something. Okay. So how often do you babysit? Oh, I don't actually call it babysitting. It's never babysitting when it's your own family. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. How often do you help with the family? Not much. I like to get Michael up in the mornings, give him some breakfast, help him get dressed. In the evenings, I'll help him brush his teeth, read him a bedtime story, sometimes make his lunch. So every now and then. Wow, I kind of feel like she should apply for Teen Mums, kind of raising a whole child there, aren't you? Well, I do stuff too. Oh, that's very nice of you to pitch in with the child that you chose to have. Anyway, Michael, let's get you sat down for breakfast and maybe think about invoicing for everything you're doing.
Okay, so in this cupboard down here, we keep all the spare bibs and hats.
Okay.
And in this cupboard up here, we keep all the bottle making things. And in this one over here, we keep all the art supplies.
Oh.
Something wrong?
Oh, it's just that I've seen you go back and forth into the cupboard with all the bibs and hats, but I've hardly seen you go up to the art cupboard.
Oh, the babies sit down to eat 5 times a day plus bottles as well. So the bibs are always needed. We don't necessarily do art every day.
So why are we bending down constantly throughout the day to get the stuff that we need, whilst keeping all the stuff up there that we hardly ever use, which is much more accessible?
Because it's not our accessibility that is the most important thing. It's the babies, okay? They can get into this cupboard down here. I'd rather they were pulling out hats and bibs than, pulling out bottles that we've sterilised or art supplies, which you can imagine the mess.
I see. It just seems silly that something that we need all the time we have to keep bending down for in the lower cupboard.
Bend with your knees. Let's carry on. Okay, through here is our sleep room.
Okay.
So every child has their own individual basket up there, and it's got their blanket or their sleep row, whatever they're using. And whatever comforter they're using, Some have got bunnies, teddies, dummies, or both, and they kept all in that basket.
Huh.
Problem with this?
Why are we keeping it all up there in baskets? Why don't we just keep it in their beds?
Oh, because they don't use the same bed every day.
Why not?
Yeah, because they all sleep at different times. They all do different days. It'd be impossible to keep track of. So they'll just come in and pick a bed and they sleep there for that nap.
Okay, it just seems like a lot more extra work having to, you know, reach up.
So before we continue, I've noticed obviously you don't want to bend over or stretch up. Is there anything like restriction-wise I should be aware of to make this a bit easier?
No, I just think it's unnecessary.
Grand, let's carry on. Okay, as you can see, we always set up an activity in every single area.
Oh.
Itch, you have a problem with? What now?
Why not just set them up one at a time throughout different times of the day? Why set them all up together? It feels like more work.
Because doing one area at a time at the different parts of the day would be more work.
Not necessarily. I mean, if you were to go from one bed
Sorry, I should have asked this at the start.
Yeah?
How many years of childcare experience have you got?
8.5 weeks.
Oh, what's this? What the flippity flop? Marjorie, oh.
Yes.
Saoirse,
Of course. Yes, Saoirse.
I've just seen the email. We have a last minute team meeting.
That's right.
But it's tonight. I can't do tonight.
I'm afraid this meeting is compulsory. It's very important.
But my wife is working late, okay? I've got a baby.
And?
There's nobody to watch the baby.
Sorry, Saoirse, but it's urgent.
What is the meeting even about?
The Ofsted result wasn't very good.
That's quite literally what it was. It came back good.
Good isn't outstanding, and as I'm sure you're aware, there are a number of issues leading up to and including the inspection.
Were there?
Yes, issues like swearing at the parents or berating the inspector because she didn't understand what the butterfly effect was.
Okay, in my defence, turned out she actually did know what the butterfly effect was.
Glad to see you're not still fixated on that. The meeting is tonight. You have to attend.
I have nobody to watch my baby. What am I supposed to do? Just bring her along? I can't believe I've had to bring Quinn to this.
Is there anything I can do?
Can Mia use any of her clay pigeon shooting skills on her?
She does have a license. So, if you two have quite finished.
Sir.
Sorry. So, as I was saying, the standards here have really slipped. And with that in mind, we are going to be introducing some tougher measures. It's been in the works for some months now. At the end of the month, you will all be issued your new work uniform.
Error what?
Oh, it's one of our favourite parents.
Oh, I love this, Mum. Can I do handover?
You did hand over yesterday. I'm going to do it today.
Fine.
Morning. Good morning. How are you, Charlotte? I'm good. How are you? All the more better for seeing you. Honestly, you're like a drop of sunshine in the morning. I love coming in here for drop-off. Oh, stop. No, I mean it. You brighten our morning right up, doesn't she, Michelle? Yeah, she's lovely. Oh, well, we absolutely adore you. We love it when you come in the mornings. Okay, well, as it's Friday, I'll do my best to get here early and maybe bring some chocolates with me because I know someone loves them. No. Right, you have a lovely day and I'll see you all later. See you later. Oh, I love her so much.
She's so nice. Imagine if every parent were like her.
I know. I'm going to be going to Tesco on my lunch day. Do you want me to pick you up anything? Oh, could you grab me a meal deal? Yeah, of course. Okay, let's go get the meal deal first. Well, this isn't what I asked for. No, this is definitely not the one I asked for. What, are you stupid? Really? You too thick to understand that very simple sentence I said? Oh my God. I told you the brand. I told you exactly what I needed and you came back with this. What you don't understand English? Oh my God. Right, learn to speak English properly if you're going to live in this country. I need to go. Yeah, I think a manager would be a good idea. Charlotte? No? Oh my God.
Where's my food?
I had to leave it.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, it's Friday. Maybe Michelle's mum will bring us in some chocolates.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to want to accept that.
Morning, Crystal.
Crystal, you wave hello.
How is Crystal today?
She's good. Thank you.
Did she have a good sleep?
Yeah, she was fine.
Has Crystal had any breakfast today?
No, not yet.
Okay, well then, Crystal, do you want to come to Carly? We can go get you some.
Oh, don't I need to do handover first?
Oh, well, that's what this is.
Oh, bless you. That's very sweet. But you carry on with what you were doing. I can wait for Sorsha.
Oh, well, Sorsha's quite busy with that parent. I don't know how long she'll be, so I can take Crystal.
Honestly, I'm not in a rush. I don't mind waiting.
Was it like a message you needed to pass her or anything?
Honestly, I don't want to bother you. I'll just wait.
Okay, I guess I'll just stand here.
Honestly, you can go back to whatever you were doing.
This is what I was doing. I was waiting for a parent to come in to do handover.
Oh. Crystal, look at all the lovely toys. Yeah, let's have a look over here.
Okay, have a lovely day. Hi, sorry, were you waiting for me?
Yes, right, Crystal. Would you like to go to Sorsha?
Here we are. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. She slept really well, but she's a bit hungry, so she'll need some breakfast.
Okay, was there anything else?
No, that's everything. Right, Crystal, have a lovely day with Sorsha. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye. Apparently, as an apprentice, I don't understand the concept of breakfast. Apparently, somebody doesn't check the app very closely, because if she did, she'd know you give Crystal her breakfast every day. Speaking of which, there you go. Hello, Marjorie.
Oh, Siobhan! Oh my Christ, you've picked a perfect day to come in.
Really? Why is that?
Ultima Winter's babies are here.
Oh, lucky me.
They brought the twins in to meet the rest of the staff, but I just couldn't give up my cuddles with Dorian just yet. I think it might be my favourite. Don't tell him that though.
Okay.
Here, you have a hold. It's absolutely adorable.
Oh, no, that's not necessary.
That's it, right, you got to take it. There you go.
No, really,
Oh. Well, you don't have to stand still like a statue. You can, move him a bit.
Oh. You could also look at him.
Siobhan, you literally work at a nursery. How can you be this awkward around a baby?
I don't know how to bond with newborns.
No one's asking you to bond with him. Just don't hold him like he's a dustbin full of rubbish that you can't stand the smell of.
Marjorie, honestly, just take it back.
Him.
Whatever.
Oh my God, you really don't like newborns?
Roger wanted us to try for one of those. Ever since then, I've had a bit of an aversion to them.
Oh. Well, what would you have done if Jamie had been a baby?
Well, it's different when it's your own child. Marjorie, I'm going to leave you to it because people crying makes me very uncomfortable. Especially when they're an ugly crier.
Aye.
Hey, Reese. Shah's in the lounge if you want to go through. Oh, thanks. Where are you heading off to?
Oh, clay pigeon shooting.
They let you have a gun?
Yeah, I don't know for how much longer though. I'm already on my second warning.
Horrifying thought. Hey.
Hey, Reese.
I'm only tolerating that from Mira because she has a license for firearms.
Oh. Well, I have a girlfriend who has a license to carry firearms.
Reese it is.
So, you want to get into books?
Yeah, I thought it'd be nice to take up a new hobby since I've got a lot of free time on my hands now.
Great. Well, there is a book club that I meet up with every single week, and we're always saying it'd be nice to have some more men just to have a different perspective. So you should come along with me to that.
Great, count me in.
Great. Well, on the shelf are some of the books that we've previously discussed. So why don't you dive in with one of those and see if it's your kind of thing?
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, that's the kettle. I'm just going to go make us a cup of tea.
Book club, cups of tea. Could you be any cuter?
I know, right?
Oh, what's this? Court of Silver Flames. She came into the bedroom and... Oh my God.
Okay, cup of tea. What?
This is the type of stuff you're reading in your book club?
Oh,
I've learned more from this book in 30 seconds than I did in a whole year in biology.
that's actually not one of the books that we're meant to be discussing.
I'm not surprised. I feel like I should be throwing holy water on the both of you.
Yeah, you really don't have to keep reading that. Just put it down.
Yeah, I don't think this is for me.
Where are you going?
I'm going to join Mia for some clay pigeon shooting because I feel like it'd be a lot less graphic.
So, I understand you're on the lookout for a new hobby now that you've got a bit of spare time on your hands.
Yeah, I did actually turn to Shah and Mia to help with this, but it turns out I didn't have the stomach for either.
Yeah, well, you've come to the right place. Flower arranging is a lost art.
Flowers.
People think it's just dumping a flower in a vase, but there's so much more to it.
Wait. We're spending the afternoon flower arranging?
Mm-hmm. Can you think of a better way to spend a Sunday afternoon?
A few spring to mind. Is this not a bit girly?
Reese, that is a very sexist outlook to have in 2025, okay? Hobbies have no gender.
Sorry.
Apology accepted. Now, grab your first stem and let's begin.
20 minutes later. Okay, Winter, I'm not trying to blow my own trumpet, but I think I've done really well here.
Well, for your first time, that's an absolute masterpiece.
Right, I think I made sure that the colours complement each other.
Yeah, as well as all of the different textures, lengths, sizes.
Right, I think I've created something really beautiful here.
You have. It's absolutely beautiful. You should be very proud of yourself.
If you two ladies are quite finished. The oil in the car needs topping up, so whilst I'm outside doing that, would you both kindly go and breastfeed the twins? They're hungry.
Or it is 2025. That is a very, very sexist joke to be making.
Yeah, based on that look, I'd say it was less of a joke and more of a threat, so either go grab the dipstick or prepare to be milked.
Oh, hi Charlotte. Hello, how are we today? Good, thank you. Do you still take donations? Yes, we absolutely love donations. Great, well I was having a huge clear out this weekend, so I've got this big bag of donations for you.
Oh, wonderful. It's,
Problem?
no, not at all. Are these quite old clothes? They look like they wouldn't fit Julie.
Oh yeah, some of this stuff is like a couple of years old.
I see. I'm not sure how much of this we'll be able to use.
Really? Why?
Well, a lot of these have kind of got rips and tears.
Oh, so it's nursery, isn't it?
True, but it's more of like a replacement for their clothes when they get dirty and they have no spares.
Yeah, so having some of these as a backup is quite good then, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if many of the grown-ups would appreciate collecting their children at the end of the day if they're wearing like torn clothes.
Bit fussy from parents who've forgotten to pack their kids' clothes.
I don't know if it's fussy. I think it's kind of like, just bare minimum.
Gosh, you're trying to do a nice thing.
Oh wow, is this a baby grow?
Yeah, that has been in the garage for a long time.
Well, we actually have a big need for baby grows. But I know what baby poo can be like, and it doesn't wash out easily. So I don't know if we'll be able to use this because obviously all of the back is stained in it.
Oh, but that has been washed.
Oh yeah, I can see that it's been washed. It's just I don't know how comfortable some of the parents might be if their child's wearing a baby grow that has another child's feces smeared all over the back.
Wow, talk about picky.
Yeah.
What?
Was this whole bag washed before being brought in?
Only the stuff that came from the garage. The stuff that was at the back of the wardrobe I assumed was clean anyway, so I just chucked it all in.
I see. Well, we won't be able to take any of the underpants that I'm assuming were used during her potty training phase.
Why can't you take her?
They still have bits of poo crusted onto them.
Do you know what? This is more trouble than it's worth. I'll just take them back. Honestly, I just wanted to donate some clothes.
Were you donating or just trying to offload them?
Hi, excuse me, Mia, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Julie. I'm Marissa and Grant's mum in preschool.
Oh, hello.
Hi. I just wondered if I could ask a small favour.
Okay.
So I actually have a 1-year-old who's going to be starting here in September.
Oh, very nice.
The thing is, I'm going on a hen do in a couple of weeks, and I cannot for the life of me sort any childcare for my 1-year-old.
Oh, sorry, I have to stop you right there. I don't do any babysitting.
Oh, no, don't worry. I'm not asking you to babysit.
Oh, fine.
No, what I was wondering was, just as a one-off, could my 1-year-old come to nursery that day?
Come in just for one day.
Yes, because I'll be dropping my 2 eldest into preschool that morning, and that's when I'm meant to be heading straight over to the hen do, but I'll still have my baby, and I've got no childcare until my husband comes to collect in the afternoon, so would you mind watching my baby for just a few hours here?
So babysit them?
No, not in like a babysitting way, but just like an actual day at nursery, just a one-off.
I'm sorry, but since they haven't started yet, we wouldn't be able to offer just a one-day session.
Really? Not even just as like a one-time favour?
No, I'm afraid not.
Really? Not even for a long-term client who's already got 2 children here? You can't just do this one-time favour for me?
No, if we do it for you, we have to do it for everyone, and suddenly we become a creche.
Oh, well, I'm very disappointed to hear you can't make a tiny exception for a long-standing client who has been paying through the nose in childcare fees for the past few years, but it's good to know where you stand.
Great. Have a lovely day.
Yes, of course we can do that for you. No, honestly, it's fine. It's no problem. All right, Julie, you take care.
What was that? Oh, one of the parents just asked if we wouldn't mind just having her baby in just for one day since they're starting in September anyway. I said it was fine. Oh, that's funny because not 3 hours ago I told her we couldn't. Why'd you tell her we can't? Why did you tell her we could? Because we can, okay? Numbers are light on the Friday in the baby room. What's one extra baby that's going to be starting in September anyway? Marjorie, just because you can doesn't mean you should, okay? You're opening yourself up to a whole heap of people asking you for favours. It's a one-off for a client who's already got 2 kids here anyway, okay? Nobody else is going to ask. You can deal with that. Why do I have to deal with it? Well, you seem to love telling me how I should do my job. How about it? Hello, the night nursery. We don't even open on weekends. Did you get my request through the app for Jane to have an extra session next Friday? Yes, we did. Actually, Mira approved that this morning, so Jane is all booked in for next Friday. Oh, fantastic. It's mine and my husband's 10-year anniversary. Oh, how lovely. Oh, wow, 10 years. That's a big one. Yeah, well, it's actually our 10-year wedding anniversary, but we actually have known each other since we were teenagers. Oh, wow, you two go way back. Yeah, well, he was my big brother's best friend. He was 18 and I was 15, and I had a massive crush on him. Oh, really? Yeah, so whenever he came over to see my brother, I'd always loiter around in the communal areas to bump into him. Oh. And years later in our 20s, I finally plucked up the courage and asked him out. And, yeah, well, the rest is history. Lovely. So are you doing anything nice next Friday for your anniversary? Oh, so my parents live by a lake, and whenever we'd come over, we would all go out and hang out by this lake. So we'd taken ourselves back there for a picnic, because it's essentially where we first met. Oh. I'm sorry, is everything okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, didn't you? But I heard you say that you and your husband met when you were 15 and he was 18? That's right. Well, you paint it in such a romantic light, but isn't that... That what? Isn't that grooming? Wow. What? Oh my god, no. If you were eavesdropping properly, you'd hear that we got together when we were in our 20s. Yes, but he met you when you were 15, okay? You were very much a child and he was very much an adult. Yeah, but he wasn't a middle-aged man, okay? He was 18, and like I said, we got together years later. I understand you got together years later, but he still met you as a child. Yeah, like it was 3 years difference in our teens, and we got together years later. I don't know why you're trying to make this weird. Okay, fine. But, you know, to me, it felt predatory. In the space of 30 seconds, you've just accused a father of being a predator and a groomer, okay? Those are serious allegations to make. Yeah. No. I'm not trying to make allegations, okay? It's just me personally, I'm not a fan of huge age gap relationships. Huge! I'm sorry, 3 years is not huge. I don't know, I think 3 is actually quite a big number to count to for someone who hasn't got any critical thinking skills. So Maisie did get a little bit carried away with the paints earlier. Oh, really? I did try and wash as much off of it as possible, but I think there might be some left in Maisie's hair. Oh, honestly, don't worry about it. When she comes home messy, I know she's had a good day here. Oh, she has had an absolutely wonderful day. I just wanted to make you aware of why Maisie is going home with pink paint in her hair. Honestly, it's no trouble. I'll give her a bath every night anyway. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, in fact, bath time's one of our favourite times of the day, isn't it? She absolutely loves it when she splashes and the bubbles go over me. Oh, do you like making Daddy all messy? She absolutely creases up when she gets the water and bubbles all over me. Honestly, after about 45 minutes, I come out there looking like I've been for a hurricane. Oh. Excuse me, Marjorie. Yes, I just thought I should bring something to your attention. Oh, okay. Charlotte's doing handover with Maisie's dad, and I overheard him say that he gives Maisie her baths. Okay. Well, is that not a concern? Sorry, did I miss something? Did he say something had happened in the bath? No, only that she splashes him and gets bubbles over him, but he's giving her bath. Sorry, spell this out for me like I'm 3 because I'm still not following. Well, is it not concerning that a man is bathing a little girl? Well, it's not just a man bathing some random girl, it's a father bathing his baby daughter. Exactly, is that not a concern? He's seeing her naked in the bath. Well, how else should he see her in the bath? Try not at all. Like, a father shouldn't be bathing his daughter. I already know the route this conversation's going, but why don't we just cut to the finish line? Your issue is, I don't think a man should be seeing his naked baby daughter. Look, I don't know what issues of your own you're bringing to the table, but you cannot project any of that onto another family. This has nothing to do with my past experiences. Plus, you don't need to have those in order to see that a father bathing his daughter is weird.
only person who's made this weird is you, okay? I'm not going to stand here and let you paint that man in a bad light because he's a father who baths his child. It's a huge safeguarding issue and I'm quite concerned you're not taking my complaint seriously. The reason I'm not taking your complaint seriously is because I can bet my bottom dollar if you stood in there and heard that man say, I'll let my wife do all the bath times, all the bed times, all the nappies, you'd be in here crying misogyny. Truthfully, I think there are a lot of things that only mothers should do. Put that phone down and go and touch some grass.
Right, in you go, Jamie. You alright, Char?
Oh, morning, Vivian.
Oh, I noticed the sign on the door. You've had a case of norovirus in here.
Yes, we have. So we're just asking all grown-ups to be extra vigilant with your little ones.
Yeah, sure, no problem. You had a lot off with it.
So far, we've had 3 cases of it, but we're really hoping if people observe the exclusion period, we should really clamp down on it.
No worries, what is it, still 48 hours?
Yes, and I know it's really hard for grown-ups to get that time off work, but we really need to try and eradicate it from the room.
Honestly, don't worry, it's fine.
Great. Oh, Jamie did some really lovely artwork for you and Siobhan yesterday. Let me just go get it because I know he really wants you to have it.
Okay.
You know, there's no exclusion period if they're not sick.
Right.
Because they only know that the children are sick if we tell them.
Are you suggesting parents should just ignore the 48-hour exclusion period and lie about their sickness?
Well, as Charlotte just said, it's very hard for some parents to get the time off. So, if they don't know they're sick, they don't know that they're not in the exclusion period.
You realise that is incredibly selfish.
It's not selfish. Some people can't afford the time off work.
So everyone should just be off sick together when your little one spreads it around?
For your information, my little Ruthie hasn't been sick.
Well, even if she has, we wouldn't know because apparently you don't tell anyone.
I really thought you'd be a bit more understanding given that you're one of the parents.
I'm also a nurse, so I understand how important these exclusion periods are.
Excuse me. Oh, Charlotte, Ruthie's fine. I just wanted to do a quick drop off and leave. Oh, I'm afraid you won't be able to do that. Why? Ruthie has just thrown up in the corner, so I'm afraid we're going to need you to take her home. Wait, what? Oh my god, Ruthie! Carly's just rushed her down to the bathroom to get her cleaned up, but I'm afraid she will have to go home and she won't be able to return for 48 hours. Oh!
Turns out you were right. You didn't need to tell them that she was sick. Ruthie's done that for you.
Oh, ha ha.
Charlie, when does parenthood get easier?
I will let you know.
Charlie, your eldest is 10. You can't still be in like the toddler and baby trenches.
Oh, no. I clawed my way out of that trench a long time ago.
Oh, thank God, so that stage doesn't last forever.
No, but I quickly tripped and fell face first into a new trench.
Which was?
The preteen trench comes with a whole heap of new problems like hormones, social politics, body image. It's great.
I thought as babies got older, parenthood got easier.
It never gets easier, it just changes. Before I was waking up in the middle of the night to check that my newborn was still breathing. Now I'm waking up in the middle of the night to make sure that my little ones haven't snuck onto their devices. Oh, this sounds like a familiar conversation. Mum troubles. Oh, yeah, we're just discussing the different stages of parenthood and about how, your struggles never really get easier, they just change over time.
I was foolish enough to think that after a baby stops being a baby, parenthood gets easier, but apparently it just gets a bit more hormonal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. So you've got the one little one, haven't you?
Yeah, Quinn. She'll be 1 in July.
Ah, and I'm right in saying you've got 2? Yes, but they're a bit older. They're both in primary school. Bless you. Try having 3, okay? You think you 2 have got it hard? I've got it the hardest. I don't think it needs to be a competition now. Every parent has their hardships.
Yeah, I don't think it matters how many children you have.
Right. Oh, I think it does though. I mean, do you have any idea how much easier my life would be if I just had 2 children? Oh, God forbid. It would be an absolute breeze and walk in a park if I only had 1. Still, I think regardless of how many children one has, it's okay for a parent to express how hard parenthood is without another parent coming in and saying they've got it harder because they have more.
What she said.
Oh God, no. I'm not trying to diminish what you 2 have. I mean, having 1 or 2 children is no walk in the park.
You just said it was.
But it's nothing compared to having 3. Do you know? Well, then just look at parents who've got 4 or 5 children. I mean, we're talking, they obviously have it harder.
Yeah, there's people who have it even worse than you.
I'm pretty sure the saying goes that any children you have after your 3rd doesn't feel like an extra at all. So basically, I feel exactly the same way a parent of 10 children would feel.
Right.
But, what do I know? What do any of us know what it'd be like to have, 10 children? Apparently all of our preschoolers chose to wear their cloaks of invisibility today.
Charlotte, just coming out of the office again, I'll say.
Oh, I was just...
Save it. I needed to talk to you anyway, so it's quite fortunate I bumped into you.
Okay.
So the nappy order was just delivered. However, I think there was either a mix-up at the ordering side or the...
No.
David, we say thank you. That's right, say thank you.
Anyway, I'm not sure where the issue occurred, but I think someone may have told you the wrong size was running low.
David, would you like the apple or the banana? What do you want for your snack from Mummy? David?
I think someone's told you the wrong size runner because now we've got loads of the size 4s and barely any of the...
No.
No, David, you can't have both. You can have the apple or the banana, not both.
Right, come to my office.
Okay.
Wipe the grin off your face. Mia right in there. I saw her head down to the kitchen.
Okay.
Right, as I was saying,
Yes.
we have an absolute abundance of size 4s and not nearly enough size 5s. So I think I'm going to have to go to the shop.
No. I said no. Listen.
Okay, now what is that?
Mummy.
What's that?
No.
Talking really loud. Have I missed something?
Well, sometimes children can get distracted, so speaking louder can kind of help them focus.
Oh, right.
And sometimes children need you to speak in slower, concise sentences because too many instructions at once can be a bit too much.
Of course, that makes sense.
But that's neither of those.
Well, what's that then?
That is performative parenting.
What in God's name is performative parenting?
It's when parents speak extra loud so that all the people in the vicinity can hear them so that they can see how great a parent they are.
That's a real thing.
Yeah, think back. Have you ever been in line to pay for groceries or waiting for an elevator and there's a parent talking really loud at their child and they're right there?
Come to think of it, I have seen it once or twice.
As I say, it's not true of everyone. Some children genuinely do need the extra volume just to help with the communication.
I'll see.
In the case of performative parenting, all that extra volume is very much for your benefit.
Oh, Carly, would you mind getting me a water?
Why? Because I'm just the apprentice. I'm the scapegoat. I'm the dog's body. I'm the one that runs around after everyone, clearing up their mess and picking up their slack. Well,
It's because you got your own water bottle in your hand. I assumed you were going to refill so you could get me one too.
oh. I'm sorry.
What's going on? Is everything okay?
I don't know, sometimes as the apprentice, I feel like such a scapegoat. I'm just dumped on constantly. Like, I'm always doing the jobs nobody else wants to do.
Do I make you feel like that?
God, no. You win and try and never make me feel like that. It's always maybe temp staff or agency staff or the other staff or even sometimes the office make me feel like that.
Carly, I'm sure everyone deep down knows that the apprentice is the hardest working people here. Okay, we all love you. Ah, crap.
What?
I can't stand this parent. She gave me grief the other day because I only have one child and apparently that makes everything so much easier for me as a parent.
Oh, well, good luck.
Good morning.
Hello.
How are Ronnie and Reggie today?
They're okay, but they have been keeping me on my toes this morning.
It's the job of siblings, you know. Tap in and tap out, especially twins.
Would you ever have any more? I know you've got just the one child, haven't you?
My partner, I've discussed it, but I think we're, one and done.
Oh, well, you never know. Could accidentally happen.
My partner's a woman. My wife. My wife and I, we could never accidentally get pregnant.
Oh, I see.
Is there an issue?
Well, I'm assuming the child you already have was no accident either then.
Correct.
So you and your wife made the conscious decision to bring the one child into the world.
Yeah, I'm really confused where this is going.
Me personally, I think it's very selfish when parents decide to only have one child and not give them a sibling.
That is not where I saw that going.
Anyway, Reggie, and you go. I'll see you later.
Sorry. So you actually think me and my wife are selfish for not having another?
Yes, I think it's absolutely awful not to give a child a sibling.
Okay, not that it's any of your business at all, but do you have any idea why we've chosen not to have more than one child? I mean, you don't, do you?
Well, feel free to enlighten me.
Well, I'm sure you, of all people, understand having 2 children already in nursery and a third starting in September. Child rearing is very expensive.
Which is why you put money aside. You plan for all of these children.
You can do all that and still never have enough money.
Very well. I just think it's very sad that your little one will never know what it's like to grow up with a sibling.
No, they won't, but they're going to know what it's like to grow up with 2 very present parents who give all their attention and love and devotion to that child.
It's not the same coming from an adult.
We're an Irish family. She has dozens of cousins.
But you're not under the same roof together, okay? So again, it just doesn't compare in any way, shape or form.
Are you saying that basically because we could only have one, we shouldn't have had any?
Goodness no, having none is even worse. It's the ultimate selfish act to put yourself ahead of any children at all.
Carly's got none.
You get this one. I love my life way too much.
Oh, Geraldine?
Yeah.
If any of the photos you're taking include any of the other children, just make sure you don't post it on any, public social media.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Great, thank you. Sports day at the night nursery. Well, that's a cute thumbnail. Oh, sorry, Geraldine. Yes, I can see you're about to post that, but that says she got another child in the background. Oh, no, it's actually okay because it's the daughter of that influencer woman, so it's fine. No, it's not. You can't have anybody else's children in the background of one of these photos if they're going to be going public. But it's the daughter of that influencer who vlogs her entire life. That doesn't matter, okay? The rule applies that if there are any children in the background of anybody's photos, you cannot post it publicly. But she literally posts publicly all the time. I don't see the issue. Yes, but just because she posts publicly doesn't mean that the rest of us are allowed to post her child online without her consent. That's ridiculous. She literally posts her child publicly all the time, so I don't see what the issue is with her child being in the background of one of my photos. She's never actually posted anything publicly about her child's nursery setting, okay? It's just a safeguarding rule, okay? It doesn't matter if she posts publicly, you cannot post her child. What a stupid rule. Hey, Marjorie. What's the damage with Geraldine today? Oh, I noticed she had taken a photo of Henry and she deliberately got that influencer's child in the background. Oh, using somebody else's kid as clickbait. Views must be low. I thought Siobhan was going to be here today to cheer on Jamie for Sports Day. She was going to come until I told her who else was going to be here. Why, who else is here today? Oh, Roger's here. But wouldn't him and Siobhan see each other occasionally at head office? Yeah, but there's a big difference between bumping into each other at the office occasionally and then plain happy families with the woman she jilted him at the altar for. Oh. Why is he even here? He's never here for Sports Day. Oh, no, he's not here for this. He was here for a meeting this morning, but he thought he'd stick around because, you know, it looks good if the owner looks interested in what goes on at his daycare. Oh, was this arranged late last night? The meeting was, yeah. Why, did Mia tell you about it? No, I'd already gone to bed, but I was woken up by her going extra hard on the punch bag downstairs, so this explains it. Has it got a picture of Roger's face on it? Yeah, but we obviously take it down when the kids are home. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You don't want to encourage violence. No, his face scares them. We don't want to give them nightmares. Okay, I was kidding. So what was the meeting about anyway? I didn't get a chance to talk to Mia because I had to come in early to set up the sports day. Staffing. We're not firing more people. R.I.P. Reese. No. It's nothing to do with the office or reception. It's the rooms. They're struggling. We're hiring somebody new for the rooms. Yeah, agency staff are great once in a while, but we can't keep using them on a permanent basis, so starting interviews for someone tomorrow. So is there going to be a permanent position for somebody? Not if we're judging it by our turnover, but yeah, sure. Please pick somebody nice. I will draw your attention to our track record once again, but yes, sure. I'm sure I'll find some Mary Poppins out there. Charlotte? Yes. Are you going to be doing a parents' race? Yes, but we're just calling it the grown-up race because not everyone's parents are here. Some have got like grandparents or other guardians. Yeah, I don't care what you're calling it, but you're doing one, right? Yes. And is there a prize? Yes, the bakery donated a gift voucher for whoever wins the grown-up race. I love that bakery. Right, I'm off to go win that voucher. Okay. What are you giggling at? Mia's already got that voucher in the bag. Wait, her literal bag, or she's competing for it? Either way, no. Thank you so much for coming in today. Well, considering my interviews today, wouldn't have made much sense for me to come in tomorrow. I'm kidding. Oh. Right. We appreciate humour around here. Oh, is that why you have the dorky glasses? We're desperate for staff, so I'm going to let that go. So, I know it said on your application form that you are unqualified. Yes. Is that an issue? No, not at all. We actually have a programme here where you can earn your qualification whilst you work. Oh, fab. Yes, over the next 18 months, you'll have an assessor, they will monitor you, and you'll still work every day as you normally would, but you'll actually be earning your level 3 childcare qualification. Ah, that's fantastic. And sometimes it's actually better to hire unqualified staff because you don't come with any bad habits from previous settings. Oh, like stealing? No, I mean bad habits pertaining to childcare, not just in general. Oh, I see. I was kidding about stealing, by the way. Again, we're desperate, so I'll overlook that. Plus, you're not completely unqualified. I'm not? Well, it says on your application you're a parent, so you've had a huge experience in actually raising children. Oh, I never put on my application that I'm a parent. Oh, it said on the application form somewhere that you're a mum? Oh, mummy. Right, a mum. No, mummy. I'm a sugar mummy. Okay. Although it's actually older than me. But I still pay for everything. I don't know how that was relevant to the application. Whereabouts did you fill that in? Oh, under weakness, I cannot say no to him. Costing me a fortune, that's why I need this job.
Well, that certainly makes a change from people constantly writing perfectionist in that column.
Oh, I actually wrote that in greatest strengths.
Oh,
My house is absolutely immaculate. That's why I can never have kids. Those little brats would ruin it.
yeah, we are not that desperate.
Hey, Marjorie.
Hello, my love, you alright?
Yeah, I just came in to see how the interviews went yesterday.
Well, I was on board with the sugar mummy until she referred to all kids as brats.
Really? The thief that insulted your glasses?
We got nothing to steal, and these glasses are iconic.
So who was after her?
Oh, after all, we had a very lovely gentleman come in, but he thought this was a nursery for plants. He didn't realise it was for children.
Oh, so I suppose you didn't even get to interview him.
Oh, no, I tried to interview him. I was like, mate, if you can keep all those plants alive, you can keep some kids alive.
Oh, so was he on board?
Well, then a group of toddlers walked past and bited Brian, nipped him on the ankle, so he bolted.
Oh. So is that like a maybe?
Nah, but to be honest, to be in this job, you've got to accept you're probably going to get bitten or pooped on. Or both at the same time.
That was a dark Tuesday. So was that it? Were those the only candidates?
Well, surprisingly enough, Kathleen showed an interest in the role because she said she'd quite like to get back into the childcare environment, but somehow her interview mysteriously got cancelled.
Oh.
Know anything about that?
Mia may have mentioned.
Oh, save it, I know it was you. Who else would sign off a middle finger on an email with kindest regards?
Well, there was no need to be rude.
Oh, it's fine. You two together would have been a disaster. It would have been more work than it was worth.
Sorry, Marjorie. So is it back to the drawing board?
Not exactly.
Wait, you found somebody?
Sort of, yeah.
What do you mean, sort of? Have you hired somebody new?
I've hired somebody.
Somebody not new?
I've hired somebody.
Marjorie, you're being really sketchy. Who have you hired? Oh my god, who is it? Knock, knock. Ghost of Christmas past.
No!
So how have you been?
We don't need to do that, Summer.
Wow, attitude much.
I love my job. I love my job. I love my job.
Latrine's fine, thanks for asking.
That's great. When does Latrine start here?
He's not coming here.
Oh, why not?
I'm not going to pull him out of the nursery he's in at the moment, you know, the one I had to start him in after the other one burnt down.
Okay.
And FYI, I know a lot of people thought I started that.
Some of that fire was in 2023. We've all moved on since then.
Yeah, speaking of moving on, I hear you back for the other team now. Actually, I don't...
Yes.
Hello, my love. How's it going? Childbirth was less painful than this.
I just remember after all that pain came two beautiful little babies.
What do you want, Marjorie?
Well, not to reopen old wounds or trigger any PTSD you might have, but we're going to be running fire drill later.
Why would a fire drill trigger me? We did them all the time.
Oh, no reason.
No, Marjorie, what do you mean? Why would a fire drill bother me all of a sudden?
Do you know what? I can't even... Sorry, I got the wrong number.
What was that? Marjorie was just letting us know there's going to be a fire drill later and... What?
Well, when the fire bell goes off, if it's too overwhelming for him, he won't be able to communicate that to me because he's non-verbal. So I was just wondering what the best way would be to just support his needs through that.
It's really very simple. When the bell goes off, you take his hand and walk him out. If he refuses to leave with you, then you leave him here in the building and you walk out.
Leave him here?
Yeah, if he won't walk out, you can't stay in here with him, so you just have to leave.
If you even so much as think of leaving a single child behind during this fire drill, I swear to God, I will get Mia.
Who's Mia?
Morning.
Hi, Carly.
What the actual fuck?
Carly!
Shut up, what's going on? I was just on a driving lesson. What? Did I crash and... Have I woken up in hell?
Close. Summer's back.
Back to pick up something she forgot here 2 years ago. I don't understand. What's she back for?
I'm back working here, duh.
What do you mean you're back working here? Charlotte, what does she mean she's back working here?
We needed to hire someone, and apparently the universe has a wicked sense of humour.
Sounds to me like the universe is just wicked.
Right, I need to take my group out to the garden, so you guys can be okay?
Yeah. No.
Great. So I hear you're still an apprentice.
Yeah, but I'm about to get my level 3 qualification any day now.
Oh, well, until that day comes, would you mind sweeping up the floor? The kids made a mess.
Why do I need to sweep up the floor? Oh my God.
Well, I'm busy at the moment. Why can't you do it? I'm a deputy manager now. So it's not my job. You're the apprentice. What's me being an apprentice got to do with anything? Because that's literally what you are here for. What am I here for? To pick up the slack from us who do the real work.
Hello? That mess isn't going to clean itself.
The hell it ain't. Oh my God, where is Mia? I need to get her now. Who is this Mia everyone keeps talking about? Right, Charlotte, I've shut down the sleep room.
Oh, thank you, Summer.
Don't thank me, it's literally on my job list. I have to.
Is that generous spirit? So have you completed all the jobs on your job list?
Yeah,
Great, well then would you mind just running the laundry upstairs and putting a load on, please?
but that's not on my job list. That's on your job list because you're the late shift.
I'm aware of that, but you just said you finished all the jobs on your job list and you've got 15 minutes till you finish, so would you mind just doing one of mine?
Why do I have to pick up your slack? It's not my fault if I got all my stuff done early. Like, why am I being punished for that?
Oh, because I'm not trying to punish you, it's just that, you know, you have done all the jobs on your job list. You've got 15 minutes spare, so I was just wondering if you could help me with one of mine because I've still got 3 babies here. I'm in ratio, I can't leave.
Well, once all the babies leave, you'll be able to do your job list.
How about you stay here with the babies and I'll go and run the laundry upstairs?
But they're in your group. All the babies from my group have gone home.
I know that. I'm just saying, if you don't want to help me out with the job list, maybe you can watch the babies while I go start it.
Well, how is that fair? I literally did my job list inside the allocated shift that I'm on. Why are you getting extra time to yours?
Summer, I finish at 6:30 regardless, okay? I'm not getting any extra time. I'm just saying, there are 3 babies in here on a 1-to-3 ratio and there is 2 of us. We may as well have one of us doing something.
Well, why should I be doing anything? My babies have gone and I've completed my job list.
Summer, I don't understand. What are you planning on doing for the next 15 minutes? Are you just going to stand here and do nothing?
I'm entitled to. I've literally done everything I meant to do on my job list.
Fine.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the laundry upstairs.
You can't do that. If you go out of this room, I'm going to leave.
How are you going to do that exactly? I just left the room. You're now in ratio. If you leave, that's neglect.
You better get back here ASAP.
I'll be back in 15 minutes when you finish.
Ugh. Hi, Marjorie.
Hello, Summer. Thought I'd just call you in for a quick 5-minute chat just to see how everything's going.
Well, Shah and Carly definitely still have a problem with me. Saoirse didn't say she did, but her fingers did all the talking.
Catching up with old friends, I see.
Obviously, I haven't seen Winter or Autumn yet because they're on holiday with their baby.
Probably best not to say that to Autumn's face.
Chef is exactly the same as when I left, except now she has a name, apparently.
Sweet Caroline. Oh, the irony.
And everyone else keeps threatening me with someone called Mia, who I've yet to meet.
Yeah, I'll pick this moment carefully because she's just gone out on a coffee run.
Which your husband used to do before you fired him, right?
Do you need to borrow a lighter so you can burn all these bridges a bit quicker?
Fitting in great otherwise.
Yeah, look, about that, I don't see why we can't just treat this like, you know, a fresh start.
A fresh start.
I always say water under the... you destroy that. Put the past behind us.
Oh, are you talking about the past where if I walked into the room, you would duck and pretend not to see me?
Autumn, have you got that in?
Hi, Marjorie.
Oh, hello.
Hiding from me?
Oh, no. I dropped my, tissue apparently. Yeah. Forgot about that.
I didn't. I also didn't forget about how happy you were the day you actually fired me.
I have never been as excited as I am right now to give somebody exactly what they deserve.
Oh. Well, if it's what I deserve, then it must be great.
Oh, it's better than great. It's life-changing.
Excellent. Well, my P45?
Mm-hmm.
But you only give these out when you... You're firing me?
You bet I am. I mean, given what's happened in the past, it begs the question, why on earth would you want to accept a job here?
Because I have 1 or 2 old scores to settle.
And with whom might that be?
You wanted to see me?
Hi, you must be Summer.
Yeah. You're Mia, right?
Mm-hmm. It's lovely to meet you at last. I've heard a lot about you.
I've heard a lot about you too.
Oh, all good, I hope.
Not all of it, no.
You've obviously been speaking to Marjorie then. She has nothing good to say about me.
Oh, so do you two actually not get along then? Absolutely not. The woman's got a personality of a wet mop.
The first time I've ever heard someone say anything like that about her.
Oh, well, then you'll be hearing it a lot more from me. I seem to be the only person here who can see that fun vacuum for what she really is.
Yeah.
I hear you're not a huge fan of her either.
The woman literally fired me.
Been there.
Well, it's nice to know that there's at least one other person here who isn't falling for her nice act.
Well, you know what they say. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, it's good to know that I've got at least one friend here.
Likewise, and you know, if you've got anything you want to get off your chest about Marjorie, you know where to find me.
I'll bear that in mind. Nicely done.
If only she knew when I said my enemy, I wasn't talking about you.
So is that a blanket rule for you then? You know, anyone that Charlotte dislikes, you immediately dislike too?
Absolutely. So on this one occasion, the enemy of my enemy is my ally.
Well, ally, I have a little bone to pick with you.
Oh?
Fun vacuum and wet mop were not part of the plan, and they rolled off your tongue a little bit too easy, don't you think?
Where is Summer? She's meant to be here by now.
Sure, it is 2 minutes to 9. That woman's still got 120 seconds before she needs to come downstairs.
Downstairs. Oh, so you've seen her upstairs in the staff room?
No, I just assumed that's where she was. What, is she not up there?
I have no idea. I haven't seen her past the room to even get to the staff room, so I don't even know if she's in the building.
Maybe she's just parking up.
I don't know. I've got a feeling she's just not coming in.
Why do you think that?
What day is it?
Monday. Monday.
Chloe, would you mind covering me just for 2 minutes? I'll be back in a second.
No worries.
Marjorie,
Mia ain't here.
I'm not here for Mia.
Oh, sorry. It's the only time you ever seem to come in the office.
Look, it was her first week here, and it was just a nice novelty having her back, but I've stopped that now.
Good, because you're behaving like a 16-year-old schoolgirl with a crush.
Well, you would know. You did the same with Reese.
Did you want something?
Yes, I'm just here for a phone call.
A phone call? Charlotte, this ain't prison.
I'm not waiting to make one. I'm waiting to receive one.
Oh, is everything all right? Oh.
Hello, the night nursery.
Hi, Marjorie.
It's Summer.
Oh, hello, Summer.
Ooh, right on time.
What can I do for you, Summer? Where are you calling me from?
I'm calling from my house. I'm too ill to come in today.
I'm sorry to hear you're poorly, Summer. Is everything all right?
No, I have like a really bad migraine.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you'll be on the mend soon and be back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully. Bye, Marjorie.
Bye-bye.
Migraine?
Migraine.
So it begins.
Oh, I'd forgotten she loves to call in sick on a Monday.
Oh, shall I start the poll for the Monday excuses?
Yeah, I want dibs on a cold for next Monday.
Excuse me, Marjorie.
Yes, how can I help?
I was just wondering, does the nursery offer a babysitting service?
The company itself doesn't, but you are welcome to ask individual staff members if they're willing to babysit. But from my last head count, I don't think anybody does that anymore.
Oh, that's a pity. Why is that? Just not enough time?
Not nearly enough money, especially for the requests they were getting.
What kind of requests?
The latest one was to strap on a fake breast to feed a baby.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's not the term Winter used when he sent us the selfie of him wearing it.
Oh, well, in that case, then I guess I'll just put a message on Facebook.
Oh, you're going to see if any of the family or friends can help out?
Oh, I already asked them and they're all busy. It's our local Facebook group.
As in, like, just your area?
Yeah, it's absolutely great for like bulletins and local news, so I'll just put a post in there and see who responds.
Do you know everybody in that group?
Some of my local neighbours. There's a few names every now and then that crop up that become familiar.
How many people are in this group?
830 something.
800, mostly strangers.
Yes, but as I say, I see a few names constantly reoccurring that become familiar.
Right, but you're about to put a message asking if anyone would like to babysit your child in a group full of 800 people that you don't personally know.
Yes. Is there an issue with that?
Don't you see the issue with that?
If you're worrying about the safety aspect, don't worry, we've got it covered. There are cameras dotted all around the house, so they will be watched thoroughly.
And that's all well and good, but if a complete stranger replies to this message and you've never heard or seen of them before, are you comfortable leaving your child with that person?
It's literally just while my little one's asleep in bed. Plus, like I said, I've got cameras everywhere.
If the wrong person replies to this message and you allow them into your home, do you really think cameras are going to stop them? Stop them what?
I think you know. It's why you've got cameras, right?
Look, Marjorie, not all of us have the village, okay? Some of us need to reach out and ask for help.
Very well. Well, I assume it's a very important event then, if you're happy to leave your child with somebody potentially that you've no idea about.
I think date nights are very important. Look, I need to go.
But, sorry, before you do, which group is it you're going to be posting in?
The name of the town followed by residents.
Got it. Bye. I'm going to have to wait for her to post and respond to it myself. Ain't no way I'm leaving that child with somebody she don't know.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for the new start.
Because they're Irish?
Because they're Irish. Right, let's call Mum now and get all the visits arranged for little one.
Oh, what was her name again?
Grania.
Oh, that's a gorgeous name.
I know, right, Grania? Let's book your visits.
I don't remember her being this excited when Quinn started.
Oh, I still can't believe we got nil pois at the Eurovision.
Oh, I can, but I forget you're really young.
Hi, yeah. Yeah.
Right, get ready for it.
Ready for what? Stop. No. No, stop. No. No. No, yeah, grand, yeah. 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 Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah?
I'm so confused. What kind of conversation is this?
It's an Irish conversation.
You've seen this before?
Well, I grew up with this. This was my mum and my aunt.
Yeah. No, stop.
I don't understand how she's having a whole conversation with yeah, no, and stop.
Give it a couple of seconds. She'll throw in your man.
Your man there, he left him right in. Yeah. No.
Who the man? Who's the man? What man?
No one knows.
Go away with you.
She's telling the parents go away.
She doesn't actually mean go away, okay? That's a very nice way that they're talking to each other.
Janie Mac. Oh.
I thought the mum's name was Anne. Who's Janie Mac?
Oh, Janie Mac is not a real person. It's just kind of like a, oh my goodness kind of thing.
This is actually fascinating. So it's the woman on the other end of the line doing all the talking, which is why Saoirse's only saying yeah, no, and stop.
That's what I thought growing up, but when me and my cousin actually text each other about this, it turns out my aunt was having the exact same conversation on the other end of the phone.
Stop, this gas.
Did Saoirse just say she got gas?
No, that just means something's funny.
Oh, maybe you'll be able to translate something for me. Yesterday, I used the last tea bag, and Saoirse said something to me in Irish. What does Pogue my home mean?
No. Ugh, no. Oh, that's stupid. No. No. Ugh, ew. Oh, as if.
Charlie, you okay there?
It's Mia's birthday on Saturday and I cannot think of a single thing to do for her.
Well, what did you do last year?
She wasn't in the country last year, so I didn't have to plan anything, so I'm really stressed out.
But you've planned birthdays before. Why are you finding this so stressful?
Because Reese plans something for her birthday every year, so I've got like 20 of those to compete with.
Really? What kind of stuff did Reese plan?
Mostly days out that didn't involve him, which at the time he was mostly booking for himself, so they didn't have to spend time together. But the irony is that they were the best presents she could have gotten because she didn't want to spend any time with him either.
Okay, so just book something that includes the two of you because I imagine she actually wants to spend her birthday with you.
Yeah, you're going to come out on top no matter what you do because you'll be doing it together. That beats everything Reese does because Mia loves you.
Oh, you're right. So maybe like a nice meal or something.
Maybe something a bit more extravagant than what you two literally do like every week.
Oh, okay. Ooh, like a nice spa experience together.
Oh, that sounds nice.
It sounds like hell.
How can a spa experience be hell? It sounds like heaven.
Really? It's going to be heavenly seeing your girlfriend laying next to you undressed while another woman rubs oil all over her.
Spa is out.
Learned that the hard way with Clodagh.
Oh, that didn't even occur to me because I'm single AF.
Okay, so maybe not a spa experience, but something along those lines. Like, you know those red letter days where you can go out and have those days out together?
Oh, like a hot air balloon ride.
Or a racetrack day. I bet Mia would love that.
Yes, Mia in a fast car, she would love that. They're really expensive though.
Perfect. Okay, yes.
Out of interest, how old is Mia going to be?
Well, you didn't hear it from me, but 39.
Huh.
What?
Well, like, if you're going this big for her 39th, aren't you going to have to go, like, huge for 40th?
So I should go smaller this year so I can go big next year? Like, the meal?
Maybe even smaller than that because Mia can't pay for her own birthday and you're on a nursery wage. Yeah, you might need to wait until her 50th to save for the race car. Yeah, on our salary, the meal is probably going to be the big thing for next year. My bank account isn't that.
Pot noodle and Netflix it is.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mandy's walking down the corridor.
Okay, please go into preschool first, please.
I don't understand. She has to walk past preschool to bring baby Polly in here. I don't understand why she don't just drop Henry off first. Surely it's an easier way to drop off as well.
I don't know, but she doesn't look like she's slowing down for preschool.
Oh, she's walked right past the preschool room door.
Oh, okay, right. Carly, take those three over there into the book corner and kind of just put cushions around them and sit so that he can't get into that corner.
On it, right. Babies, let's go to the book corner.
Okay. Good morning, Charlotte. Good morning, Mandy. Good morning, Polly. Hello, Henry. Oh, Polly, down you get. There you go. How is Polly today? Okay, good, great. Yes, she is fine. Great, well, it was lovely to see you. We'll get her down for breakfast. Bye-bye. Excuse me, Charlotte, what is the rush? No rush, I just didn't want to hold you up. Well, I just had a few things I wanted to tell you first. Okay. Firstly, Polly did not sleep very well last night and she was up at the crack this morning, so she's going to be very tired today. Henry, I think the babies want to be left alone to read the books. Is that because she had to have her first bottle so early this morning? She's going to need her 10 a.m. one probably around 9 a.m. this morning. Earlier bottle, got it. Henry, please don't pull all the blocks out. Also, Polly has a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning, so we're going to be a little bit later in. You can put that in an email. Henry, please come away from those babies. And, excuse me, Charlotte. No, yes. I really don't feel like I've got your full attention right now. I'm sorry, I'm just conscious of the fact that Henry, being a 4-year-old, is considerably larger than the babies, and I really don't want anyone to get hurt. Oh, don't be silly. The babies won't hurt Henry. I know. Anyway, as I was saying... Oh, sorry, Henry is pulling Polly. They do that all the time at home, okay? As I was saying. As you were saying. Do you know what? I've lost it. Probably wasn't important. Right, Henry, get off of Polly's hair, please. That's it. Off you go to preschool. Thank you. If I remember it, I will come back in. Feel free to put whatever it is in an email too. Very well. Right, Henry, put that piece of car down.
It's okay, you only broke the one car.
It's not the car I'm worried about, it's Polly. He was really pulling on her hair.
Also, did you see how rough he was with her arm? Imagine if I'd let him near our babies.
Honestly, that little scenario there would explain every second born in the world.
Charlie, you excited about your half-term week off?
Yes and no.
Why yes and no?
Well, on the one hand, having a week off work, going away with the kids and Mia, it's going to be fantastic.
And on the other hand?
Because a week in the outside world is like months in nursery years. Like, so much changes when you're away.
I'm sure much won't change.
But it's not just me going away. A lot of these children are also going on holidays. So who knows what's going to happen when they come back.
Don't stress, just see you in a week's time.
Good morning.
Hi! How was your holiday?
Oh, it was wonderful. The kids had a great time. Mia had a lovely time. It was just perfect.
Honestly, the photos looked unreal.
Oh, it was absolutely idyllic. And there was a kids club there as well, which meant Mia and I got some time to ourselves as well.
Oh, well, that explains all the photos she took of Mia in her bikini, but out of interest, how come you only posted those over on Facebook and not on Instagram?
Oh, I have a lot of friends I went to school with on Facebook, and my girlfriend looks like that.
Look at you bagging yourself a trophy wife.
Anyway, what did I miss here?
Honestly, not much.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, Darcy has moved from formula to cow's milk.
Okay.
Jensen has started weaning.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that's a big deal.
But really, other than that, not much.
Great.
Oh wait, Leah took her first steps.
What?
Yeah, right there.
I missed that. Oh, was there anything else?
Nothing else.
Okay.
Oh, Craig said a teacher's name for the first time.
Craig? My Craig? One of my key children. What was his first word?
Oh, you're not gonna like it.
What was his first word?
Carly.
Oh my god, that should have been me. Okay. Was there anything else?
No.
Where's Sammy?
Oh, Sammy left.
Oh! Chef, I don't suppose you've got any spare bread laying around just so I can have a bit of toast. I miss breakfast.
Do I look like an all-you-can-eat buffet? No, of course not. It's only if you had any spare, okay? I don't want to get in your way.
Hey, Chef. I don't suppose there's any toast going spare.
As a matter of fact, there is. Here you go, Miss Roberts.
You are the best. Thank you. How did you do that? Do up. Get the toast so easily, okay? I've had all but 3 meals from the woman in the last 10 years. You strolling in your first 2 weeks and you're getting toast every day. How'd you do it? You really want to know? Yes. Very well. I yelled at her my first day here. You what? I shouted at her. I let her know who was in charge. She has been so obedient ever since. You yelled at Caroline Adams and walked away unscathed. Yup. She loves thinking that everyone is scared of her, but if you show you're not, she's a pussycat. So if I go in there and just, you know, shake her down a bit, maybe work on updating your slang while you're in there too. Right, I can do this. I'm the manager. I'm in charge. I literally run this nursery. I'm quite literally her superior. I can do this. Good luck. You're going to need it. Right, Caroline, I don't know who you think you are, okay? I run this nursery. I am in charge. I am your superior. You answer to me, okay? So if I come in asking for some toast, I expect some toast. Please. You never yelled at her, did you? No. What happened to you? She right hook you? No. I went to run away, tripped over a mop, and as I fell down, I pulled Junior's pants down and saw way too much. So what happened to your eye? I grabbed what I thought was water to rub in my eyes to try and unsee it. Turns out it was vinegar. Oh, Marjorie. You ain't going to tell me how you got Chef to like you, are you? No. I was not expecting to see a full moon today. Let's have a look. Oh, Lysandra, that's a very high temperature, sweetheart. Marjorie, if you dare touch my toast, I'm going to break your fingers. Hello. Hey, I was just calling to let you know that Lysandra has a bit of a temperature. She's 38 at the moment. Oh, and how is she in herself? She's a bit groggy, to be honest, so I was just going to give her parents a call to see if they wouldn't mind me giving her some Calpol. Oh, okay, do you want me to do that for you? Oh, no, it's fine, I can take care of it. I was just calling to let you know. I spat on that. Okay, well, keep me updated. I love you. Great, bye. Hello? Hi, is that Lysandra's dad? Speaking. Hi, I was just going to let you know that Lysandra has a bit of a temperature. It's currently 38. Oh, to be honest, that's not really a temperature for Lysandra because she runs quite hot anyway. Oh, I know she's quite a naturally warm child, and on any other given day maybe this wouldn't affect her so much, but she's actually quite groggy in herself, so I think something else might be going on. Oh, okay. Well, try giving her 5 ml of Calpol. That should perk her up. Perfect. I'll administer that now, and I'll monitor her for the next hour or so and just let you know how she's getting on. Okay, great. Thanks. Bye. Bye. Hello? Hi, is that Lysandra's dad? It's just the nursery calling. Oh, hi. Yeah, how's she getting on? I'm afraid I've just retaken her temperature and it's gone up to 39.4. Blimey, that's a leap in an hour, isn't it? Yes, obviously we're very, very concerned about her at this point, so we would ask that you would just come and collect her. Wait, you want to send her home over a temperature? A temperature this high? Absolutely, particularly since she's had something to bring it down and it's only gone up. Look, as I said before, Lysandra is just a naturally hot child. I understand that, but since our last discussion, she's become even groggier. She's really not herself at all. I think she'd be much better at home. Why don't you just monitor her for like 1 more hour? Maybe it'll go down. Unfortunately, given that Lysandra's already had medication to bring it down and it's only gone up, we would need her to go home. Yeah, but kids get temperatures all the time, you know. I'll get her home. She'll probably be right as rain. Oh, trust me, I understand that does happen. However, if it gets up to 40, she risks convulsions, okay? It's much safer if she is at home where she can be monitored constantly. Look, I think we're making a mountain out of a molehill, okay? Why can't we just give her 1 more hour and see how she does? Because if it goes up any more, she may have convulsions and need to go to hospital, which Shah has already thoroughly explained once. I've now done it a second time. There won't be a third. Come and get your sick child. Okay, right, I'm coming, bye. Sorry, I know you said you could take care of it, but the way he was talking to you was really bothering me. No, it's absolutely fine. Thanks for the help. Anytime. What you got such a big grin for? No reason. Mia. Right, ladies, here you go. So all the lunches for the kids. Thank you, Chef. And everything in that tin is for you, Saoirse and Chloe to divvy up between the 3 of you. Great, thank you. Interesting hair. Thank you. Is interesting a compliment? From Chef? Yeah, if she thought your hair looked bad, she would have just said that. Aww, what a cutie pie. Huh. That's it, go wash your hands first. There you go.
You okay?
Have you noticed that the staff portions are starting to get a little bit small lately?
Oh, thank God it's not just me that noticed that. I thought I was just getting greedier and greedier. They are getting smaller, aren't they?
Yeah, like that's meant to serve 3 of us, but honestly, I can see that barely serving 2.
So are we going to tell Chef?
Do you mean the royal we? Because there's absolutely no way in God's green earth I'm saying anything.
No, we spelled M-I-A.
Good thinking. Is Mia here? Charlotte, it is lunchtime. Surely you are way too busy to be coming in and ogling your girlfriend. No, I had a genuine grievance. We've noticed the portion sizes for the staff are getting smaller and smaller. Yes. So this is meant to be happening? Think of the food that work provides as more of a palate cleanser. Palate cleanser for what, my water? Our current suppliers up their prices and we can't up the fees, and until we find a new provider we have to make cuts somewhere, and we can't very well do it to the kids, so unfortunately the staff meals have to take a bit of a hit. So we're not going to be getting a full-size portion for lunch anymore. I think it's all about perspective really. If you consider what we provide as a starter, you're getting way more than you need. And if it's our main,
Then pretend it's the main in a 7-course meal, okay? Don't overdo it on just the one. You need to leave all that room for the rest that you buy from Greggs yourself.
okay, so good news and bad news.
That's it, down. Go for it.
Bad news, we're going to be getting smaller portions for a while until they can sort a new food supplier.
And the good news?
We get to make believe that we are eating in a Michelin star restaurant every day and that these are just tiny pretentious servings. Alright, chef.
Can I help you?
I've had 1 or 2 complaints about the portion sizes for the staff.
Have you explained it's because we've got less food because of the supplier upping their prices?
I have, and they completely understand that, but is there anything we can do just until the new supplier comes?
What am I supposed to do? I can't just get food to magically appear here.
I realise that, but is there any way we can just bulk out the meals? Because there are 1 or 2 staff that really do rely on these work-provided lunches.
There might be something, it just depends how far you're willing to turn a blind eye. How far are we talking? Just until we get a new supplier. I've got a matey who drives by here and maybe he accidentally dropped something off the back of his lorry.
Do you know what? I did not take part in this conversation.
I didn't hear this conversation. I weren't even here. Leave it with me.
Is this somebody who back from the prison days? Do you know? I don't want to know.
Swear, anytime that woman comes in this kitchen, she's always whinging about something.
Oi! That is your manager. Have some respect.
Oh, come on. You talk smack about her all day long.
I'm allowed to say it. I've been here 10 years, okay? I've worked with that woman for a long, long time. Once you've been here a decade, then maybe you can start talking like that.
Yeah, the most depressing thing about that sentence is that I'm still going to be working here in 10 years.
Right, Mia.
Yeah.
I've had a word with Chef. She's going to call in a favour and get some more food for the door for the staff so they've got full-size portions.
And where exactly is she getting this extra food from?
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to implicate you, but apparently it's going to fall off the back of a lorry.
Oh, Gary's swinging by. That's nice. I haven't seen him in ages. What kind of underground criminal organisation is this? Look how adorable Winter looks holding Dorian and Emery in that sling.
I think at this point he's just showing off.
I should really have one of those slings for the next time I need to put Reese and Winter to bed.
They should be so lucky. There isn't much time for sleep when you're taking care of newborn twins.
Well, looking at you would never guess you were sleep deprived.
I'm not. Reese is, though.
Oh, that man is trying so hard to edge me out as the favourite uncle.
How was your birthday? Did you and Charlotte enjoy the rage room?
One of us did. Okay, so now we've gone through all the safety features. You need to go grab your overalls, get your goggles on, grab your bat, and then you get your allotted time from when the buzzer goes off. Any questions? No. Well, hang on, you haven't put any protection on you. Doctor, I've got to stop you.
Don't stop her. Let her have this. She needs it.
There was nothing left for me to smash by the time shower was done.
I'm just returning the accident book. Hi, Autumn. Charlotte. I could have cut the tension with my machete. What was that about?
She's mad at me because the night before the rage room, I broke up with her.
You broke up with Charlotte?
Mm-hmm. In her dream.
Oh, for goodness sake.
You think I'd actually break up with Char, did you?
I would be curious to know what it would take to break you two up.
Apparently it was over a packet of crisps, so she got a little bit triggered the next morning when she saw me eating some McCoys.
And you're just perfectly fine with her still being angry with you 2 days later.
We put on one hell of a show in that rage room, so she can be angry at me anytime she wants.
Chef, there's a huge lorry parked in the car park. Oh, hello.
Alright.
Oh, Marjorie, this is Gary.
Gary! Oh, you're Gary.
One and only. Yeah, he was just dropping off some food.
Oh, I see. So this is the transaction.
I don't know.
So is there like a code word for you, or like something we should call you by where it's not using your real name?
You're just down there. A lot of my mates call me Gaza.
Gaza, right. Got it. Gaza.
Alright, Caroline, done with that? Yeah, all seems fine, so we'll take this lot and we'll have the same next week.
Should we not lower our voices if this is going to, go down here?
She okay? She's seen one too many cop movies. I'll see you later, Gary. Oh, you bringing your own gun Saturday? Deny always? See you then. Ta-ra.
Oh, God, I said, have I just made an accessory to a crime? Am I a witness? Am I going to prison?
If shooting clay pigeons is a crime now.
Wait, you're going clay pigeon shooting?
Yeah, I go once a month or so.
Is it the same place that Mia goes to?
Yeah, she and I go together occasionally. So that's why you like Mia. Girl's got the aim of a sniper.
Well, hang on. When I told her that we were, getting food off the back of a lorry, she knew it was Gary.
Gary owns a farm. It's where he runs the clay pigeon shooting from, and the man is known in town for having a lorry that's older than me. Stuff's constantly falling off it.
Oh, so that weren't...
A criminal transaction? No, he was doing me a favour.
Oh, God, that explains a lot. Maybe I can come along clay pigeon shooting with you two one time.
Yeah, why not?
Really?
Sure. If you think it's a good idea to be alone with Mia in a field while she's holding a loaded rifle.
I'll sleep on it.
That sales assistant was looking at me.
You're blind, Big Brother. She's very clearly looking at me.
Please, have you seen me?
I have, which is why I know for a fact she was most definitely looking at me. Could you grab some nappies for the twins? I need to go and get some oils.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes.
Where are your nappies?
Oh, the adult hygiene and sanitary products are just over there.
Should never have stopped using my night cream.
Did you get the nappies? Oh, I was just telling the gentleman the adult nappies are just down there.
They're not for me.
Infant nappies. Oh, my mistake. Okay, those are at the back of the shop. I'm so sorry. I thought your husband needed them for himself.
No, we're, related.
Unfortunately, this is my big brother.
It won't be for very much longer if she doesn't stop using the word unfortunately before calling me her brother.
You're right. I'll change it to fortunately, given that you're lucky enough to have me as a sister. Wow, I cannot see any kind of family resemblance there. Really?
No, it makes sense. Only one of us got our mum's good looks.
One of you is very good looking.
She was talking about me. Yeah, I'm not doing this with you for a third time today.
Lydia, are you done with the tablet? I just need to write up a daily diary.
Yeah, I've just finished with that.
Thank you. What is this?
What?
Lydia, you can't upload this daily diary.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
The language you're using is quite negative.
How is it negative? I've quite literally just said what Forrest did.
Forrest staggered 3 steps, stumbled, face planted the floor and cried.
He's learning to walk, so that's exactly what happened.
Okay, there are definitely better ways to word this.
Like?
Okay, what was Forrest doing immediately prior to this?
So he'd clambered up a unit, took the steps and fell.
Forrest used the unit to pull himself up onto his feet. Forrest then let go of the unit, taking 3 whole steps before sitting down.
She didn't sit down though. She fell on her face and cried.
Okay, first of all, we never write that a child has cried on their daily diary.
Isn't that just lying?
Not lying. Omitting. Huge difference.
Exactly. The child falling and crying afterwards doesn't add anything to this story, okay? This is all about them learning to walk. Them falling over and crying, we put on an accident form that they'll see when they get here, so they're not been upset the whole day looking at this.
Okay, fine. I'll make sure I don't put that stuff in anymore.
Anymore? Lydia, this was a draft, so I was able to intervene. Have you posted others like this? Oh my god.
Lexi covered her hands in paint and smeared it all over her friend's face.
Lydia!
How else was I supposed to say they did that?
Lydia, whenever the children use crayons, paint, markers, pencils, pens to make even so much as one tiny line or dot on anything, what do we call it?
I don't know what.
Mark
making. So I should have said they were mark making all over their friend's face.
No! Marjorie? Hello, Susan, you alright? Yes, I just wanted to double check your policies on birthday cakes. They're fine to bring in as long as you bring the original packaging of them so we can check all the ingredients for allergies and things. Fab, well the one I wanted to bring in was an M&M cake.
We'd have to say no to that entirely because it's got peanuts in.
Is that because of Hugo's nut allergy?
Yes, that's right.
Well I actually managed to catch them both as they were coming in, and it turns out Hugo doesn't do Fridays, so he won't be here for the cake anyway.
Oh.
I'm sorry, did you straight up ask another parent when their child wouldn't be in so they couldn't have cake?
I asked a fellow mum when her child with a nut allergy would not be in so he would not be affected by the cake.
I'm sure his mum absolutely loved hearing about how he was going to be excluded from a birthday celebration.
I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to make sure he's safe.
Best way to do that is just to not bring in a cake with any nuts, or better yet, don't actually tell him, he didn't have to know.
Either way, he's not going to be in on that Friday, so am I okay to bring the M&M cake in?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you can't.
But Hugo's not in.
It doesn't matter, we cannot have any nuts in the building, because say one of the children drops the cake on the floor, it's contaminated with peanuts, we cannot risk anything like that happening.
Okay. Oh, what if we do that thing, you know, where you stand outside the door and you hand every child a piece of cake as they come out, you know, like they do in schools?
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yes?
Yeah, as long as you're happy to stand out there from about 4:30 when the first child leaves all the way to 6:30 when the last child leaves.
Okay, see, what other options are there?
I mean, you could just bring in a cake that's not an M&M cake.
Oh, but that's the cake he wants.
So then let Martin have that cake at home. There are no peanuts in the building. Sorry.
Marjorie, this is so important to him. You understand.
I can see why I'd be your best bet in this situation, but I'm afraid no. No peanuts in the building. You feel free to stand outside and give them out, but you'll be there for hours.
Fine, but just know that there is now a very, very disappointed little boy.
I'm sure Hugo was very disappointed to hear he was going to be missing out on birthday cake with all his friends. Don't take us being on the same page this once to mean that I like you.
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth.
No, look, I know it's very serious. I understand it's very contagious as well. Yes, look, the first sign of it, I will let you know, because obviously we don't want that in the kitchen. All right, okay. Thank you.
Don't tell me we have another outbreak of norovirus.
No, that was just Junior checking I didn't have pink eye. It's a long story, don't ask. What are you doing here today anyway?
Viv and I are taking Jamie's shopping for his new school uniform today, so I thought I'd just come down and do some admin that I'd been putting off for a little while.
Oh, did you just want an excuse to see us?
Did you miss the part where I said I've been putting this off?
Chose to ignore that, yes. So, Jamie's first school uniform, that's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is really exciting. I still can't believe how quickly he's grown up, to be honest.
Neither can I. I meant to ask at Autumn's baby shower, did Jamie get his first choice of school?
Yes, he did.
Oh, that's great that he got into his first choice.
Yeah, we were very, very lucky. There are loads of people who actually didn't get into Redbrook Juniors.
I beg your finest pardon, was that a dig at me?
Exhibit A.
Sorry, Andy, I'll be with you as soon as I finish handover here.
No need, Charlotte. I have been pulled into this conversation against my will with that snide remark about my Henry not getting into that school.
Mandy, I assure you that was not as a get you, okay? A lot of people didn't get in.
Truthfully, it's no longer a dig at anyone anymore. Who wants to go to Redbrook Juniors when they let any old riffraff in?
I guess the people who also put Cranbrook Juniors as their first choice, but, not everyone's that lucky.
I did put it as my first choice. However, now that I see the class of people they are letting in, I'm very, very happy we got into the second choice.
Oh, so where will Henry be going?
That small, intimate establishment down Garbage Avenue.
Oh, a Bucket Fair School. I've heard lovely things about that place.
It is pronounced bouquet.
It's pronounced bucket. Right, Marjorie, whilst I'm here, I think we should really have a talk about the entrance to the hallway.
Look, we are doing everything we can to try and get rid of that smell, but really, I think Junior just needs to change his diet.
I was not talking about the smell.
Oh, good, because we cannot afford any more Febreze.
I'm talking about the star photos. What about them? Marjorie, they are extremely old photos. Don't you think they should be updated?
I haven't changed that much. I've even got exactly the same hair colour.
Marjorie, that photo is from your Ginger Spice era and you've had about 17 hair colours since.
And come back full circle, Kate. No one's ever going to know that's an old photo.
I hate to break it to you, but you do not look the same as you do in that photo.
Are you saying I look older?
4 years older, to be exact.
Excuse me, it is very uncouth to talk about a lady's age.
I never actually mentioned your age, but whilst we are on the topic, there is no shame in being 40.
Lower your voice, Kate. We are in a building full of children. You can't just drop the F-bomb.
Get the photos done today. I want them up and on the wall by Monday. Right, first one. In we come. Oh, for God's sake, this is so pointless. Smile. Thank you. Next. Let's get this over with. Smile. I am smiling. Don't worry, I got this. Oh! Just make sure you keep the camera up here. I know you want to peek at the good stuff again. Next. Carly, my love. Oh, yeah. That'll do. Next. Oh. Oh, wait. Let me get in. Really? Oh, summer indeed. Next. I will send you the photo that I want you to use. I'm not having some millennial zooming into my face and making me look awful. Lizzie. Oh. Next. There's nobody left except you. Oh, okay. I'll set it up on the ledge. Don't be silly. Give it to me. I'll take it. Really? I'm going to trust you to take my photo. Marjorie, don't be silly. I'll make you look lovely. Let me just take it. There you go. There you go. It's a selfie. I told you I'd make you look lovely. You never look better. We do look surprisingly alike, though. Oh, Graham, don't worry. I'm sure one of your parents will be here soon. Hi. Sorry I'm late. Hi, is everything okay? Yeah, just traffic. Oh, okay. Well, I've given Graham a snack just because he was getting a bit hungry. I hope that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Right, Graham, let's go. See you later. Bye. Oh, they'll be on their way, Graham. Don't worry. Hi. Oh, hello. Is everything okay? Yeah, why? We closed 10 minutes ago. Oh, right. Yeah, traffic. Oh. It's a lovely manicure. Oh, something. Right, Graham, let's go. See you later. Bye. They will be here any minute. Hello. Hi, the nursery shut 15 minutes ago. Oh, traffic. Hideous outside. Have you had your hair done? It looks lovely. Oh, just a very quick trim and colour. Nothing big. Right, Graham, let's go. See you later. Bye. Who's this? Hello? Hi, the nursery is going to be closing in 15 minutes, so I was just double checking you're going to be on your way to collecting Graham soon. I'm in my car at the moment and the traffic's really bad. I might be a few minutes late. Do you want the same colour on your toes? I'll be about 10 minutes late. Okay, well, once you're done with your pedicure, try and get here as quickly as possible because I will be adding £1 for every minute you're late. Bye. No, forget the designs. Just a block colour. I can't afford the rest today. Right, Saoirse? Yeah, I'm grand, thanks. Here is the paperwork for your new start Gronya. Ah, grand, thanks. Right, I will put this away in the folder with all my other key children. Lovely, thank you. Right, let's put you to the side and get your folder out. I'm assuming you find something funny that you need me to ask about. On your new starts forms, it says that Gronya has a brother called Eoghan. Oh, it's pronounced Owen. There we go. Yeah, it does not look like Owen. It looks like Eoghan. No, I'm sorry. Were you making a joke? Was I supposed to Leoka? I thought so. It's an Irish spelling. And why is his sister's name Gronya spelled grainy? Well, you are not going to believe what I'm about to tell you. I know, it's an Irish spelling too. Why don't they just spell it the English way? Why do you not behave more like a glorious summer's day? Ugh. Marjorie? Yes, Summer.
On the register, I really think we should be spelling Grania like how it sounds and not the Irish way. Okay, first of all, can we at least save the xenophobia until after I've had my coffee? Secondly, that is how Grania's parents spell her name, so we're keeping it as that spelling. Fine. And thirdly, what other way did you want to spell it?
Dad, G-R...
You hadn't really thought that far around the racetrack, had you? What kind of name is Grania for a baby anyway? I just don't think it suits her. Oh, well, if we're only going with names that suit people, we should spell Summer M-I-S-E-R-Y.
Hey!
My love, that reaction was far too late. We've all moved on. Oh, excuse me, Marjorie. Marjorie! Yes, hello, Mandy. No, it is not a good morning, actually. I must have disassociated from the first part of this conversation. What can I help you with? Do you see that parent over there? Julie, yes. Hello, Julie. Hey, come on. Hello. Oh, I suspect you weren't planning on following up with anything positive. Not really, no. That woman, Julie. She ain't in any witness protection. I haven't lied. That's really her name. She's called Julie. Whatever her name is. Julie. Whatever. Look, my point is that she is parked in a spot she should not be in. Julie shouldn't be parked in the disabled spot. No. That woman, Julie. Yes, I get the point. Okay, her daughter is in my Henry's class, okay? And she is in no way disabled. Given that a lot of disabilities are invisible, how do you know? Because, smarty pants, we were at the same birthday party this weekend and I happened to notice she did not park in a disabled spot on the weekend. So I asked her, is your daughter disabled? And she looked at me like I was a ghost and said no. Right. And yet, here we are Monday morning and, surprise, surprise, she smacked bang in the middle of a disabled spot and I know her daughter is not disabled. What's most surprising about this story is that people are still inviting you to birthday parties. So what I would like to know, Marjorie, really now my name's alleged, what are you going to do about this, okay? While she is parking in that disabled spot, the rest of us are looking for other spaces like chumps. Mandy, I'm not going to do anything. Really? You're going to let Julie go and parking in that disabled spot? Yes, because it's nothing to do with her daughter in preschool. It's her older son who needs the accessibility. I'm guessing you weren't there at the birthday party on the weekend, which is why she wasn't parked in a disabled spot? I was not aware she had another child. Well, smarty pants, maybe in the future you can just mind your own business. You could have stopped me when you saw me making my way to the reception area. I didn't know that wasn't part of it. Oh, good, we're the first ones here. Well, now the rage room isn't giving me my deposit back and... Oh, I've got to go. I love you. Bye. Sorry about that. Good morning. Oh, no, don't be silly. It's fine. I'm actually a couple of minutes early because I wanted to give you something. Oh, okay. Well, Luna, I've actually laid out the breakfast ready if you want to go help yourself. That's it. So I've brought this big bag of donation clothes. Oh, my gosh. Wow, there is so much. Yeah, no longer need it. Oh, thank you. We always appreciate donations. And... Oh, hold on. This is 3 to 6 months. Yeah, I know you don't get very many 3-month-olds, but I know you have some children that start around like 4, 5, 6 months, don't you? Yeah, we absolutely do, but just, won't you need these for, Oh, no, won't need them. Are you sure? Because, sorry, a lot of this has tags on. In fact, all of it all has tags on it still. Honestly, keep it all. It's literally no good to us now because it turns out they were wrong at the scan. But you're still having a baby though, right? Well, yes, we're still having a baby, but if you notice, all the donations are blue. Oh, so it is. And we can't use any of it now because it turns out we're having a girl. You realise colours have no... Look, do you know it's not a hill I'm willing to die on this early. Thank you so much for the donations. I really appreciate it. No problem. I'll see you later. Bye. Right, I am working in the baby room tomorrow, so I'll get these over to them then. Morning. Oh, morning. Don't worry, I know I'm not supposed to be in the baby room for at least another year until this one starts, but I want to give you the registration forms because nobody's in the office. Oh, fab, great. I'll get this across to the office. My gosh, it's so weird to think that the baby that's currently in there, this time next year, will be in this room. I know. Is that baby wearing one of the clothes I donated yesterday? Yes. She spun up right after breakfast, so I used one of the lovely tops that you donated to put her into. Oh, those clothes were donations for boys. It's still too early for this. Babies that age really don't care what colour they're wearing. Right, but like, didn't you have any pink clothes? As a matter of fact, I did. Oh, so how come you didn't use that? Because Henry dribbled down himself this morning and I put that on him instead. So you put a blue top on the girl and a pink top on the boy? I'd say it's more salmon. That's not my point. Oh, never mind. Morning, Charlotte. Right, in you go. Morning, Jeffrey. I've got a huge favour to ask, but I'm not sure if it's something you'll be able to do. Oh, Henry, go in. Certainly, what is it? I've got an enormous council meeting tonight and I just don't think I'm going to get back here for 6 o'clock. So could I book him in for a late finish and then you bill me? I know it's last minute. Yeah, I've only got 3 late children, so there's plenty of ratio left to keep him this evening. That's no problem. Oh, thank God you're a star. Thank you so much. I was so panicked. It's fine. Honestly, life is chaotic enough trying to juggle childcare at the same time. Honestly, it feels like sometimes the world is just not designed for working parents. Don't you agree? I have to say, I'd be very, very sad if I had to work late and I couldn't collect my child. I mean, yeah, the mum guilt really sets in, doesn't it? Only for the people that aren't actually there for their children. I'm always here for my Henry. He's about to spend 8 hours with me. Go sit down, boys. Well, I'll try and get back here as quickly as I can tonight. Well, don't stress. Like I say, we're going to keep him late, so it's no problem. Don't rush. Oh, yeah, don't rush to get back to your child. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye. Evening. Good evening, Geoffrey. Your mummy's here. Oh, hello, sweetheart. I hope everything went well with your big meeting at the council today. Oh, it went very well. I had to turn down somebody's planning permission today for an extension. You'll never guess whose. That was why Mandy was in such a bad mood at collection. Marjorie? Oh, hello, Julie. You all right? I'm okay. Could I have a quick word? Yes, of course. This is going to sound really weird. To be honest, even saying it out loud is going to feel silly. I'm sure it's not weird at all, whatever it is you can tell me. One of the other parents is dressing their child in the exact same clothes my child's wearing. I might have spoken too soon. Oh, but I don't mean in a I'm so sick of them dressing their child the way I'm dressing mine sort of way. Okay. It's more of a my child will wear an outfit to nursery on the Monday and then by Wednesday or Thursday their child is wearing the exact same outfit, and it's been happening a lot. Okay, and how similar in outfits are we talking? Right down to the hair bow, like everything is exactly the same. Oh my God. Well, I mean, doesn't the saying go like, you know, copying is like the sincerest form of flattery? Maybe she just likes your child's style. I thought that too at first, but it's getting to the point now it's every week and it's feeling a little bit creepy. Oh, my love, honestly, I'm sure it's just a case that she loves how you're dressing your little one and she just wants the same, okay? We all copy each other from time to time, and when it comes to kids' clothes, it's not like there's a huge range out there. You say that, but is there a single child out there who's dressed the same as the other? Well, I mean, now you say that, none of them are actually dressed the same. But if you look at my child in preschool and then look at the toddler room, well, I'll be damned. They are in the exact same outfit. Exactly, they're not even in the same room or anything. Could you have a word with the parent? It's really creeping me out. I mean, I can, but I mean, what if she just turns around and says, I just love your style? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? I can't pull her up on the fact that, you know, she's been influenced, you know? I guess. And hey, you know, I suppose it'd be a different story if, you know, she was copying you when... Have you seen the movie Single White Female?
Hello, hello.
Oh my goodness, Annabelle! Oh my God, I've missed you. Oh, hello. Oh, she has missed you so much. Oh, I've missed her too. Oh, that's a lovely big hug. Did you want to run over to breakfast? There you go. How was your holiday? Oh, it was lovely. We had the best time. Oh, great. It feels like she's grown since I last saw her. To be honest, I think she has. Absolutely. Well, is there anything I need to know? No, only that she has been missing you like crazy, so it's lovely to see her run back into you. Oh, I have missed her so much. Well, have a lovely day and we'll see you later. See you later. Hey, Marjorie, you wanted to see me?
Hello, my love. I've just had a call from Janice.
Okay.
I'm afraid a parent has made a complaint.
About me?
Yes. Did you kiss Annabelle yesterday at handover?
Yeah, she came running into my arms. I picked her up and she cuddled into me and I gave her a kiss on the cheek.
Right, well, obviously, the parent has made a complaint about you kissing a child on the face.
Right, but it wasn't an inappropriate kiss. It was like a, you know, I've missed you, like, embrace.
Of course, I know that's exactly what it would be. However, our policy does state it has to be on either the head or the hands. Of course, yeah, I obviously I didn't mean it in any other way than just, I'd missed Annabelle.
My love, I know, okay? However, we have had a complaint made all the way to head office, so we have to see it through. So it's just my job to now inform you what the policy is.
Right, of course.
Hello, hello. Hi. Oh, that's a lovely big hug, Annabelle. Why don't you run along to breakfast? There you are. Annabelle's absolutely fine today. She was very excited to come back in and see you. Sorry, just before you go. Yeah, I'm so sorry about giving Annabelle a kiss on the cheek yesterday. I didn't mean it in any other way than just that I was excited to see her. I know that. Right, and just to reassure, it won't happen again in the future. Oh, okay. And if you ever have any issues in the future, you'll feel free to tell me directly. Honestly, I'm more than happy to listen. Okay, but I don't have an issue with you giving Annabelle a kiss. I was informed that a complaint was made. About you giving Annabelle a peck on the cheek? Yes. Charlotte, that wasn't me. I never made a complaint. You didn't? God, no. Honestly, seeing her run into you and jump up for a hug and a kiss, it warms my heart. I love that. Oh my God, well, I'm so happy to hear that because obviously I adore Annabelle. And I'm so glad you do it. Wait, so somebody else has made a complaint? It would seem so. Okay, well, I can state categorically that did not come from me, okay? I love knowing that she's so loved here. It makes handover and leaving her so much easier, so I have no issues. Okay, thank you. So who made a complaint about you if it wasn't her? Check the register, see which other parent was in at the same time as Annabelle yesterday.
Okay, Annabelle came in at 8:15. Also in at 8:15 was...
Who?
the parent known to Chef as Blandy.
Mandy. So this is our baby room. Oh, it's nice. And this is obviously the room where Maisie would be. Oh, lovely. I really like it. Glad you like it. Hopefully you like it too, Maisie. Oh, she can't understand you. As you can see, so there's different areas of the room for the babies to just go around and explore. Okay. And to help Maisie transition better when she starts, we'll sit down and go through all the things that Maisie likes, like songs, books, toys, just so that when you drop her off for the first time, we can use those to help her settle. Is it common for an 11-month-old to have favourite things? Yeah, I mean, some babies love the books series, That's Not Mine, and they're all the touch pages. Some babies respond really well to a certain song. Not to mention there are children who have their own comforters that they like to bring as well. So we'll go through all of that just so we can understand Maisie really well. Oh, not really too much to understand. She's a baby. Maybe we can put Maisie down on the floor and see if she'd like to explore anything herself. Would you like that? It's so weird seeing you talk to a baby. How so? I just never really talk to her. You mean you don't talk to her like an adult? No, I mean I just don't ever talk to her. Sorry, you don't talk to Maisie at all? Not like you are right now. Like, I'll make funny noises, but I don't talk to her. So it's like bedtime, bath time, nap time, bottle time. You don't say anything. I just do the bedtime, bath time, bottle time, nap time, you know. It's like when we explain it, she can't understand. Sorry, so you never talk directly to Maisie? No, but you seem really shocked by that. Is that something I should be doing? Yes. Talking to your child is essential. It's how they learn to talk. Sorry, I can't imagine talking directly to her. She just doesn't say any words. Is that perhaps because you haven't spoken to her, so she hasn't heard any words to say back? Are you saying the only way she'll learn to talk is if I talk to her? Yes. Sorry, you've never spoken to your baby? Like I said, I've made sounds and funny noises. I'm sorry, I can't imagine talking to a baby. Sorry, I can't imagine not talking to a baby. I feel like that takes more effort. It's actually really easy not to talk to a baby. You should try it. Oh, no. How soon is Maisie starting? As soon as possible, yes? Janice is in the office with Marjorie. Where's Mia? She had to go collect Carly from her driving lesson. Why don't you just finish her driving lesson here? She was supposed to, but when they stopped for fuel, she accidentally put diesel in instead of petrol, so they're waiting for somebody to come and fix that. Bet her driving instructor loved that. Nope. Reese was fuming. She thinks about our uniform. I really want to know what's going on with that. Okay, wait here. I'll see if I can find out anything. Really? We don't even rock, paper, scissors anymore? You just go? Hi, the accident book's running low, so I just wanted to get some more forms. Okay, my love. Charlotte, it's actually quite good that you're here. Really? Really? Yes. One of the things we're clamping down on since getting a good on the last offset inspection is how people present themselves. Oh, so is this about the... Yes, the way people are starting to appear scruffier and scruffier lately. It's not very professional. That felt less about my clothing and more about my appearance. Unkept hair, nails done, personalised jewellery. It's just not very conducive to the image we're trying to portray.
Look, hang on. Okay, look, a bunch of 0 to 4-year-olds really aren't going to give a damn about the fact that, you know, my staff have got their nails done.
It's not about the children. It's the fact that when the adults walk in, this is our first impression, and we need them to not look so like they've been dragged through a hedge.
Well, look, you have been banging on about these new uniforms for weeks, okay? So when is that going to happen? Because until that does, there's no point in my staff trying to tidy themselves up. No offence.
There's been a delay because we weren't entirely happy with the first batch, but should be soon.
We'll come back when these uniforms are ready, and then we will discuss my staff not looking so scruffy. Again, no offence.
I've got the forms I need.
So, what you find out?
A, Marjorie has very clearly been biting her tongue about the way we look for the last 4 years. And B,
You can go to the office next time. My self-esteem cannot take that again.
hello.
Hello, Danielle. You're just in time. Snack's about to come in.
Oh, thank goodness we didn't miss it. I was worried we was just because there was such a hold up at the doctor's.
Oh, it's okay. I would have put it to one side for Danielle anyway.
Oh, sweetheart. Where have you put your shoes? I didn't even see you take them off. Oh, no, she wasn't wearing any when she came in.
Oh, okay. Do you have them with you?
No, I'm trying a new thing where she goes without shoes.
Oh, what's made you decide to do that?
So I saw a TikTok about some of the best ways you can get your kids back in touch with nature. And one of the ways to do that is just to not wear shoes. Reject them altogether. Barefoot.
Okay. Well, whilst I do respect that, this is a preschool classroom. As you can see, there are tiny bits all over the floor.
It's a very messy room, isn't it?
It's a room with 12 preschoolers. So we would require all children to wear shoes. It's just a bit of a health and safety hazard otherwise.
Well, whilst I respect that you respect what I'm doing,
Right.
I would prefer my wishes were actually followed, not just acknowledged. You know, I really want her to reconnect with nature.
And whilst I respect that, there isn't actually much nature in the classroom. The floor is laminate. There's literally nothing kind of living in here.
Well, whilst I respect that you respect that, I respect that you respect that.
So much respect.
I would rather she stayed barefoot because otherwise, what is the point?
Racking my brains. What happens when Danielle steps on something sharp in this classroom? As you can see, there's dolls, trucks, Lego, just everything everywhere. And if she steps on one thing, she is going to hurt herself.
Maybe you could have a bit of a tidy up.
Or we could put some shoes on.
We'll go outside. You know, this whole thing is about nature.
Yeah, because of the recent rain, the field is a slip and slide, so they'd all be staying on the tarmac.
This TikTok was more than just about, you know, connecting with nature. It was about a holistic approach overall, you know, using more natural medicines and things. And it feels kind of like you're judging me for trying to start her on this path of kind of rejecting all kind of Western norms and reconnecting with nature.
Didn't Danielle literally just come from having her preschool immunisations at the doctor's?
Hello.
Winter!
Yeah, here he is. We've missed you so much.
It's not been the same without you.
So, how was paternity leave? You must be exhausted.
Yeah, newborn twins, you must be absolutely shattered.
Actually, the past couple of weeks have been glorious. It's been so lovely to reconnect with my wife.
Reconnect?
Reconnect.
You were in the newborn trenches and you reconnected with your partner?
When Claude and I brought Quinn home from the hospital, that pushed our marriage to the brink, and we just had one.
And I had two, but in the space of 4 years, my marriage ended.
How on earth do you have two newborns at home at the same time and reconnect? Oh, you didn't shout at each other?
Yeah, were you not sleep deprived and taking it out on each other?
You know, there was no colic or wind or sleepless nights that made you two want to tear each other a new one.
Yeah, how on earth have you managed to reconnect?
Well, I mean, truth be told, we had a hell of a lot of help from Reese, so we were able to take long walks, take baths, sleep. It was like a holiday almost.
A holiday?
Honestly, the first few weeks of Quinn's life felt like psychological warfare.
Yeah, you didn't get on each other's cases at all?
There was one slightly hairy moment when I'd stolen Reese away to do some flower arranging, but other than that, it was quite relaxing.
relaxing. Relaxing.
Like, did you have any idea how much I needed to get back to work after Quinn? I was losing my mind.
Yeah, being around 9 babies actually felt like I was having a break from my one child.
Yeah, I have never heard anyone describe the first few weeks with their newborn as a relaxing holiday.
Yeah, maybe this was just relaxing for you. I mean, was Autumn the one doing all of the hard labour? I mean, really, this could have been absolutely awful for her.
Yeah, maybe it's just you who had the relaxing couple of weeks off because you left it all to the man.
Yeah, maybe we should ask Autumn how she feels.
Well, you're more than welcome to text her and ask her yourself. However, you won't get a reply right now. She's currently at the spa getting a massage.
I'm sorry,
What?
she's time for a massage?
I didn't have a hot cup of tea for a month, okay? They were always lukewarm or cold by the time I got to them. You're telling me Autumn has like an hour to spare?
It's a 90-minute massage, actually.
What? I was lucky to get 5 minutes for a shower.
And if I wanted to pop to the shops at, say, like 2 in the afternoon, I'd have to start getting ready to leave at like 10.
Look, I'm sorry. My experience with my newborn twins is nothing like your newborn trenches, okay? But maybe get yourself a Reese next time.
Okay. Next time? Morning.
Good morning, Christopher. How are we today?
Oh, my wife told me to tell you Christopher might be a little bit more tired today because he woke up in the middle of the night with a nightmare.
Oh, bless him. What time did he wake up?
You'd have to ask my wife, I've no idea.
Okay. I noticed a note in the diary from handover last night. Mum said that he's going to be in late tomorrow. Do you know what sort of time?
He's coming in late tomorrow?
Apparently, it didn't give specifics. Just said Mum said there's an appointment tomorrow morning. We'll be in late. I just wondered if you knew what time, just so we knew if we had to put a snack or anything aside.
I don't know, your guess is as good as mine. I didn't even know he had an appointment. You'd have to ring my wife and ask her.
Okay. I asked Mum 2 days ago if she wouldn't mind putting wellies in because we're doing forest school today. Do you know if those are in his bag?
I don't know. She left the bag by the front door. She picked it up on the way out. So it's on the peg. You know, you can go check it.
Okay. Does Christopher need breakfast?
I don't know. You can ask him, right?
Well, he says he had breakfast already this morning at home.
No, I don't think so. I mean, my wife got him up and got him dressed, but, you know, I wasn't up long after them. So you didn't have breakfast this morning, did you? Oh, you did? Oh, well, there you go. He's already had breakfast.
Okay. And will it be yourself collecting this evening?
Yeah, for the next 6 weeks because of her C-section.
Great. Well, just to let you know, because it's such a sunny day out today, we'll be doing handover from the garden. You can collect Christopher from the garden.
Oh, right. And where's the garden?
There.
Oh, right. And you close at what time?
6 o'clock.
About 6 o'clock.
No, not about. At 6 o'clock. We collect at 6 o'clock. Christopher would need to be out of the building by 6.
Very well, right. I'll see you tonight at 6.
Bye.
Okay, so I've only ever been with a woman, so would he be, say, weaponised incompetence?
No, he'd be, say, the divorce just came out of nowhere.
Mia, have you got the forms for the school leavers like I asked?
I put them on your desk 20 minutes ago, just like you asked.
Right, so we've got both Henrys going off to school. We've got Jamie going off to school. Oh, great. Another new sound I'd never heard. Have you seen Jamie's form?
No, but I have a feeling you're about to show me.
Oh, which trash did you got? Look, Siobhan's on there as one of his parents.
Okay, even I'll admit that's a little bit cute.
Oh, see, I knew there was something pretending to be a heart in that chest.
Oh, thanks. I often remind myself that there's something pretending to be a brain in your head.
Oh, ha.
Hang a bit.
Hello?
Siobhan, have you been lying about your age all these years?
No.
Siobhan, everyone thinks you're 37.
I've never said that I'm 37.
No, but you have been telling everyone you're nearly 40. I've just checked you're 42.
Which is nearly 40.
Oh, come on. You know when you tell people you're nearly 40, everyone assumes late 30s.
That sounds very much like it's the people who are making assumptions problem, not mine.
It's not just people assuming, okay? Reese has fully called you out about the fact that you were going to be his stepmum and you were younger than him.
So?
So why didn't you correct him?
It's not my job to correct people's wrong assumptions about me.
Oh, come on, Siobhan. You really led people down the garden path, okay? We all thought you were 37.
Well, given that I look absolutely sensational for my age, I hardly blame you.
I can't believe it. Did you know that? I'm on the board. I have access to all the personnel files. Of course I knew that. Marjorie, you risk giving yourself an aneurysm if you think any harder. What?
You really 39?
Yes, although I know it's hard to believe given how young I look.
I was going to say older.
I dragged a soiled nappy over that toast.
Good morning, Lilith. How are we today?
Oh, hello, Carly. I'm actually just going to wait for Charlotte, if that's okay.
Oh, I'm sure I can help you with whatever it is. As you can see, Charlotte's right in the middle of her handover at the moment. I don't know how long she'll be. So, is there anything you want to ask me?
Actually, I just wanted to talk to a fellow mum. So, is Saoirse available?
No, Saoirse's over there with her parent doing handover. So, I don't know how long that'll be. Honestly, you can ask me. I work with the kids.
Oh, that's very sweet, Carly, but I really would rather just wait for one of, the fellow mums.
Okay. Do you want to go grab Winter?
Winter is a mum now?
Well, he's a parent to twins, so, whatever you need to ask, I'm sure he'd probably know.
Oh, that's okay. I would rather just wait for a mum.
You sure you don't want to just run the question by me just in case I know the answer?
Oh, Carly, I really don't want to take up much more of your time, okay? Honestly, I'm happy to just wait for a... Oh, here we are! Sorry, excuse me, it's Summer, right?
Yeah, I'm not actually working in here today. I'm in the preschool room. Carly, where are your scissors? One of the preschoolers got gum stuck in their hair and I need to cut it out. FYI, don't take your gum into the room with you.
Top drawer. And you might want to get some ice for their hair.
Hair has no feeling. I don't need to numb it before I cut it.
Not for the hair, for the gum.
I just told you I'm cutting the hair, okay? The gum won't feel a thing.
Oh my god, this ain't a poetry slam, okay? Stop banging on about feelings. The ice is for the gum so that when it freezes, it does as little damage as possible when you get it out the hair.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Would you like to go ahead and ask a question that only a mum will know?
What's the optimum temperature to have in a child's room? I'm redoing the nursery and I've bought a nice new thermometer for it.
I don't know. If it feels too hot, crack a window.
Oh.
It's 16 to 20 degrees.
Are you sure about that?
Lady, I'm an apprentice. I just had to write a whole paper on it. If anything, I know more than everyone here because I'm the only one going to class every week.
Mia, what on earth is going on?
Give the curls a few hours to drop. They won't look nearly as hideous in a few hours.
Okay, I've come to learn that you only make jabs about my hair when you actually think it's looking better than yours.
You should have stopped it better. The rest of that sentence was a reach.
Secondly, I'm talking about the annual leave request from the staff.
What about them?
Everyone, and I mean everyone, has decided they want a week off in November.
Really?
Yeah, they've all requested the exact same week in November. Is there an event going on in November that I'm unaware of?
Don't know. What kind of an event could be going on?
I've no idea. I mean, it is right after the Night Family annual Halloween ball. Maybe everyone's booked a week off for the hangover.
Sure, maybe that's what it is.
I mean, has Charlotte said anything about... Balls!
No, those don't tend to come up a lot in our conversations.
No, I forgot to put my name down for lunch today. If I go in and do it now, I'm going to get all this grief from Chef.
Right, did Or keep any noise-cancelling headphones around here? How on earth does she deal with this monotonous drone all day long?
Right, she's dropping off snack to the baby room. Junior's in the toilet. Shock. I'm going to go put my name on the board really quickly. Wish me luck.
Go break your legs.
That's not the same.
I know.
Right. Marjorie, what are you doing in here? Oh my Christ, Chef! What are you doing in here? It's my kitchen. Why wouldn't I be in here? No, I thought you were dropping off the snacks to the baby room. I was, but annoyingly nobody had put on the board that Celia was in today, so I've had to come back and make up a new one. That is annoying. You wouldn't be trying to put your name up on that board for lunch after the cut-off, would you? No. I don't even like today's lunch. What is it? Roast. Oh, I don't even like a full traditional roast with all the trimmings. Well, then it's a good thing you didn't put your name down for lunch day, innit? Off you pop.
How'd I go with Chef?
Fine, absolutely fine. Yeah, fine. On an unrelated note, I am booking a table for lunch today at Toby Carvery. Oh, hello, the night nursery.
Hi, I just wanted to inquire as to your fees there.
Oh, well, that depends. What kind of session were you planning on doing?
Preferably a childcare session.
Sorry, I mean, how many hours were you looking at booking?
Oh, I see. Do you offer the full 24 hours?
I'm sorry, we don't do any overnight services here.
Oh, sorry, well, your name's a little bit misleading. You're called the Night Nursery.
It's a different spelling, K.
Okay, no need to be so rude. Well, no, I wasn't saying like K. I mean, like, you know, there's a K at the beginning of night. It's not spelled night as in nighttime. It's spelled night as in, I don't know, a knight in shining armour. Oh, right, okay. I'm with you now. Could you please tell me your fees? Yes, sorry. Did you want a morning, afternoon, school hours or full day session? School hours? Now, what is that? Is that a school run option for the older siblings? You drop them to school and collect them afterwards? Jodie, is that you? Sorry, were you talking to me? Oh. Why don't I just give you the price for a full day, okay? It's £75. Ooh, that's a bit expensive. Well, we do have shorter sessions that cost less. Cost less than what? Sorry, I'm going through a tunnel. I can't. Is she not going to question the fact that a landline was just in a car? Not that woman. I really don't get why they fired Aggie. There really weren't enough work for her to stay on, to be honest. Shame. I really liked her. What? You will say that about anybody here who's not me. Clocked it. Oh, except Summer. Can't stand her. Well, if we ever develop a friendship, Summer will be the foundation of it. What a horrifying thought. Where is Aggie these days anyway? I heard she was on a cruise ship. Yeah, although I really cannot imagine what she'd be singing on a cruise ship. For my final number, I'll be performing something very close to my heart. Do sing along if you know the words. I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Hello, so sorry to interrupt. Is there anyone called Marjorie in here? Yes, that is myself. Oh, lovely. And before you go any further... Yeah? I am a married woman. Sorry, how does you being married factor into this? Sorry, I should clarify. I am a happily married woman, okay? So whatever it is you think you're sniffing around, it ain't for sale. I think I've missed a few chapters. Marjorie, as much as I love seeing you make a fool of yourself, even I can't cope with the overwhelming secondhand embarrassment from this. Why, you're so used to people hitting on you, you cannot believe that someone might actually be hitting on me. Nobody's hitting on anyone. He's here to enrol his daughter. Aye? Which I'm now having second thoughts about, given that apparently men just walking off the street to make moves. Well, no. Look, trust me, men asking me out is not a regular occurrence, I'll say. And secondly, we have a lot of security systems in place so people can't just walk in off the street willy-nilly. Which now begs the question of how you got in here. That gentleman with a moustache let me in. Seems like he's going to be off to Portsmouth Pride this weekend. Okay, look, pal. Okay, Winter is straight, all right? Yes, he may be a little bit flamboyant, but don't just go making assumptions about where he's going to be this weekend. He's talking about Ryan, genius, who's been telling anyone who listen that he's going to Portsmouth Pride this weekend. Oh, my Christ. Okay, right, let's just start from the top. You wanted to enrol your daughter. I'm not so sure I want to anymore. Okay, look, I'm going to level with you, okay? Back in the day, I used to have pervy dads lining up at the door to ask me out, okay? Recently, my husband, who used to work with me all day and give me compliments, was let go. I also found myself working next to that all day, okay? Which hasn't really helped my self-esteem. So when you walked in, yeah, I kind of rode with it because I've been feeling a little bit, you know, I just needed to pick me up. It was nothing more than that. Truthfully, I've felt very similar since my divorce. I appreciate the honesty. Let's get her enrolled. And we'd love to have her. Anyway, nice to meet you. I am Marjorie Knight. Bob Keegan. Right, ladies, it is June, so we all know what that means. We're finally out of Mia's birthday month, so there's a chance that Charlie might actually stop talking about it. None taken. Yes. Purely as a side note, okay? No, what I came in to say is it is June, so it is Pride Month. So, prepare for the homophobic grown-ups to all come out the woodworks. We all know they love to pick this month to really air those grievances, okay? So prepare for the remarks, the nasty jabs, the really disapproving looks, and also all the ones who are going to be triggered by the rainbows that we actually keep up 12 months of the year. At least for this year's Pride Month, we actually have a few more on our side. I mean, we've got Shibby and Vivian now. And Junior. Ugh. Yes, look, we do have a lot of representation in this nursery. Sounded a bit homophobic. What's the tone? I need to remind you, everyone thinks me and Autumn are a couple, okay? So don't even go there. Look, it don't matter how many of us, how many of you there are, okay? Those bigoted people are always going to pick this month to let it be known that they've got a problem with it, okay? So, as they say, strap up. Marjorie? Strap in. She means strap in. Potato. It's actually more potato cucumber, but whatever. Good morning, Charlotte. Oh, first ones to arrive. Good morning. How are we today? Oh, Oh, I see how it is. It's Pride Month, so we're all going to start changing who we are from day to day. Well, let me tell you something. I am the same person today as I was yesterday.
I've definitely asked you that same question every day for a year, but sure.
While we're on the subject, might I make a request that Polly not be included in any LGBTQ whatever activities you have planned?
Well, we didn't have any Pride-specific activities planned for the baby room.
No, is that so? Then why am I seeing rainbows everywhere?
Mandy, these have been here since we moved in. In fact, you actually helped me and all the staff put up that row over there.
Do not turn this around on me, okay? I am not attracted to any of the women here.
Did I say she was?
No, but apparently a little voice inside her head did.
Charlotte, can I have a word with you, please?
Mandy, like I said before, the rainbows have been up all year. This isn't us pushing our agenda.
This is nothing to do with the rainbows, however. That painting up there does look suspiciously like a flag.
Excuse me, that's an awful slur to use for... Oh no, that is a rainbow. It's just on a square bit of paper.
Anyway, I see on the app it says the children are to have their photos taken in 2 weeks.
Yeah, always do it every summer, so all the school leavers will have their last photo with us in nursery, so Henry will have his too.
That's all well and good. However, it is not a Henry problem I am coming to you. It is a Polly problem.
Oh, this was a problem.
Polly is very thin on top.
Well, Polly's a baby, you know. It takes time for baby's hair to come in.
I do know that.
I was trying to reassure you. My mistake.
Because of how thin she is on top, when she has that photo, she's going to look like she has absolutely no hair. So for photo day, I would like to bring in a wig.
Should we start writing these down and make skits on TikTok about them?
Charlotte, are you listening to me?
Yes, you would like to put a wig on baby Polly for photo day.
Yes, so if I bring one in the morning of and show you how to fit it correctly, will you do it?
That's fine.
Really? You have no problem with that?
No, that's fine. If that's what you really want, we can put a wig on Polly.
Very well, I will be bringing it in 2 weeks.
Great.
Right, Polly, don't forget, I've got the wig in here.
Okay, no problem. Oh my god.
What?
The wig is longer than Polly.
When I asked you if I could bring one in, you had no stipulations about the length.
Because I was expecting maybe like a funny little short wig or a clip-on. I didn't think she'd end up looking like Cousin Ib.
Don't be ridiculous, that's only if you cover her eyes, okay? Watch how I install it and do the same. But...
Do you know what? Let's go for it. I need some material for my TikTok series that I'm going to start one day.
Right, Jamie, in you go.
Oh, hey, Jamie. Did you have a nice weekend?
Yeah, we went down to the bandstand in town. There was music, dancing, it was great.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Marjorie,
Yes, Geraldine.
I wanted to bring something to your attention, and I really don't enjoy doing it like this.
If you say so. What is it?
Charlotte was just in there doing handover with Jamie's mum, and I noticed something on Jamie's arm.
What was on his arm?
It looked like a bruise, and I'm sorry, children do not bruise here on their arm.
Very well, I'll head in a minute and I'll go check it out myself.
I'm sorry, that's it?
Oh, I'm sorry, was there something else?
Well, I think you should go check the arm now, don't you?
Oh, well, in a moment, once Vivian's left, okay, I'm not going to just go storming into the room and check her son's arm while she stood in there.
Oh, Vivian's walking right now. Why don't we just ask her ourselves? Vivian!
What? Oh, my Christ.
Hi, everything all right?
Yes, look, all I wanted to do
Why's
was
Jamie got a bruise on his forearm?
gently and discreetly try and find a way to ask you that.
He doesn't.
I was just in there with you, okay? What is that bruise on his arm?
Jamie doesn't have a bruise on his arm.
I just saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Then you need to have an eye test because Jamie does not have a bruise on his arm.
Right, look through the window. I can actually see it on his arm from here. That is a bruise.
Geraldine, that ain't a bruise, that's a... What is that, a tattoo?
Yeah, there was a face painter at the bandstand on the weekend and she was doing these like little transfer tattoos. Jamie got one and it's starting to fade off.
Right, there you go, Geraldine, there's your answer. It's a tattoo.
Not a bruise.
I'm sorry, so we're just allowing 4-year-olds to get tattoos now?
Oh, come on.
Okay, so it is uniform day today.
Brilliant, I brought in Jamie's uniform. Very excited for him to get used to wearing it.
Brilliant, so what we'll do is we'll help him put it on first, take it off, and then let him put it on by himself the second time and see where he struggles, and we'll just spend some time with that.
Perfect. I do think it's really good that you do this.
Oh, the next couple of months are all about getting them ready for school, so tying shoelaces, in and out of uniforms, in and out of PE kits, reading, writing.
Lovely. Right, I will leave you to it and I'll see you later.
Speak to you later, bye-bye.
Good morning, Charlotte.
Hi, Mandy. Oh, is this your uniform in the bag?
No, this is Henry's uniform.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
What is wrong with your face?
Oh, sorry, I just remembered that, Henry's leaving in September, so we're never going to see you again. And then I remembered that Polly's here and you're actually going to be here for another 3.5 years. Anyway, here it is. Oh, let me just move this bag out the way. It's okay, I know what that is. It's Redbrook Junior's uniform, isn't it?
Yes.
And that is Jamie's uniform, am I right?
Well, I mean, there's a few children going to that school, so it could be any one of theirs.
It says property of Jamie Clark on the side.
I forgot we tell everyone to label everything.
Oh, I see they have just a bog standard blue jumper and grey trousers.
But hey, let's take a look at the bucket uniform.
It is bouquet.
It is bright.
But you know what? You know he's going to be so safe on school trips because there's no way you're going to be able to miss him wearing this. Oh, how very classy, Charlotte. Mock away. Everyone knows they are no longer allowed to do school trips ever since they wound up on Crime Watch from the last one. I can't believe I actually feel bad for Mandy.
Oh my word.
Yes?
Sorry, Geraldine, you just look very,
Fabulous. Sure. Where'd you get the outfit from?
Oh, I just borrowed this from my niece.
Oh. And what year is your niece in?
She's sixth form.
Are you looking for somebody?
No. Although am I right in saying there's a new dad just started with a little girl? Bobby?
I don't think he calls himself Bobby.
Yeah, that's the one, Bob Keegan.
I don't think I said his last name.
Anyway, he's been dropping off at 8:15 every day, and as the unofficial chairperson for all the parents, I figure it was my duty to introduce myself.
Oh, well, hopefully he'll be along any minute now. Actually, Geraldine,
I'm a single woman, okay? Not all of us are dried up old hags in unhappy marriages like you, okay? If I want to stick around and talk to him, I will.
oh. Geraldine certainly looked like she gave you an earful in the car park. Nearly grabbed my popcorn. Yeah, she's waiting for Bob in the car park so she can flutter her eyelids at him. Bob's daughter doesn't do Wednesdays. Oh, I know. And if that mutton dressed as lamb out there hadn't just torn me a new one, she'd have known that too. Right, Mia, I'm just popping across the road to get myself something to eat. Don't drink my appetiser. Ew, Marjorie, you've already opened the can. If I drank from that too, it would be as if the two of us were kissing. Don't say anything like that too loud. You know what this lot are like. They'll have to start a rumour. Marjorie, people are more likely to believe I'm in a relationship with my car before they'd ever believe I'd be in a relationship with you. Same thing. Your car's named Marjorie, remember?
Bye.
Delia?
Marjorie.
Hello, I thought you were working over at the sister nursery today.
Yeah.
So what are you doing here?
I'm obviously on my lunch break.
How can you be on your lunch break? You get 45 minutes and it's a 40-minute drive here.
Right, yeah. Okay, so I didn't actually go into the sister nursery today. I called in sick.
Called in sick? They didn't let me know you'd called in sick today.
It was fine. A couple of the children were poorly anyway, so I wasn't needed for ratio.
Oh. Is that a friend whose car you were just in?
Yeah.
Oh, they seem to be hiding their face. Oh! Took off pretty fast, didn't they?
Yeah, they had to go back to work.
Then how are you feeling now?
Much better now, thank you.
Okay, well, I will see you tomorrow in work.
Yeah, sure.
Mia, I did not touch your appetiser. I'd rather lick a dirty nappy than share your backwash. Oh, you really should have been a poet. Wait till you see your next Christmas card. No, I just saw Delia at Tesco. Why was she there? She should be at the sister nursery. I send her there as often as I can. That's what I said. Apparently she'd called in sick. This is a really boring story. Except she did not look sick at all. In fact, she had just gotten out of someone's car. When I asked who it was, she got really sketchy. A bit more interesting. What did the car look like? It was one of those really cute Mini Coopers, you know, with the Union Jack on the top and the two stripes across the front. Is that so? You may want to take a look across the road in the car park to see who's just pulled up in a Mini Cooper for their shift. Sarah! Oh, the hangover I've got from Portsmouth Pride. Honestly, Pompey lot can drink.
Well, I've expected you to come back calling everyone mush. Oh, mush, stop shouting. Pack it in, don't you even dare start calling me mush, okay? There ain't nothing mushy about me. Mush, 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 mush. Am I even saying it right anymore? I've said it too many times.
Hello?
Yeah?
Justin's food was fully blended. He's only on semi-blended at the moment.
Is this blended on the board?
Oh, see, there's an S before it for semi.
Why didn't you just write semi?
Because there wasn't enough space on the board to write it all in one line.
So why didn't you just write it across 2 lines?
Because then you'd just see semi on one line and blended on another, and then you'd be like, what does semi mean? Who's semi? Who's getting semi food?
She thinks we're idiots, mush.
No, I was literally just trying to save space on the board. Nothing else, nothing else.
Give us 5 minutes and I'll bring it in.
Thank you. Winter, do you notice whenever we walk in the kitchen, they just ignore you?
Ah, yes, the thinly veiled attempt to try and disguise their disgust for us, even daring to enter the kitchen.
It's so rude though. If you don't make a big song and dance about the fact that you've walked in there, then they won't acknowledge you. They'll just let you stand there in silence.
It's why I walk in singing and dancing.
Anyway, gonna bring food in 5 minutes. Wait a minute.
I literally hadn't moved a muscle.
What if we ignored them when they walked in?
I don't know, I feel like they'd be happy with that. They seem to thrive when we speak as little as often.
No, but we always go, oh, thank you so much for bringing in food. What if we just flat out ignore them the way they ignore us when we walk in the kitchen?
Do you know what? I brought my own food today anyway, so even if they do get angry, it makes no difference to what I'll be eating.
Here, chef.
Right, there we go. One semi-blended lunch for Justin. Obviously, as everyone else is already starting eating already, I've given him a little bit extra as an apology for it being late. I've also told Junior that we're going to double check it from now on so that we know that an S means semi, because you did write it quite plainly, so that's on us. I'll be off then.
Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that? I did it!
Apparently you were that cold, even your necklace couldn't stand the temperature.
Oh, wow. Aren't you proud of me? I completely iced her out.
Oh yes, I'm so thrilled that the one time that Chef showed so much as an ounce of remorse, you were so rude to her she'll probably never do it again.
Oh my god, what have I done?
Everything all right?
Oh, morning, Marjorie. I was just looking at that car at the end of the car park.
Oh, the Mustang?
They're not cheap, are they?
I don't know, I think the person who drives it's kind of trashy.
What do you think the owner's trying to imply by parking it over there?
That there were no spaces closer to the door?
Or is she showing her classism by parking there?
There's nothing classy about her, so I doubt it.
Well, no, it's very clear, you know, by parking all the way over there, she's saying she doesn't want to be parking near the rest of us, you know, the ones who drive lesser expensive cars.
Aye?
Look, Marjorie, look at all these cars of the parents and grown-ups having to drop their children off so we can go to work to pay for this childcare. As for her, she's parked all the way over there as a FU to the rest of us that we're all on a different paycheck to her.
Yeah, I don't think it was that deep. I think there were just no spaces.
There are spaces, Marjorie. She just wants it to be known that she is different from the rest of us.
Oh my cross. Why does everything have to be a think piece?
A what?
A commentary on society. I mean, honestly, I see a video of somebody eating an apple, I go into the comment section, it's filled with essays of everyone saying how exclusionary it is for bananas.
It's called critical thinking, Marjorie.
No, it's not always, okay? Not everything is an onion with layers, alright? Sometimes it's just a potato.
Why? Because a potato is so dense it couldn't possibly possess the critical thinking skills that are the same level as an onion.
You got me, I'm potato phobic. Oh my god.
So, what was today's car park spat about? I really hope this becomes a series.
Somebody thought that by you parking at the end of the car park, you were making some, I don't know, socio-economic political statement or something.
Oh, are you talking about where I've parked away from everyone else so that they know that I'm better than all of them and that they're all beneath me? I'm kidding. I park away from everyone else because nobody here knows how to stay in the lines and my baby ends up having to squeeze in and out.
Stop it, you name your car too. Oh my god, okay, so mine is called Brendan after the great Brendan Fraser because like his career, my car has also come back to life.
You were talking about Shah, weren't you? Incidentally though, I do have a name for my car.
Really? What is it?
Marjorie.
Marjorie the Mustang.
Yeah, named her after you.
Really? And why is that?
Because she's
sleek, fast.
Nope. I named her Marjorie because, like you and those appetizers, she's a gas guzzler too.
Appetizer addiction is a real thing, you know.
So when your little bundle of joy arrives and starts with us next year, they will be in this room. This is our baby room. Oh, it's lovely. Did you have any questions before we continue? Yeah, do you provide unconditional love and emotional support for the children? Oh, of course, we show the children so much love here because we want them to feel as comfortable as they are at home here. And a big part of the curriculum is building their confidence and independence, and we do that by giving them a lot of emotional support. Great. Lovely. Did you have any other questions? Yes. Do you set clear boundaries and have consistent discipline? We set very clear boundaries in the way we have our routine. The children understand their bodily autonomy, and they also all understand that there are consequences for certain behaviours. Right, if you'd like to follow me, I can show you through to the garden. Sorry, how do you help them foster independence and responsibility? Oh, that's actually a really good question. We try and give them independence by letting them sign in when they come in, making sure that they can always put their own shoes and coats on, letting them have choices over what they do throughout the day, basically just giving them little opportunities to choose between one and the other so they feel like they really have a decision in what they're doing. Before we go out to the garden, did you have any more questions? Just thinking. That's it. Do you adapt as they grow? Do you model behaviour that you want them to see? Do you teach life skills gradually and communicate openly? These are very specific questions. Did you have them written down somewhere? No, I have ChatGPT on my phone and I asked it a question before I came here, so I was prepared for this. Oh, I see. So did you just ask it what you should ask on a nursery show round? No, I asked it how to raise a child. Anyway, I'll head out the garden and have a look while you think of the answers.
I'm sorry. We're now answering to AI.
We're raising her child?
Hi, Charlie.
Hey, Sasha, what have you got for lunch today?
Clodagh made me her homemade mac and cheese. Oh my god, the way I love that woman. Right, let's get it out of here.
That's not your locker.
Yeah, no, chef's locker.
Why are you using chef's locker?
Oh, the lock's broken on mine and I put chocolate in it last week and somebody actually went in and ate it. So I put all my stuff in chef's locker.
But she has no lock on her locker either.
Yeah, I know, but out of all the staff here, who is the one person who nobody is going to dare to mess with by, rifling through their stuff?
Oh.
Chef never uses it, so I've been doing this for a year.
I thought you said your chocolate bar was stolen last week.
That's because I had to put it in my locker because she was sat right here during my lunch break and I was about to go back to the room and I couldn't let her see me using her locker, so I had to put it in my own. Came back for my second break and hey presto, it was gone.
That is so cheeky. I wonder who ate your chocolate bar.
No, I did. And it wasn't just any chocolate bar. It was a Toblerone.
Stealing a Toblerone is outrageous.
I know, which is why I put the mac and cheese in here today because I don't want anybody stealing this.
That is an enormous portion.
Alright, so I have enough for my lunch and my afternoon break.
Oh, that's so nice. I really want to know who stole your food.
Right, Junior. I'm going to head up to lunch now. I thought you were going in an hour. I was, until I've seen Sasha go by. I know for a fact she's got Clodagh's homemade mac and cheese today. If I'm up in the lunchroom when she has to come back on her shift, she'll have to put that back in her own locker, so it might accidentally disappear. Oh, Sasha always coming through with the good food. Thanks for sharing that Toblerone with me last week, by the way.
I didn't share that with you. I used it to hit you over the head.
Yeah, but a bit of it rebounded off my head and straight into my mouth, so I still had some. Good morning, Charlotte.
Morning, Bob. Is Abigail ready for her first day with us?
Yes, I think she's very excited. She did so well in her settling in sessions.
She did. Of course, we're still trying to figure out our nap times, though.
Oh, yes, that's just reminded me. She had a horrendous night's sleep last night, so she'll probably need a morning nap very, very early on, but then you run the risk of her falling asleep the afternoon. So if you could just try and keep her awake this afternoon, that'd be great.
Sure, of course. We'll keep her entertained and alert and just as active as possible until you collect her.
Wonderful. I'll see you later, Charlotte.
Bye, Bob. Right, Sasha, Abigail's dad should be here in about an hour, so I'm going to take her to soft play so she doesn't fall asleep. Oh my god, I literally took my eye off her for a minute. Oh, she's curled up in the book corner. She must have been exhausted. Honestly, I was literally just sat with her, okay? I went to go and get the tablet so I can get a photo of her to show how well she'd settled in her first day. Oh god, and her dad specifically asked for us to try and stop her from doing that.
I'm sure it'll be fine, when you explain it to him.
I guess, but I was hoping for that kind of conversation to come a few months down the line, even a few weeks, but on her first day, it doesn't look very good.
Well, maybe we can just...
Sasha, we're not allowed to wake them until you fall asleep.
Who's trying to wake anybody up?
Sasha, the volume.
Wait a minute, I'm her key worker. I'm gonna have to do handover. Oh my god, this is gonna look so bad on our first day.
Maybe we can, I don't know, ring Dad and just let him know what happened?
I'd rather delay his disappointment. Maybe she wakes up before he gets here. We don't even need to record it, you know?
No, we are not lying to Dad on her very first day here.
Smart. Save the lies for further down the road.
No lies, full stop. Okay, we're just gonna have to bite the bullet and tell him.
Great. Off to a flying start with the new parent.
Right, Sasha, Abigail's dad's here.
Great. Can't wait to get this earful from him. On day one as well.
What's one more parent that's always angry at us?
Hi, Bob. Hi, so sure, I just saw in the app that it said Abigail has just finished a 45-minute nap. Is that right? Yeah, look, I'm so sorry. We were sat in the book corner playing tea party. I went to go and get the tablet so I can get a photo, and by the time I came back, she was asleep. I'm so sorry. Oh, poor thing, Chelsea needed it. Never mind. Never mind? If a child needs sleep, they need sleep. You can't be angry at that. Wait, you can't be angry at that? Of course not. You'd be angry at that. Right, Abigail. Let's go, sweetheart. See you later. Bye.
We have a parent who's understanding? Do you think we've just gotten so used to dealing with, like, awful parents? Well, when you think about it, we do deal a lot with, you know, the Geraldines and the Mandys.
And for a while, we had to deal with Summer as a parent here.
I heard that.
You're meant to.
Hi, Charlotte. Good morning. I just walked past the office and I saw Autumn and Winter in there with their babies. Oh, how lovely. I knew they were going to be stopping in this morning. Out of interest, what were their names? Oh, they're called Dorian and Emery. Oh, beautiful names for beautiful children. That kind of surprises me, you know. No one was more surprised than Reese that they named the girl after him. Oh, I didn't know they had, and I'm not all that surprised by that. It was really only Reese that was. To be honest, I thought they'd go for names that are a little bit more out there. Oh, I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't know too many Dorian or Emerys. In fact, I don't think I know any. They're still kind of run-of-the-mill, though. I thought they were going to go for something more bold and, like, extra. Such as? I mean, I read so many books, so, for instance, one of the characters is Sequoia. And other characters like Darwin or Thatcher, you know, I'm very well read. I've seen that episode of Friends as well. Oh, you've watched Friends? I didn't know a lot of people knew about that show. Anyway, back to Autumn and Winter and, you know, those basic names. Basic? Oh, no, not basic. I think I was just expecting them to go for something really interesting. So their names aren't interesting? Of course they are, sorry. It sounds like I'm... Just a little bit. Do you not forget what I said? You know, if that's what they want to call their children, it's none of my business, you know? Damien and Emily, Dorian and Emery. Dorian and Emery, yes, very, very nice names. So how is Jane today? She's fine. Right, I'll see you later. Bye.
Do you think?
That she regrets calling her daughter Jane and now she projects that onto everyone else?
I think Jane's a lovely name.
I think Jane's beautiful, it's classic, it's timeless.
I wonder what she said when she found out I called my baby Quinn.
Oh, you're fine. You managed to squeeze a Q into your child's name, okay? That is not easily done.
Morning. Oh, I was just texting you. Nice of you to finally show up, but... How are you feeling?
Feeling a little bit delicate.
Oh, so I shouldn't make any loud noises.
Oh my Christ, stop. Okay, it feels like my brain is trying to jump ship.
Did you have fun last night?
No, it's the last thing I remember is raising a toast to Autumn and Winter because it's been a year since they lost their little one, and then everything's a blur after that.
Hardly surprising, given that your order was a bottle of wine and a pint glass.
How would you know? You didn't even show up in the end. What happened to you?
Actually, I arrived just as Reese was taking you home.
You showed up as I was leaving. But what on earth are you doing turning up to a pub on a weeknight when we've got work the next day at, like, what, it must have been midnight?
Marjorie, it was 8:30.
What?
But you had been there since like 7, so you'd been drinking for well over 1 hour.
I left at 8:30.
Well, left is a bit of a stretch. That kind of implies you were willing to go.
I didn't want to go. Race night, if you want me to leave this bar, you'll have to get Autumn to drag me out, and she would never... Oh, Christ, well, it's probably a good thing
I went home early so I didn't embarrass myself in front of anybody else. Well, if that's what you're worried about, you probably should have left earlier than that. Do you know, I think you and Delia make such a cute couple.
Me and Delia.
Yeah, you make a lot more sense than say, like, you know, you and Autumn ever did. And let's not forget, you tried it on with me as well.
I haven't met Autumn yet.
Didn't you also try it on with Mia once as well? And
Smiled at her.
there was that rumour about you and Vivian too.
Maybe it's just a friend. I really
Maybe
like
just
her.
stick with Delia, you know. I don't think I've got any staff left for you after her. Oh, God. Oh, that poor girl. Right, I'll have to go and apologise to her today. Yeah, you may need to put that apology in an email. Landlord barred you for a week. It can't get any worse. Oh, and Ort said to hang on to it. She doesn't want it back. Why have I got a pump? Oh, after they refused to serve you any more alcohol last night, you decided to see if it was possible to recycle the stuff you'd already drunk. Are we too far into this year for me to start a New Year's resolution? Right, Sydney, we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yep, Sydney, would you like to give that mirror back to Winter? I'll go pop it away for you.
Oh, that's actually hers.
No, it's okay. Sydney can have a turn with it when she comes back in tomorrow.
No, I don't mean like it was her turn. I mean, that's hers from home.
No, actually, this belongs to the nursery, so I'll just take that from you, Sydney.
No. This is Sydney's from home. I bought it for her.
I can assure you that belongs to the nursery, okay? Sydney took that out of the dress-up box.
Oh, well, I mean, this one, like, it pops out like a hairbrush and everything. Maybe you've just got one similar?
We do have a similar one. Identical, in fact. That one.
This is Sydney's. You must have it mistaken for another one. I know a lot of these do look alike.
Yes, I appreciate a lot of them do look alike, but I personally carried out the risk assessment on that one, okay? I see it every day. I know exactly what it looks like, and it belongs here.
Risk assessment on a brush and mirror?
Yes, we have to do a risk assessment on absolutely every single thing that enters the classroom.
Oh, well, that's good to know that you're so thorough. Anyway, Sydney, let's go.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Apology accepted.
I wasn't apologising. Can I please take the mirror/hairbrush thing?
Look, I know a way that we'll be able to sort this. Why don't you find the one of this that you have, and then you'll be able to see that there's obviously two.
Well, I found it. You're holding it.
Look, I bought this for her. Okay, I know exactly where I got it from in Poundland when I picked it up.
And whilst I appreciate you painting that lovely picture for me, that one is ours.
Look, I appreciate that you don't want the children taking toys home from the nursery, but this is Sydney's.
Really? Okay, out of interest, when did Sydney bring that in?
I saw her playing with this in the back of the car this morning, so she's obviously brought it in today.
And there's no chance that Sydney's mum might still be in the back of the car?
It's not in the car because I'm holding it in my hand. Okay, right, Sydney, we're going to go. I'm sorry, Winter, but this is not yours.
I love my children, so I need this job. I love my children, so I need this job.
Sydney, let me check your bag to see if you've got any clothes you need to clean.
Did she find it in Sydney's bag?
She did.
Is she bringing it back?
She is not. I'm going to take off 5 minutes early if that's okay today. I need to make a stop at Poundland on my way home.
Charlotte, look at this. Yes. Oh, Henry's written his name. Yes, but look at the state of it. State of the paper, I know. We really need to get better quality. Charlotte, I am not talking about the paper. I know what you're talking about, but we would never actually say that about a child's work. Oh, very well. Look at that child writing their name over there. Yes. Well, look how much clearer their name is than my Henry's. We never ever compare any of the children's work. Well, I do, and it's very clear to see why my Henry is not up to par with her, okay? She's been sat there, concentrating this whole time since I walked in. Where is Henry? He's over there sat at a different table. Oh, he's just arrived, he's getting breakfast. And after that, how long will he actually sit down and do some writing? Well, the children can come and go to activities as they please, but if we do a sat-down activity with the children, we like to try and keep them at the table for maybe 15 minutes or so. 15 minutes? That is all he is sitting down to write his name. 15 minutes! Well, it wouldn't just be writing his name during that time, we'd be learning how to do the signs in the air, we'll be doing phonics during that time. 15 minutes for a 4-year-old is quite a long time to just sit and concentrate. That is simply not enough, okay? How is my Henry ever going to learn how to write his name properly if all you are giving him is 15 minutes? Trust me, 15 minutes for a 4-year-old is a huge amount of time for them to just sit and solely focus on one activity, okay? That's why we have to mix it up with different things to actually keep them engaged. Well, it is no wonder that my Henry's looks like this and hers looks like that. I would point out there's also a big age gap between these two children, okay? Henry's on the younger side of the academic year, whereas that child has been in this classroom far longer, okay? You cannot compare the two. But come September, they will be in the same school year, will they not? Yes. Whereupon he would then be far outperformed by the looks of her. I am not happy about this.
I mean, in her defence, when is she ever happy?
15 minutes is a huge amount of time for any child to focus on anything.
People just love to complain. I think we're now living in the era of just where everyone hates children.
Why'd you say that?
Okay, so I'm doom scrolling last night and I land on this incredible cinema that has like a soft play and stuff built into it so that the kids can get up and run around during the movie.
That is incredible.
That's what I thought until I opened the comments.
What were the comments saying?
Grown adults complaining that a child can't just sit down and watch a movie and that they shouldn't even need that.
Well, what if it's like a single parent who's got an older child and a younger child, and the younger child obviously won't sit still, so they need to run off and play?
Exactly. And then so other comments going, well, they should be training their kids to just sit down and sit still throughout the whole movie.
But that's ridiculous. What about children who ascend children? Like, this is actually perfect for them because they get to enjoy a movie but also get up and move around if they need to.
Well, there are people saying they shouldn't be at the cinema at all if they can't sit and watch the movie.
I'm sorry, are you telling me that there is a cinema out there that is catered to and made specifically for children to be able to get up and run around mid-movie, and there are adults moaning about these children running around mid-movie?
And these are the adults that wouldn't even go to that cinema. They're just genuinely annoyed about its existence.
God, you just cannot win. Oh,
what?
Mandy just stormed away from Marjorie. Looks like she's coming in here.
Charlotte?
Yeah.
What was Mandy belly aching about in here this morning at handover?
That he needs to be sitting for longer than 15 minutes to learn how to write his name, and I was explaining that a 4-year-old doesn't have the attention span any longer than that. What?
You ain't ever gonna believe what I'm about to tell you.
Let's have a look. Spam, 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 spam. Right, Marjorie, are you going through emails or do you just need me to go out and get you a tin of meat?
I'm going through my emails, okay? Unlike you last week, who I thought you were putting your emails into the trash bin, turns out you were telling me what items of clothing I should be throwing away.
I noticed you fished them all back out of the bin.
I'll never put them in there.
Only because you didn't have a change of clothes with you.
Mia, have you seen this email about the car park?
Nope. Who is it from?
It's from Anonymous. It says, can you please add something to your newsletter about the way people park in the car park?
Does it say anything else?
These blithering idiots just do not know how to park a car. They either need to learn to drive or get the bus. It's not fair on the rest of us who know how to stay in the lines. And it hasn't even been sent to the work email. It's been sent to my personal email. Mia, this is you.
Well, you didn't listen to me when I asked you to do it, so I thought if I did it as a really obnoxious parent, you'd listen to them. You seem to all the time.
Just keep parking at the back like you always do, okay? Everyone knows you love the strut through the car park in the morning.
Like you don't do the same strut to the toilet in the morning after your coffee.
I need to move my car. I definitely parked over the line. Oh, Mandy.
Yes.
You can't have your phone out here, my love. I'm sorry. Not until you're outside the property.
No problem, I'm done. Sent. I was just leaving a comment on this extremely obnoxious video I've just seen.
Sounds about right. Wait, that video?
Look. Yes.
You didn't think that was funny?
Absolutely not. This woman made a video saying, I'm travelling with my family on an aeroplane and I've just asked somebody if they will switch seats with me and they refused.
Yeah?
Well, I've just left a comment saying it is nobody else's problem but hers, okay? If she wanted to sit with her family, she should have planned accordingly and booked ahead. It is nobody's problem but hers.
No, that weren't the point of her video.
Marjorie, I've just watched the video. She expected somebody to change seats on the plane with her so she could sit with her family.
No. If you watch the video, you'll see the joke was that she had to then sit with her family because nobody would switch places with her, okay? She was making a joke.
Where did it say that in the video?
She said it at the end, you know. She was like, oh, I asked if I could switch with them, but they refused. Now I have to sit with my family, you know? It's the joke. She wanted to move away from them.
I did not see that in this video. Where was that?
The end.
Well, there's her mistake, okay? I'm not watching that video all the way to the end.
Mandy, it's like a 15-second video, if that. Surely you got the attention span for that.
Oh, I see what's happening here. Charlotte's come running to you about the issue I had this morning, so now you've come out to try and use it to throw it back in my face.
What the... Charlotte?
Yeah. What was Mandy belly aching about in here this morning at handover? That he needs to be sitting for longer than 15 minutes to learn how to write his name, and I was explaining that a 4-year-old doesn't have the attention span any longer than that. What?
You ain't ever gonna believe what I'm about to tell you.
So if that's come through, this is our preschool room. Oh, it's lovely. Isn't it lovely, Dad?
That's a nice room with desks and tables. What are all those flags on the wall?
Oh, each flag on that wall represents a different child in the classroom, so it's just a reminder that, you know, everyone's from all different walks of life, you know? So as you can see, wide array of different flags there.
Well, as I understand, why have you got flags of different countries up on the wall if they go to nursery in this country?
Dad. Oh, no, it's okay. Look, whilst some of those children were born in this country, others weren't, but ultimately it's just a nice nod to their heritage, their culture, just to remind everyone that we are all very different.
Sounds like a load of New Asian nonsense to me.
Flag ain't that deep. Anyway, you're going to love who's showing you around next. Saoirse, why don't you come over and give these people the rest of the tour? Hi, I'm Saoirse. It's lovely to meet the two of you.
Christ almighty, what accent is that? Where are you from?
Dad! No, it's grand. I'm from Ireland. I was born in Dublin.
Well, if you were born in Ireland, what are you doing over here then?
Dad! That one was more valid. I live here now.
Oh, seems to be a recurring theme based on that wall. Nobody seems to be born here apparently.
Oh, are you talking about flags? Actually, most of the flags up there actually represent children who were from here. This is just sort of a nod to their heritage.
Oh, is that so? So which flag is for which kid?
Dad,
they're not going to start telling us who is who, okay? It's like data protection.
that, but also I just don't want to.
It's fine, you can pretty much tell just by looking at them. I mean, that kid is obviously that flag.
Dad! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Dad, you cannot say stuff like that. That is so offensive.
Offensive to who? The kids don't know I'm talking about them. I'm just saying that for some of the kids it's quite obvious which flag they're from.
Jane.
Dad, should we just move on, okay? Let's leave the kids.
Oh, hang on. This is actually quite a good game. You can really tell which kid is which flag.
Do you know, I actually moved to England because this is where I met my wife.
Your what?
There it is. Right, why don't we continue the rest of the tour and you can carry on putting all that seething attention on me.
Okay, my love. No, I'm absolutely fine. No, honestly, it was over so fast. I wasn't shaken up at all. No, sorry, I wasn't able to get a license plate that drove off too fast. But anyway, I'll speak to you on my lunch break. I love you. Bye-bye. Yeah, she did get the license plate, but there's no way I'm giving it to Autumn. That man's car would end up in a scrapyard.
What, man? What happened?
Yeah, I was driving along the road and some blithering idiot cut me up and then they had the audacity to get angry at me. Really? He even pulled up alongside me, wound down his window and started shouting all these slurs at me. Really? Yes, I really thought the days of people using gay as an insult had been left all the way back in school. I didn't realise people still did that.
Yeah, where's that rock you're living under? Because I'd love to come and visit every now and then.
She's called Autumn and no, you can't.
Oh, God, gotta go. Right, I've got a show run coming any minute. I'll see you later.
Cheerio. No, I better get to my shift too. Morning, Charlotte.
Morning, Winter.
Oh, is that Saoirse's show round next door?
Yeah, they seem really nice, especially the older guy.
What makes you say that? I can only see the back of his head.
Oh, I saw him pointing to all the flags on the wall, obviously kind of like admiring, like, you know, the diversity in the classroom. I just thought that was really sweet.
It is so lovely when people are just so accepting and tolerant.
I know. How was your morning?
My morning was quite the opposite. I had to deal with a bigot.
Really? What happened?
Oh, so road rage moron decided to throw a few slurs my way.
Oh, seriously, people are still using gay as an insult?
Apparently so. I'm more interested to know what it was about me that made him think I was.
Maybe you should have asked that British race driver.
Maybe I should.
I doubt you'll ever see him again.
Oh, I'm going to be seeing him a lot sooner than I thought I would.
How?
No!
I'm just feeling absolutely horrendous. I'm so sorry, Marjorie.
Oh, don't you worry about it, my love, okay? You stay at home, rest up, and I hope you feel better tomorrow, okay?
Okay, thank you, Marjorie. Bye.
Bye-bye, my love.
Sorry I'm late, but I just really don't want to get up.
Ryan, how did I get here?
Ryan, okay, since we're on a first name basis. Morning, Caroline. Do you have a drink on the way to work?
Caroline, it's me.
Hi. Also, are you?
No,
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
What's wrong with your face?
What's wrong with my face?
It's smiling.
Right, of course, I don't do that, do I?
Anyway, ready for another day in the trenches?
I think I know why this has happened.
Why, what's happened?
I am going to show everyone here a different side to myself.
You have more than one side?
Yes, my happier side. I'm going to show everyone that you can work in the kitchen and be a very lovely, decent human being to all the people out there in the classrooms.
Yeah, whatever it is you're on, it's very strong.
It's called serotonin. Right, here is the list of all of the names of the children in today. Shall we make a start?
Yep, will do. In about 10 minutes or so.
Oh, you have to preheat the oven, of course. Well, why don't you start prepping veg while that's actually heating up?
Well, while that oven's preheating, this one is cooked from all the lattes I had this morning, so I'm going to be in the loop.
Right, okay. Well, I'll make a start then. Okay, let's start with the dietaries. Right. Celiac, Celia, let's get your snack ready.
Chef?
Morning, Zulsha.
Morning. Celia's not in today.
Oh, I've actually just finished up her snack for her.
Yeah, her mum called in this morning. She's got a bit of a temperature, so she's not coming in today.
Oh, right, she just called in now, did she?
It was actually about an hour ago, but I got so busy I forgot to tell you. But anyway, one less child for you to have to cook today.
Oh, okay, don't worry, I'll take her off the board. Okay, no celiac, Celia. Or Ryan, for that matter. Right, now I know who's in for the day. Let's make a start on the rest of their snacks. Oh. Hello.
Oh, yeah, got your delivery here.
Oh, lovely. Okay, that's a lot, isn't it?
That's what you usually get. We're about to make some substitutions.
Oh, okay. No, hold on. There's a gluten-free item here that's been replaced with a regular item.
They obviously didn't have the gluten-free option.
But I've got a child in today who's got a gluten intolerance, so I need gluten-free.
I have to take out the supplier. Right, I'll leave this lot with you.
Wait, sorry, you're just going to leave it there? Where on earth is Ryan?
Oh, chef?
Yes.
We've had a late addition to the day. Jack's just shown up. We weren't expecting him, but yeah, we've got one extra on the meal numbers today.
Don't worry, I'll add it to the board. Okay, so I've got to make a gluten-free meal without any gluten-free ingredients. Jack has an allergy to tomatoes and today's is spag bowl. Okay, so I've just got to find a way to do that for him as well.
Alrighty, what are we doing?
Ryan, you have been in that toilet for like 20 minutes.
Oh, still flying high, I see.
No, right. Would you mind just helping me out and putting all of that order away, please?
Very well.
Okay, right. Still plenty of time. What on earth are you doing, Ryan?
Okay, is this memory loss a side effect or just old age? Because you genuinely just asked me to put this away.
You're putting the old flour to the back of the cupboard and the new flour at the front. Okay, you have to rotate them so we always use the stuff that's in date.
Oh, fine.
Don't put the open flour right on the edge of the shelf, okay? Because if I open that cupboard, it will fall all over me.
Maybe you should just do this yourself.
Maybe I should.
Chef?
Yes! Saoirse, what is it?
Cora's mum has asked if she can have something different to snack today, just because pineapple is starting to give her a bit of a reaction around her mouth and she doesn't want her to have it anymore.
Oh, and when did this information come to light?
Her mum said it a handover this morning.
Oh, so we've known this for about an hour or so, have we?
Yeah, I would have told you sooner, but we just got so busy in the rooms, you know.
I hear you, I understand you. It also gets busy in the kitchen, so the most notice you can give us, the better, so we can prepare for these things.
Will do.
See, look at that. Clear communication between the classroom and the kitchen.
Yeah, and there's about to be a clear communication between my rear end and the toilet.
Again? I've literally just got you back.
Oh, what a cute way of saying you're going to miss me.
Chef? Oh, Marjorie, thank God you're here. I need to tell you about... toast going spare, have you? Toast? Yeah, I missed breakfast. I'm a bit hungry. You haven't got any spare, have you? No, I don't have any spare toast. I haven't even made a proper start on the snack yet, and it is due in 20 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, if you find yourself with any just laying about, give us a ring. Yes, I'll get right on that. Right, here is your snack. Sorry, it is a little bit late.
Oh, you may as well take 2 of those back.
Why?
2 of the babies fell asleep while we were waiting for this, and by the time they wake up, they're going to have their bottle, and their parents never want them to have snack after a certain time, so can't have them.
I'm like 10 minutes late.
That's why we need you to be on time.
It's quite hard to run on schedule when everybody keeps coming into the kitchen to interrupt you, you know? Anyway, don't need those two. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to make a start on lunch. I haven't got anything prepared. Where on earth is Ryan? Chef? What? Marjorie, what is it? What do you want now? I was simply seeing if you had any toast spare now, but never mind. God, don't go in there. She's in a right foul mood. Maybe I am this way because absolutely everybody here wants to interrupt me, and I need to get the flour and... Oh, Junior, put it to the side. Oh, God. Hey, sleepyhead. How are you feeling? Oh, a bit better, although I had the weirdest dream. Oh, it sounded more like you were having a nightmare. It did? Why? You kept saying, for the love of God, Ryan, take some Imodium. Oh, yeah. Everything okay? Yeah. Although I think Chef might need a raise. Agreed. Also, I think Junior really needs to go and see a doctor. Right, Charlotte, you're covering in here in the baby room this morning, aren't you? Just while Carly's with her assessor, and then I'll be going straight across to preschool to help Sorsha. Great, well, you can tell this to Sorsha afterwards because you're both covering here. Right, we are replacing the current baby monitors we have in the sleep room with these new ones. Yeah, why exactly are we replacing something that's not broken? Because the ones we have currently are only one way, okay? So when you're in the classroom, you can hear the noises from the sleep room. But when you're in the sleep room, you can't hear anything that's going on in the classroom. Is that not the entire point? We don't want to hear the sounds from the classroom. That's why we have a sleep room with a huge door. Yeah, do we need to hear what's going on in the classroom? The sleep room is immediately adjacent to the office. What noises do you think I heard coming from the sleep room when I was in the office yesterday? I don't know. Bang, bang, bang on the wall. Somebody please help me. I've got my hands full and this baby won't let go of my hair. Good grief. It was right underneath like the little hairs. So why not just call me to come in and help you? I tried, but it's not like I could raise my voice when I had two babies sleeping over there and then one on each hand, so I couldn't actually get up and walk out. Not to mention you wouldn't have got very far with one of them hanging onto your hair as well. Jenna, should we see how you like it? What? No, I straightened this morning. Oh my God, pack it in. You see my point, okay? There needs to be a way for the staff to communicate from the sleep room to the staff in the classroom when they need support, okay? A one-way system just don't work. But Marjorie, if it's two-way, does that mean then we have to listen to his singing when he's in there? Excuse me, Emery and Dorian love it. They're a month old, it's not like they can get away from you if they didn't. Right, if whilst you're in the sleep room, you can hear Winter singing and dancing around the classroom and it's keeping the babies awake, there is a mute button so you can actually get rid of it. Good. Wish there was a mute button for him. Come at my wife and see what happens. Charlie? Yeah. It says on the app that Henry only had 75% of his meal. Was any of that veg? No, he ate the fish fingers and chips and left the peas and carrots. Damn it. Geraldine was so specific about what she wanted Henry to eat today, and it was their peas and carrots. Can't force a child to eat something they don't want to eat. Oh, I know that. And you know that. And any decent person out there knows that, but we're talking about Geraldine. She's going to make this whole thing, isn't she? Oh, absolutely. She's going to be all like, oh, I thought it was your job to be able to get them to eat. What? Do you ever mimic me? Oh, Mia, I love you so much. You never know, okay? Maybe Geraldine will be really understanding. Oh, it's good to laugh. Yeah. So who's going to be doing handover with her? Not it. Damn it. Oh, here she comes now. Good luck with that. Hi, Charlotte. Hi, Geraldine. I just checked the app before coming in. I noticed Henry only had 75% of his lunch. Yes, and I'm really sorry to say that none of that included his veg. Oh, didn't want it. What? God, I'm so sorry. That was really rude. Sorry, you don't mind that he didn't eat his veg after you specifically asked for him to eat his veg? I mean, I'd prefer if he did, but you can't force a child, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's fine. Kid wants to be once. Come on, Henry. See you later, Charlotte. Why is Geraldine being so nice? That's the second time today. What was the first? This morning at handover, she smiled at me. I thought she was passively aggressively making fun of my teeth. Turns out she was just happy. I wonder what's brought this on. I mean, what could make Geraldine so happy? No idea. I left my watch in the sleep room of the baby room when I was covering there this morning. All right, I'm just going to go and grab it and I'll be right back. Right, where is it? Oh, there you are.
Don't worry, I'm all the notes, I'm free to talk. Aw, I had a great time last night as well.
The baby room is completely empty, so I've just snuck in while Henry's in the loo. I cannot wait to see you again. She's a boyfriend. Oh, don't worry about her. She never has to find out. Oh, Henry's coming out of the toilet. I'll see you later. Mwah.
Oh my God, Saoirse, I need to tell you something. Oh my God, was it you who stole my Toblerone? What? No. It's even better than that. Better than stolen food. Okay, hit me.
Do you remember we couldn't figure out why Geraldine had just been so nice to us?
Yeah.
I know why she is. She's having an affair.
Wait, what? Like, she's seeing someone?
No, she's having an affair.
Why do you think she's having an affair?
Because I just heard her on the phone to whoever it is, and she said, and I quote, she never needs to find out.
Damn, you're winning gossip of the week this week. Oh, what are you doing here?
Reese was over this afternoon. I thought it'd be nice to get some fresh air and take the babies for a walk.
When you say take the babies for a walk, you're including Reese in that, right?
He does get extremely fussy if we don't get out of the house at least once a day.
And where are all three babies now?
The biggest one is outside watching the two others. They're asleep.
Such a trained pup. Well, since you're here, did you want to fill out the enrolment papers for the twins?
Has the waitlist become that big since I left?
The nursery in Bleak Street just shut down, so we've had an influx from people moving over from there.
Well, in that case, yes, if I'm to work here, let's make sure there's a place for my children here as well.
Great. So, did you want to start them at the same time you come back from mat leave?
Yes, that would be January next year.
Okie dokie.
Will you be sticking around?
When?
When I return to work. Are you planning on staying or leaving?
I haven't quite decided yet.
Oh, I'm quite surprised.
You thought it'd be an immediate yes because I like working with Shah?
I thought it would be an immediate no because you spent the last 2 months working with Marjorie.
Don't tell her I said this, but she's not so bad. So, based on the projection of this, when Dorian and Emery start, it would most likely be Saoirse that would be their key worker.
So they'll be in safe hands.
Safe, strong, reliable, basically just Irish hands. Right, sorry to interrupt, but next time you want me to watch the twins, just ask me, okay? Don't run off and say, stay, good boy. We can do this another time. Your eldest baby needs a nap. Joke's on you, Mia. I already know that's why it takes me for a walk every day. And whilst you're still here at work, I'm going to be at home having a siesta.
Excuse me, Mrs. Marjorie. Just Marjorie is fine. Sorry, just Marjorie, I heard you wanted to see me? No, never mind. We just wanted to give you this. Oh, no. What is it, Eric? You'll let me go, aren't you?
I mean, we probably should.
No. Nobody's letting you go. Eric, why would you think that? Is this not my letter to say I'm getting the boo? Eric, it literally says happy birthday on the front. Really? You choose my birthday to fire me?
Oh my God, I cannot do this.
Eric, it's your birthday and I have just handed you a birthday card. Now, what can we infer from that? Now, you've got the worst timing in the world. Let's start again. Right. Happy birthday, Eric. Here is a birthday card that all the staff have signed to also wish you a happy birthday. Oh, there you go. 18. My goodness. An adult now.
Yeah, now I can finally start taking driving lessons.
Eric, you've been able to do that for a year.
My mum said you're not allowed to start driving lessons till you're 18.
No,
Actually. Yeah, I see what she was doing there, protecting the other road users.
Yes, you can start your driving lessons at 18. So are you going to be doing that?
Yeah, got my first driving simulation booked for Saturday.
Simulation?
Yeah, the driving test centre, they've got a simulator. You've got to do that for at least a year before they let you get in a real car. Don't they?
Yes.
Right, I'm going to go. I'll see you later, just Marjorie.
Eric, oh God.
Sorry about that, but if I'm in close proximity to him for too long, my brain cells start to disintegrate.
He's not so bad.
I said something similar about you recently.
What's that about? Did Geraldine just stroke his cheek? That's what I look like from here. You don't think can we potentially have a cradle robber? Yeah.
Hi, Jamie. Can you go sit down for breakfast?
Jamie was invited to a birthday party over the weekend, but we couldn't make it because we were at the coast all weekend.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
It was wonderful. Anyway, I got a card for them and I've just put some money in. Is that really bad?
Of course not. I think it's sweet that you got them anything, considering you weren't actually at the party.
I would have got a gift, but we were rushing back just to make sure we could both get to work today. Money in a card just isn't that personal, is it?
Yeah, but he would have been spoiled over the weekend with all those presents from his friends and his family, so this way he gets to go and, pick something out for himself.
I mean, that's true. I just feel a bit bad.
Honestly, kids love getting money and then going around the shops and being able to pick something that they're able to buy it themselves, okay? He'll love this.
All right, great. Right, I'll see you later.
Bye.
Oh, I'm actually just giving Charlotte a card for Jackson. It's got some money in it for him. All right.
Thank you. Hi, this is the card Viv was talking about. Oh, lovely. Right, Jackson, go sit down. Morning, Jackson. Oh, lovely. It's £1. Sorry, that was actually for Jackson. Oh no, I'm going to keep it safe for him. Okay. Jackson, look, you've got another birthday card. I'll take it home and put it on the mantelpiece for you. There was also some money in your bank account. Mummy's going to put the money in your bank account. I know. You've got so much in there now. I've got a bank account for Jackson that I put all his money in. Oh. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye.
There's no way that £10 is going anywhere other than the inside of her bra, where it will remain until she needs to pay for her nails.
£5 to whoever can guess what colour she's going to go with. Oh, thanks for that money, Vivian.
I'll just pay for her to have her nails painted. Well, that's new.
Hey, Carly, how did everything go with your assessor the other day?
I know, it'd probably go a lot better if Courtney didn't make it so obvious that she don't like me.
Don't worry, you're so close to your qualification and then you'll never have to deal with her again.
About time, we've been doing this for like 4 years.
Time in the nursery works differently. Did you hand out all of those birthday invitations yesterday?
For Louise's party, yep, they all went home.
Great. Oh, speaking of which, morning. Good morning, Louisa. Good morning. Right, Louisa, go sit down with Carly for some breakfast. How is she today? Oh, she's fine. I just wanted to double check. Did you hand out all those invitations yesterday? Yes, we did. Every single one of them went home. Oh, for goodness sake, I wish you hadn't. It's really hard to know when we're doing a good job sometimes. There was actually somebody I needed to uninvite. You know, it's obviously going to be very, very awkward when I do it. Uninvite? Yes, I was revisiting the guest list. And there was just not as much wriggle room as I thought, so it just would have been so much easier if you hadn't handed them out yet, so I could take one back. Well, we're a real stickler for making sure they get home safely, considering the amount of grief we've taken over the years for any ones that don't. Oh, I'm just going to have to explain to the parent of that child that they cannot come. Oh, it's just one child. Yes, there's just too many people coming, so I just needed to trim it down. By one child? If Jenny's mum comes in, could you ask for the invitation back? No? Fine, I'll ask her myself. I'll see you later. Bye. Oh, just the woman I wanted to see. Oh? I'm so sorry, but because I've had to trim numbers, Jenny can no longer come to the birthday party. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, there was just too many people. I see. Oh, but this doesn't change the order, okay? Still drop that off at the same time we agreed. Come on, darling. Here you come, sweetheart. Morning. Did you perchance run into Louisa's mum out in the car park? Yes, she's just uninvited Jenny to the birthday party this weekend. I'm so sorry. It's fine, although she's in for a bit of a shock on Saturday. Why? I was baking the cake for this birthday that she's asked me to still drop off. No. And I have no childcare on Saturday, meaning I'd have to bring Jenny with me, walk into the party, see it in full swing, and then walk out again. Oh my god, that's awful. It's fine. She had too many children, so she had to uninvite Jenny. I had too many orders that morning, so I just couldn't get the cake there on time.
Morning, Charlie.
Morning.
Is that Junior's top?
Oh, yes, Bob's little one, Abigail, spat up all over me before you arrived, so I had to borrow his top.
But it ate you up having to ask him, didn't it?
I hate it. It smells of him.
Does he smell bad?
No, annoyingly, it smells really good. It just happens to smell like him.
Ah, but it ate you up to say that as well.
Oh, morning. Morning, Lucinda. Oh, we got the arms out. I was covering the baby room this morning and a little one spat up on me, so I just had to change my shirt. But now it means you've got all your freckles out on display. I sure do. Look, Lucinda, we match. That's right, Lucinda. Make sure you show your freckles off. Because they are so fashionable right now. Honestly, Lucinda, you are so trendy right now. People draw their freckles on. Plus, the freckles are absolutely beautiful. So, you know, it's no wonder people want to draw them on to have them as well. Well, they're drawing them on because freckles are in right now. So you two are so on brand right now. But no matter what time of year it is, freckles are always beautiful. But right now, it is so popular to have freckles, so show them off as much as you can. Or always, just always show them off. Embrace them. Love your freckles. They're beautiful. But especially now, whilst everyone wants them. They're always wanted. If you have freckles, you always want them. Until they go out of fashion. Right, Lucinda. Mummy loves you. Bye. Bye.
Charlie, did you just growl at her?
I didn't mean to. It just came out.
Hey, no judgment from me. You had every right to growl.
So I'm not overreacting, right? Like, telling a child something that she literally cannot change about herself is in fashion. How's she going to feel like when it's out of fashion?
Not to mention the older lot actually went through hell in school just because of something that's now in fashion.
Oh, do you remember that? The taunting day in and day out at school just because you had freckles. Oh, I'm so glad we don't have to go through that anymore.
Weren't you bullied just yesterday because of your freckles?
Honestly, high school kids are even meaner than they were back then.
Didn't you say he was wearing a uniform? Can't you just go to school and make a complaint?
We would, except we'd probably get in more trouble than him. Me and knocked him off his scooter. You alright, Saoirse? No, Winter, I will not dance with you.
Hi, Lucinda, do you want to stop dancing with Winter and come over? There you go, your mammy's here.
Oh, Bradley's mum's about to walk through the door as well.
Oh, okay, Bradley, apparently your mammy's going to be here any minute as well, so do you want to go get your stuff? There you go.
So we're parking up a huge Range Rover outside.
Absolute beast of a car, isn't it? It's gorgeous.
Not really my style, it's a bit ugly.
Yeah, well, to each their own.
I don't understand why anyone would even need such a big car.
I don't know, but I think they've got like 2 Great Danes, so they needed like a lot of boot space, you know.
I don't think I've ever once seen the dogs in the car. I think it's just a way for her to show off.
Lucinda, come on.
I reckon there ought to be like some sort of size limit on the cars coming in the car park.
Yeah?
Yeah, her car is that big that when it's actually in the lines, it's like right up to either side. So when she opens the door, she's going to hit another car.
We've never had any complaints of, you know, her hitting other cars when she's getting out of hers.
Oh no, our other car was smaller. This is like a brand new car. She only had it like a week. Why would you need to get a new car when your other one was only like 2 years old?
Don't know, but we've been talking about this for like a minute and a half now.
She feels like really extravagant, you know? Like she had a new car 2 years ago and now like what? She's got another new one? Like what's the point?
I think you're asking the wrong person. I don't know her that well.
Everyone in the car park's going over to look at it. Honestly, it's just such a big like look at me thing, isn't it?
I'd say it's working because some people are definitely looking at our car.
Not me, honestly, I can't stand show-offs. That car is just so unnecessary.
I had no idea you two were so close that you would know that.
We're not close at all. All I'm saying is nobody needs a car that big. Right, Lucinda, let's go. See you later.
See you later.
What's that saying? Those who can't reach the grapes.
Claim they are sour.
Marjorie,
Yes, Geraldine, what can I do for you?
I just wanted to let you know that because I'm going to be away this Thursday, Henry won't be in nursery. He's going to spend the day with his dad.
Oh, right. Oh, thank you so much for letting me know. I'll let the staff in the room know that there'll be one lesson that day, and I'll let the kitchen know not to prepare any meals.
Great, thank you.
You doing anything nice on Thursday?
Oh, just heading to a cabin in Wales.
Oh, yeah. Why's that then? For work?
No, just a little getaway.
How lovely. And are you getting away on your own?
No, I'm just heading up there with a friend.
Oh, a friend. That's very nice. Are you going to be like celebrating anything while you're there?
No, just a little R&R.
Oh, we'll have a lovely time and be sure to tell us all about it when you get back. But also feel free to leave some bits out.
Will do, right? I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Check the rotor.
Way ahead of you. Well, is you off that day too? Eric, Thursday. Annual leave. Oh my Christ. Geraldine and Eric, really? Well, he has just turned 18. Maybe this is his birthday celebration. That is gross. It's bordering on predatory. Okay, right. Do you remember last year I had to have a chat with him about being inappropriate with the staff? Being that I was one of those staff, yes. Do you think I need to have another talk with him, you know, about keeping himself safe? I would. It's Eric. He probably thinks he's going on a field trip.
Here we are. Breakfast is served. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, sorry, Shax, because we were the first ones in here, so I was just quickly responding to a text. No problem. If you can just pop your phone away for me now, please, because we're expecting other children in soon. Right, of course. What's that, Henry? Oh, here you go. Oh, thank you. Chloe, would you cover me for a second? Mia, Marjorie, I just saw a text on Geraldine's phone.
How are you on her phone?
Never mind about that. What did it say? Oh, she dropped it on the phone and I picked it up for her. I literally glanced at it as I picked it up and gave it back to her, and it said, A never has to find out. A!
Oh.
No, not O. A!
I cannot stand you. I wasn't going through the vowels.
Who do we think A is? I mean, if Geraldine is with Eric, then A could be...
Aggie.
Of course! If it is actually Eric, she wouldn't want Agatha to know, because Agatha used to work here. She'd tell all us. She wouldn't want any of us to know either. And the reason she wouldn't want us to know is because she knows deep down it's wrong that she's dating an 18-year-old.
Gives me the ick.
I still can't believe it. Eric and Geraldine. Eric and Geraldine.
Eric and Geraldine.
Yes? Geraldine, what great timing. Would I be able to speak to you out in the hall? Yeah, sure. Great, let's go.
Baby, what are you going to say to her?
I'm sure I'll think of something in the next 4 footsteps. Oh, see, there's no other Geraldines here, so I'm assuming you were talking about me. Yes. So we were talking about you because we want you to be the chairperson of the preschool room. Really? Yeah, I mean, you've always, told everyone you're the unofficial chair. Why not be the official chair? Oh my gosh. Such an honour. Sure. Oh my goodness. Okay, so obviously we've got the preschool's graduation coming up. And that's only the month after next, so we have to start getting on that now. We need the big party. We need, goodie bags for all the children to leave with afterwards. That's right. Also, we should have a photographer to capture everything. Oh my goodness, I am going to have to liaise with you a lot over these next coming months. Okay, what I'm going to do is put across a schedule. I'll do it in an email, and we can meet up maybe once a week just to go through everything, hash out all of the details, and oh my god, it's going to be a very busy couple of months for the two of us, but as chairperson, I'm happy to take it on. I am so sorry you're getting this position so late into the year. With Henry going off to school in September, obviously this position is only until he leaves. Oh, who knows, in a couple of years I could be back here. Never say never. Huh? Anyway, first things first, how much does this pay? Huh?
A few days ago.
Charlie, that was so sweet of you to put all the decorations up for her birthday.
Oh, I was happy to do it. It's Quinn's first birthday after all.
Oh, thanks a million. We're already racked with guilt, so that really made it special for her.
It's no problem. Also, I'll take loads of photos of Quinn's throughout the day so you and Chloe have them on the app to look at.
Grand. And remember our deal.
I need to tell you if anyone makes any remarks about Quinn being in on her birthday.
Damn straight, because anyone has a problem with me putting Quinn on her birthday is going to have a problem with me.
Anyway, tell Quinn I love her. Give her a kiss from me.
Bye.
What is with all the decorations in here? I feel like I've walked into Card Factory. Oh yeah, we put them up just in honour of Quinn's first birthday. Quinn, is in that little one over there, that Quinn. Yes. How's Polly today? Sorry, it's Quinn's birthday today, is it? Why on earth is she in nursery? Because both of Quinn's mums had to work. Anyway, that poor child. Imagine your only child in on this special day.
Andy is definitely saying something to her.
Could never be me. Could never ever be me. I'm horrified.
That smile when you're like, I'm not buying it.
Yes, so she's not buying this.
What is it, Charlotte? Why is she here on her first birthday?
As I said before, the mums were unable to get the day off work.
But it is her first birthday. Okay, she'll only get one of these.
Well, Quinn's actually having her birthday party at the weekend, so she's still going to have a celebration.
But it won't be her birthday on the weekend.
Quinn also doesn't know that when I've stolen her nose, I haven't actually stolen her nose. I think she'll be fine.
Well, she may be fine not remembering, but the parents will remember.
She's celebrating with all of her friends and family this weekend. Everyone involved will be fine.
Very well, but I, for one, think it is very, very sad.
To be this invested in the life you don't know about, I agree.
That poor child deserves better.
Bye. Hi, Saoirse.
Don't high sorcerer me, okay? She had loads to say, didn't she?
So much so, she forgot to do handover for her own child.
Morning, Charlie.
Saoirse, quick.
Ooh, what are we looking at?
Kyle and Lydia's mums are having an argument in the car park.
Look at them, they're really going at it.
Oh my goodness, what do you think's happened?
No idea, but it's been so long since we've had a good car park spa.
I don't know, Marjorie seems to find herself in the middle of one every other week.
Oh, Kyle's mum coming in. Right, we need to try and find out what's going on.
Okay, but I'll do it.
You don't trust me to?
after your antics with Geraldine the other day? No, I don't trust you to be subtle when trying to get information out of somebody.
2 o'clock.
Morning. Morning. Oh my goodness, I couldn't help but see you at the window. Is everything all right?
Oh, so you saw me and Lydia's mum having that huge row?
I did. Are you okay? No, not really. You won't believe what she's done.
What'd she do?
Feel free to vent and we'll try and help in any way we can. Okay, so basically, I just want to preface this by saying she and I go way back. We're old friends. Right.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking old friends, okay? She's seen me go through all the stages of life. I've seen her go through all the stages of life, okay? We've been through a lot together.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Oh, also, I just want to preface this by saying I'm not an angry person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not me. If I get upset with something, I don't react, okay? I'm not reactive.
Yeah, okay, so what happened?
So basically, oh, also, just one more thing. Yeah. I'm always there for my friends, okay? You ask me to do something, bam, I'm dropping it like a hat and I'm coming over to you, okay? I'm the best friend you could ask for. Whatever you need, I'm there for you, okay? I'm the best friend to all of my friends, okay? That is how I am. Okay. So back to the story.
So, basically...
Sorry, I didn't have any breakfast. In your own time. So basically, we were out shopping last week. Yes. And, oh, we do that a lot, by the way. We always go out shopping.
Oh my god! I have not been shopping with my friends so long. Carry on.
So we were in a shop and I pointed at a top and I said, I really like that. And she's just shown up wearing it. Oh. Anyway, I've got to go. Carl, I'll see you later. Bye. Bye. Go sit down, sweetheart.
Are you kidding me? 99% of that story was preface. Pointless preface.
I want to preface this, I want to preface that. The preface had no preface.
Charlie?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just that I've heard preface so many times in the last 3 minutes, it doesn't even sound like a real word anymore. Preface.
Can I borrow the tablet I need to do a daily diary? You are just an absolute ray of sunshine, do you know that?
I get it. My name's Summer and I'm nothing like Summer. Ha ha ha.
Ah, they really kept the mould when they made you, didn't they?
Summer, what are you doing?
I just told you I need to do a daily diary. I'm taking photos for it.
Okay, first of all, you're taking a photo of his back, so you can't use that anyway.
Why not? You can literally see it's him.
It doesn't matter because the actual activity he's doing, he's blocking anyway. So literally this is the most pointless photo you're taking. It's just lazy.
Fine, then how would you do it?
Oh God, right. Go round to the front of them, get down to their eye level, and that's it. You can see the activity and them.
Okay.
There you go.
What if they're not doing an activity and just walking around?
Then just follow her and see what she likes doing, okay? The home corner. She's always in the home corner, so you can say she was exploring the kitchen and all the utensils.
What about the babies that don't like having their photo taken? Anytime I try and take one of Danny, he runs away.
So chase him and make it an activity, okay? And you can actually get loads of photos, upload them all and say, oh, he was ducking and diving and really enjoyed me chasing him around.
Okay, so engage in activity, exploring the room, and having fun being chased.
That's it, see? Isn't that so easy?
That was easy.
Oh my God, I just got played.
Like a fiddle.
Is she alright?
Yeah, she's fine now. I just needed to take her home, put her down for a nap. Yeah, anyway, if you could just let Winter know, because obviously he won't have his phone on him, it's in his locker, but she's absolutely fine now.
Yes, I will do now. And give Autumn a big hug from me.
Yeah, sure, I'll jot that down next to bare knuckle boxing and alligator on the list of things I'll only want to do if I want to get beaten up.
Yeah, I should probably know my audience a bit better. Anyway, I'll see you later. I love you. It's Autumn.
She okay?
She was out with the twins and she had a panic attack.
Oh, had a panic attack?
Yeah, apparently she was walking through a shopping centre and then out of nowhere she just felt this wave of anxiety and nearly found herself on the verge of tears, so she rang Reese and he went and got her.
Charlotte told me she went through something similar when she gave birth too.
Really? So it's a common thing? Yeah, apparently whenever she went out with a baby on her own, she was always on the verge of a panic attack because everybody felt like a threat. Oh, I'm surprised that Alt would panic though, because, you know, that woman is the threat. Yeah, but it's not just herself she has to look out for now, it's two little lives as well, and a shopping centre where it's loud and crowded and overstimulating and where everyone to you seems like a danger. Oh, well, thank God Reese was able to go and get her, although not sure how much help he's going to be. I don't think those two can stand the sight of each other now with the amount of time they've spent together. Oh, please, those two absolutely love it. Really? Because anytime I see Autumn, she's only ever belly aching about him being around. That's just a front. They've been like this since we were kids. Like what? So to Reese is like her security blanket. You know, that disgusting, chewed up old teddy that you don't want anyone else to know about, but you keep secretly to yourself because it makes you feel safe. Oh, and to be fair, first thing in the morning, Reese does look like a chewed up teddy bear. And growing up, Reese always tried to shield Ort from the worst of everything. Despite the fact that she's obviously the stronger of the two, he always took it upon himself to take the brunt of everything for her. Oh, to be fair though, I don't think she needs protecting now. Maybe not, but you know how like with grandparents, when they get their grandchildren, it's kind of like their second chance around to do things with them that they didn't get to do with their children. Yeah. Well, Dorian and Emery are like Reese's second chance. You know, he gets to be there for them in a way that he feels like perhaps he wasn't always there for all growing up. Do you know, I actually do like the fact that you grew up with them, because some of your insight is very insightful. My insight is insightful. I knew what I meant. Okay, just take the compliment. Right, mate, I'm trying to locate that missing invoice because head office is certain they sent it over. So I've checked all the work emails. I can't find it in there. I even checked my personal email. Nothing in there either. I thought maybe they've gone old school and faxed it over. Turns out we don't actually have a fax machine. So I think I just need to go do something. Okay. Oh my God. Right, I'm back. Please tell me you found that invoice. No, do you reckon you'll be able to come in tomorrow and find it? It's quite urgent. Oh, no can do. I've booked this really romantic spa getaway for me and Shah. They do these lovely hot stone massages. I can't wait to book one of those for the two of us. I really think we need some getaway time. I've got to go do a thing. Rude. Couples thing. Right, sorry about that. Okay, this missing invoice. No, I don't know where it is. My God, I need this massage so much. Do you know what? I just need to go have another minute. Can you just look for the invoice? Do you know what? I think I need to head out and do something myself too. Okie dokie. Mia? Marjorie. You've been sneaking off to play Heyday to get away from work stress too, have you? Yep. And from what I can see, you and I are nothing alike because I am very definitely the stylish farmer. Well, thank goodness, because I've since found out that I am the devoted farmer, okay? You are all lucky to have me. Morning, Charlie. Such a quick. Ooh, what are we looking at? Kyle and Lydia's mums are having an argument in the car park. Look at them, they're really going at it. Oh my goodness, what do you think's happened? No idea, but it's been so long since we've had a good chiropractic spa. I don't know, Marjorie seems to find herself in the middle of one every other week. Oh, Kyle's mum coming in. Right, we need to try and find out what's going on. Okay, but I'll do it. You don't trust me to? After your antics with Geraldine the other day? No, I don't trust you to be subtle when trying to get information out of somebody. 2 o'clock. Morning. Morning. Oh my goodness, I couldn't help but see you at the window. Is everything all right? Oh, so you saw me and Lydia's mum having that huge row? I did. Are you okay? No, not really. You won't believe what she's done. What'd she do? Feel free to vent and we'll try and help in any way we can. Okay, so basically, I just want to preface this by saying she and I go way back. We're old friends. Right. Uh-huh. I'm talking old friends, okay? She's seen me go through all the stages of life. I've seen her go through all the stages of life, okay? We've been through a lot together. Uh-huh, yeah. Oh, also, I just want to preface this by saying I'm not an angry person. Mm-hmm. Like, that's not me. If I get upset with something, I don't react, okay? I'm not reactive. Yeah, okay, so what happened? So basically, oh, also, just one more thing. Yeah. I'm always there for my friends, okay? You ask me to do something, bam, I'm dropping it like a hat and I'm coming over to you, okay? I'm the best friend you could ask for. Whatever you need, I'm there for you, okay?
I'm the best friend to all of my friends, okay? That is how I am. Okay. So back to the story.
So basically,
Sorry, I didn't have any breakfast. In your own time. So basically, we were out shopping last week.
Yes.
And we do that a lot, by the way. We always go out shopping.
oh my God, I have not been shopping with my friends so long. Carry on.
So we were in a shop and I pointed at a top and I said, I really like that. And she's just shown up wearing it. Oh. Anyway, I've got to go. Carl, I'll see you later. Bye. Bye. Go sit down, sweetheart.
Are you kidding me? 99% of that story was preface. Pointless preface.
I want to preface this, I want to preface that. The preface had no preface.
Charlie,
Yeah.
you okay?
Yeah, it's just that I've heard preface so many times in the last 3 minutes, it doesn't even sound like a real word anymore. Preface. Alright, Charlotte. Hi, Claude. Hello, Quinn. You okay? Yeah, we're fine, although I did want to apologise. Saoirse was on the early shift this morning, and by the time she needed to leave for work, Quinn still weren't awake, so we just let her sleep in. Saoirse came in and I've just kept her at home and had breakfast at home instead. Is that alright? Yeah, that's fine. Are you sure? Obviously, if she was expecting for breakfast and she didn't come in, it's gone to waste. Claudia, we literally poured straight from the cereal box. Nothing's gone to waste. It's fine. Oh, that's good. Sorry, I was a bit worried. I wish all the parents were like you. So I've been about to be a nuisance now. I've brought in the leftover birthday cake from Quinn's party over the weekend. It's the one you and Mia really liked. I thought maybe you could divvy it up amongst the children or the staff. It just goes to waste otherwise. Charlotte? Do you know that's an awful lot of work. Why don't I just take this off your hands? Would you just like to take it home? No, I don't want it. Oh, so shall I just cut up now then? No, I will take it. Sorry, Mia and I really have a weakness for Costco cakes. We realised it had gotten out of hand a few weeks ago when we bumped into each other on our lunch break and we were both buying a birthday cake for ourselves. To be fair, they are the best birthday cakes.
Ooh, what is that? Birthday cake? Whose birthday is it?
Oh, it was my little one, Queen. It was her first birthday over the weekend, so we just had a little party. Oh, how lovely. What did you do? Oh, nothing big. We just had a few friends and family over and sang happy birthday and shouted her presents. It was nice.
Aw, my little one had a bouncy castle at their first birthday.
Oh, I'm sure she loved looking at that.
Yeah, it wasn't anything big. You know, we had like a magician there as well, and then we had some waiters walking around with like drinks on trays. But you know, it wasn't anything fancy.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very fancy. What kind of entertainment did you have? Oh, Winter performed a few songs using his ukulele that he'd been working on for a few weeks.
Oh, how cute. We had an actual child's entertainer. Oh, anyway, Charlotte, I've got to go. Julie's just over there playing. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.
I'm sorry, when she started eyeing it up, I thought she was going to take some. I told you I had a problem. Please don't think less of me. I don't think any less of you. Although I think a little bit less of her. Imagine saying that Winter is not a real child's entertainer.
Hey, Carly, how was your weekend?
It was alright. I had my apprentice workshop this weekend, so I was there all Saturday. Courtney giving you grief again? Honestly, ever since I turned Eric down that one time, she's been on my case ever since. Like, why is she so weird about a girl not wanting to go out with her son? She gives me kind of boy mum vibes, so in her head she can't understand why you'd ever turn her little prince down. Oh my god, I should have just said yes. But if you'd said yes, you would never have been good enough for her little prince either. So what was I meant to do? You just never really want to be the object of someone's affection if they've got a mum like that. So there's nothing I could do. But it won't matter soon because you're so close to finishing your apprenticeship. Oh, thank goodness for that. I cannot take another one of these workshops. They are getting worse and worse. How so? Okay, so I was there on Saturday. Now, there's a slim chance you'd ever actually have to use this method, but you want to lay the child down on the side, put Pepper into the ear, and keep them there for a moment or two just to ensure that it's fully in the ear canal. Now, does anyone have any questions? Carly, you looked very confused. No, I understood it. Oh, it's great that you were able to keep up for once. Oh. I have a question. Yes, Josie.
You said we have to lay them down when we put the liquid in their ear?
Yes.
Well, if we're laying them down and we put the liquid in that ear, isn't it all just going to pour out of that one?
Please tell me she was right at the start of her apprenticeship. She's getting her qualification at the same time as me. I really don't think she should be working with children. Oh, good morning, Winter. Those 3 words should not trigger me as much as they do. Good morning, Mandy. Good morning, Henrietta. How are you today? We are okay. I'll take okay. That's better than any other handover we've had. Wonderful. Does he need breakfast? But I did have a query about something. Mandy, we're having such a good morning. Don't ruin it. The toast that you serve these children, is it low carb? I highly doubt it. Could you please go check for me? My apologies. Let me rephrase. No. Well, you weren't sure just a moment ago, so go check, please. By go check, you mean go ask chef? Precisely. I'd love to. You love your children, so you need this job. You love your children, so you need this job. You love your children, so you need this job. You love your children, so you need this job. Hello, chef. Winter, it ain't even 8:30 yet. How can you have a problem so soon? Ah, rock hard place. No, I just had a question about the toast. It's bread that's slightly warmer. What question can you possibly have about it? Is it low carb?
8:30. Wow, Winter, you just set the all-time record for how early we can annoy Chef.
You know this isn't me, by the way. This question's coming from a parent. Is it Blandy, perchance? You know her name's actually Mandy. And yes.
And now the first person to get her to actually leave the kitchen too.
Note that down in the history book. You want low-carb bread for the kids? Hello, Chef, I was not expecting to see you. I don't really like leaving my kitchen for nobody or nothing, but I will leave it to say this, okay? If you actually spent a day here, you'd see that these kids run around from dawn until dusk, okay? So no, we don't use low-carb bread. If anything, we can't get enough carbs into them for the amount of energy they use, okay? So don't come into my nursery asking silly questions like that. If you want low-carb bread, you use it. We are using the full-carb stuff here. Did that answer your question? Winter, a simple no would have sufficed. Except it didn't though, did it? So, do you mind if I use your car on my lunch break?
I'll put your bowl over there. Why don't you just use Mia's?
Oh, she's parked in an awkward spot and I don't want to try and get the car out of that space.
You're going to Costco to get more cake and you don't want her to know, do you?
Sasha, honestly, I am a woman out of control. I don't know how to stop. You need to try and stop me, okay? Because I cannot stop eating the cake.
Okay, in spirit of being a good friend. No, you can't use my car.
Fine, I'll take the bus.
Good to see you got it under control. Yeah, good morning, Sasha.
Hi, Bob. Hi, Abigail. How's it going?
Yeah, fine, thank you. Is Winter around? Oh, he's just popped to the loo. So, how's Abigail today? Abigail's absolutely fine. I can wait for Winter to come back. No, it's grand, I can do it. So does Abigail need breakfast? She will do, yes, but honestly, I can wait for Winter. Why? Because I'm a woman? Well, yes, but okay, look, it is 2025. I assure you, I know just as much as Winter, okay? If not more. I've been a parent for longer. I've actually worked here for longer, okay? So anything you need to tell him, you can tell me, okay? Just because I'm a woman doesn't mean I'm incapable of understanding what it is that you'll need to tell me about Abigail. What is it? Oh, that she needs a slightly smaller bowl of breakfast? Would you think I wouldn't understand that? Like, what is it? What is it that you can't tell me that you can tell Winter? I'm new to the area, recently divorced, so I don't have any friends here, and I've been getting along quite well with Winter, and it's been quite nice to just have another man to talk to, and I was rather hoping he and I could maybe strike up a friendship. Oh. So when you asked me, if it's because you're a woman, I didn't mean that in any kind of negative way. I just meant more that he's a man. Uh-huh. So it's absolutely no disrespect to you. It's just, it'd be nice to have another male friend. I haven't got any of those here. Sure, everyone deserves friends, so I'll just go get Winter now for you. I'm really sorry I yelled at you. Yeah, it was deserved. I didn't articulate myself very well. Also, if you're ever on a brand show, make more than one friend, I'm here as well. Thank you. Oh, no shade to Winter at all, but I'm probably more masculine than he is. Not expecting anyone. Hello. Hi. Oh my god, you're Emily, so you remember me. Can I forget? What can I do for you?
So I put Miles into another daycare, and honestly, it's just not worked out how I thought it would. So I was hoping I could come back for another tour. Oh, I mean, well, nothing's changed. Well, Miles is actually older than the last time I came here, so he'd be in a different room, and I didn't see that last time. So if you've got time today, I'd love to go and check it out. Sure. Well, do you know what? Why don't you come in and we'll start the show around in the office? Oh, no, I don't need to see the whole place again, just the one room he'd be going into. No. If your memory's anything like mine, you've forgotten all about it. Okay, come into the office. Okay. Come on. Right, so this is our office. Where is she? It's lovely. Did you see the kitchen last time? Yeah, I did. Great, let me take you. But I've already... Okay. Right, this is our kitchen. She's probably in here getting toast. Where is she? Looks exactly the same as the last time I saw it. What are you all doing in my kitchen? Sorry, Chef. We've got... Have you seen Mia? Do I look like her handler? No, I haven't. There we go. Okay. Where is she? So, about the room I came to see? Yeah. There she is. Right, come with me. Oh! Mia! Audrey, I have been out of the office for 2 minutes. Can you seriously not function that long without me? Is this the break room? Am I supposed to be even being here? Audrey, what are you doing? Who is this? This is Emily. Emily. Whatever. Hi, Emily. What are you doing here? I'm on a show round, I think, but I haven't actually been to the room I came to see. Audrey, why have you brought a parent up to the staff room? So you can see her? Audrey, I'll admit that if I had come down from break and you said you'd done a show round, I would have been extremely surprised to know you'd actually done any work, but bringing them up here to prove it is a stretch too far, don't you think? Oh, I'm just going to go way back downstairs. I'll be with you in 2 minutes. I'm sorry about this. Mia, don't you see it? See how unhinged you're becoming, that you'd actually risk losing a new parent just to prove you actually do any work around here? Yeah. That's your literal twin. Oh my God, how does nobody see what I see? Hey, Marjorie. What did you do to get on Mia's nerves so early? Charlotte, right, you saw that parent just now, didn't you? Yeah, she looks vaguely familiar. Because she looks like Mia, right? That's who she is. She came for a show round, didn't she? You said this last time too. See, I don't see it. How does nobody see it? Okay, right. To my eyes, she looks exactly like Mia. So, do you at least find her attractive? Because you obviously got a type. Ew, Marjorie. If it's not Mia, it's a no. Right, where are the hidden cameras? I'm definitely being punked. Honestly, Mia, this staffing crisis is becoming such a... A crisis? Yes, exactly, yes, a crisis. Marjorie, you need to lay off the appetizers. That fizz is really starting to go to your head. I mean, it's ridiculous. We're having to lend out Delia near on every day now. Yeah, it's such a shame. Oh, please, we both know when that email comes through from head office asking if we've got any staff spare, you're always the first to reply with Delia's name. Well, to be fair, she's having a great time at the nursery in New Malden. She's? Yeah. Well, at least I assume she is. She comes back from there looking like she's been dragged through a hedge backwards. But isn't that what we tell the parents at the end of every day when their kids go home all messy? That's because they've had a great day. I'm just trying to keep the peace, okay? I can't work with all my exes. The place is absolutely littered with them. Wait, did you say New Malden? Yeah. I didn't know we had a nursery in New Malden. Marjorie, it was in an email from head office months ago. It was? Yeah. You even replied to it going, oh, another sister in brackets nursery. We're becoming the Von Trapp family. Yeah, and then you did that. So there's 3 of us, is there? 3 what? 3 nurseries. There's our one, the sister one, and the one in New Malden. Oh my God, Marjorie, do you read any of the emails from head office? Wait, there's another one? Try another 4. 7! There are 7 night nurseries. It never occurred to you that it was a bit weird Delia was coming back from the same nursery talking about the manager, yet they all had different names? I assumed they were nicknames for that same manager. Really? You thought Derek's nickname was Suzanne and that was the same person? I thought it was an inside joke. Marjorie, read the emails. Oh, God, there's a lot. Seriously, consider laying off the appetizer, Marjorie. You need to take care of that last brain cell. Ooh, what are we looking at? We've got another car park spot already. No, it's Mia. Oh, I'll leave you to her. No, I'm worried about her. About Mia? Why?
She's having such a hard day from all the parent complaints.
Complaints about what?
Didn't you hear?
No.
Oh my god, yes. So, do you remember on Sports Day we told all of the grown-ups that they could record as much as they wanted as long as it didn't go on public social media?
Don't tell me somebody actually did that.
Andrea's mum, she put it all over her public TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, it's everywhere.
Seriously, after we'd explicitly told people not to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So she's taking it down.
No, and that's what all the complaints are about. So obviously Andrea left the nursery shortly after Sports Day and her mum is not picking up her phone. So now everyone is making a beeline for Mia.
But why Mia?
She's taken over for Autumn while she's on mat leave as the safeguarding lead, so the buck stops with her and she has taken heat from parents all morning.
But surely they know it's not her fault and it's Andrea's mum.
And since Andrea no longer goes here and her mum's not answering her phone, there's no one for the parents to direct their anger towards, so it's all going towards Mia.
I mean, I suppose if anyone can take it, it's Amelia Roberts.
Until the wrong person pushes her buttons.
Like Mandy, for instance.
Yeah, let's hope she doesn't go into her.
Might be a bit late for that.
If I wanted my little ones to be child actors, I would have taken them to the auditions myself.
I understand that and we're doing everything we can to get in touch with her, but until she answers, there's nothing I can do.
Well, you've got her address, haven't you? And since you won't give it to any of us parents, why don't you march yourself down there yourself?
Yeah, we cannot just turn up on her doorstep.
Well, something needs to be done about this, because I did not sign my children up to a life of stardom, okay? What if the paparazzi start showing up at the door, asking who they are, okay? Do you have any idea how hard it is now that they've been online?
Yeah, I thought we were going to tell Mandy together.
Tell me what?
Oh, you haven't told her. Great. We have some really good news for you.
You do?
Apparently. So we wanted to give Henry an award at the upcoming graduation for the preschoolers.
An award?
Yeah, for all of his efforts. He's done so well in preschool and we just wanted him to have an award just to say well done.
I see. So, my Henry's getting an award.
He sure is.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and rethink my outfit for this graduation because now I am the mother of an award-winning child.
Yeah. Look how distracted she got by this award that we're giving Henry, apparently. Yep. The same one we're going to be giving all the children that day now, but she didn't need to know that. Thank you. Okay, let's get some lunches out. And where's Melanie's?
Is that on it right there?
No, that's a semi-blend. Melanie is still on blended.
Oh, then that's obviously Melanie's. We have no semi-blend in here, so they've just obviously not done it enough.
These look like breadsticks that have been punched a few times.
I have always wondered how they blend the food in that kitchen. You know, I think you might be onto something there because I can really see that from Chef.
I'll be back. Chef?
Charlotte, I'll prep the food, cook the food and deliver the food. I cannot feed it to the kids for you as well.
Oh, haha. Melanie's dish is wrong.
Shh, everyone, my show is on.
Melanie is on blended and this is semi-blended.
Charlotte, what are you talking about? Those breadsticks were about a foot long and I've beaten them down into what only can be described as sawdust.
Right, but they're dry. Children on blended food, they need it to be slightly moist or wet, you know, otherwise they're just going to choke on that.
And how do you propose I'll get it wet?
You could add a dash of water and mix it in.
Oh, is it really that easy?
Yeah, honestly, or even milk, either. You know, you can just add a bit of those and mix it up, and that's it. It goes from semi-blended to blended.
Yeah. Junior, do you hear how easy it is to change it from a semi-blended to a blended? All you got to do is add a dash of water or milk. Wow, that easy. Imagine it was something so complicated you need to come to the kitchen to get loads of stuff to be able to do it here. Last I checked, you've got a sink, water and milk in the rooms, do you not?
Yes. Thank you.
Charlotte? When was Melanie planning on going from blended to semi-blended?
Next week.
Oh, so the stuff she'll be choking on this week she'll be fine within 7 days' time. Open up. That's still a semi-blend.
It's okay. Everything I need to turn this wrong dish of semi-blended food into blended is right here in this room. I needn't have gone to the kitchen and bothered them.
That is the scariest effing thing I've ever seen.
It was scarier if you were in the kitchen. Sally, we've talked about this. Sally, I'm sure Charlotte will agree with me. We'll see. Sally wants ice cream straight after nursery today, and I'm saying she should wait until dinner and maybe have it as a pudding.
That's a great idea. Ice cream for pudding. Who doesn't want that?
Yes, but Sally, if you have ice cream before your dinner, you might ruin your appetite and you won't get all the nutrients that you need for your body to grow for dinner.
I agree with Mum on this one. Plus, it feels like even more of a treat because you've eaten your dinner, so you deserve that pudding afterwards.
Oh, you still want ice cream? Right, Sally will have breakfast in the meantime, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye. See you later. Come on, Sally, let's get you some breakfast.
All right.
Hi, come along, Sally. Here's your dad.
All right, Sal, let's get you home. What's that? You want some ice cream? Oh, yeah, there's an ice cream truck out front. We can go and get some right now.
Actually, Sally, do you remember your mum was saying this morning how much better it is if you wait until after your dinner until you've had ice cream?
Oh, is that what your mum said this morning, is it?
Yes, we were both explaining how actually if you save it for a pudding, it's so much nicer.
Oh, I see. We should have it before and after tea. Come on, darling.
Sorry, I really think Sally's mum wanted Sally to wait until after dinner.
Right, Sal, did you ask your mum if we could have ice cream before dinner? You did, and she said... Sal reckons she didn't even say no. Did she say no?
I mean, technically, the words no never left her lips.
Oh, there you go. Charlotte says it's all right. Let's go get some ice cream. Thanks for that.
For that, why do I just feel like I've been made privy to a crime?
I think technically you were made an accessory to a crime, not privy to it. At least that's how it's going to look to the man when he goes back and says, she said you never said no.
Good evening. Evening. Jake, did you want to go grab your bag? That's it. Has he been okay today? Oh, he's been fantastic. Just to let you know, he has a book he's going to be taking home with him. Oh, are we allowed to take books home? Yeah, it's just something we're doing for the school leavers because this is what they'll be doing when they go to reception. So he's allowed to take the book home, flick through it, you can read it to him or help him identify any of the letters, look at the pictures, and then he'll bring it back tomorrow. Okay, great, we'll have fun reading it tonight. We'll bring it back in tomorrow. Wonderful, right, well have a lovely evening. See you later, Jake. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Marjorie, you are being ridiculous. I am not being ridiculous, okay? This line is the divide in our desks. The divide is the divide of the desks, okay? Where my desk ends and yours begins is where the line is, okay? What is this imaginary line you've created on my desk? I have more stuff, okay? So therefore I need more space, so I need a bit more of your desk because there isn't room to actually add an extra desk in here. Yeah, the extra stuff you're talking about are appetizer cans and applications for Love Island, okay? Keep all your mess over there. Amelia May Roberts, don't make me pull rank. Only Shah is allowed to full name me.
Excuse me.
Yes, how can I help?
It's about this one night book scheme you're doing with the school leavers.
Oh, don't worry, we're not being strict about the one night, okay? If Jake wants to keep it an extra night or two, he's welcome to.
Actually, I'd rather wish he hadn't had it any nights at all.
Oh? Oh, this sounds like a problem for someone in the rank of a manager. Is there an issue with the book?
Oh, yes, it's a book called My Two Dads.
Jake didn't enjoy that.
Well, I didn't read it to him. I can't say I cared too much for him bringing this type of material home.
Your issue is that it's a same-sex couple.
Yes, so why was this book given to Jake?
Well, actually, the children picked their own books for this scheme, so Jake chose that one.
I see. Well, if he chose this himself, I'm assuming he's being taught this kind of thing and being told it?
Jake can't read, okay? So at the most, he picked that book because he liked the look of it. All he sees is two men on the front.
Okay, well, if you wouldn't mind just making sure he doesn't bring any books like this home again, okay? I can't say I agree too much with it.
So in 2025, we are quite literally judging books by their covers.
It's no judgment. I just don't think Jake is old enough to understand this type of thing.
Do you a favour, why don't you take the book home and read it, since apparently it's only for adults to understand. Oh, Geraldine's grinning ear to ear and she's got a real spring in her step today. Ew. He must be quite the fella, this chap she's seeing. Why does everyone automatically assume it's a man? It's obviously a man. Oh, what makes you so sure, especially with that grin? No man could ever. Because she was with a man before. Oh, so me, Shah, Shibs and Viv were all with what? Dolphins? I'm just saying, it's very unlikely for it to have happened again. Yeah, you're right. Right, I need to go change the battery in the thermometer in the sleep room. Any excuse to get out the office. And you're right, the chances of Geraldine leaving a man and going straight to a woman are very slim. If that's ever going to happen again, it's going to be you leaving Reese for aught.
Quick, Sorsha, okay, quick, quick. She'll see us quick. Oh, thank goodness she didn't see us come in.
Okay.
Oh my god, the pressure of keeping this secret is really, really beginning to stress me out.
Look, it's fine. It won't be for much longer.
I know, but every time I see her around the nursery, I get really nervous, and I'm sure Mia is going to figure it out. This lying to Mia is making me feel sick. You're the only one who knows about this. Sure, if I'm being honest, I don't agree with her like sneaking around behind Mia's back, especially if we have to go hide every time we see the other person around the nursery. At least it's only until they graduate, which isn't too far away. She's gone. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, off Geraldine goes, practically skipping to her car. Just left, has she?
Do you know what? The more I think about it, maybe it could be a woman she's seeing. Maybe is maybe somebody in her close circle, like, you know, a child called Amanda or Audrey.
Or Amelia.
Hey, gorgeous. Here's your coffee.
Oh, darling, thank you. Do you know, I'm actually glad you're here.
Probably could have left out the actually.
Is there anything you want to tell me?
Tell you. This feels dangerous.
Shouldn't be if you've got nothing to hide, so anything you need to own up to?
No.
Oh, really? So this copy of Bride's Monthly magazine isn't yours?
Oh, God, no. Why would I be ordering a bridal magazine?
Well, I was hoping you could tell me.
Okay, talk me through exactly what you think's going on here.
I think you want to renew our vows, and I also think we haven't been married a year yet, so it's a bit premature. Sorry, bit too soon. Quick, early. We haven't been married a year.
This isn't mine.
Well, it ain't mine.
It's mine. Oh, there you go, Shibs.
You were planning your wedding.
Just the dress. The wedding itself we think is going to be quite an intimate affair.
Oh my Christ, a lovely intimate ceremony of, you know, close friends and family.
Marjorie, I don't think you're going to be...
Don't ruin this for me, okay? Let me just dream until it happens.
Very well, I'll just take my magazine and be on my way. Why did you get that delivered here? I didn't want it delivered to the house in case Viv saw it, and I certainly didn't want it delivered to head office in case Roger saw it. But surely if it's addressed to you, nobody would have opened it. I couldn't take that risk, so just to be extra safe, I didn't address it to me, I addressed it to you. A package arrived addressed to me and you opened it?
If you let that go, I'll overlook the fact that you clammed up when I ask if you're keeping anything from me.
Deal.
Deal.
What a marriage.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've just had a text from Ort saying thanks so much for offering to babysit the twins next week.
Oh, that's very nice of you to offer.
That's just it. I don't think I'd ever offered to do that.
Well, you must have at some point.
I don't remember ever offering at all. Wait, I remember you did. It was at the bar last Friday after work.
Wait, I did?
Yeah, don't you remember? You said, oh my God, I would love to give up my Saturday afternoon and babysit the twins for you anytime, day or night. You need me? I will be there.
And then you downed a snake bite.
That doesn't sound like me.
You hold the record for the quickest chug in that bar.
Oh no, the snakebite thing is all me, but it just doesn't sound like me to offer that willingly. Because I didn't. Those words didn't come out of my mouth.
Oh, Autumn, we would love to babysit. Anything we can do to help anytime you need us. So next Saturday, count us in. We would love to. Mia, wouldn't we love to?
I love you too.
See, she'd love to too.
Oh. And you know what this weekend is, don't you?
What?
Our child-free weekend, okay? When the kids are with their dad, child-free goes across the board. No babysitting, no visiting. I'm texting Alt right now. Oh, just had a text from her. Just booked a much-needed spa. Thank you again.
Can't really cancel now, can we?
We are spending our child-free Saturday watching twin 3-month-olds.
What a time to be alive.
Grab your keys, we're going out. Why, where are we going? To break my chugging record.
That's my woman.
No. That's fine. Yeah, no. It's grand. It's grand. I'm happy to do it. Okay. All right. Great. See you Saturday. Bye.
What was that?
Apparently, I offered to
babysit the twins this Saturday.
Yeah, that's right, you did.
Wait, I did? When?
Remember everyone went to the bar last Friday after work?
Yeah, oh God, did I agree to it then?
No, it was actually the next morning.
Next morning.
Hello?
You want me to what? Next Saturday? Please stop screaming at me. She's so loud. How do I make her stop? Yes to whatever you're asking me. Please stop shouting. Bye. I didn't know that's what I was agreeing to.
Trust me, you've agreed to a lot worse when you've been hungover.
Such as?
Viv,
Yeah.
there's an event in our shared calendar, but I don't remember adding it.
Oh yeah?
Yes, it says we're babysitting Dorian and Emery this Saturday.
Oh, that'd be nice.
What? I didn't add this to the calendar.
Neither did I.
Well, in that case, I'll ring Autumn and let her know we can't make it.
Oh, hang on a minute, Bond. Don't do that.
Why not?
If you've committed to babysitting, never cancel.
But I haven't committed to anything. Neither of us put this in the diary, so it must be a mistake.
You sure? I mean, we all had a few last Friday night. Maybe you agreed to it then.
Babysit twin 3-month-olds next Saturday. Good God, absolutely not.
Forgot you've got no filter when you've had a drink. And when you haven't, I must have said we'd do it.
Either way, I can still cancel.
Bon, honestly, if we've said we're going to be there, we have to be there.
Why do we have to do it?
You haven't known rage until you've seen a parent think they're going to have a child for a day and then their childcare drops out. Hell could never.
We've had a babysitter pull out before. You've never minded.
Yeah, it's because Jamie's 4. Anything you and I want to do, he can do with us anyway.
Okay.
We could just walk out the front door with him. You want to leave the house with a baby? Nappies, wipes, the whole bag has to be packed, extra clothes, milk, pram. It's like a full-scale military operation.
That does sound exhausting.
And they have to do that for 2 babies.
Good God.
Imagine having an afternoon's break from that, where you get to use both your hands and your childcare drops out.
Fine, but let's stop at Majestic Wines on the way. I need to pick up a few bottles for Autumn after that little synopsis.
I don't understand. If we're babysitting, why are we just stood here in the garden? I don't know.
Tell us to wait in the garden. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
We're here to babysit.
Aw, us too.
Wait, they called all 4 of us to babysit. Surely only one couple needs to be here for this.
Maybe it's because twins are a handful. You never know.
Babe, I'm on a 1-to-3 ratio with babies every day, okay? They don't need all 4 of us for this.
Well, in that case, then, there's no need for us to be here either.
Wait, they asked you to babysit too?
They've asked 6 of us. My God, they really don't trust us, do they?
It's about to be 4. You clearly don't need us.
Wait, Bun, let's not take off so fast. No, but seriously though, why have we been made to congregate in the garden? What's going on?
Yeah, anyone want to tell me why you're all in my garden?
We were rather hoping you would tell us. Why on earth if you asked 6 of us to come and babysit the twins?
I never asked anyone to babysit.
Wait, you didn't?
Then who did?
Surprise! Oh, come on, you cannot be here to babysit as well. No, I've got good news. None of you are here to babysit. You are all here to...
Oh my God, she's tricked us into having that group portrait she's been banging on about for months.
Oh, come on.
Absolutely not.
That's it, everyone out my garden.
There, see? I knew it would be Mia who doesn't want to do it, and Shibs who doesn't want to do it, and Sorcerer who don't want to do it, and Winter who don't want to do it. Okay, that's why your partner's all got you here.
On our child-free weekend. Technically still child-free.
I mean, you do take a really good photo.
Wait, what's the one who asked us to babysit? Is she in on this too? As it turns out, there really isn't much to do when you're on mat leave, so when Marjorie asked me, I thought, what the hell?
That's the spirit. Right, let's all gather round because the photographer is already here. Come on, come on.
I see you really dressed for the occasion, Marjorie.
Oh, it is every weekend. Come on, gather together. Where's my husband?
Inside watching the twins. I imagine he was lured here under full pretenses too.
Yeah, he's going to be fuming when he realises why we're all here. Go get him. Come on, come together.
Come on, let's do this. You're lucky the camera loves me. I shouldn't be jealous of a camera.
Can't say I'm too happy about this.
Well, I was thinking since Marjorie's paying for it, we can Photoshop everyone else out and use the photo for our save the dates.
There's the woman I want to marry.
Clodagh Doyle, I really didn't expect this level of deception from you.
Really?
Actually, given your history, this is right on Brad. If only people knew what was under that smile of yours. Thought I was babysitting Marjorie. We can argue later, get to the back.
My love, why did we lie to all these people? Why didn't we just tell them they were coming for a barbecue?
Because then we would have to have thrown a barbecue.
Excellent point. Right, are we all ready?
When you're ready.
Oh my god, what does that smell? Oh. I know that smell all too well.
As do I.
Ew, Reese. Not me, short stack. Oh, Winter. The other short stack. Oh, for God's sake, Marjorie. I am nervous, okay? Everyone just smile and be happy. Seriously, Marjorie, again? The longer this takes, the longer you're all basking in it. If everyone does not smile now, you're all fired.
Mia, I simply collected your toast for you, okay? It's not my fault if only the crusts made it back.
Hello, Trish.
Hi, Marjorie.
How's the au pair life treating you? All right?
Yeah, it's going really well. You know, Hugo is adorable.
He's such a good lad, isn't he? Oh, it's a shame his mum has to work such long hours.
She doesn't work that long hours.
Oh, when Hugo started, she said that, you know, she had to have an au pair because she wasn't going to be available to collect him.
Oh, she's not available to collect him, but it's not because she's working.
Oh?
No, she finishes at 3 p.m, but then she likes to go to the gym. And then after that, she likes to go for coffee with friends. And by that point, it's like 6 p.m, and she wouldn't be able to race all the way across town to collect him by 6:30 when you close.
5 days a week?
I know, I could never gym 5 times a week.
It's not that, it's just having so many people in your life. You need a coffee date 5 days a week. I haven't got that many friends to fill out 5 coffee dates a year.
She's a very busy woman. Right, I best go get Hugo. Bye.
Bye. You don't have what I've... Reese, does he cat next to my husband?
Hi. Hi. Hugo, look who's here. It's Trish. Hello. He's in a very good mood. Well, ever since you said this morning that his dad is coming back from that 5-month-long work trip, he has been drawing pictures for him ever since.
Oh, really?
Yes, and Hugo, do you want to show Trish what you made? What did you make? So since his dad is only back for a week, Hugo has made an itinerary of all the things they can do together for the next 7 days. Oh, yeah, you'll be able to show your dad this today. He's back tonight, isn't he? Yes, but sweetheart, I don't know if he's going to have time for this itinerary. Oh, has he made his own? Yes, Hugo's mum and dad have made one. They've made one together. Yes, he's only back for 7 days, so they're going on holiday for the week. Oh, so is Hugo not going to be in for a week? He's not going with them. She just found out. So this itinerary won't be here. Hugo, do you know, why don't you leave that itinerary with me? Because, you know, most of the stuff on here you can do with me, Winter, Saoirse, Carly, and we'd love to do this with you. And why don't you make one for you and I? Because you and I have just got the whole week together, just the 2 of us. Yeah, we'll have a great week. Give my best to Dad when you see him, for however long he's staying. He's home for an hour or so before they have to rush off to catch their flight. Okay, great. Well, have fun with Dad for that hour, and we'll see you tomorrow. See you later. Hugo, I'm so excited for us to have such a great week. But then Autumn's my sister-in-law, so does she really count as a friend? No, so that takes me to 0 friends. Right, I'm just sorting out logistics for the preschoolers' graduation. Could you get Shah in here? Why don't I have to do it? Because you two like any excuse to talk to each other. If anything, it's extremely irritating. Well, if it's that irritating, why don't you call it yourself? Okay, I don't know what game this is. Charlotte, would you mind just coming into the office, please? Yes, Mia will be here as well. Just, at least one of you still loved up. Hey, Marjorie. All right, my love? Hey. I just needed to talk to you about the graduation for the school leavers. Yeah, sure. What about it? So, all the kids are going to get like a little scroll presented to them. Oh, that's so cute. And I thought it'd be really nice if different teachers presented different children with scrolls, so it wasn't just all down to one person. I love that, because we would have taught them all at some point. Obviously, it's going to be a lot of work, so I thought what we could do is divide up the groups, and then 2 of you can go up to the staff room at a time and just work together, making the scrolls for the children. It'll be the ones you're going to be presenting them to. Yeah, sure. So, you and Carly are going to go upstairs, and you're going to make the scrolls for the people you're presenting them for. So, you'll be presenting them to Henry. Why don't we split the groups down even further, and then only one of us has to go up at a time? We can do it that way if you want. At least that way it's only one person out the room rather than 2. Yeah, I think that works better. So that list you were just going through, you know, with Henry and everyone else on it, give that to Carly. She can go up and do it. You don't want to present a scroll to Henry? I don't mind who I present the scroll to. I just think, you know, it'd be better off if give those to Carly to do up on her own. Okay, well, give this to Carly. Tell her to make the scrolls for the first 6 children on that. You do the 6 after that, and then so on and so forth for Winter and Saoirse. Great. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Oh. Are Amelia and Charlotte no longer sitting in a tree, Kissing?
Nobody refers to me as Amelia, okay? It's Mia with an M, not an A.
She's really got a thing against vowels. Did you have a nice weekend, Summer?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Millie, where did you get this?
What's that?
Oh, it's one of those, like, perfume testers. Where on earth was she found this?
Oh, that's mine.
What's it doing in here?
Must be from my lunch break yesterday. I went to the shops and they were handing out testers. Must have fallen out of my pocket.
Oh, okay. Well, did you want to go upstairs now and put it in your locker, and I'll just wait for you to come back down before I go on lunch?
Yeah.
Right, Chef will be in any minute with the food, so let's all go sit on the carpet.
You want to smell it? Yeah, sure. Hold out your wrist. There you go.
Oh, yeah, Millie, you too. Come in here, sweetheart. Marjorie, my ear's not in here. No, Marjorie, I'm here to see you. Turn around.
Oh,
What happened to Millie's arm? Millie found a little tester perfume in the room and said, was it? Yeah, Summer sprayed her with it.
oh my Christ. Right, send Summer in. I'll deal with her. Are you happy to call Millie's parents?
Yeah, I will do. I just wanted you to see this. I'll send Summer in now.
Thank you. What?
Is Mia's stuff coming onto my side of the desk?
Charlotte looked all panicked, saying you wanted to see me.
Yes, Summer, do you think it's appropriate to spray a 3-year-old with perfume?
Well, considering we used to make perfume using leaves and dirt from the garden, I don't think it's that big a deal.
It is a big deal when the child you sprayed it on has severe eczema and they're now having a flare-up.
Oh.
Oh, look, Summer, I know you've been out of the game a little while, okay, but that is wholly unacceptable, okay? The perfume shouldn't even have been in the room.
It was actually a sample I got on my lunch break and it must have fallen out of my pocket.
Well, in the future, I can treat you like a child and make you empty your pockets before you go back in the room if it's not something you're capable of doing yourself.
I can do that myself.
Good. Where is it now?
Upstairs in my locker.
I see. And what is the name and brand of that perfume?
Why is that important?
It's important.
I don't remember. I'll go up and get it.
Thank you. Millie did smell very nice. Right, Amanda's mum's taken that video down from Sports Day now, hasn't she?
Yeah, but we've got all these complaints we need to deal with because it was up for a week and got like 20,000 views.
20,000 views from a nursery Sports Day.
Yeah, but to be fair, the majority of the comments were about you tripping over on the track.
And I weren't even racing. I was just trying to get my sausage that had blown off my plate.
And now 20,000 people on the internet now think you run on all fours.
That might even work in our favour with some of these complaints, okay? We can just say most people are there to watch me.
Well, given your track record, no pun intended, I think that's why the majority of these adults attend these events now, just to see what you'll do.
Start charging tickets for attendance. Right, let's start making our way through some of these complaints, okay? Because we've got a backlog and not very long to do it. What is this one from Mandy?
Oh, you picked a hell of a one to start with. Morning all. Hey, Reese.
All right, darling, we're a little bit busy at the moment.
Okay, I'll be quick. Marjorie, when you borrowed my car last night, did you accidentally scrape it?
I wanted to become a child actor. What? No.
You sure? Because it was fine when I parked it yesterday, but when I got in it this morning after you've used it, there's a nice big patch of red paint on it.
So?
Marjorie, my car's black.
Oh, well, no, it weren't me. Oh, my God. Is this right? There are like 17 complaints we've got to get through?
That's just the email. Some people took it old school and wrote letters.
What? Oh, my God.
Look, Marjorie, it's fine if you did. I would just like to know.
Oh, God, this is going to take all afternoon. I've got so many other things I need to do.
Let's just divide them up and take half each.
Do you want to take Mandy's? I can't deal with her. She thinks the paparazzi are going to turn up on her door.
Marjorie, honestly, just a yes or a no.
Reese, honestly, I can't deal with this right now, okay? Can we talk about this when I get home from work, okay? This is what I've got to do during the day, okay? We'll have time to talk about it tonight.
Yeah.
Darling, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I've just snapped at you. This is nothing to do with you, okay? It's just all these complaints coming in from email and letters. I'm so sorry. That was nothing about you. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. You're under a lot of stress here.
I really am, okay? Losing you and Autumn was one thing, but having to work with that all day now as well.
Yeah, because I'm the issue here.
Evening. Hi, Lewis, did you want to go put all those things back in the box? That's it. It said on the app you've been playing hairdressers today. Yes, we were brushing the hair, we were styling the hair. He did try and use some real scissors to cut the hair though. Oh, he does that at home too. Oh, that might explain why he was trying to use the real scissors here. In the end, we actually had to hide them from him. Oh, we never actually hide the scissors from him at home. So does he actually try and cut your hair with the real scissors? Yeah, but Hubby and I have got it down to a fine art. We're either ducking and diving or just like redirecting him to dolls. Oh, well, as fun as that sounds, I don't think this is really a good environment for him to be walking around with scissors trying to cut other people's hair and just telling them to duck and dive. Oh, don't worry, I don't think he'd ever actually cut somebody's hair. He just likes to pretend to. Well, none of the staff really wanted to take that chance, so we did just put the scissors away. So we will be reinforcing that he can't cut hair with real scissors. Okay. It would be great if you could do the same thing at home as well. No, because I don't want him to think he's doing anything wrong. I mean, what he's doing is not right. Things I don't want to stifle his creative flair. And, you know, what if he's meant to be a hairdresser someday and only his memory he's got is, you know, you cannot cut hair with scissors, and we've just stifled his dream forever, you know? I think we're jumping a little bit ahead of ourselves. I don't think telling a child that, you know, it's not okay to cut real hair with real scissors is ever going to stifle him. Okay, that's fine. You can tell him that here, but my husband and I will not be telling him no, okay? We want him to be able to explore his creativity. Well, how wonderful that we're on the same page. Right, come on, Lewis. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.
Am I a really bad person for wanting her not to duck out the way quick enough for him to actually cut her hair?
Sasha.
Oh my god, you were thinking the exact same thing.
I didn't say it out loud. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning. Is this Lewis's handiwork? Oh, this, yes, yes. Isn't he so talented? In only a way a mother could understand. Right, I'm gonna go. Bye, Lewis. Bye.
I need to go and buy a lottery ticket right now because my manifestation game is strong.
Honestly, buy me one too.
She went through hell at the hands of that monster.
So then she should have been the first person to understand how it felt when she did it to somebody else.
Oh, please, yours turned her back on all her friends, okay? The only ones that had ever been there for her.
Oh, some friend, okay? She was a product of what they turned her into and used her for.
She wasn't turned into nothing, okay? She wanted to be that way.
She never wanted that. She was pushed to be that way.
I'm sure there's a very reasonable explanation for the raised voices. However, am I interrupting?
Good, Siobhan, you're here, right? Who was the villain? Katie Heron?
Or that user, Janice Ian.
I absolutely despise the fact that I know who you're both talking about, so all I say is they're as bad as each other.
Really? You just think both were equally as guilty?
She doesn't. She's just gentle parenting us so that we'll move on from this.
Anyway, ladies, I'm not here on a social visit.
Have you ever been?
No, and I don't intend to. I need you both to go off-site today.
Fine. Anything that gets me out of this nursery.
I need you both to go and spend the afternoon at one of our sister nurseries.
It's exciting. Why are we doing that?
Well, in order to reduce our use of agency staff, we thought we could use staff from other nurseries when we're running low, so it's best if you all get to know one another.
Oh, another night nursery.
Actually, this one's retaining its old name, however, it is owned by our company.
Oh, okay. What's it called and we'll set off?
You're both off to the day nursery.
Stop it. So it's like night
And day. Yes, well done, Marjorie. A 3-year-old would have got that. Let's go.
Trouble in Paradise.
It's hard. Obviously not as everyone is as solid as, you know, you and Viv or me and Reese.
If you say so.
Right, let's go. Oh, this is lovely, isn't it? How fancy they can buzz us in.
Yeah, buzzed into a building. We're practically living in the year 3000.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, Marjorie, this is me. Are we from the night nursery? Are you the manager?
No, I'm Michael, the deputy manager.
Oh, it's lovely to meet you, Michael. Where is the manager?
Oh, you'll find that incompetent brain cell fumbling around his office trying to find the appetizer we just brought in from the kitchen. Spoiler alert, I drank it. I really like him.
Oh, of course you do. He's a male version of you. Right, let's go find out what this manager's about, shall we?
My day just got so much better.
Right, Danielle, let's come through here. So this is our toddler room, and this is Summer, who you'll be working with today. Hi.
Hi.
Summer, this is Danielle from the agency, so you'll be working together today.
Yep, fine. That group over there's yours.
Summer,
Yeah.
Danielle wears hearing aids and relies heavily on lip reading, so if you can always make sure you're facing Danielle when you're speaking to her.
Oh, for God's sake.
Probably could have turned away from that one. Right, Danielle, I will be next door in the baby room if you need anything. Okay, I'll see you at lunch.
That group over there is yours.
That's okay, you don't need to slow right down when you speak to me, just as long as I can see you.
Fine. Go do an activity with that group.
So all out to the garden and...
Well, I even scheduled a file drill today. Oh, my God. Oh, for God's sake. Right. What do I need to do?
Right, change your plans. Everyone line up by the door together.
Oh, my God. I'm trying to remember. Okay. Where is the register and the phone?
I have the register and phone. Summer?
Oh, my God. Would you just leave me alone for 2 seconds? Okay. There is a fire alarm going off. I know you can't hear it.
Okay, there should be 13 of you. So 1, 2...
Right, I'm trying to think. What else am I supposed to do? Right. I know I'm meant to have those 2 things. Where are they?
12, 13. Okay, let's all walk out together.
Wait for me.
You did so well with that fire drill. Oh, thank you, but I've done fire drills at so many different nurseries. It's like second nature to me now.
Charlotte, I need to talk to you, okay? I cannot work with her anymore. She did not hear the fire alarm going off, so I had to gather up all the kids and get them outside because she couldn't even hear it going off.
You realise Danielle can still lip read you when you're whispering, right? And I can hear the fire alarm. Danielle just took care of it while you were flapping around the room.
I don't want to work with her anymore.
Feel free to make a complaint to management about this behaviour. I'd love to see Shibby chew her up over this.
Knock, knock.
Oh, hello. You must be from the night nursery?
Yes, I'm Marjorie, the manager. This is my deputy, Mia.
Temporary deputy. Oh, well, it's lovely to meet you both. I'm Mark with a C.
Hello, Mark. It's lovely to meet you. So I understand you'll be giving us a tour of the place so we can meet all the staff?
All in good time. I'm just looking for the can of appetiser I had in here a second ago.
I drink those too.
Yeah, you look like you do. Sorry, not like commenting on the way you look. No. Like, I mean, like you just like you enjoy a good time. Not a good time, a good time. I mean, like an appetiser. Oh my God, just forget everything I said. Oh, obviously not everything I said. You know, I'm still Mark with a C. Don't forget my name. Do you know what? I'm just going to go back to the kitchen and get another can of appetiser. I'll be back with you in a minute.
Oh, he's a bit annoying, isn't he?
What? You think he's annoying?
You're all that fumbling and bumbling. Oh my God, get it together, man.
Well, I love him.
He's not my cup of tea.
Right, I found another one. Hopefully Cook hasn't shaken this up. Oh my Christ! Oh, you say I'm a Christ too? Honestly, we are a rare breed. I thought it was the only one who said that. Right, I'm going to go get another can. Do you know, why don't you come with me to the kitchen? We can get you some paper towel to dry you off and you can both meet Cook. Sure, let's do this.
Wait me 1 minute. He's me.
Yeah, isn't he great?
Mia, you can't stand me.
I know, but apparently if you'd been born a man, you and I would have been besties. Coming, Mark, with a C. It's really so hard to just put some names on the board all day. All day.
Hello.
This ain't a viewing auditorium. What are you doing in here?
We are from the night nursery. We were invited for a show round.
Then show yourself around the nursery. All that happens in here is I take food, cook it, and take it out, okay? It ain't rocket science. I think it depends on your perspective. Like, I could never do what you do, so it practically is rocket science for me. I like you. I like you too.
Where is Mark with a C?
Probably anywhere but the office. That man will do anything except work. I know the type. You look better as a man. Hello.
Hello. Is it okay if I borrow you for a second?
We're in no rush. You can borrow me for as many seconds as you need.
Summer,
Yeah.
would you keep an eye on the children for 2 seconds? We just need to quickly do some paperwork.
Okay.
Great, thank you. Jensen, we'll be back in 1 second.
See you in a moment, Jensen. Hi.
Hello.
Are you here to collect Jensen too?
Yeah, we're here together to collect Jensen.
Okay, well, to get you guys out quicker, I can do handover with you.
Sure, okay.
Okay, so Jensen's had a good day.
Okay.
Although he did get a little bit fussy about his lunch and didn't eat much of it.
Oh, okay.
He's really tired too, so he's been a bit grumpy today.
Right.
Also, if you could just sign this accident form, he fell over and cut his knee.
Sure, am I allowed to sign this?
Yeah.
Oh, for a good day, it doesn't sound like it was that good.
Compared to some of the other kids' days here, he's had a really good one.
Oh, right, thank you for going through all that paperwork with me. Jensen, do you want to come over?
Right, come on, Jensen. Your mummy and daddy are waiting.
Not quite. Come along, Jensen. See you later.
Bye. What was their problem?
Their problem is that you just referred to Jensen's sister and granddad as a couple.
Wait, that's not Jensen's mum?
She's 14. She would have had to have been 10 when she had Jensen.
Oh.
Not to mention, he's like well into his 60s. You really thought those two were a couple?
I was told I'm not allowed to judge people based on how they look.
Yeah, but... Do you know what? That shows growth. We'll take that.
So, how did the show round at the day nursery go?
I loved it. Well, you loved it until we got to the baby room where you met what could only be described as the male version of Shah.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Charles.
Well, Charles unfortunately ended up on the wrong side of a lecture all about the importance of honesty and loyalty.
I didn't care for the way he was talking about his life companion.
He's single. He was talking about his cat.
He said his cat was ginger, yet he was covered in white fur. Okay, that man is not loyal. What other cats has he been sniffing around?
Well, I think I've connected the dots on this.
Is that what this is? You think Shah's been unfaithful?
I have my reasons to think that, yes.
Right, Mia, I have known Shah a very long time, okay? I've known her as a married woman, and I've known her with you.
So,
I have never, ever seen her as happy as she has been since she's been with you.
Having been acquainted with Charlotte for quite a few years myself, I can second that.
really?
Honestly, Mia, the way you two are with each other and the way she loves you, it makes me want to tear out my own eyes because it makes me that sick.
You're not just saying that to be nice.
When have I ever said anything to be nice to you, okay? The way you two are so in love makes me sick.
Marjorie, I think that's the loveliest thing you've ever said to me.
I want to throw up. Now go get your woman.
Right, it's empty. Just come in here for a second.
What is going on?
I overheard you and Saoirse whispering over the baby monitor, so I know you're keeping something from me.
Oh, God, Mia, I really didn't want you to find out about her like this.
Her? So you are seeing Geraldine?
What?
So I am A. Oh my god, what kind of sick game were you playing, telling everyone? Is this how you wanted me to find out that I'd figure out it was you?
Mia, I'm not seeing Geraldine.
Then who is she?
Mia, you've got this so wrong. I have been keeping something from you, but it's not what you think.
So what is it? Wait, that's it?
Yeah, I'm so sorry I lied to you.
You don't have to apologise. Honestly, my mind was going a million miles an hour thinking the absolute worst.
You went to the worst. I mean, really? Geraldine?
Why not? You do like a redhead.
I like my mean redhead.
No, getting way too soppy now.
And just through here is our baby room. Oh, it's nice. And over there is nobody. Where'd she go? Anyway, carrying on. Right, Louise, just go wait in the family room just there and I'll be in a second, okay? Okay. Right, let's get that.
Marjorie,
Yes, my love.
is that girl on a show around for a job here?
Yes,
Marjorie, I know her from school. You cannot hire her.
my love. You really were picked on a lot in school, weren't you?
What? No, she didn't bully me.
Oh, is she an ex then?
Marjorie, no, I'm straight.
Oh, okay, easy with that tone, okay? You shouldn't be that offended. It comes across...
Oh my god, right, where's Mia? I think she'd be better off dealing with this.
No, I can deal with it. Plus, she's at the day nursery.
She was literally just there yesterday. Why's she gone back again?
They needed cover in their baby room.
Mia is covering in one of the rooms. Wouldn't we have just normally sent a member of staff?
Well, I was actually going to send Shah over, but as soon as Mia heard me say that, she piped up real quick to volunteer. I suspect she doesn't want Shah anywhere near Michael.
Mia is insecure about someone. I didn't think I'd ever see the day. Mia don't get insecure about anyone.
Apparently, the only person on this earth that Mia is insecure about when it pertains to Shah is herself.
Huh?
Michael's a male version of her.
Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, if he is like her, then she should be worried.
Anyway, Louise is waiting. What's your issue with her?
Okay, so when we were in school together, she sat on the next table from me in science, and I overheard her say the most disgusting things I've ever heard in my life.
Like what?
So her mum owned a nursery, and she used to brag to her friends in lessons about how she'd use those children's darkest fears against them.
In what way? I overheard her tell her friends once about how she locked a kid in a cupboard because she knew they had a fear of the dark and she loved hearing them cry.
I'm sorry, what?
Honestly, I even heard her own friends telling her that that was messed up, but she wouldn't hear it. She thought it was really hilarious when the kids were crying. Oh my Christ. Who are you calling? Her mum? The local authorities? The police? No, someone much scarier than that. Hello? I don't suppose you can be down the nursery in 10 minutes, could ya? Got a doozy of one for you. I'll be right there. Reese, could you hand me that last sausage roll? I need all the extra protein I can get. Watch the twins, I'll be back in a moment. Darling, you can hardly call it a day off when it's you who volunteers to go and see Autumn every day. Darling, I guarantee if you read through your text messages together, not once has she ever asked you to actually come over. You just read between the lines and show up. See, I told you. What do you mean you're going to text her to see if she wants you to come over? You just complain about having to go over there all the time. You won't get a reply anyway because she's currently busy with me. What are you doing here? I wasn't expecting a visit. Mia had started the intake forms for Dorian and Emery to start here next year, so I thought I'd come and finish them off. Oh, don't worry, Mia took care of all of that for you because she already knew all the information she needed. So Emery and Dorian are officially on the system and ready to start in January. Oh, okay. Why didn't you just ring me? I could have told you that over the phone. It would have saved you a trip down here. Or you wanted to come here? Well, want is a strong word. However, I thought it might be useful. You still finding things a little bit hard since you had that panic attack at the shopping centre? I've never had one before, yet in that moment I seem to know exactly what it was. It's the first time for everything. Not for me. I don't get anxious, I don't panic, I don't worry. I've never experienced anything like that before. Look, Mia of all people gave me a crash course in this, and she said that, you know, when you give birth, the chemical makeup in your brain quite literally changes. You're going to be different now. Fine, but when does this anxiety go away? Well, what do you think's the biggest cause of your anxiety? I see everyone as a threat to Dorian Emery. Every single person I encounter. Well, I suppose the anxiety goes when you stop worrying about Dorian and Emery. Do you see that happening anytime soon? I took a photo of a man stood just outside in case I might need it later for evidence if anything happens to Dorian and Emery. So, not in the foreseeable future then? I doubt it. I'll tell you what, I'll get Reese down here and he can walk you and the twins home if it helps alleviate some of that anxiety. Thank you. Oh, no, thank you, okay? That man's ringing me every 2 minutes because he hasn't got anything to do, so at least this way you'll be keeping him busy for me. Viv? Yeah? While you're collecting Jamie, I'm just going to go show my face in the office. Okay, see you in a minute. Right, cheers, Charlotte. Have a nice day. Bye. Come on then. Right, let's go and collect Bonbon from the office, shall we? Mason said you're not allowed to his birthday party. Oh, I'm sorry about that, buddy. He said what? It's right, Jamie, just go into soft play for a second. Bon. Apparently on a Friday, everyone takes an extended lunch break. We've got a bit of a problem. What is it? Mason told Jamie that he can't come to his birthday party. Well, that's not very kind. Apparently Mason's parents told him that Jamie's not allowed to come to his birthday party because he's got 2 mums. Oh, for goodness sake. Mason's still here. Why don't you go ahead with Jamie and go home? I'll wait for the parents to collect him. Text me when you're leaving. There'll be a nice warm bubble bath waiting for you when you get home. Well, you best get home and start running that bubble bath now because Mason's mum has just walked in. What a woman. Excuse me, are you Mason's mum? Oh, another RSVP, yes. Yes!
It's nice to meet you. I'm given to understand you have some very strong opinions about myself and my fiancé.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Mason kindly informed Jamie that he was not allowed to come to his birthday party because he has 2 mums.
Goodness, no, it's nothing like that. There's just limited spacing.
Limited spacing in a field?
Well, small field.
So do you care to explain why Jamie was told it's because he has 2 mums then?
I don't know where he would have gotten that idea from. We certainly don't talk to him about that kind of stuff.
That kind of stuff?
Yes, you know, like same-sex couples.
Or as what you would call yourself, parents.
Yes. Parents, of course.
So Mason's come up with this all by himself, has he? This idea hasn't been introduced to him.
100% not from us. Like I said, we don't talk about anything like that in our household.
Like what?
No, sir, not like that. I mean, we just don't talk about, God, I'm just getting a little bit frazzled.
Well, whilst you have a frazzle, you should know that a complaint of this nature,
What nature?
discriminatory, is taken very seriously in head office. It would be such a shame if right before his birthday Mason was unenrolled simply because of his parents.
You know, it is a rather large field.
Hmm.
And do you know, I've got a spare one in the bag. Why don't you take this? Do you know, Jamie should come along.
Thank you. That was solved so much faster than I thought it would be. That my fiancée is still in her car in the car park, so if you excuse me, there's a hot bubble bath waiting at home for me.
Oh, you're our Winter.
Yeah, no, Marjorie, look, Saoirse was kind enough to lend me her t-shirt during this heat wave. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. It was lovely to see Autumn here yesterday.
I think it was very good for her to get out of the house. She's not really been herself these past few weeks.
Oh, bless her. She's really struggling with this anxiety, isn't she?
Yes, that's a big part of it, although she's not really the same as she was.
In what way?
I don't know, just not really herself. She's becoming quite disassociated and almost going into herself, you know. She's about nothing else except the twins.
Well, I mean, she only gave birth a couple of months ago.
Oh, yes, and I completely understand that. It's hard to know how to be there to support her when the communication is very limited.
Oh, I mean, so the best thing you can do is just let her know that you are there if she needs anything.
I'm trying.
Oh, there you go. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Mia.
Oh, sorry, baby, I've got to go. The boss is back. I love you.
Oh, great. You two are all loved up again, so it means lots of flirting on company time.
Okay, chill out. She's on her lunch break. She's picking us up a Costco cake.
Shop, look, I was just upstairs in the break room and I saw something on Winter's phone that I don't think I was meant to see.
He's with all. I don't think anyone is meant to see anything on that phone.
True, but I don't think anyone was meant to see this.
Okay, so talk about it in therapy, where you can also discuss minding your own business.
Don't you don't understand. He was just upstairs talking to me about how distant Autumn is, and like, you know, it seems like there's a bit of a disconnect between those two.
Okay.
Obviously, we know it's not Char having the affair with Geraldine. What if it's Winter? They live 5 minutes away.
Oh, come off it, Marjorie. That man worships the ground Ort walks on. Literally. I've seen him kiss mud.
I saw a message on his phone along the lines of, "Can't wait to see those moves again."
It was probably Reese about their next dance-off.
Definitely went from Reese. Look, what if, since having the babies, you know, they've got a bit distant and Winter's gone looking elsewhere?
I'm sorry, but I cannot believe Winter would ever do that to Ort. Mostly because he'd be too afraid to.
Well, hopefully I won't be a sweaty mess this time.
Okay, yeah, that looks bad.
Right, all gonna start sitting down for lunch, and Terry, we don't do that to our friends.
Oh, Winter is still doing it.
Oh, right. Terry, how about you come over here with me and we'll discuss why that's not okay. There we go.
Evening?
Evening. Terry, could you stay put for a moment so I can have a quick chat with your dad?
Oh, what's he done now?
Oh, it's nothing major. Basically, we have a child with a feeding tube, and Terry was pulling on the tubes earlier.
Right.
So Winter just very kindly sat him down and explained to him why we don't do that, and he was really understanding about it, but we thought if we let you know, maybe you can have a chat with him at home as well.
Sorry, chat about what?
The thing I just said?
Oh, the tubes.
Yes, that'd be great. Like I say, he was really understanding anyway, but if you just speak to him as well, just so then we've got all bases covered.
Wait, was the kid with the tubes okay?
Oh, yes, he was fine. The tubes did stay in place, but obviously we don't want any of the children pulling on them.
Okay, well, you can understand why I'd be curious about that.
Oh, absolutely. Children are going to be curious.
Exactly, so it doesn't need to be like a whole thing, does it?
We're not making it a thing. We're just simply saying if you can just reiterate that we don't pull on the feeding tubes, that would be great.
Okay, but I don't want him thinking that being curious is going to get him into trouble.
Nobody's in trouble. We know that Terry just didn't understand, so that's why we're saying if we just talk to him about it, then he'll understand for the future.
I know, but if you're talking to him here and then I'm telling him off at home, like, he's going to feel like he's done something wrong.
We're not saying telling him off, we're just simply saying just have a conversation with him.
Look, did he stop pulling the feeding tubes after you told him not to?
Yes.
Okay, so then bringing it up again with him at home is going to feel like I'm dogging on him, you know? I don't want him to feel like he's being attacked from all angles.
It's just a conversation we're requesting.
It sounds like to me you've already had that conversation with him. Right, Tessa, let's go. See you later.
Bye.
My goodness, some of these parents really will do anything except talk to their children.
right? You're right, my love.
Yeah.
You just come back from an assessment.
Yeah.
Didn't go well.
It went amazing.
Really? Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. It's just obviously I know you and Courtney aren't exactly like that.
That's what makes it even better. Even she couldn't deny how great my activity was, so she signed it all off.
So is that it? You were nearly done.
Yeah, nearly done.
Oh my love, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
God, it feels like you've been an apprentice forever.
I know. So many memories. The toddler room.
It smells really bad in here.
Well, I mean, like, it's got 12 toddlers in it.
Oh, I thought maybe it was coming from you.
There's a book corner over there.
Really? The corner with the books is the book corner. Aren't you a genius?
Did you have any questions?
Yeah, what's the deal with the manager?
Oh, that's just Reese. Everyone has a crush on him, but he is in a relationship with the manager of our sister nursery.
Ew, I do not have a crush on him. He's ancient.
I feel the same way. I don't have a crush on him either.
Oh my god, can you not even get an original thought? That's literally what I just said.
Carly,
Hiya.
was you on the phone, right? You're the one that wasted all those ounces?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Look, the stopper was left in and we always ask parents to remove that first so that we don't have to unscrew the cap, and where we obviously hadn't screwed it on properly, it did leak.
Do you have any idea how hard it is for my wife to express that many ounces?
I really, really do appreciate that it's such a waste, and I can only apologise profusely. I'm so, so sorry.
Yeah, sorry, don't cut it, little girl. Okay, where's your manager?
She's in the office.
Right, absolute stupid, useless girl.
Good.
I'm sorry Mum was so angry at you. She's definitely met you before.
Sorry, it's probably because I was doing my own.
How dare you take my baby? Ow! Oh my god! What are you doing? I told you I didn't want my child to be looked after by another child. So you assaulted her?
Oh, for God's sake.
You actually have been an apprentice forever, haven't you?
Everyone in my class calls me the 30-year-old.
Ah, hey, Queenie, Queen. You coming to your mummy? There she is. There we go, sweetheart.
Okay, in we come. There you go.
Right, babe, I'm just going to go sit her down for breakfast. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
Oh, are you Sausha's wife? Yeah. Oh, it's lovely to finally meet you. I see it now. See what? The roles, like the dynamic. You know, Sausha's obviously the man. Oh, close. My wife's actually a woman. Oh, no. What I mean is, like, you know, when you have a couple who are both women, you always have the woman and the man. I'm assuming Sausha wore a suit to the wedding? Actually, there tends not to be any men in sapphic relationships, to be honest. Oh god, no, I know that, of course. What I mean is you'd normally have the one that's more feminine and the one that's more masculine. I really understand it's a lot easier for some people to rationalise two women being together by labelling one as the man, but not all sapphic relationships have that kind of dynamic. I do apologise, just always in my experience there's always been one who's been more masculine, more feminine. By experience, are you talking about stuff you've seen on TV? Not just TV. I've read books that have had a character or two in there. I see. Well, my wife and I are both women. In our marriage, there is no man. That's kind of the point. Okay. Right, Sausha, Dylan's just there. I have to rush off. Okay. Okay, bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Okay. Babe, what was that about? She just ran out. Nothing really. She was just making assumptions, saying you must have worn a suit at our wedding. Babe, I did wear a suit at our wedding. I know, you looked so beautiful. But if she ever asked, you wore a fishtail gown. Why was I a mermaid at our wedding? Okay, Riley, you just stay there as long as you need to, alright? Evening. Hi, Riley is just sat in the book corner for a moment. Is it okay if I have a quick word with you? Yeah, sure. Okay, so over the past couple of months, we've noticed that Riley is struggling to regulate her emotions. That's a very fancy way of saying she's been naughty. Oh, we would never call the children naughty. How on earth do you make it through the day without calling a single child naughty? Well, we always try and address the behaviour rather than the child, because if you tell a child they're naughty, you risk the self-fulfilling prophecy where they'll act that way because they think that's what they are. But some children are just naughty, like Riley. Riley's an incredible child. I think she's just really struggling with those big emotions. Translated, she shouts and kicks and screams and throws things. Yes, and the reason I brought it up is because having monitored Riley now for the past few months, we think there may be something else going on, so it might be worth starting the process to get Riley a diagnosis. A diagnosis for what? Being misbehaved? For autism. Riley is not autistic, okay? She's just a bit of a brat sometimes. But Riley's going off to school in September. If we can start the process as soon as possible, hopefully in reception, maybe year 1, she'll have that diagnosis and then the school can help implement things that will help her. Such as what? Some of the same things we've been putting into practice here over the last couple of weeks. So we've put Riley on a smaller ratio so she gets more one-on-one time with her teacher. We've given her a routine chart so she knows exactly what's happening throughout the day. Just small things so she doesn't become so overstimulated, and it just helps her with her emotions a bit more. Sure, I appreciate the concern, but I've got 2 other kids, okay? I've seen this before. She's just acting up because she's not getting her own way, okay? Don't worry about it. Riley, let's go. I'll see you later. Bye.
Don't you just love it when parents really respect what we do for a career and take our opinions on board, having worked with children for 10+ years?
Oh, it feels so good to be appreciated. Morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Rosie. Good morning, Jim. How are we today?
The twins are absolutely fine, thank you, but they're hungry.
Grand. Right, did you want to go sit down with Chloe and she'll sort you some breakfast? There you go.
So what's on the agenda for today?
We're going to do some phonics after circle time this morning, but actually Carly has to do one of her assessments in here later this afternoon, so she's got a fun activity plan for them, so we're all very excited about that.
Perfect, I can't wait to hear all about that later. I'll see you tonight.
Grand, see you later.
Good evening.
Good evening, Rosie. Jim, do you want to go get your stuff out your tray? There you go.
Oh, so what was the activity Carly did in the end?
Oh, it's all about getting the children to identify foods that perhaps are more healthy than others. They really enjoyed it.
Oh, great. And what about the phonics? How did they get on with that?
Grand.
Would you say one is doing better than the other?
No, they're both doing really well.
Okay, but is one maybe picking it up better than the other?
Maybe Rosie's picking it up like the tiniest bit faster, but honestly, they're both doing grand.
Got it. Hello, Rosie. Hello, Jim. Jim, your teacher tells me you've not been doing as well as Rosie today, so Rosie, you'll get the treat when we get home. Jim, do better in your phonics tomorrow. Maybe you'll get the treat.
Sorry, I didn't realise that what I said was going to be used to determine who got a treat.
Yep, that's how we do it in our household. Whoever does better gets a treat, and you said Rosie did better.
Yeah, I said no such thing. I said that Rosie was picking it up a little bit faster, but they were both doing great.
Okay, well then when Jim starts picking it up faster, he'll get the treat.
Or they just both get a treat.
Kids can line up at the door. There we go.
See you tomorrow.
So I do it this way because it always then pushes the other to do better, you know?
What I know is that this is going to create a lot of resentment between these two if you keep pitting them against each other.
No, it's healthy competition.
Yeah, they just learned about what was healthy today, and I can tell you for a fact that they would tell you that this is not it.
Okay, well, thank you for your input, Sasha.
Right, Chloe, put the word out. They've always achieved the exact same thing every single day. Yes, of course, we'll see what we can do. All right, okay. Thanks very much, Mark. Delia.
Yeah?
That was Mark with a C from the day nursery.
Oh?
One of their staff has called in sick and they need cover. Now, all the other staff in the room are all busy. I know you've literally just been there all last week, but if you wouldn't mind...
Yeah, I'll cover.
Really?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I didn't know if you'd want to go back because you were there all last week.
No, I'm more than happy to go over there.
Okay, great. Well, staff member who's called in sick was due to start at 9, so if you head over there now, you'll be there in time for it.
Okay, great. I'll head over there right now.
Great, thank you, Delia.
Oh, and Marjorie?
Yeah.
In the future, if they, ever need cover, just always come to me.
Wow, you must really love working over there.
I do. I really love working over there. Anyway, I'm going to go top up my makeup and go.
Ta-ra. Did she just say top up her makeup?
Yep.
Why would she... I swear, watching your brain trying to piece something together is like watching Bambi attempt to walk for the first time. Oh, I think she's getting it. Is she going on? Is there someone... I didn't even... What? Apparently I'm fluent in Marjorie now because I understood all of that. Yes, our sweet Delia has a crush. Oh my God! That's why she's so happy to go over there. Well, hang on. How do you know it's a crush? She's not actually seeing someone. Oh, so she uses her dolls as her profile pictures on WhatsApp, and depending on which doll she uses, corresponds to her mood and relationship status. Don't ask me how I know that. But wait, I thought she was seeing Sarah from the bar.
Oh, so I knew we were wrong about that theory when we arrived to the day nursery that time, and the car that you described seeing Delia get out of was parked up there. She would have run into whoever she has a crush on over there, told them she was having car trouble, so they'd drive her over here and she could spend the whole journey flirting. You can take a guess at how I know she did that.
Okay, we all finished our breakfast.
Morning, Charlotte. Morning, Marjorie. This is Jenny from one of our sister nurseries.
Oh, hi Jenny.
Hi. Jenny's here to cover for Saoirse today. She's called in sick with food poisoning.
I told her not to buy the chicken burger from that guy selling it out the boot of his car.
Was it slightly undercooked?
Marjorie, it was pinker than me when I sunburn.
I mean, to be fair, if it was worse than you on a summer's day, maybe she thought it was a crab stick. Really? We're going to attack the staff member who actually showed up to work? Right, so Jenny is here to cover Saoirse, who was on the late shift. We finished at 6:30 here, much like we do at yours, but don't worry, you won't be doing the late shift on your own. Winter's here as well. Okay, right. But if you have any questions, ask Shah. Right, I'll see you later.
Bye. Okay, so the 3 babies currently sat down in the book corner. That's going to be your group today. Okay. And then I'll go on lunch at 12 till 1, and then you'll go on lunch on 1 till 2. Right, yeah, of course. Sorry, is everything okay? I'm just a little bit stressed because it's like a 20-minute drive from here to the other nursery, and I'm never going to get back there in time for closing if I leave here at closing. Oh no, if you're here until closing here, you don't need to go back to the other nursery to like sign out or anything. We'll do that all for you here. Oh no, it's not that. I need to go back and collect my son. Oh, I see. And because I'm going to be late collecting him, there's going to be a late fee deducted from my payslip. Oh, surely you can't get a late fee if they know you're here. They're the ones that sent you here. Oh, our manager's awful. In fact, that's why she sent me, because she knows I'll be stressed about the fact that Logan now has an even longer day there as well. So were you not actually going to be on the late shift today? I was on the middle shift at my nursery, so I started at 8, which meant I'd been in work since 7:45 this morning, and I got called into the office about 8:30, and they were like, right, you got straight over onto here. And when I told them that I was on the late shift, they were like, it doesn't matter. No, I'm sorry, that's absolutely absurd. You can't be expected to just have no notice to work an extra hour on your shift, especially if you've got a child in nursery that you need to now go back and collect, or I'll then be charged the inevitable late fee as well. Just give me 1 second. Marjorie? Yeah? Jenny has a son over at the other nursery that she needs to go and collect straight from here.
But she's not finishing till 6:30. She'll be
late, yeah, exactly. And apparently her manager is awful, so she deliberately did that to Jenny so that she'd be charged a late fee for it, and that she'd be stressing while she was here.
Oh my Christ.
I know, it's giving you back in your villain era.
Well, that was a cheat.
Is there any way we can send her home at 6, so that way she's back and all to the other nursery by 6:30 to collect her son?
Well, she got here in time for the 9 AM shift, which meant she had to have been in work a lot earlier than that. I'm assuming she was never on the late shift?
No, she was actually a middle.
I'll cover her last area so she can finish at 5:30.
You'll... Huh?
Don't act so surprised, okay? I don't mind working an extra hour just to help her out. She's avoiding going home because her and Reese are currently in a big fight. That too.
I know, I really did work up quite a sweat, didn't I? Well, it's such hard work trying to keep up with you. Well, you're far better moves than me. I'm sorry, I've got to go. Goodbye. Marjorie?
Winter?
Please don't let me interrupt your lunch.
Oh, you're not interrupting anything. What was that about?
What was what about?
The phone call.
Oh, just some business I'm having to tend to.
Business that involves you building up a sweat?
I didn't realise you'd heard that, but yes.
So what are you up to, Winter? You're very secretive.
Nothing, just a little side quest.
Secret side quest, is it?
Yeah, something like that. Oh, well, you're not going to tell me. I'm sure Alt will when I tell you you're building up a sweat doing something. What, Marjorie, no.
Oh, I'm sorry, you don't want Autumn to know?
No, I don't.
Because you've been keeping it a secret from her?
Yes, but I'd rather tell her myself, okay? Don't you go spilling the beans.
Really? Because I'd rather there was nothing to tell that woman at all, okay? Winter, how could you?
Marjorie, like I said, she's been so stressed lately and she's really not herself.
So that makes it okay to go sneaking around behind her back, does it?
Well, no, of course it's never okay to be deceitful.
Then you need to come clean with that woman.
They will, okay? Consider it over.
Good, because if you don't tell her, I will.
How on earth did she find out?
Right, come through, Charlotte. Yeah, this is Lucy from one of our sister nurseries. Hi, Lucy. Hello. Lucy's going to be working with us today. Oh, it's actually really nice when someone comes from the sister nursery because you know exactly how we work and what we do. Oh, it's so much easier that way. I'm so excited to be here. I'm very excited to have you. Oh, look at you two. Right, any questions? Charlotte should go. Okay. Okay, so we've only got 3 in so far, although you may need to take Robert straight into the sleep room because I think he needs a nap already. Alright, are you sure you don't want to take him in and I can carry on with all the work out here? Oh gosh, you're so sweet. No, it's okay, Robert's in your group anyway, so you take him in for a nap. I'll clear up breakfast and get ready for the day out here. No problem, I'll head in there now with him. You must be Robert. I love her. Let's get you down for your nap. Oh, Lily, you look so tired too. Maybe you need to go down for a nap as well. I'll quickly go and check if Robert's asleep.
Oh, just stay down.
What are you doing? Oh, hi. Why is the blanket stuffed down the sides? Are you using it to keep him down? Oh, he just kept standing up in the cot. Yeah, this is a restraint. You can't do this. It was the only way to keep him laying down. You wanted to see me? Oh, just come and sit down. Okay, well, Lucy should be back with you in about half hour. Yeah, if next time you could send somebody who doesn't to kids, that'd be great. Thank you. I'm sure by now you've puzzled out that you won't be coming back here again. I get that you're angry, but no, there's no buts. You tied a child down in their bed using their blanket. Yeah, but it was never unsafe because I was always there. Oh, so we can hurt kids, but as long as we're there. That's not what I meant. At this point, it really don't matter. Your manager's at the other nursery waiting to have a very, very long chat with you. Autumn would have had a field day with her. Summer? Yeah? So just a quick reminder, the school leavers only, if they ask to use the toilet, they are allowed to use the bathroom connected to the room by themselves. So we don't have to supervise them at all? Well, it's only 2 allowed in there at a time, so I suppose you're supervising in the sense that you always know who's in there and how many. But yeah, this is them getting ready for school so they can start using the toilets by themselves. Okay, fine. I should quickly remind them. School leavers! Right, so this group here, you're all going to school in September. So as part of that, you're going to start now using the loo by yourself. So if you need to go to the toilet, ask myself or your teacher and we'll say you can go. Great, right, I'm just going to take my group out in the garden. Fine. You're literally asking me already? Oh my god. Okay, we're going to sit down over here and... Oh my god, stop asking me. Oh my god, yes, just go. Stop asking me, go. Chloe, I'll be back out as quickly as I can. Come on, sweetheart. Hello? Fine, don't eat your snack, but you're going to be the one who's hungry later. Sweetheart, go sit down for some snack. Summer? Yeah? Why was Josie sat in the bathroom on her own? You literally said the school leavers were allowed to use the bathroom by themselves. But how long has she been in there? I don't know, like a couple of minutes. Really? Because based on those blotches all over her face from where she's obviously been crying for a long time, I say she's been in there quite a while. Wait, she was in there crying? Yes, she said you yelled at her. Because she wouldn't stop asking me to go to the toilet. Why did she have to ask more than once? Because she literally asked me for the first time right after you made the announcement, so she felt like she was doing it just because she knew she could. Or she just needed the toilet. Okay, snapping at her to the point where she's probably going to be too afraid to ask us to go to the toilet now. It doesn't exactly help her when she's about to move up to school. The timing of it felt very manipulative. She needed a wee, okay? It's not that deep. Okay, fine. The next time she asks, I'll say she can go. If there even is a next time, okay? I seriously doubt she's going to ask you again after that. To be fair, one less child bothering me all day is not exactly a bad thing. School leavers! Summer is now the official toilet lady. What? If anybody needs the toilet, including all of you guys who aren't going up to school, ask Summer. Everyone who needs the toilet from now on, all ask Summer. Ugh, get away from me. Marjorie? Yes, Geraldine. I wanted to introduce you to somebody. This is my friend Becky. Oh, hello Becky. Hi, how are you? Oh, I'm good, thank you. What can I do for you?
So I'm in need of a daycare, and Jar has told me so much about what a great place this is.
She has?
Oh, yeah, Jar is always going on about how great you are with the kids. Geraldine says that about this nursery. Marjorie, I love this nursery. Since when? Becky, she's just being funny.
Sure.
Jared told me that you made her the chairwoman of the preschool room.
Oh, well, that was Shaw's handiwork, that.
Oh, and I have been keeping her so busy with the preschoolers' graduation coming up.
After which time you will no longer be here.
Well, as I said to Charlotte, you just never know. Could be back here in a few years. Don't really know what to say to that. When were you looking to start your little one? September, if possible, so that they'd be starting daycare at the same time my older one is going to school. Okay, and how old are they? It's my daughter. She's 18 months. Okay, so that would be the toddler room. I think you're in luck, actually, because I don't think there's that much of a wait list for in there. Oh, that'd be awesome. Okay, well, if you want to leave me some contact details, then what I can do is I can get back to you this afternoon and we can go through it all. Yeah, sure, that'd be great. And thank you, Geraldine, for introducing Becky to us and speaking so highly of us. That's very nice of you. I'm happy to recommend this place. It's wonderful. You should definitely come here. Oh, right, let me just grab your number. So when will I get my referral fee?
And there it is.
Susha.
Yeah.
This is Christina from our sister nursery.
How are you?
Hello. She's only covering in here for the morning, just until our apprentice Carly arrives from her assessment.
Okay, grand. That's fine.
Really excited to be here.
Did you want to go and sit with those preschoolers over there? That'd be grand.
Okay.
Marjorie?
Yeah. We haven't exactly had the best luck with the staff from the sister nurseries. We sure want to, like, keep using them. Roger owns 7 nurseries, okay? There's got to be at least one good member of staff in all of them. Let's hope it is Christina.
Okay, I'm not going to get my hopes up, though. Look how happy Charlie was yesterday with Lucy. How that ended up.
Oh, she seems lovely.
We'll see.
Oh.
So, Christina, how would you normally put a baby to sleep?
Broadly speaking, on their tummy with a back rub, but they're all so different, so whatever works for them.
How often do you shout with the children? Because some people will shout all day, but I think that's a tiny bit excessive.
I never raise my voice at the children.
Okay.
Where is that accent from? Is it Dublin?
Yeah.
Oh, I went to Trinity College.
Yeah, okay, now we're besties.
So she's been in there 10 minutes. Surely she hasn't done anything wrong that fast. No. I was just calling to say I love her. Have we found a good one? Honestly, Marjorie, she's so nice. She's friendly. She's good at her job. Oh! Was that a noise of joy from how happy you are? No, I just took a sip out with the wrong cup. This is... Oh my God. What? Marjorie, this is Christina's cup and it's got wine in it. Oh, for the love of my Christ. Right, send her in the office.
Okay, I will do.
Susha, you know I can see you through the window, okay? Pull that wine away. I was going to, okay? I was just checking if I was throwing away something really good or something amazing. Honestly, I am too tired for this staffing nonsense. Hey, Marjorie. Hello, my love. How are you, Marjorie? What? You never, ever ask how I am. You never really care how I am. What's going on? Are you... Oh my God, is everything all right? Did Winter talk to you? Yes, but given that we live together, Winter and I talk quite often. I know, but has he told you anything in particular lately? You mean what he's been getting up to behind my back? He came clean. Oh my God. Oh my God, my love, are you all right? Yes. Why are you laughing? This ain't funny. Marjorie, you can't see it yet, but it actually is. How is Winter having an affair funny? Marjorie, Winter was never having an affair. Yes, he was. He admitted to it. He was sneaking around behind your back. Marjorie, Winter's been taking dance lessons.
Aye?
Winter has been learning the tango as a surprise to me, as it's my favourite dance, and we have tickets to a show next week that involves dancing.
I know, I really did work up quite a sweat, didn't I?
working up a sweat. Oh my Christ. And when my husband explained that you had shouted at him to come clean to me about this, I realised you had obviously jumped to the wrong conclusion. However, I was touched by your loyalty. Mia said he would never do that. She said that he was, you know, far too in love with you to ever do such a thing. Also far too afraid. That too. Well, hold my hands up. I was completely wrong about that, but I'm very happy in this instance. Reese mentioned you'd also been quite snappy with him lately as well. Did he now? Said you'd even started getting your own coffee, so I knew I had to come down immediately. What on earth is that a cause for concern? Marjorie, you and I both know if there's an opportunity for anybody else to do your job for you, you're going to take it. Wait, are we talking about my personal life or it's also your role as a manager? Oh, hi.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Danny's older sister. My mum's not feeling great, so I said I'd help out and come and collect him.
Oh, okay.
Right, Danny, let's go. And oh, right, hang on. Excuse me.
Yeah.
My brother looks like he's been crying. You know, he gets those blotches on his face when he's been crying for ages.
Oh, yeah. He had an altercation with another child.
An altercation like how?
Oh, another child hit him over the head with a wooden toy and pushed him down.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah, quite sad.
Well, who was it?
What?
Who was it that did this?
Yeah, I can't tell you.
What do you mean you can't tell me? Why can't you tell me?
Because this is like an adult issue and you're a little bit too young and immature to understand.
I understand that my brother's been bullied. Now I understand that plenty. Could you tell me who it was, please?
Sorry, but it's like a grown-up thing, so no.
Fine, I'll go speak to her manager.
Okay.
Sorry, I just need to know, were you not going to tell me about this?
I literally just told you.
After I asked, I was about to walk out of here and you weren't going to say anything.
I would have stopped you to tell you.
Yeah, see, I don't think you would have.
Well, I know I would have, so...
Come on, Danny, let's go. Summer,
Yeah?
do you ever think to yourself sometimes, God, I'm really not in the right job?
No?
That really amazes me. So I think we need to do the photo shoot again because I didn't get a photo of just the two of us together.
And the lovers are back.
Well, actually, I did get one of the photos framed and it's on the shelf in the office. Yeah, it's probably not the one you think.
Probably definitely the one he thinks.
Okay, just a photo of you and me then. I can hear your eye roll through the phone.
Oh, I see you and Reese are all patched up.
That was Autumn.
Oh, see, that explains the huge grin. I should have known it was way too big to have been your husband. Oh, speak of the devil. Right, next karaoke night, I'm thinking you and I team up again and we do Shallow by Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper.
Oh, yes. Only this time, can I be the female singer?
I don't think it's going to work out.
Why she just stood there talking to him, okay? Her shift starts in exactly 1 minute.
Marjorie, she's literally stood outside the door to the baby room, okay? She's not going to be late for a shift.
Either way, you should know better than to be in here just disturbing everybody.
Marjorie, look at the man's hands. He's bringing you your coffee and obviously just stopped for a chat.
9 AM. She's late.
Marjorie, I swear to God, you yell at Shah, see what happens.
Sure. Yeah, it's 9:01. Do you think maybe you need to go into your classroom now?
Sure, but
why are you talking like that? Because your girlfriend's watching me like a hawk and I haven't got the energy for her wrath today. Oh. See you later, Reese.
See you, Shah. There you go, gorgeous. Brought you your coffee.
I did tell you I was going to buy my own from now on so you didn't have to keep coming in.
I don't mind bringing you a coffee.
Well, I do, especially when you're distracting my staff.
Marjorie, she was like, what, a minute late?
She shouldn't have been anything late, okay? Right, we need to set a boundary.
Go for it.
You need to stop coming in here, butting into my staff's work, distracting them from their job so that they're late, okay? And you need to stop bringing me the coffee. I said I was going to do it myself.
Oh, I see, our honeymoon period is well and truly over.
Ironic considering we never actually went on one. Give me that. Be ashamed to waste this, otherwise those trees were all cut down for no reason. Right, come on, Joseph.
That's it, Dylan, you're almost there. You're taking a step that... Oh, you went down on your bottom. Oh, don't worry, up you get. Oh, hello. Hello, Joseph.
Hello.
How is Joseph today?
Fine. Joseph, go sit down at the breakfast table, but I'm going to wait here and watch you until you're actually sat.
So is there any messages for Joseph?
No. Is your manager in?
Yeah.
Good. Bye-bye, Joseph.
Bye. Oh, I bet she's got a problem with my outfit again.
Marjorie?
Mia, you move this picture one more time and there will be hell to pay. Yes.
I was just in the baby room and that young staff member pushed a baby over.
Carly pushed a child over.
I just walked in and she shoved her away.
Okay, well, I'll obviously have to speak to her because that's a very serious allegation. Sorry, do you mind if I just interject?
We're sort of in the middle of something here.
Yeah, I know, that's why I've come in. Marjorie? Yeah. So, as I was hanging Jamie's bag up, I just overheard you say that you saw Carly push over the child. I was walking behind you as you walked into the room. I saw the same thing. She didn't push him over.
She most certainly did.
She most certainly did not, okay? I was stood right behind you as you walked into that room and I saw that child taking steps and fall onto their own bum, okay? I don't know what you thought you saw, but that weren't it. Carly didn't do anything. Thank you. Viv, I'll quote from here. So it seems we had a witness to that whole thing.
Well, maybe I saw it wrong then, but from my angle, it certainly looked like she pushed her over.
Now, see, as much as I really want to believe you, this isn't the first time you've had a problem with Carly, specifically her age.
When have I had a problem with her age?
Well, last week during the heat wave when she was wearing a top, much like myself, you did remark that she should be wearing something more age appropriate.
Well, yes, I don't think she needs to be getting all that skin out at her age.
It was her arms. And she's 19.
Look, I just don't think it's very professional for a 19-year-old to be walking around the nursery flaunting herself, okay? This is not a nightclub.
Is it possible there is some projection happening here?
Marjorie, what do you mean Geraldine's doing a show round? Since when do we let parents do that? And through here is the toddler room. And then over there you have the book corner, construction area, home corner.
Oh my god, it is awesome in here.
I don't know, I don't think I'm even needed right now. Oh, and then for staff we have Carly. Carly, say hello.
Hi.
She's not my favourite.
Oh, what is happening?
Oh, and over there dossing on the phone is Charlotte. Sorry, Marjorie, I have to go. I'm dossing. Hi, Geraldine. Hi, this is Becky, and her toddler will be starting in here in September. Oh, Becky, it's really nice to meet you.
It's really nice to meet you too.
Right, Becky, so this is where they sit down for breakfast, and then they will go and do circle time over there. Geraldine, you seem to really know your way around the room, considering Henry was never actually in here.
Oh, why wasn't Henry in here?
Oh, Henry only started here in the preschool room, so I think this is actually Geraldine's first time setting foot in this room. Yes, but as the chairperson, it's my job to know all the rooms. You're the chairperson of the preschool room only. I think somebody's a little bit intimidated that I'm doing her job better than her. Why don't I take you through to the preschool room? That way you can see where your little one will be heading up to.
Yeah, sure. It was really nice to meet you, Charlotte.
Nice to meet you, Becky.
So yeah, we can do that for Abigail. That's no problem. Okay, great. Thanks, Osha.
And then this is the preschool room. Hi, Bob.
Hello, Geraldine. Hello.
Oh, I saw you. I didn't even see you there.
Wow, I love this room.
Hi.
Oh, this is Becky. I'm taking her on a show round because our little one's starting in September.
Whatever.
You're going to be starting your little one here as well, are you?
Yeah, hopefully in the toddler room though, in September.
Well, I guess I'll be seeing a lot more of you in September then.
I guess so.
So, am I reading this all wrong because I'm looking at it through a window? Or is Geraldine?
Jealous? Yeah.
Oh my god, do we think it's Bob she's having the affair with? Jesus, Charlie, shut up, I heard that through the window. Okay, so Jenny is actually still napping in the sleep room, so I'm just going to go gently wake her up and then I'll bring her out. So I'll be about 5 minutes, okay? Okay, Charlotte, thank you.
Oh, evening.
Oh, good evening. Oh, Charlotte's literally just popped into the sleep room. My little one was still napping, so she said she'd be about 5 minutes.
Oh, that's okay. My little one's actually down in the corridor in soft play with Saoirse. I've already done handover. I'm just coming to collect her stuff from her tray.
Oh, okay, sir. Don't mind me.
There we go. Wow, Oh, we pregnant and one in the baby room? Does that mean you're going to have 2 under 2?
Oh, I've actually got a 3-year-old as well.
Oh, so does that make this baby number 3?
Yes.
Oh, so what do you have already?
Oh, I've got 2 daughters already.
Oh, so I imagine you'll be hoping this one's a boy.
Oh, God, no, absolutely no preference on the gender whatsoever. Just hoping for a happy, healthy baby.
Oh, well, so if you end up with an unhealthy baby, what, your hopes have been dashed?
Sorry?
Well, you said you're hoping for a healthy baby. Does that mean if they come out unhealthy, you'll be disappointed?
No, I just mean, I'm about to give birth to a baby, and I just hope that, there's no complications or anything.
Why? Because having a child with health complications makes them what? Somewhat less valuable?
No, God, no, I never said that.
I know, but hoping for a healthy baby is the same thing as like hoping for a boy and getting a girl and having gender disappointment. You're going to have what? Health disappointment?
No, I'm so sorry. I'm ever so confused about how we've gotten here.
My child has health complications, okay? So you wishing for a healthy baby invalidates my child's entire existence.
Oh, God, no. I didn't mean that in any way, shape or form. I just, I was just wishing for
A happy, healthy baby. Meanwhile, there are parents out there raising children who aren't as healthy. Trust me, they are just as happy as healthy children.
Of course, I've got absolutely no doubt that they are.
Sorry, it's just really frustrating that people are still making such ableist statements as that, okay? My child is just as happy as any other child.
Great. I'm really happy they are.
It's fine, just think before you speak next time, okay? Because, wishing for a healthy baby is not the statement you think it is.
I actually cannot believe we've reached a point in society where you're not even allowed to wish for a healthy baby anymore.
There we go, chef. All the dishes collected from the rooms. I swear, the aftermath in those rooms at the moment after lunchtime, it's like feeding time at the zoo. What's with all the dirt in the rooms? Oh, you want the dirt? I got the dirt. Okay, so Charlotte, overheard Geraldine on the phone to somebody, and it started with this whole affair rumour, and now everyone's trying to figure out who Geraldine's having an affair with. Yeah, I mean, now initially suspicion was thrown on Eric because those two were off at the same time, and Marjorie saw a text that said A can't find out, so everyone thought A was Agatha. Right, but turns out sweet little Eric was just on a cruise with his grandma. And then suspicion was thrown on Charlotte because she was actually really sketchy and told Saoirse that she was keeping something from Mia, who, as we all know, real name is Amelia, could be A. But that was debunked as well. Char came clean to Mia about what the secret is, but we have all yet to find out what the secret is. Yeah, I don't care about that. You're right, I should stick to the main story. Suspicion was then thrown on Winter, people thinking that Winter and Geraldine were having an affair because he was keeping something from Autumn. A, again. Turns out he was just taking a tango lesson because that turns out that's Autumn's favourite dance, and he was just doing something to try and cheer her up. I don't care about that either. Really? The tango? The most romantic dance in the world? No mind. Anyway, people now think that Geraldine's having the affair with Bob. Bob has a daughter called Abigail. A, again, A can't find out. And this was further strengthened by the fact that Geraldine got really jealous of Bob when he showed some attention to the new girl, Becky. So, we all think now it could be Bob and Geraldine having the affair. Junior, I wasn't talking about that dirt. Oh, you want to know about Delia? Okay, so Delia was spotted getting out of a Mini Cooper, and the driver of the car had dark hair. Now, everyone thought that might have been Sarah from the bar, because she also drives a Mini Cooper. However, this was debunked when they went over to the sister nursery, and they saw a Mini Cooper parked in the car park, which was then further strengthened by the fact that Delia is always wanting to go over there and work there. So we all know that she's got a crush on somebody over there. Until we figure out who owns that car, we don't know who she has the crush on. But it's coming soon. I weren't talking about that dirt neither. Oh, you want to know about the biggest gossip scandal of the week? Why are Marjorie and Reese fighting? Nobody knows. Everyone's got their own theories about why Marjorie is really off with Reese at the moment. I personally think maybe Reese is having the affair with Geraldine and Marjorie knows, and that's why she's being really off with him. But until we find out, just all theories, baby. Yeah, Genius, I was referring to the dirt on the dishes. I was asking why they're coming back so filthy considering the kids pretty much licked the plates clean. Yeah, I don't know anything about that dirt. Those rooms certainly do sound like a mess though, with all that drama going on. You're right, it is all the rooms. Maybe you and I need to start a rumour, get some drama going in here. I am the drama in here.
Right, Summer.
Yeah?
Daniel's in your group today, but just be aware he's going through a serious biting phase.
Why have you put the biter in my group?
because you're his key worker.
So we can still mix up the groups a little. We don't always have to have our key children.
Well, 3 of my key children are in today, and I need them all in my group because I have to do observations for all 3.
Well, isn't that convenient for you?
It's actually not. I'm really busy today.
Yeah, it's convenient how you're always busy.
Do you actually understand what convenient means?
Right, should we sit you down for snack? Wait, Daniel, don't do that. Daniel, stop. Oh,
Did he just bite Jessie?
yeah. Right, I'll go get the accident book.
Well, before you do that, you need to see to Jessie. I can go get it.
Oh, you have time to go and get the accident book, do you? I thought you were too busy.
Summer, what are we arguing about here? Jessie is crying and she's just been bitten. Okay, go see to her. I'll get the accident book.
Convenient that you suddenly got time to do that. There, Jessie, it's okay.
That's it, carry on with your snack. Right, Summer, once Jessie's all settled down, if you want to write that up.
Okay.
Is that...
Yeah, he bit down hard.
Right, Jessie needs an antiseptic straight away.
What?
Antiseptic. Whenever you draw from a bite, you have to put antiseptic on it, okay? Because his saliva is mixed with her...
What are you talking about?
It's our infection control policy. We have to put an antiseptic on that.
It's a baby bite. It's not a dog with rabies.
It doesn't matter, okay? He's drawn... Okay, we need to put antiseptic on that.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Summer, what if it was latrine that had been bitten and there was... You wouldn't put an antiseptic on it?
I would never let latrine get bitten.
Well, lots to unpack there about why you let this child get bitten, but what if latrine were?
Latrine wouldn't.
But, I'm going to go and get the antiseptic.
Convenient that you have the time to...
But absolutely nothing about this is convenient. Okay, she's going to be here any minute.
Right, Charlie, you know what your objective is.
Find out all I can about Becky and Geraldine.
No, I don't care about Becky. Find out about Geraldine and Bob.
What if she doesn't even know anything about them? What if it's not even Bob that Geraldine's having the affair with? What I'm trying to find out something about something that's not even a something.
These are all fantastic questions. Save them for Becky.
Okay, oh, she's coming.
So rude.
Morning!
Morning, Charlotte.
So we are just going to be going through the paperwork today for Audrey, who will be starting in September.
Okay.
So, firstly, just so I can get a better understanding of, you know, everything that Audrey likes and dislikes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you close with Geraldine?
Huh?
Feel free to go into detail.
Wait, sorry, is that actually a question?
Yes, I was just going to fill in the part about extended family members.
Oh, well, Ger isn't an extended family member. She's just a friend.
Interesting. So Audrey wouldn't consider Geraldine, say, an aunt, or if she's seeing someone, would she consider them to be an uncle? Or another aunt?
No, she'd never be referred to as Aunt Geraldine, you know? She's just Ger.
Okay, well, it says here, lists some of the child's interests.
Oh, well, Audrey has quite a few of those.
Is one of those interests perhaps going out for drinks on the weekend with Geraldine and her partner?
No, but Pepper Pig would definitely be on the list.
Mummy Pig recently got pregnant and had a baby, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Do you see that happening for anyone else in your life? Perhaps somebody who's just started up a new romantic relationship?
I can't think of anybody.
Think harder.
Oh, wait, my sister recently got engaged, and she's an aunt to Audrey, so you could put her in the extended family section.
That's really not the kind of thing we're looking for here, Becky. Huh. Anyway, moving on. Your partner's name is blank, actually. Sorry, can I take that, please?
Oh, Audrey's dad is called Alan.
Alan. A. Alan is an A.
Yeah.
A-L-A-N. I'm getting gossip of the week again.
Excuse me?
Never mind. Right, Summer.
Why is it always you and me working together?
God hates one of us, I guess.
Definitely me.
Oh. We have Marcus in today.
I know, I can read a register. What are you doing?
Just looking at my girlfriend for a few seconds to... Okay, as I was saying, Marcus is in today and he is a runner.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Carly in your group, but for some reason they've changed the rules now, so she can't be counted in ratio or numbers, but it's still an extra pair of hands and eyes on Marcus.
What is the good of giving me someone who can't even be counted in numbers?
Well, you've only got 8 in your group today, so you don't even need Carly for the ratio. It's just so you've got a bit of extra support because, like say, Marcus does like to dash.
Fine. Right, my group, let's all get ready to go to the soft play room.
Right, have fun. That's it, out of the bathroom we go. Great listening, preschool. All lined up by the door and...
Preschool, honestly, what is with all this aggression with the balls?
Carly?
Oh, shut! Thank God, I've been waiting for somebody to walk past for ages.
Where's Summer?
She's gone to find Marcus. He ran off.
Wait, are you in there on your own?
Yes, and I'm not even meant to be in numbers right now. And she took the phone with her, so I couldn't actually call anyone for help.
Okay, right. How long has Summer been gone?
Feels like hours, but it's probably between 5 and 10 minutes.
Right, wait 1 more minute. I'll get someone to come in with you.
Thank you. I don't know why she didn't just send me to go get help.
Thank you, Marjorie. Carly will really appreciate your support. I can see Summer. She's right down the corner of the garden. I think she's trying to get Marcus back in. You're sending Mia out to get her. Okay. All right, thanks, bye. Right, preschoolers, do you want to all come to the window? We're about to get a show. Good morning, Marjorie. Good morning, my love. Happy birthday. Thank you. I see Mia wrote it on the board.
Yeah, I did try and change it to Shah instead of baby, but then your baby threw chalk at me.
Oh, I mean, that is what she calls me.
Oh, I know that, but if a parent comes in, that looks like there's a child in the baby room who's got a birthday today and we've simply forgotten their name.
I mean, to be fair, in the past you have done that before.
No, it wasn't that I didn't know that child's name, I just couldn't spell it.
It would have been on the file, register, on the board, in their family album.
I was also in my villain era, okay? I actually didn't care, but those days are all behind me now. I care about everyone's birthdays.
Even Mia?
Let's not ruin this nice moment. Anyway, I'm assuming there was a good reason you wanted to swap your day off for your birthday and come in today rather than on Friday.
Yes, I really need to have Friday off because we're going away for a long weekend.
Oh, and what vomit-inducing romantic stay has Mia planned for you?
It's a surprise.
Oh, well, speaking of surprises, I have one for your birthday as well.
No, you didn't have to do that.
Well, to be fair, I'll benefit from it a little bit as well.
But you're not coming away with us this weekend.
Shah, I'd rather sit in a therapy session unpacking my childhood with my mother than go away on a romantic getaway with you two. Wow, so much I don't want to go. Right, I got you a Costco cake. Oh, it was worth the membership just for that reaction. I love Costco cakes. Oh my God. Thank you, Marjorie.
Wait, where is it?
Okay, Jesus, calm down. It's up in the staff room.
Was it hidden or...?
No, it's laid out all waiting for you to devour it.
Where's Mia?
She's in the staff room making a cup of tea. Why? You left Mia alone with the Costco cake. Oh my God. Amelia! Well, that's me off the hook for taking a bite out of it earlier.
Thanks, Mark, with the C. It's alright, I've got it from here. Hi, you must be Sunny?
Yeah.
You must be Summer's male counterpart.
I'm guessing you've actually worked in a toddler room before.
Yeah.
Who are you looking for?
I heard there's a really nice guy that works here called Charles.
Oh, that annoying bag called in sick today. Anyway, in your group today, you've got Laura and the twins, Ronnie and Reggie.
Okay, great. Well, it's a lovely day, so I'll get them out in the garden.
Yeah, I really don't need your life story.
Just like Summer, you were anything but sunny.
What's your name? The parents are starting to come in.
Who is this parent? Are they for one of mine?
Yeah, she's here for Ronnie and Reggie.
Okay. Hi. Hi, I'm Charlotte. I'm from the night nursery. I was just covering here today. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Right, Ronnie and Reggie, it's time to go home. Oh, no, I'm only collecting Ronnie. Oh, right, are you coming back to collect Reggie later? No, his mum's coming to collect him later. Sorry, I thought you were his mum. No, I'm only Ronnie's mum. Sorry, Ronnie and Reggie are twins, though. No, they're cousins. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I know it's fine, just be obviously, like, you know, careful in the future, because might not be a family member trying to collect, you know. Come on. Okay. Sunny?
Yeah?
You said Ronnie and Reggie were twins.
Well, we call them the twins, and they're not actually twins.
That would have been very useful information. I just nearly let Reggie go to somebody who wasn't his parent.
Well, his aunt does collect him quite a lot, so, you know.
Okay, well, the safeguarding aside, I've been referring to them as brothers all day. I thought they were twins.
Yeah, we only call them that because they look so alike. They're not actually brothers.
There was no way I would have known that.
Their last names are different. You could have seen that on the register.
The register I didn't do? Seriously, where is Charles? Marjorie?
Hello. Hello, Emery. I'm Dorian. How are you? Hot.
Oh, I'm going to pretend you're actually here to see me and not to just use the aircon.
It's just until the house is fixed.
Reese, not with you?
No, but given that you bite his head off any time he sets foot in the nursery, can you blame him?
Thicker than water, I see.
Hello, hello. Autumn, I'm sorry, I just had to pop my head in to see you all. Hello. Congratulations on your twins.
Thank you. They don't really look alike, do they?
They're not identical.
Still, they just look completely different from each other.
To be fair though, Autumn and her brother look nothing alike, so you know, siblings sometimes just will take after different parents.
Still, they shared a womb for such a long time, so for one to come out brunette and the other to come out ginger, it's quite unusual.
Well, they may have shared the same digs for 9 months, but they're still their own people.
Is it true with twins they feel each other's pain, so like, you know, if one gets hurt, the other one will feel it?
I wouldn't know. I've never hurt my children.
Oh, of course, it's a twin thing, isn't it? Oh, speaking of which, being that they're twins, were they IVF? Is that how you had them?
Are we allowed to ask how somebody just conceived their
Just
child?
good old-fashioned adult cuddles.
Oh, okay.
Goodness, that was personal.
I agree, your question was extremely personal.
Well, congratulations again. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye, bye-bye.
I'm sick to the back teeth of people thinking that just because they are twins, they share one mind, and that also means it's okay to ask how they were conceived.
Is this not the first time you've been asked?
It's the first time today, but it is only 9:45. Give me a few more hours and I've been asked several more times.
Oh, how was yours and Winter's 1 year wedding anniversary?
It was lovely. He was able to put his dance lessons to good use. Thank you again for having Dorian and Emery overnight.
Oh, it was no trouble. Reese stayed up all night with them.
How generous of him.
Anything to give you two the night off. So, what'd you get up to? Actually, don't answer that. I'll just use the same answer you gave her. You alright, Mia? Hey, Viv. I was just handing in the reply slip for Jamie. He's going to be coming to the preschool graduation.
Oh, great.
You stuck doing the late shift, are you?
Oh, it's fine. It's not like my Friday nights are for partying anymore. My idea of a good time is Uno with Sharon and the girls.
Yeah, I can relate. My Friday nights don't exactly look the same as they used to before kids either.
Right, Mia, I'm literally just signing out now.
Carly, what are you still doing here? Your shift finished like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know, but they needed help in the preschool room, so I just stayed behind.
Oh.
Carly, I'm literally on the late shift. You should have just told me to go in there and cover you so you could go.
It's fine. It's not like I got anywhere to rush off to.
Really? You're 19. It's a Friday night. Surely the world's your oyster.
Exactly. I'm going to go home, get in my jammies and chill.
Apparently this is what kids do now. Are you seriously not going to go out at all? Friday night? You're young. Take advantage.
Take advantage of what? The expensive prices? The overcrowding everywhere? Why would I want to do that when I could just go home and be comfortable for free?
Oh, not to sound like my granddad, but youth really is wasted on the young.
I think what Mia means is, you know, you're only young once. Why don't you go out? Do something.
Like what?
Anything. Literally anything.
Okay, so what were you two doing at 19 that was so good?
Right, I want toilet roll in every single classroom, down every single corridor, okay? Every single part of this university campus needs to be covered by Monday morning. They thought they could change the cheese in our burger and we wouldn't notice. Politics.
And you?
Oh, this is my boyfriend's family home. He's the gorgeous 6'3" blonde over there. But his dad's not here, he's out of town, and I know where he hides all this really good expensive stuff, so we can go and have a look at that now. Also, his mum's not here either, and she left behind a wardrobe full of designer gear, so let's go raid that too. I was an entrepreneur at 19. I was selling vintage clothing and other things.
Yeah, whilst those both sound fantastic, I'd like to point out that you are now absolutely shattered from like 2 back-to-back 12-hour shifts. So I'm going to chill now while I've got the chance. And for all your entrepreneurial skills, you and I now work in the same job.
What other things were you selling?
Anything of Roger's with a musky smell that I could pass off as vintage. To this day, he still has no idea that his antique record player paid for my prom dress.
Okay. Let's see how this works. Hello, Marjorie.
Nothing.
I really need to stop doing that. You do, because now I only have one question.
Okay, well, you know how I've been absolutely radiant since I've been using the Skin and Me Daily Doser.
And your humbleness about it has grown in equal measure.
Right, yay! They're now doing Hair and Me.
Are you hoping to make your hair just as radiant as your skin?
Not exactly. Oh. It's not like the hair itself so much as this.
What?
What do you mean what? Okay, look, this is all so thin, okay? It's why I never ever wear my hair back.
You said you never wear your hair back because you look like a thumb.
You said that.
Oh.
Anyway, I did their consultation, which was 100% online, so this has been personalised to me with some proven ingredients. You apply it directly to the scalp with ongoing support from the hair health experts, and then you see results in as little as 3 to 6 months.
Marjorie, I do apologise about the thumb comment. I wasn't very kind to you back in the day.
It was last weekend when I showed you my new passport photo. Yeah, no worries. Okay, see you soon, Charlie. Bye.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, that was just Charlie checking it was okay to show your shoulders in church.
Oh, bless her.
Although when it comes to me, those are the least of my concerns. I'm more worried about what else she's going to have on show when she walks into that church.
Oh, I'm sure she'll look lovely no matter what.
You remember what she wore to Autumn and Winter's baby shower?
I mean, to be fair, at least it gives our family something to talk about other than us.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know why we're doing this.
It's really important to my mum. She's so happy we're doing this.
Yeah, I know, but like, you know, this, in a church.
What are you talking about? If anything, you and I are more welcome than anyone else.
How'd you figure that?
Well, if this actually is a sin and Jesus died for our sins, then the man gave his life for you and me. He's the best ally there is.
Ah, Jesus rules.
Okay, Saoirse, we'll see you soon. Thanks. Bye.
Right, ready?
Oh my god.
Oh, exactly the reaction I was going for.
No, Mia, you can't wear that to a baptism.
Why?
You're going to give the priest a heart attack.
Still not hearing a reason.
Mia, come on, that dress is not appropriate for a baptism.
Why not? The priest is going to be wearing a dress.
The priest doesn't wear a dress, okay? He wears a robe.
That's actually a different word for a dress.
Mia, you cannot walk into church wearing this.
Fine, but I only have one more option with me.
Go put it on. I'm just texting Autumn and Winter about what gift they got, because I'm actually not sure about ours. Do you need to get them something specific for a baptism? Oh my god.
Oh, come on, surely there can't be anything wrong with this.
There is nothing wrong with this.
Yeah, my love.
Yes, my sweet.
I just... You look ravishing, my love.
Thank you, my love. As do you.
Oh, thank you.
My love, you were going to ask me something.
Right, of course. I just had a text from Charlotte asking what gifts we got for the baptism.
We got Quinn the silver horse and carriage for when she loses her first tooth.
That'll be you two one day. Now, I'm thrown by the fact that she put gifts.
Why is that?
Well, it implies that we need to get more than one. Just because we have 2 children, does that mean we now have to get everyone 2 gifts?
Well, logically, if we ever invite people to an event for Dorian and Emery, they will be getting 2 gifts.
Right. And illogically?
We were only invited to watch one child get baptised, so one present is all they're having.
Fabulous. Plus, we only brought 1 gift with us anyway.
Exactly.
Right, darling, everyone's starting to arrive. Where are you? I'm about to throw on my clothes now. I'll be with you in 2 minutes. You're not dressed yet? Gorgeous. I can literally see the church from where I'm stood. Okay, I'm opening the case now. I'll be with you in 2 minutes. Okay, right. Hurry up and I'll see you when you get here. See you in a minute. I love... My God. Yeah, darling, you meant to wait until you're actually in the church before you start telling God you love him. It's not that. This isn't my case. What do you mean it's not your case? You had a carry-on. Yeah, I know. I've obviously picked out the wrong one from the overhead locker. This is not my case. Right, we'll have to deal with that after the baptism, okay? Just get dressed and get over it. Marjorie, get dressed into what? This is not my case. I don't have any clothes. Oh, right, okay. Just wear what you were wearing at the airport yesterday. I can't. I washed it last night as soon as we arrived here from the airport. Oh, you and your airport seat germs. Marjorie, think of how many people have probably sat on that seat before and farted, okay? It's a civilised thing to do. Okay, well, you washed it last night. Why can't you wear it this morning? I hung it out to dry and it's still sopping wet. What, you hung it to dry outside? Well, I had to. There's no tumble dryer. Darling, Saoirse said specifically don't hang anything outside to dry, and I quote, it's Ireland. It will just get wetter. Well, I thought she was just being funny. And a little... Marjorie, I have nothing to wear. Well, what are you wearing right now? Your dressing gown.
Oh, is there a shop or anywhere you can get to, like, in the next 3 minutes?
No, Marjorie, there is nothing around for miles. We're literally in the middle of nowhere.
Just put anything on and get over in the next 30 seconds. They are about to start.
Like what? This case is full of kids' clothes.
At this point, I don't care. Okay, just put anything on.
Yeah, anything?
Anything.
Right, babe, we're all ready to get started. Queen, should we get you baptised?
Siobhan and Vivian aren't here.
Oh, they're going to meet us afterwards. Siobhan won't set foot in a church.
Oh, okay.
But everyone else seems to be here. There's Charlie. Well, Reese's outfit certainly answers a few questions I had growing up about why he was so eager to wear my clothes when I suggested it. Maybe the main event's at the front.
No, it's not.
Do I need to splash you with some holy water? Oh, Mia. Autumn and winter. They're only holding one gift.
Stop me.
Darling, I feel like Saul's just judging me because I'm holding just the one gift. I feel like that time I walked in on my brother wearing our mother's clothing wasn't a dream like he told me it was. The man sure does look good in leopard. And it... Oh my god, what the hell is Reese wearing?
Sosha.
Yeah, I know, me of all people should be about self-expression, and I'm all for it, okay? I support it 100%, but did you have to pick today to announce this? I mean, talk about stealing Quinn's thunder.
No, it's not about Reese. He looks fabulous. You just said that word.
What word?
H-E-double-L.
You couldn't find anything else? Nothing else that fit.
I never thought I'd be saying this, but I wish I was working in preschool today.
Never thought I'd be saying this, but I wish you were working in here with me too.
Wait, now are we working onto the assumption that Geraldine wasn't jealous because it was Bob flirting with somebody, but it was Bob flirting with Becky, and it's actually Becky she's having the affair with? I mean, it is a long shot, but you know, A never has to find out. What if A is Alan? What if Becky's husband is the A that Becky and Geraldine don't want him to find out about?
True, but then Bob's little one is called Abigail. What if A is Abigail and they just don't want her to find out that her dad is seeing somebody?
Well, you know what your objective is today.
Okay, Geraldine's walking down the corridor towards you. It's sports time. Do you mean game time?
Whatever, just go knock it out of the field.
It's the park. Oh my god.
Morning, Sosha.
Morning, Geraldine. How are you?
Very good, thank you.
Yeah, you look good.
Oh, thank you.
Still using that new cream?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Your friend Becky's lovely, isn't she?
Yeah, Becky's very nice.
Bob's grounds well, isn't he?
Yeah, I'd say so. Bob's very nice.
It's cute, isn't it? You know, Bob and Becky. Becky and Bob.
Why is that cute?
Why is it not cute?
Henry, in you go.
Go sit down, that's it. So, any plans today?
Oh, just meeting my friend for coffee.
Coffee. That's what the kids are calling it now.
Oh, I have to go. She's waiting for me.
Okay. Enjoy your coffee.
Let's play hairdressers after your nap. So,
I think it's Becky.
morning. Morning. Is Hannah not coming in?
No, she's working on her Amazon wish list, and obviously you're not allowed phones in here, so she's going to stay outside.
Oh, her Amazon wish list. What is that, like a digital version of what we used to do when we were younger with the Argos catalogues and circle things we wanted?
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. So she just puts stuff that she wants up online, and if people want to, they can gift it to her.
Oh, and what is this, something that you share with your family?
Oh, not just family. Anyone can look at it.
Anyone? As in, anyone?
Yeah, so unlike us, where only our family could see what we were circling in the August catalogue, anyone can see what she's putting online, so anyone can gift it to her.
Ah, and what sort of things does your 14-year-old want from strangers online?
Oh, the list is too long to even say.
Oh.
On your lunch break, just go and have a look at her page. Maybe you can gift her something.
I mean, to be honest, with an Amazon wish list, your 14-year-old probably out-earns me.
Oh, check it out anyway. I'm sure there's something in your budget.
There is nothing in my budget.
Seriously, what kind of things is she asking for?
I mean, a lot of it is typical teenage stuff, like gym gear, face creams.
Really? You can't afford face cream?
Good face creams. There is an alarming number of swimsuits on this wish list.
What's wrong with that?
Well, from what I can see, whenever she gets gifted something, she makes a video about it.
Oh.
Oh. What kind of person do you think is going to gift a 14-year-old a swimsuit just so they can see a video being made about it?
Surely she just shows them. She doesn't wear them for the video, does she?
She sure does.
So people will buy this stuff for this 14-year-old just to see her wearing it. So she's like a real life doll.
Yeah, tell me Quinn's never having social media. But you know, at this point, I really don't want Quinn to have any contact with the outside world at all. I might just go buy a farm and live off grid. There's an exercise machine specifically for your glutes. Save a plot for me on this farm.
I know this was you.
Audrey, it wasn't me. Please, this reeks of you. Audrey, the only thing I reek of is Bear by Victoria's Secrets. Just admit it. You shook up that can of appetizer so that when I'd open it, it'd spray all over me and I'd look a mess. Audrey, trust me, you do not need my help to make this look any more of a mess than it already does.
Keep a very close eye on your toast.
Oh, not my toast. Marjorie, there is nothing you could... Nothing I could... I'm going to get a cup of coffee from the staff room.
I'm sorry, are you silent or were you silenced? Marjorie?
Oh. She was silenced, but it weren't by me. Hello, Roger.
You know you don't always have to be so formal around me. I am your father-in-law at the end of the day.
Reese said it will probably hold up better in a court of law if I keep things very professional between us.
Speaking of my son, when do you and he actually plan on giving me another grandchild?
Yay?
Obviously no time soon.
I'm sorry, is that what you've come down here to ask me?
No, there's been a further delay on the work uniform, so for the time being you and the staff can wear whatever you like. Also, since the day nursery is closest in location to you, I'll be using their staff to make up the abysmal staffing of this nursery.
Okay, I understand. In terms of staff turnover, it is a bit of a revolving door here.
It's practically 1 in 2 out at this point.
But as long as we are paying staff minimum wage for the amount of work they're doing, okay, people just don't want to stay in the industry no more.
I'm not paying the staff anymore.
Well, then you're always going to have a high turnover of staff, okay? It can't continue like this.
Actually, it can. The world is not designed for working parents, therefore there'll always be a need for childcare. And whether someone's here for a day, a week, a month, I really don't care, so long as we have somebody in the door taking care of these kids that parents can't.
Oh, you should put that in the next newsletter.
Yeah, I'll happily add it if I can put it alongside the news that I'm getting another grandchild from my son.
I actually can't believe I've married into this. Geraldine, the plan was to have the kids' graduation out in the garden.
Oh, and I know that, and I want to set the projector up outside. I just wanted to make sure it all worked and give you a sneak preview.
Really hope it was worth coming in at 6:30 in the morning for.
Oh, it is. I've created a montage using all the videos and photos I can find on the Facebook page. If you could just send me a photo of each individual child who's going to be graduating, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to be sending you photos of all the kids because, you know, data protection and all.
No problem. I'll send this across to you and you can fill in the blanks and do it all yourself instead.
Sure, why not? I've got loads of time.
And now you have something to fill all that time with. Right, what's on my iPad is meant to be showing on the screen. Marjorie, would you hold that for a moment? I think that was just a little bit loose. Right, are we up on the projector now?
Oh, yeah. There we are, look. You're connected. Oh, your WhatsApp's connected. You just had one come through.
Oh my goodness. Oh, right, give me that. Let me just get rid of that. Sorry, you weren't supposed to see that.
You don't say. Right, Geraldine, my staff are actually going to be coming in soon, so this all works great, okay? So I've got to go.
Okay.
Oh my Christ. Look at Marjorie coming in at the crack of dawn when I'm on the early shift just so she can avoid hubby. This ain't that, but since you're the only person here, I need to tell you something. Where's Geraldine here? Oh, she was giving me a demonstration of the preschool's graduation. Do you know, credit where it's due. Between being a single mum and having an affair, she really does find time for all these extracurriculars. Speaking of the affair, there's been an update. And based on this heavy breathing and panting, it's a pretty good one. Marjorie, are you about to implode? Maybe. She just had a WhatsApp come through on a tablet and it projected onto the big screen. Now, the content of it makes it very obvious that it's from the person that, you know, she's seeing. Okay, but I kind of want to know what it said. I'm not repeating it in a childcare setting. Spoil spot. I did see who it was from, though. Well, spell it out. Who's it from? The contact that sent it is saved in her phone as RK. So what I'll do is I'll just take you on a quick tour of the place just so you know where everything is. Yeah, no worries. What's the sign about? Oh, that's an inside joke. Oh, right, so you don't actually eat anybody's toast. No. Right, well, as you can see, this is the office. Right, got it. Come through here. Oh, Right, this is the main corridor where all the classrooms come off of. Okay. Now, the staff room's upstairs. You can go and leave all your stuff up there in a moment.
Right, will do.
Kitchen's down the hall. Stay away from it.
Oh, okay.
And I'll take you through to the room you've been working in today.
God, we're in a right rush.
Right, so through here is our baby room.
Oh, that's lovely.
That's Charlotte over there, who you'll be working with today.
Oh,
Hello. And attached to the baby room is the nappy changing room, so you'll find all the nappies, wipe supplies in there, and you'll do all the nappies in there.
Oh, wait, hang on. I'll be doing nappies.
Yes, you will.
Oh, right.
Is there a problem with that?
Well, last place I worked at said I weren't allowed to do them.
Well, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to. You've done your DBS check, we've done your background check. Everything's fine.
No, it weren't nothing to do with my DBS. They said it was because of my accent.
Your accent?
Yeah, they said because of my accent I must be too thick and not know how to do one.
They said that to you?
Yeah, there were a lot of jobs they said I weren't allowed to do, so in the end I just ended up cleaning by myself.
Oh my goodness. Wait, I'm sorry, they said that to your face?
Yeah.
My love, did you not put in some kind of complaint? That's discrimination.
I were only temping there for one day. It just seemed pointless to ruffle the feathers when I could just work and collect my paycheck and go. I will go and ask Mia to make that phone call. Sorry, who's Mia?
Somebody who don't just ruffle the feathers, she eats the entire pigeon.
Did you enjoy your 90-minute lunch hour? Yeah, even I can't bring myself to grab this low-hanging fruit.
I had some car trouble and then became victim to the elements.
The elements being a really bad hairstylist?
I am not in the mood. Oh, here he is. Hello, darling.
Hey, gorgeous. I saw on the Ring doorbell app you came home about half an hour ago.
Yes, I did as a matter of fact, but I couldn't get in because you'd locked the door.
Oh, sorry, I was probably on autopilot or something. Did you need anything? I can bring it down to your work.
Oh, that's very kind of you, but what I needed was a lift to work, actually.
Why would you need a lift home if you had just driven back on your lunch break?
No, I was in the middle of driving home because I thought it'd be nice to surprise you on my lunch break. However, I got about 3/4 of the way there and my car broke down.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Why didn't you ring me? I would have come and got you.
I left my phone at work, but because I was closer to home than work, I trekked home only to find you'd locked the door and I couldn't get into my own house.
I am so sorry.
Your car was on the drive. You were at home. What were you doing?
I must have been asleep.
Asleep. I rang that doorbell into oblivion. I'm probably going to hear it when I dream tonight.
And he is not even a deep sleeper.
I obviously slept through it. I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it. I just trekked all the way back to work, whereupon the heavens opened on me. But as long as you had a nice sleep, that's all that matters.
No, I am so sorry. I had no idea you were coming home on your lunch break today.
Well, that's why they called them a surprise. And here's another one for you. You can sleep on the sofa tonight.
Wow.
What's Emery doing here? I thought Geraldine had called in and said he wasn't coming in today.
Oh, she had a last minute thing up at lunch that she needed to do, so she dropped him in last minute. But she said it's only for an hour, so she'll be back any second to get him.
She had something so urgent she needed to do. She dropped Henry in just for lunchtime.
Yeah, she said it was really urgent, but apparently she only needed an hour to do it. Is that right?
Hi, Carly.
Ersha?
Carly?
Mia?
Oh, somebody spit up on me, so I had to wear my spare shirt.
Shara, what, you deliberately spilled that juice on yourself?
Oh, baby, that is so damn cute.
Right, we are adorable. I love us.
I love us too.
Did you both actually want something, or was it just to remind me of literally how single I am?
Right, of course, sorry. I forget not everyone's as happy as we are. That was meant to be friendly fire, but it came from. Anyway, I've arranged something for you. I'm really excited to tell you.
Oh, is this about my graduation party?
How do you know about that?
You told me.
No, I didn't.
You literally said I've arranged a graduation party for Carly. Oh.
Eavesdropping again, Carly, really?
Carly!
I'm sorry, it was when you two were in a fight and I thought you were about to reveal something really juicy.
Oh,
Mia, I really didn't want you to find out about her like this.
Her? So you are seeing Geraldine? What? So I am A. Oh my god, what kind of sick game were you playing, telling everyone? Is this how you wanted me to find out that I'd figure out it was you?
I'm not seeing Geraldine.
Then who is she?
Mia, you've got this so wrong. I have been keeping something from you, but it's not what you think.
So what is it? Wait, that's it?
Yeah, I'm so sorry I lied to you.
You don't have to apologise. Honestly, my mind was going a million miles an hour thinking the absolute worst.
You went to the worst. I mean, really? Geraldine?
Why not? You do like a redhead.
I like my mean redhead.
Nah, getting way too soppy now.
Oh, wait, you don't think your graduation party is juicy?
I mean, not as juicy as it would have been if it was you having the affair with Geraldine, which is where I thought that was going. Throw the whole party in the bin. Oh, no, shot. Honestly, I'm so grateful this graduation party's going to be amazing. When is it?
Next Friday, August 1st.
Ain't that the preschoolers' graduation?
Yes, the preschoolers' graduation is during the day, and then in the evening, we are all going to go to the Rose and Crown, and we're all going to have a big celebration. Everyone's going to be there.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm really excited. Okay, so Friday, August 1st, I am graduating as an apprentice. Oh, it's going to be so much fun.
What?
Where is that picture of me even from?
Maybe this was what you were going to submit for the staff photo hanging up in the hallway.
Well, considering how good I look, it's a shame for it to go to waste. I'll frame it and put it in the office. Winter, nobody asked for your opinion, okay? I don't care if you think he wore that leopard print dress better than me. Yeah, well, I think I'd wear that tash better than you.
Ooh, bit of spousal rivalry.
Something like that.
I hear the preschool graduation is going to be rolling on into a Carly apprenticeship graduation.
Where'd you wear that?
Well, you know, the grapevine.
Interesting nickname.
Oh, my phone's buzzing. It must be really urgent. I'm just going to pop outside and phone them back.
Oh. You alright? Yeah, I'm really happy that you're... Sorry. Oh, I'm just going to quickly run outside and take this. I'm just going to take this up in the staff room.
Why don't you just take it here? Who is it?
Oh, it's just a potential new business venture. I don't want to bore you with it. Oh. So I think we're about to find out who Geraldine's extracurricular activity is.
How's that?
She just said, and I quote, "So we're going to tell everyone at the graduation about us next week, aren't we?" She's ended her phone call. But if he's still on the phone, Marjorie, the graduation next Friday.
What about it?
Keep a couple of days after it free. Don't make any plans.
Why?
You'll find out. Okay. You think it's Reese?
And I'll obviously need those few days spare after they tell everyone at the graduation to process the news.
And this is the toddler room. Oh, it's lovely. Certainly better than our old place. Oh, Jake went to another nursery. Yes, although we did have to leave quite abruptly, which was such a shame because Jake was doing so well there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you mind if I ask why you had to leave? Don't worry if you don't want to say. Oh, no, I don't mind. In fact, it was a question I had ready for the show round. Okay. Basically, in the last few months, Jake's dad's become not a very nice person. I understand. And for Jake's safety, I moved us out of the family home. Ran, it's more like. Of course, yeah, I mean, you did what you had to do to keep you both safe. Well, his nursery didn't really see it that way. Oh? I went to the manager and I told her very bluntly about what had been happening in the family home and about how unsafe it was for myself and Jake. I'm so sorry. So when I asked, for them to not allow Jake's dad to collect him, they said no. Really? Yeah, I was right in the middle of trying to find us a safe place to live because I'd fled the family home, but they said without a court document, they couldn't do anything. Had you been there long? Jake had been there for 9 months at this point, so they were well acquainted enough to know that when I said something like that, it would be serious, but without the court document, they wouldn't do it. But those take weeks, if not months. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I can't even imagine the panic that must have caused if you were dropping him off not knowing that he wasn't safe. That's why I had to leave, because I couldn't risk his dad just showing up unannounced and collecting him without me knowing. So my question is
Can I make sure he's never allowed to collect here? Of course, look, we do have policies in place, but managers are allowed to use their own discretion when it comes to the safety of a child.
I really appreciate that. And honestly, I really don't want him to turn up here one day because he is really scary.
Just to put your mind at rest, even if he did turn up here, there's a couple of staff members who I guarantee are scarier.
Marjorie, you don't seriously believe it's Reese, do you? Why not everything heads up? Because of a well-timed phone call and some initials? Come on, Marjorie, wake up.
What do you mean wake up? I am woke. Look at me.
No, you're sleepwalking. Who's another RK who was recently jilted at the altar who might be on the lookout for a new girlfriend?
Roger. Oh my cross, it's Roger, isn't it?
I'd say so.
Of course it's Roger. It would never be my race. Okay, right, I'm going to go to the kitchen and get an appetiser to celebrate.
Oh, Roger.
Marjorie looks happy. Excuse me, Mia.
Oh, yes, Geraldine.
Henry was only meant to be coming in for a half day on Friday, but it's okay if I change that to a full day.
Sure, we have the ratio for that. Anything nice planned?
Yes, actually, I'm being treated on Friday.
Oh, I hope you have a lovely time and be on the lookout for any holes he could lower you into.
What was that?
Pack your own lotion. The heat can really dry out the skin.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Bye. Got my appetiser? Oh, and you've now even got more reason to celebrate.
Why is that?
Geraldine just came in to extend Henry's day on Friday because she's being treated. Some sort of day date.
Roger, a romantic day date? Oh no.
Yeah, I try not to think too much about it, but I guarantee if we ask Roger what he's up to this Friday, he'll have plans.
Friday?
Yeah.
This Friday?
I feel like we're building up to something. Yes, this Friday. What about it?
Roger was supposed to be in a meeting all day on Friday.
Well, maybe he was spelling meat, M-E-A-T. Audrey, lighten up. So Roger lied to you about what he was doing this Friday. What's the big deal?
The big deal is that it was Reese who told me he was going to be in a meeting with his dad all of Friday.
Oh. Sounds like one of them's lying.
What am I looking at?
What?
Are you laughing at? Are you getting enjoyment from the children? Is that Day Diary you're doing?
No, I was going through the register.
Oh, what are you laughing at?
Some of these names are so funny.
Funnier than latrine?
What was that?
Nothing.
I swear, I don't recognise like half these parents' names.
Tracks. You don't really interact with any of them.
Like, who on earth are these two people?
What two people?
Robert and Rebecca?
Robert. That's Bob, Abigail's dad.
Oh. But then who's Rebecca King?
That's Geraldine's friend, the lady with the blue hair. Her name's Rebecca, but everyone calls her Becky.
Oh, so Bob and Becky are actually Robert and Rebecca. They have like the exact same initials.
Look, Charlie, it was only 2 bites, okay? And it was the drinks that nobody else wanted anyway. No, I'm not talking about... you had some of my cake.
What?
Oh, forget it. Look, do you remember how I told you that Mia had told me that Marjorie had told her that she had overseen a text on Geraldine's phone from the initials RK?
Yeah, and did she also tell you that we now all unofficially think it's Reese?
We did, up until about 30 seconds ago. How is that possible? I've not seen a single person walk in or out. Are you getting information from the kids? No. Someone was going through the register and she pointed out something so glaringly obvious I can't believe we've missed it.
Really? What?
Bob and Becky. Oh, Robert and Rebecca.
RK.
Okay. It's okay, dum-dum.
Did someone just use your own spells against you? So are we in Operation Find Out Whether It's Bob or Becky?
I don't know, based on Mia's last conversation with Marjorie, I think we're more in Operation just to prove it's not Reese.
Yeah, it couldn't be Reese though, Roy. I mean, he'd never do that to Marjorie.
I don't know, I mean, Mia said she's been in the office when those two have been arguing, and she said that it's really kind of falling apart, the seams for them.
Yeah, but what are they even arguing about?
Mia said it's not even arguing, it's actually kind of just Marjorie going for Reese.
Yeah, but she's been going for him for weeks, like even before Geraldine, so what's going on with her?
It's $1 million question. We have absolutely no idea what's going on with her.
Should we really be having these conversations over a work phone?
I think I'm okay. The babies don't understand what I'm saying.
No, it wasn't about the kids. It was about the fact that anybody in the office could pick up the phone and listen in.
Wait, they can?
Yeah.
Since when?
Well, that's a strong reaction. Since forever. Who have you been talking about?
Nobody, and certainly never you.
You wait till we get to the staff room. That guilty smile says you've been talking about me. Hello, Geraldine.
We have the same guilty smile. Hi, Saoirse. I don't think I've ever seen you smile so much.
How are you?
I'm good. You?
Grand.
Henry's also fine.
Right. Sorry, how is Henry?
Fine.
Grand.
Okay. Have a great day. Bye.
I don't know what her Claudia knew I was going to propose to her. I probably smiled like that every time she walked into her room.
So this is going to be your group for the day. Oh, lovely. Now, I'm assuming they've sent you from the sister nursery because you have some experience in childcare? Tiny bit. Okay, well, it gets super hectic in here, okay? So rather than coming to me, asking me loads of questions, try and figure it out for yourself first and then use me as a last resort. Okay. Good. So I do have one question. How long have you been the room leader in here for? I'm not the room leader in this room. I don't even work in this room. I'm literally just covering in here for today. They have two outsiders. This just feels like a disaster waiting to happen. Okay, could you just like use your words? You're doing so well with your phonics. No, those aren't words. Those are just noises and I don't understand, okay? Use your words. Oh my goodness. Go sit in the book corner and have a timeout. I have a question. A timeout is when they're on a break because they haven't followed instructions properly. Oh no, I got that. It's just you've just punished him for not talking. Where is the question? It's just not talking. Surely that's not something you can punish the child for. Cameron's being rude, okay? I've asked him multiple times what he wants to eat, what he wants to drink, and he's literally just not responding to me. He's ignoring me. That kind of rudeness needs addressing. Oh, okay. Why is he being punished? What's your name? Jessica. Whatever. I'm just reading through the care plan. The child you've just punished for not talking, is autistic and has a speech impediment. Wait, he does? Yes. And given that he's in your group today, that's probably something you should have known. Okay, so like what? Can he not talk? Communicate at all? Like what am I dealing with here? Well, I'm actually a bit too busy for question time right now, but why don't you go have a timeout in the book corner and read all the care plan?
Okay, Marjorie, there is some chatter in the room about Geraldine. What do you do? Marjorie, cheer up. It's good news.
And how's that exactly?
So everyone now thinks that it's either Bob or Becky. They don't have RK initials. You can really tell I do all the admin. Robert Keegan, Rebecca King.
Okay, those are both RKs. I've seen firsthand Geraldine flirting with Bob.
And Charlotte told me that Geraldine was in the room getting very jealous over Becky as well.
Oh my God. Why didn't it ever occur to me that it could be those two?
Because you never pick up the register.
In that case, then Reese obviously was at that meeting with Roger all day on Friday.
Reese, you still went to that, did he?
He was a little bit late home as well because the meeting ran over.
Huh. What? I've just had to add a late fee to Geraldine's invoice because she collected Henry late on Friday.
Do you know there is a very easy way to determine whether or not Reese was with Roger?
You're not just going to ring Roger and ask him outright if he was with Reese all day, are you? I mean, have you got no shame?
No.
Hello?
Roger, hello.
Hello, Marjorie, what can I do for you?
There was something I wanted to ask you about.
Okay, what is it?
Grandkids.
Kind of interested to see where you go with this.
Grandkids? Yeah. In fact, I wanted to ask you about this on Friday, but when I rang your office, nobody answered.
Subtle. Oh, well, I was in a meeting all day on Friday.
You were in a meeting all day on Friday?
Yes, it was about your uniforms with Janice.
With Janice?
Oh. Yes, that's right.
I'll see. Was anyone else at this meeting?
No. Marjorie, what did you want to ask me?
Oh, just if you'd be willing to play Father Christmas for Dory and Emery this year. Bye.
I never pegged Reese as a cheater.
Maybe because you were always cheating on him.
Excuse me, it's not cheating if they know.
Mia, I really can't with you right now.
Apparently to this day, Roger still has no clue Mia sold his record player just to pay for her prom dress. To be honest, I'm still stuck on Viv the political activist. Born, I threw a bit of bog roll around because they switched my cheese from the expensive stuff to the store brand stuff. I think political activist is a bit of a stretch. At least you were fighting for something. Do you ever think
That if you and I had met at uni, we would have... No. Well, you sure answered that fast. I really wasn't your type back then, was I? On the contrary, you really were. Ah. But things were very different back then. Oh my god, that lecture was so boring. I know. I found myself constantly looking at you instead. Siobhan! Can you blame me?
Careful, people think you're flirting with me.
Would that be so bad?
Not if you don't mind ending up a social outcast like Lindsay.
What happened with Lindsay?
Wait, you didn't hear?
No.
She told her parents she was in a relationship with a woman and they kicked her out.
That's dreadful.
I know. Her poor parents having to live with the shame of that.
Her poor parents.
I know, and now nobody's talking to her on campus because they all found out about her degenerative lifestyle.
People are calling it degenerate.
Yeah, that is a bit mean, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you call it. It's just not right.
I don't know if I'd say that.
My dad also told me that nobody is talking to Lindsay's parents. They're like social outcasts too. No dinner party invites.
Oh, people aren't happy with Lindsay's parents or their treatment towards her, so they're not talking to them either.
What? No, it's because they're completely tainted by Lindsay now. Like nobody wants their own kids around Lindsay's family in case, they somehow catch it.
Oh.
There she is now. No one will even talk to her anymore. Thank God you and I are normal, right, Siobhan?
Right. Oh my god, Bon. Explains why you had such a deep-rooted hatred for it. Well, when you hear something often enough, you start to believe it. Yeah, I get that. When it's by yourself, you definitely begin to believe it. That is until the most beautiful woman you've ever seen in your life walks into the office and gives you attitude. Now Jamie's got 2 mums with attitude, so whatever happened to you will never happen to him. Good luck, uni. Good luck, world.
Hi, Pom-Pom. You coming in for a cuddle? Oh, yeah. Penelope's actually eating all of her breakfast at home, but I'm sure she'll have more here if you offer it to her. Oh, well, Pom-Pom, you love a second breakfast. Do you want to go and sit down with Carly and see what she has for you? There you go. Also, Penelope has her doctor's appointment at 3. Don't worry, I've already taken her off tea numbers. Great, well, thanks very much, Charlotte. Bye. Right, Pom-Pom, what did we go for?
Hi, Henry, you okay?
Sasha, why does Henry not have a nickname?
Sorry?
Why, Henry? Why has he not got some cute little nickname like Hen or Riri?
I don't know, no. I'm joking, look, we would normally follow the parents' or guardian's lead on the nickname.
No, I just heard Charlotte call that little girl Pom-Pom, but her parent very clearly called her Penelope.
Oh, that's because when Pom-Pom, Penelope, was in the toddler room, she couldn't say Penelope because it had so many syllables, so she would just call herself Pom-Pom, and we've all been doing that for a couple of years now.
Henry has not always been able to say his own name either, so why didn't you follow suit when he came here and call him what he called himself?
Henry started in the preschool room. He came in with a bigger vocabulary than me.
Well, I think it can be perceived as favouritism when you've got children with nicknames and children without.
Okay, but I'd also argue that we have given nicknames in the past and the parents have not liked it one bit, so we always follow their lead.
Very well. I would like Henry to have his own nickname, and I would like you to use it for all of his time here.
Henry's graduating preschool next week. He won't even be here.
You can still use a nickname for the next couple of weeks.
Okay, does he have a nickname at home?
What, do I have to do all the work? No, he does not. Make one up.
So, just to be clear, Henry, who is about to start school and leave here, and has gone by one name this whole time he's been here, we're now going to start calling an entirely different name.
But it cannot be Hen or Riri, because I came up with those. Come up with her.
Quick, Charlie, what's the nickname for Henry?
Harry, normally.
Harry! No, not you, Harry J. Not you, Harry K.
Hello, Mia. Hi, Marjorie.
Hey, Geraldine. How's it hanging? Kidding. I already know. What can I do for you, Geraldine?
I just wanted to get your thoughts on the guest list for the graduation next week.
Is it not just the preschoolers, parents and guardians?
Well, what I was thinking is that we limit it to 2 guests per child.
Fine. Whatever. Will you be bringing anyone, Geraldine?
Oh, well, I'll be arriving alone, but Henry's second guest will be his dad.
Oh, it's a shame, because if you and Henry's dad were seeing other people, it would have been nice for you both to be able to bring those along too.
Well, what I was thinking was, if we have it 2 guests per child in the preschool room, it means parents and children from the other rooms can attend the graduation as well.
You want to invite all the parents and guardians from the other rooms too?
Yeah, I just thought it'd be really lovely for the whole nursery to join in the celebration for these children graduating, because it'll be their little ones up there one day too.
I see. So, do we have anyone from the other rooms confirmed?
Well, as you can imagine, so many of the 2 to 3 parents jumped at the chance because it'll be their little ones next year as well. My friend Becky said she'd love to attend this as well.
Did she now? Wow, Becky's little one doesn't even start in the toddler room until September.
Well, she really knows Henry as well, so to be honest, this 2-guest maximum was kind of a loophole to get her in on the day as well.
Is that right?
And Mia, you very kindly sent out that email for me, so also in attendance we have Roger, Janice, Siobhan, Autumn, Reese.
Reese no longer works here.
True, but he was also part of some of the preschoolers' journey, so it's only right that he'd be here to say goodbye to them. Oh, that reminds me, I need to actually go and let everyone know that it's a 2 adult maximum. And great, thanks for letting me run that past you.
Could you please enjoy this a little less? I'm not enjoying it. Sending out emails for her. That's curiosity. Look, Marjorie, nobody enjoys your misery more than I do. But it will be a cold day in hell before I ever take the side of a man, even over you.
Oh, Mum, please tell Charlotte where you hid it. It's very important to me.
What have you lost?
Henry grabbed my necklace and put it somewhere, and now he won't tell me where it is.
Ah, no. Without that necklace, no one's going to know how much you and Mia love each other.
Wow, the necklace bothers you that much?
Necklace is a tiny part of it. Your constant PDA in general just makes me want to...
You can always cancel that cheque we wrote for Quinn's baptism.
Hey, but love conquers all.
Most people.
If you're talking about Reese and Marjorie, I can't believe it's Reese, because there's got to be somebody else with those initials.
Who, though?
All right, there we go. Preschooler snack. Sasha. Ugh, Charlotte.
Ugh, Ryan.
Ryan! Yeah. That's such an interesting name. Where does Ryan come from? Croydon.
And obviously you've been seeing Chef's son for a little while. What's his name? How are things going?
Things are going fine with what's his name? So Ryan, obviously, because you and Chef work in the kitchen, you've got a completely different register to the rest of us. Cool story.
What's your last name?
Why? We're getting all these school leavers to write a thank you card, and we just want to make sure it goes to the right person.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, well, my last name's Ryan Oh, God. I need to go grab a tissue.
Ryan K?
Oh.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I was just messing with Charlotte and Sasha. They're so desperate to prove it's not Reese, they now think it's me having the affair.
But they know you're with my son, though.
They seem to think I'm cheating on him with Geraldine.
That right?
Yeah, not exactly my type.
Well, since we are on the topic, if you ever cheat on my son,
It's a very sharp end.
just know this. I've got methods.
You want to explain to me what's funny? Your son also said he had methods. It's how he got me to go on a date with him.
You should run. I'm trying to, you tell her. You tell her. You.
Tell me what?
Okay, so Sasha and I have come up with a theory that exonerates... We have a theory.
About what?
About who Geraldine has been...
Stopping.
Sasha.
We think it's Ryan.
Yes, we think it's Ryan and not... What do you think it's Ryan?
Ryan who?
Ryan, you know, from the kitchen.
Junior. Why on earth would you think it's Ryan?
Because Ryan has the same initials. RK.
Although we don't know what K stands for because he went Ryan and walked away, but we know it's RK.
And it makes sense because, you know, Geraldine has insisted that every single staff member be here for the graduation. And he's actually in a relationship, which would explain why they have to be sneaking around.
Whilst I appreciate the fact that Geraldine's affair has now become some kind of game of Cluedo at work, it would seem Ryan was having you both on. His last name's Miller. Seriously? Miller? Miller's not even remotely close to K. Little toe rag played us. Now, Detective Poirot's. Now that you've got that little bit of detective work out of your system, would you mind going back to work and allowing me to deal with this whole Geraldine affair saga.
Yes, Marjorie.
Yes, Marjorie. Speaking of which, I can always smell her before I can see her. That perfume she wears reeks to high heaven. God, it's so overpowering.
It is awfully strong, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, Mia said that she'd have my P60 ready. I'm just come to collect it. What?
Oh, thank you, Henry.
Oh, we're good. My God, that was so awkward with Marjorie and Reese.
Yeah, you didn't exactly help matters by pointing that out.
I was trying to diffuse the tension.
By telling everyone that there was tension?
Why are you coming at me? Okay, he's the one who's a cheating little toe rag.
We don't know that for sure.
What I don't understand is why Marjorie doesn't just ask him outright.
I actually asked Mia the same thing. She said she just couldn't face it if it was true.
Do you think that's what's going on with Marjorie?
Maybe. It's explained why she's turning a blind eye to it.
Oh no.
Come on in. Morning. Morning. Good morning, Lisa. How are we today? Yeah, she's fine. Lisa, why don't you go sit with Chloe for breakfast? There we are. Oh my God, do you two follow that influencer, Amazing Amy?
I love her.
Yeah, I follow her too. Oh, well, you both may want to click the unfollow button.
Ah, come on, another one cancelled.
Yeah, what has she done? So she's switching up all of her content so it no longer includes her daughter. So it's just going to be shopping hauls, cooking and cleaning.
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah, her whole channel was built around her daughter and she's literally not even going to be featuring her anymore.
I still think my question stands.
Yeah, that's a positive thing, right? That she's no longer using her child as content. Not for the millions of people, myself included, who followed along purely for the daily vlogs of her daughter. So you're unfollowing her because she's no longer showing her child on the internet? Yeah, I loved her daily vlogs because it gave me ideas about what I could do with Lisa, okay? Don't make it sound creepy, it's not creepy.
Yeah, but it kind of is though.
Yeah, I think there's so much material out there about things you can do with your children without actually having to see other people's children. It's not just a resource thing. She started that channel when her daughter was just born. So me and so many millions of other people have watched her grow up. And now she's just gone. I'm really sorry you'll no longer be able to watch a stranger's child on the internet every day.
If only there was another child you could be getting joy from every single day.
Oh my God, Marjorie, I don't understand. Why don't you just ask him? Why didn't you just ask Shaw? Because I was being a huge chicken and didn't want to believe something to be true. Yes! So you're just going to bury your head in the sand and let them carry on with it? Well, it won't be for very much longer because in case you haven't heard, I'm being told about it on Friday. But Marjorie, with Shaw, it was like 3 days with a bit of miscommunication. However, your husband is walking in stinking like he's been rolling around in the hay with her all day and you're just going to let that slide? Because there is a part of me that likes to believe that A, he would not do that, and B, maybe I wouldn't really blame him if he did. Why? I've got my reasons. But you're not going to tell me those, right? Yeah, I really don't think you and I are in the hair braiding, sharing secrets stage of our friendship, are we? So you're just going to keep stum while he walks around smelling like the inside of her handbag? Wow. Just when I thought I couldn't lose any more respect for you. The fact that you had Annie for me to begin with shows you've always had a much higher opinion of me than I've had of you. Touché, Marjorie. Who'd have thought an affair would bring people closer together?
Stop it. You're so funny.
He ain't that funny.
Thank God your car has that extra big back seat. Ow! Ow! Oh! Oh no, it's nothing. A bird must have flown overhead. Dropped a small stone on me.
Small, I can find bigger.
Oh, well, hopefully your second wedding will be better. Oh, I know, it's a long way down the line. You'd have to sort a lot of things out before then, but it's nice to talk about it. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you either.
Charlie? Yeah. What happened to your necklace? I thought Henry gave it back.
Oh, he did, but it came with a new fragrance.
What fragrance?
I'm about to go and have my lunch. Please don't make me talk about it.
Yeah, I've got cottage pie for lunch, so I'd rather not explore that either.
Right, I'll be back in an hour.
See you then.
Hey, Carly.
You alright?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah, all good.
Are you sure you're alright?
Show what you're doing.
What?
We're British. We say, you're right, yeah, you, yeah.
Really? You're going to school me on how the Brits talk? I've literally been British longer than you.
By default, you were born before me.
Either way, I know, like, the way Brits talk, British etiquette. I even know some slang.
Really? What slang do you know?
BRB, be right back, FYI, for your information, OMFG, oh my flipping god.
WTF.
What tomfoolery?
Oh my flipping god.
Anyway, the reason I was actually asking if you were okay, you just seemed a little bit distracted when I came up, that was all.
Basically, I'm on this dating app and it's
Dating
really...
app? Carly, you're 19, you don't need a dating app.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I should just wait for my soulmate to stroll into the place where I work, whereupon they declare that they're in love with me, is willing to wait for me no matter how long that might be, and then they're just going to turn up in the car park one day on their white horse, scoop me up into their arms, give me a passionate kiss where they declare that we want to be with each other.
It was a black Mustang, actually.
Oh, to be honest, I would take a horse at this point. Okay, why do men not drive anymore?
Excuse me, Marjorie.
Yes, Geraldine.
I need to talk to you quite urgently.
Okay.
I was going to tell you at the graduation, but I don't think this can wait until then.
It can't?
No, I think you should know today and not in 2 days' time at the graduation when we have an audience and you'll feel blindsided.
What is it you want to tell me?
God, Marjorie, it's been eating me up, and to be honest, every time I see you, I'm filled with such guilt.
Not enough guilt to actually come to me and tell me sooner though, right?
God, Marjorie, I'm so sorry. Do you know, I have tried to tell you before now, but there's always been people in the office.
Oh, now you're worried about people being around. Before, you were going to let me find out at the graduation where we had a crowd of people.
Marjorie, I know that's so wrong of me, and that's not how I want you to find out, so that's why I'm telling you here now today, so you know in advance, before the graduation.
And what is it you want me to know in advance exactly?
So at the graduation, you were going to find out. You were going to find out.
Oh, just spit it out, Geraldine.
You were going to find out about me and Reese. Reese and I have been having an affair.
Yeah, it's true.
Marjorie? Marjorie?
What? Charlotte, what is it?
I was just checking you were okay. You were kind of just stood there in a daze.
Well, you would too if you had heard what I've just heard.
I know, Marjorie, I know. I really thought they were going to deliver the scrolls on time.
What are you talking about?
I just couldn't let you reach into that box on the day of graduation thinking you were going to be handing out the graduation scroll and they weren't there.
So, hang on, that's what this is about.
Yes, and I've been racked with guilt seeing that delivery date move further and further and back, and you must be furious at me because you've not said a word.
I didn't.
That's why I came in, Marjorie. You were just kind of stood there in a world of your own.
Oh, I thought I heard something else about Reese.
Maybe you misheard because you caught sight of him because he's just pulled up in the car park.
How's he now?
She seems so angry about those graduation scrolls, doesn't she? You've really let everyone down, Geraldine.
Oi! Oh, I could say the same to you. Well, I'm going to go first here if you don't mind. Please, be my guest. I don't blame you for having an affair with Geraldine. I'm not having an affair with Geraldine. And, I'm not having an affair with Geraldine.
You're not?
No. But there are one or two things I'd like to hash out while we're stood here talking about it.
Okay.
First of all, why on earth did you think I was?
Well, you walked in stinking to high heaven of her perfume the other day.
I had been in the perfume shop earlier that day, testing every single thing they had in there, looking for a gift for you.
Okay, what about the phone call you wouldn't take in front of me, and you didn't want to go out into the car park and take it in front of Geraldine either, okay? How'd you explain that?
That phone call was to arrange our honeymoon that you reminded me we never went on.
Oh, what?
You'd mentioned a couple of times we never had a honeymoon, so I was booking it, and I didn't want to take the call in front of Geraldine because she's the biggest gossip going, and I didn't want her to ruin the surprise. Did anyway.
Okay, what about the fact you said that you were with your dad all of that Friday afternoon, but when I called him to check...
You called him to check?
Don't change the subject. He said he was with Janice all day.
I spent the day with a personal shopper. I wanted to surprise you with a suitcase full of clothes, and then the perfume was so that you'd only use it on our honeymoon, so that anytime you sprayed it, it reminded you of it as well. Oh! You're also going to come at me because my initials are RK?
No, they are.
So are Bob's and Becky's.
That's true.
So now you and I have cleared that up. Can I ask you something else?
Go ahead.
So I can just about make peace with the fact that given all the evidence, you may have thought I was having an affair. What I can't get my head around is why you said you understood it. Why'd you say that?
Ever since you and I got married, all I have heard is, oh, now that you're married, when's the baby due? Oh, I bet you'll be trying for a baby soon. Oh, it won't be long before you're pregnant. Oh, can't you wait to start a family?
Okay.
And I always assumed you and I were on the same page with that.
Right.
But then Dorian and Emery came along and you have absolutely loved spending every minute of every day being with those babies, okay? And it made me realise you want to be a father one day, and that's not something I can give you because I never want to have kids.
Neither do I.
You don't?
No, why would you think I do?
Because after you drop them back to autumn and winter, you're always so happy.
Yeah, I'm happy because I've dropped them off to autumn winters.
Aye?
Marjorie, I love my niece and nephew with everything I am, but do you have any idea how unbelievably happy I am that they're not mine? That at the end of an exhausting day, I can drop them off and then come home to you, where you and I can have a full night's sleep together?
I thought all that happiness was because you thought maybe you and I were going to maybe have one day and you were getting a taste for it now and you really liked it.
Oh, the happiness is that I get to give them back and then come back to our life.
Oh!
Wait, is that why you've been really off with me these past few weeks? What was the plan? To just try and drive me away?
It's that, or have that really horrible conversation with you about something that you want that I don't, and I couldn't face that, so I thought if I just made it unbearable for you, you'd walk out.
And that's why you said you understood why I'd be with Geraldine, because of how you'd been.
Yeah, I kept snapping at you and yelling at you and making your life miserable.
You know, look what happened. It ended up booking us a honeymoon.
Well, that is true.
But I don't really want to encourage that kind of behaviour again, because these past few weeks have been rough.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Look, if you ever thought that I was capable of having an affair, I've obviously not been doing my job very well as a husband.
No, you have. I just lost my head there for a bit.
Well, then it's my job to help you find it.
Hang a minute. When you rocked up, you seemed really angry at me. What was that about?
Oh, yeah. If in the future you ever suspect me of having an affair again, please come straight to me and don't tell my sister and ex first, so they come to me instead.
I wonder why Mia weren't in today. What happened?
Well, let's just say between Mia's really strong knee and Ort threatening to chop it off, you and I probably couldn't have a baby now, even if we wanted to.
So what happened after Marjorie walked out? Her and Reese seemed to have some kind of heated exchange in the car park and they both got in his car and drove off. Do you think they were going home to divide up their things? No, I don't think so. Maybe she was going to go drop him to a hotel, you know, so he could think about what he's done. Sasha, no, I don't think that's what it was either. Maybe Geraldine was waiting for them at home and then Marjorie and Reese went home and the three of them... Ew, Sasha! I'm just giving you some scenarios. Like, I think that they went home and sorted everything out.
Bit anticlimactic, but why'd you think that?
Because she's looking at Reese the same way she used to.
Aww.
I'll have a squash, please, darling. Thank you. Hi, Marjorie. Geraldine, you have put on one hell of a graduation for the school leavers.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, and also Shah, Saoirse and Carly and Winter had already made a load of graduation scrolls, so all the school leavers are going to have one.
Oh my goodness, that's right. They didn't they? Oh, my brain's been all over the place.
Look, Geraldine, it's an absolute hit, okay? Look at everyone here who's turned up for it.
Oh, I know. I'm so glad Becky could come.
Oh, I'm very glad Becky is here as well.
Oh, there's Bob.
Yeah.
Will you excuse me for 1 minute, Geraldine?
Sure.
Right, it is Bob or Becky.
Are you sure?
Has to be. Nobody waves like that. My Aunt Lolly does, but that's because she's obsessed with Wednesday nights to pretend she's got a thing on her shoulder. But that's not important right now.
My money's on Becky. Why'd you say that? Well, Bob's single, so if those were together, it wouldn't be an affair, it'd be a relationship. However, Becky is married, so that would make it an affair.
To be fair though, did she coin the term affair or did we? Well, this graduation's going to be wrapping up anytime soon and she's still not come out and said it. I don't understand. She said she was going to tell everyone at graduation. Exactly. Exactly what? She said graduation. She never stipulated which one.
It will be a Carly's one after this.
Right, let's wrap this thing up. We need to get across to the pub.
Oh, Carly. Hi. Oh my god, this party is amazing.
Oh, well, thanks, Char. She organised this whole thing for you. Look at you! No longer an apprentice.
I know, I can't believe it.
How does it feel? Do you feel any different?
Yeah, I feel like I should earn more money.
We all feel like that, my love.
Char, we were just talking about you. Thank you so much for organising this party.
That's okay. Quite the turnout, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad Autumn and Winter could be here with the kids. Oh, she don't wave back.
Oh, I'm glad Reese is here.
Me too. But to be fair, he has bankrolled you this past year, so he's got more of a right to be here than anyone.
Nice to see Siobhan here as well.
Yeah, all of head office were invited. Okay, I have a new theory. Look in the corner. What do you see? Oh. Becky and Bob looking awfully cosy.
But I thought Geraldine was going with one of them.
Exactly, that's my new theory. What if it's the three of them? Oh, come
Oh,
on.
come
Seriously?
on.
Oh, well then, I don't know who it is.
Ooh, don't know who what is.
Geraldine!
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 Geraldine?
Oh no. Were you all just talking about me and about how great this graduation's been?
Yes. Yes, it was.
But also just happy you are lately.
Sort of. Yeah, we couldn't help but wonder, is there somebody special in your life that's, you know, making you glow so much lately?
Well, now that you mention it.
What's happening?
Come on over.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Hey. What is it, Geraldine?
This is going to steal my thunder for sure.
Something I said. Those three scarpered pretty quickly. Those three are called Charles, Saoirse and Carly. And? Danes, you probably wouldn't know that. They've only worked here for like 10 years. Very gorgeous.
Hi, darling.
What's going on?
I was just introducing Marjorie to my new boyfriend. I think you know each other.
No.
So how long's this little match made in somewhere been going on? Oh, we met at sports day.
Sports day?
That's ridiculous. She literally posts her child publicly all the time, so I don't see what the issue is with her child being in the background of one of my photos. She's never actually posted anything publicly about her child's nursery setting, okay? It's just a safeguarding rule, okay? It doesn't matter if she posts publicly, you cannot post her child. What a stupid rule.
What's the damage with Geraldine today?
Oh, I noticed she had taken a photo of Henry and she deliberately got that influencer's child in the background.
Oh, using somebody else's kid as clickbait. Views must be low.
I thought Siobhan was going to be here today to cheer on Jamie for sports day.
She was going to come until I told her who else was going to be here.
Why, who else is here today? Roger, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm Geraldine. Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Geraldine.
My brother's just informed me about something as he was on his way to the bathroom to throw up. Please tell me he was mistaken.
Mutton chops.
Father? Geraldine? Hi, Autumn. You and I are like practically family now.
No. This is going well.
Oh, sweetheart, look, there's Janice.
I just need to go and have a word with her. You know Janice.
Oh, well, when Roger and I used to meet up, he'd always have the excuse that, you know, he was in a meeting with Janice. But, you know, there's only so many times you can hear another woman's name out of your boyfriend's mouth before you really need to meet her.
Yeah. Marjorie?
Siobhan, you all right?
Fine. Geraldine. I just heard the news. I'm ever so sorry.
Siobhan, I understand that given you are the ex, there's bound to be some tension between us. So why don't we just get any crosswords out in the open and out of the way now?
I only have one thing to say to you.
And that is?
Run.
I see, it's the old, I don't want him, but I don't want anyone else to have him either.
That statement is right. However, you are wrong.
I can really see why Rog left her.
Left her?
Siobhan?
Roger.
Yeah, I'll get the next round. Congratulations on your engagement.
Thank you.
Hopefully you actually make it down the aisle this time.
I have no doubt that I will, given that this time I won't be running away from my fiancée, I'll be running towards her.
Yeah, Jamie's good, thank you. I won't hold my breath for an invite.
Maybe take a chance and hold your breath anyway.
Yeah. Don't forget who you work for, Siobhan.
How could I ever? You're up, Mum. Yes.
Certainly had your own with him.
I appreciate you keeping your distance.
I know you would have hated it if I jumped to your defence. Plus, you're Siobhan's serpent. You don't need anyone to fight your battles for you.
Not for long. I'll be Siobhan's serpent Clark soon.
Mia?
Marjorie, you've been keeping a low profile. I've barely seen you today. Dipped when I saw Ratty Roge, but Shah texted me to let me know he'd gone.
Oh, well, it's nice for you to show up for Carly.
Yeah, sure, that's why I'm here, not the open bar.
Pretend all you like, okay? I know deep down you actually do care about people.
What gave you that stupid idea?
Reese told me that you paid him a little visit when you thought it was him with Geraldine.
Certainly hope you weren't planning on having any kids with him anytime soon.
I'm not, so that knee to the groin was all for fun.
Well, it wasn't fun for Reese, and to be fair, it could have been avoided if he'd been able to profess his innocence earlier, but Ort had him in a pretty hard chokehold.
Well, thank you for having my back.
Ort had your back. I was only there because I was bored and had nothing better to do.
Really?
That is my story and I'm sticking to it. Now, if you'll excuse me, me and Shah have got a duet to do on karaoke.
Back to frenemies on Monday, I guess.
Who's Janice talking to?
Your request has been accepted. You'll be leaving next week.
Thank you.
Morning, Charlie.
Morning.
Melissa's mum is downstairs in the baby room.
Oh, I'm sorry to have missed her.
No, you haven't missed her. She's still down there.
Oh, my shift doesn't start for another 10 minutes, so by the time I get down there, she'll have left.
Wrong again. She's waiting for you
Waiting for me to do what?
to start your shift.
Why? What does she want?
She only wants to do handover. It's you.
So what, she's just standing in the baby room with Chloe?
Mm-hmm. Chloe even flagged me down in the corridor on the way up here. She wouldn't do handover with me either.
Wait, how long has she been waiting in the baby room for?
She'd already been waiting about 5 minutes by the time I arrived, so by the time you get down there, she'll have been waiting about 20 minutes.
Also, she can just say Melissa is fine.
Mm-hmm. And to tell you she needs breakfast. Melissa always needs breakfast.
Oh, I may as well go down now then, because breakfast finishes at 9. Melissa's only going to have like 10 minutes to eat it.
No, don't go anywhere.
Sasha, if I don't go, she's going to ask for breakfast at 9 a.m. and we stop breakfast at 9 and then Melissa will go hungry.
No. Look, Melissa's going to get her breakfast. But her mum is going to think that she's not.
I'm listening. Morning, Chloe. Morning. Good morning, Melissa. How are we today?
Oh, hello, Charlotte. Right, Melissa's fine. She just needs some breakfast.
Oh, sorry. Breakfast finished at 9 o'clock.
But it's 9 right now.
Breakfast has just finished, I'm afraid.
Well, how on earth am I supposed to get Melissa in for breakfast on time if you don't start until it finishes?
You can do handover with Chloe or Sasha or any other staff members here when you come in, say, 20 minutes ago.
Okay, but, are they qualified?
2 pour cereal in a bowl? Yes, they've all had extensive training.
Fine, I'll do handover with somebody else, but only when you're not in, though. There you go. 1 bowl of cereal for Melissa. Why are you so out of breath? I had to run for it when Chef realised I was giving somebody breakfast after 9 a.m. Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Sosha.
What happened to your necklace now?
Oh, I started wearing it again, but I was still getting like a whiff of something, so I've taken it to be professionally cleaned instead.
Got it. Got that graduation was eventful.
Sure was.
Roger and Geraldine.
I know. Bit icky.
I know. I was really rooting for it to be Becky.
But Becky's married.
I was really rooting for it to be Bob. Anyway, I'm glad that drama's all over with, you know, and we can just get back to a calm nursery.
Exactly. It's nice to just go back to a nice, peaceful-ish, calm nursery.
Exactly. No drama.
No drama.
But you know what I can't get my head around?
No, what?
If it was Roger all this time, why is it such a big secret? Okay, they're both single. It's not an affair. That's a relationship.
Well, I have a theory about this because who is A?
Was it not just Autumn?
That's what I thought, but then they had absolutely no problem telling her at the graduation. If anything, they didn't care that she found out.
Wait, so do we think A could be somebody else?
Maybe it would explain why they were so secretive about it. I mean, generally, they did not care that Autumn knew, so maybe A is somebody else.
And if A isn't Autumn and is in fact somebody else, then this scandal's not over, okay? This is blown wide open.
Honestly, I think this is bigger than what we think it is. I don't think A is Autumn. I think A is somebody else, and they're the person that Geraldine and Roger didn't want to know.
I think you're right. I think there's more to it.
You alright, guys?
Hey, Carly. Hi, Carly. No longer the apprentice, now the level 3 early years practitioner.
Oh, Carly, I was just checking shifts. You're not on the rota for the week after next. Are you on annual leave?
Yeah, that's why I'm not on the shifts for week after next. Annual leave.
Why doesn't Geraldine and Roger want somebody called A to know about them? Why is Carly acting so suspicious? Why is there always such drama in this nursery? Why does everyone look so alike in this nursery?
Charlie?
Yeah.
These 3 babies are all quite tired, so I'm just going to go take them into the sleep room for a nap.
Okay. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Well, 2 out of the 3 of those babies are my key children, so I can take them into the sleep room.
Ah, no, it's grand, you know, don't bother yourself. Look, I'm closer anyway.
It's no bullets all. She literally 2 steps and I'll be closer.
Yeah, but I'm practically stepping through into the sleep room now, so you stay out here at these 3 and chill, and I'll go in there. Oh, and I've got the tablet, just on the off chance they all fall asleep at the same time, and then I'll just catch up on daily diaries and observations and all. Catch you later. All 3 are asleep. Let's get the tablet and start doing stuff.
Sosha? Yeah. Now the baby needs to go down for a nap.
Okay, grand. There you go, you're asleep. Now let's grab that tablet.
Sosha?
Another baby in for a nap?
Yeah, in you go. Right, come in, let's get you down for a nap. There you go. Sosha? Yeah. The baby just wants to go to sleep, so you can rub both their backs with both hands. Thank you. And since you've got both your hands full, I'm just going to grab the tablet and do some daily diaries.
How will she have time to do daily diaries when she's got babies out there? Wait. Charlie?
Yes, Sosha? Do you know, I was thinking, if you did want to swap and come into the sleep room, that's fine. I'll be grand with that. No, that's all right. You stay in the nap room. I can hold down the fort out here.
Charlie, I have all 6 babies in here with me. You're out there on your own.
I did wonder why it was so quiet out here. Anyway, I've got loads of daily diaries to catch up on, and I don't want to keep you.
Great, I'll just stare at the wall for an hour and a half. Oh, come on, you need to get this damn body into the week.
Is something happening next week? I feel like there is, but I can't tell what it is because the signs are so subtle.
Amelia Roberts, even you cannot dampen my spirits today. I'm going on my honeymoon next week.
Oh, so where's Reese taking you? The Maldives, Cape Town, somewhere in Asia.
We are going on a Disney cruise.
You're kidding me.
No. I love Disney and I love cruises. I'm going on a Disney cruise.
Okay, well, just make sure to pack plenty of Imodium for Reese. You heard what happened on our Virgin cruise.
Yes, but unlike you, I don't plan on locking him out on the balcony.
I didn't plan that.
Yeah, sure you didn't. Oh, get a week away from work, a week away from work.
So you and Reese are all loved up again.
It was just one big misunderstanding, that is all.
Out of interest, why was Reese locked in the house that day you tried to get in but caught in the rain? Was he trying on more dresses because he knows how good he looks in leopard?
No.
Oh.
I mean, yes, he did look better in that dress than I did, but he locked himself in because the personal shopper delivered all the clothes for the cruise and he was trying to frantically put them away before I saw them.
Wow. You two are actually starting to rival me and Shah in terms of how grossly in love you are.
No, you and Shah most definitely take that crown, okay? People need sickness tablets after they've been around you two.
We are adorable.
Right, Mia, you're going to be in charge next week.
Great, so I'll be taking on the extra responsibility of nothing because I do everything.
Yeah, they pay me more than you.
What are you saying? What are you trying to tell me? What is it?
I really want to say something sarcastic, but I love when babies babble. I know baby blabbling is the cutest, like, no words, but I still feel like I understand what Corey's saying. Yes, I do.
Oh, so cute.
Morning. Right, down you go. Hi, good morning, Lucy. Did you want to go and sit with Saoirse for breakfast? There you go. Oh, my goodness. Everything all right? Yeah, he's just very noisy, isn't he? Yes, he's definitely found his voice. And several other baby voices. My goodness, he's so loud. It's cute though, he's babbling away. He's talking to everyone, aren't you? Gosh, I can hardly hear myself think.
You know, Lucy's all settled in now, so if you want to get out, I mean, get on with your day.
Yeah, well, see you this evening. Have a lovely day. No, there was something I wanted to tell you, but I just can't even hear my own thoughts right now. Could you tell him to be quiet? Oh, well, I can hear you perfectly fine. What was it you needed to tell us about Lucy? I wanted to tell you... I'm sorry, this is too much. Can you please tell him to be quiet? Oh, wait. He's a baby. He's babbling. You can't really tell him to just be quiet. Well, then can we give him a dummy or something? Just put something in his mouth?
Lucy? No.
This is all part of a baby's development, you know, they're finding their voice, their lungs, learning how to communicate. This is fantastic. We love when babies babble. I realise that, but it's just so loud. Sorry, they don't come with a volume button.
Yeah, we're not going to gag him with a dummy either.
Do you know, I'm just going to put it in an email instead, okay? Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye.
Why were we not offered an email first?
Marjorie?
Hello?
I see Mia wasn't exaggerating.
She's just lucky I found out about it last minute, okay? If I'd known about this before, I'd have been insufferable for months. Even more insufferable to her than I already am.
She did show up for you, though, when you needed her to.
Got a feeling you may have talked her into it, though.
It was her idea.
Well, that's a plot twist I didn't see coming.
Your text sounded quite serious when you asked me to come in for a chat.
Yes, I needed to talk to you about something quite important.
Geraldine?
Yeah.
Whilst it was all fun and games for the start to figure out who it was that Geraldine was having the affair with, now that we know it's my father, the matter has become rather grave.
It's also a very grey area. This is work combined with personal life, combined with staff members. I'll be honest, I have no idea how we approach this.
You need to talk to Geraldine ASAP because it's becoming quite clear that my father has a pattern.
Very well. Next time Geraldine comes in, I will talk to her.
In the meantime, feel free to pack my father in a case and throw him overboard.
Yeah, but don't rats always survive on ships?
They don't fare too well in the ocean, though.
Well, I will do my best to try and entice your father into a suitcase, but in the meantime, I'm going to speak to Geraldine.
It would seem that meantime is now. Hi, Marjorie.
All right, Autumn, I'll text you later. Geraldine.
So I'd say that graduation was a huge success.
Oh, the kids one, yes. Went off without a hitch. It was so wonderful. And all the kids with their little graduation caps. I thought it was a lovely afternoon.
I did kind of want to, address the elephant in the room.
That elephant looks ever so much like a rat, but okay.
So I hope this doesn't make things complicated that, I'm dating you now.
Do you mind if I ask about that? Like, how are things going dating Roger?
Oh, it's going great.
It is.
Honestly, I've never felt so special. He's always treated me to the best hotels and restaurants and always showers me with gifts. I feel like a princess.
Right.
And he's so attentive. He always likes to know how my day's been, where I've been, who I've been with, what I've been up to, you know, like actually takes a real interest in my life.
He likes to know all about where you are and what you're doing and who you're doing it with, does he?
Seriously, have you ever known a man to be so interested in a woman's life?
Yeah, I normally watch documentaries about them.
Even this morning, he FaceTimed me just to check I slept okay.
Oh, I guess on that FaceTime he could see where you were and make sure you're in your own home.
I've just never felt so spoiled.
Yeah, look, Geraldine, I'm going to level with you. Have you ever heard of the term love?
Yes, Marjorie, I have, but that's not what this is.
No? The constant gifts, the hotels, the dinners, all the text, phone calls, FaceTimes. That's not ringing true?
Marjorie, look, love is manipulative. That's not what Roger's doing. He's being thoughtful and caring.
Well, that's exactly how it's meant to appear, you know? That's why people don't really understand that they're being manipulated, because they think it's just all love. Hence, love.
Marjorie, I came in here to clear the air, you know, so it wasn't awkward moving forward, but I can see that you've got some very big issues with your boss.
Oh, I do have 1 or 2 issues with him as my boss, but that's not what this is.
And it feels like you're projecting all your issues with your boss onto me, so I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah, look, if I were whinging at you about hours and staffing, then I'll be projecting my issues with my boss onto you.
Morning. Morning. Good morning, Maisie. There we go. Maisie's fine, but a little bit grumbly this morning, but I think she's just tired. Okay, we'll keep an eye on her and see if she maybe needs to go down for an earlier nap. Okay, and oh my goodness, look at this little chap. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. You are, aren't you? You're so cute. Yes, he is adorable. Oh, I just want to smush those cheeks. Oh, he's gorgeous, isn't he? Yes, they're all beautiful babies. Was there anything else I needed to know for Maisie? No, she's fine. Oh my goodness, you are just the most beautiful baby I've ever seen. Okay. Seriously, he's the most beautiful baby I've ever seen.
Aside from Maisie, I'm guessing.
Oh, well, you know, every parent thinks their own child's beautiful, don't they? I don't think that really confirmed what I just said. God, look at those long eyelashes and that gorgeous blonde hair. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have had a blonde baby.
Oh, Maisie, you've got the most stunning brown hair, don't you?
And you have the most striking blue eyes. Honestly, blonde hair and blue eyes. What a combo. You are very special, aren't you?
Yeah, they're all special.
Oh, well, whoever your mummy is, I'm so jealous. Oh, she's so lucky. Imagine having a baby that looks like this.
Really hard to keep putting a positive spin on this.
Aw. Hopefully I'll be lucky enough to have grandchildren that look like this.
As if Maisie ever lets you see them.
Oh, good morning. You all came in at once. Who shall I see first? Oh, well, actually, I was here first, so you wouldn't mind doing handover with me really quickly and then I can get out of your way.
Okay, great. How's Oscar today?
He's absolutely fine today.
Great. Will you need any breakfast?
Yeah, he is going to need lots of breakfast to keep up his strength because Oscar took his first steps last night.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well done, Oscar.
Shall we show Charlotte? Right, there we go.
Oh, we can do it now.
That's it. Steady yourself. Oh. Come on. Oh, down your bottom. Oh. Back on your feet. Come on, Oscar. Come and take that first step. Oh. 1 minute. Come on, take that first step. Let's go.
How about I get Oscar some breakfast first and he can show me afterwards?
No, honestly, he can do it. He was doing it so much last night. Come on, show Charlotte.
Well, while you're doing that, I can start handover.
Whoa, he's about to do it.
With no one.
Oh, down on his bottom again.
No problem. We've got the whole day for him to show us his walking.
I know. I really want to see your reaction to his first steps too.
Oh, okay. Well, come on, Oscar. Come on.
Right, come on, Oscar. Up on your feet. Up on your feet. Oh, now he's refusing to stand up.
Okay. Well, whilst you do that, I'll do handover with his 2 other parents waiting.
Oh yes, of course. Sorry, you don't mind waiting 1 more minute. It's just. Oh, look, he's standing up.
Okay, right. Let's do this.
And oh, back down again.
Okay. Well, while he still figures that out, how's Riley today?
Up and oh my God, he did it.
Oh, you missed it. Look, I'm sorry. Look, would you mind just focusing on our handover first? Because I really want to see your reaction to his first steps.
Yes.
Right. Oh. Half a step. Wow! It was only half a step. Really, after all that, my reaction was too big? Marjorie, this is incredibly unorthodox. Yes, I know, but Geraldine wasn't taking anything I said to her seriously, okay? She thought I just had issues with my boss. And then she's going to take what I have to say even less seriously and just assume I have issues with my ex. Not if you talk about your actual first-hand experience with him, okay? I've got no experience with the man, so you are coming from a much stronger point than I am. Marjorie, I'll try, but truthfully, if he's doing to her what he did to me, she won't see reason. You don't ever really talk that much about what went on. So I appreciate you doing this. I know it can't be comfortable. If it means Roger getting his claws into one less person, then it's worth it.
Hi, Marjorie.
Hello, Geraldine.
Siobhan.
Geraldine. So I understand things got a little bit intense when you and I last spoke about you and Roger.
Oh, Marjorie, are you just going to project what you lack in your own marriage onto my relationship with Roger?
Excuse me, my husband is taking me on a Disney cruise next week, okay? He bought me perfume specifically for that cruise, so I'd always think of our honeymoon. He even got a personal shopper to get all the clothes.
Focus, Marjorie.
Of course, right, sorry. Look, if you won't listen to me, maybe you'll listen to somebody who's actually lived and been with Roger before.
Why, what do you have to say?
I'm really putting my job on the line here for this, but you should know the man you're keeping company with is not a good person. Geraldine, you are not safe with that man, and I would implore you to walk away as soon as possible before he digs his claws in further. Like a rat would. Marjorie, sorry.
Do you know, Roger told me an awful lot about you. He told me you'd be jealous and bitter about him moving on and that you'd do everything in your power to break us up. And well, point proven.
I don't. How can she not listen to you? Marjorie, until you've lived it, you couldn't possibly understand. I like to think I'd understand that if a woman came to me and said, woman to woman, the man you're with is a monster, I would at least listen. Marjorie, nobody could have convinced me that Roger was a bad person when we were in the early stages of dating either. The only time I would have believed it was when it was too late. I don't get it. So, because we were almost too late with you, thank God for Viv. But he now feels we're like too early with her, like we've got to just wait for stuff to happen. Marjorie, sometimes you can't even see it's happened until it's too late and they have you fully in their clutches. It's why when we're asked, why didn't you just walk away? It's infuriating. There are a few good ones. The best men are always written by women.
Morning, Charlotte. Oh, morning. This is my cousin Alyssa.
Oh, hi, nice to meet you.
Hi. Alyssa's going to be collecting Timmy tonight. I've already emailed ahead, so Marjorie knows that she's got permission.
Oh, sure, no problem.
Alyssa hasn't actually seen Timmy since he was born, but since you were visiting, you know, she really wanted to spend some extra time with him.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to spending some time with him tonight.
Aww.
I'll be here at 5:30, so I've been ready by then.
Okay.
Right, Timmy, could Mummy have a cuddle, please? Because I'm not going to see you tonight. So, what are they having for lunch today?
Oh, it's fish fingers, potatoes and peas.
Oh, right, okay. Well, make sure he eats it all.
Yeah, we'll definitely encourage him to eat as much as possible.
Make sure you put a bib on him when he's eating, you know, so his clothes don't get dirty.
The babies all wear bibs at meal times.
Good, because I don't want him coming home dirty. Oh, and make sure, you know, you give him a couple of naps a day, you know, so he's well rested.
He dropped his morning nap a couple of months ago. He now only has the one in the afternoon after lunch.
Just make sure he does get a good sleep, though, because, you know, I don't want to be collecting him when he's all grumbly and tired.
Will do.
It's a bit drizzly today, so make sure you put a coat on him when he goes outside.
Sure. Yeah, I was planning on putting all the other babies outside in the rain without their coats, but I'll make sure he wears his.
Yeah, please do, because I don't want him catching a cold. Oh, and just make sure you're keeping an eye on him.
You should get a job here.
Nah. Don't know anything about childcare.
Could afford me.
Evening, Winter. Good evening, Geraldine.
Geraldine!
Marjorie?
Has he running into you here?
Well, given that you shouted down the corridor to me and then chased me in here, it's not that much of a surprise.
Yeah. We have a laugh here, don't we?
If you say so.
This is... my oxygen's not getting any brain.
Winter?
Winter! Yes, this is Winter.
Yes, I know who Winter is. He's literally been working in Henry's room for a year.
This is probably news to her. Marjorie's attention to detail when it comes to the staff is optional at best. There's not time for any fire. I need you to talk to Winter.
That's literally what I was about to do.
No, I need you to talk to Winter about Roger. He is his son-in-law. Oh, is that why you got Chloe to take all the preschoolers to soft play? I thought it was so you can give me alone time to get my paperwork up to scratch, so it earned you brownie points for your manager's appraisal. That too, so keep this in mind when you're actually filling out the manager appraisals. Yes, I will keep in mind the one and only time you've ever given me some child-free time to catch up on paperwork, I'm now using for something else. Don't overthink it. Go. Geraldine, I don't understand what it is you see in Roger at all. That man has never shown my wife, or brother-in-law for that matter, an ounce of decency or respect, so I would implore you to reconsider this decision before you reach the point of no return. See? Exactly what he said. I mean, the delivery could have used some work, but what he just said.
Why on earth would I believe the man who married for money?
What? What?
That's right. Roger told me all about how you married Autumn for her inheritance, so it makes sense that you would hate the man that was able to see right through you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to collect Henry from soft play.
I did not marry Autumn for money. No, I'm not saying you did. I can't understand how everyone's glazing over the fact that your last name's Fortune, and apparently that's the thing you never earned. Morning, Charlotte.
Hello. Oh!
Don't fall for this crying.
Oh, well, I was going to ask Fred if he was okay. Are you okay?
He's fine. He's just overreacting.
Oh, did something happen outside?
He tripped over air, that's all.
Oh, well, Fred, are you hurt anywhere?
Honestly, he's not hurt.
Oh, okay.
He's just being really overdramatic.
Oh, but he's crying quite a lot.
Trust me, it's all an act.
Is it? I've seen acts before. This looks quite genuine.
Charlotte. Trust me, okay? I know my son, okay? He's putting this on. Don't indulge it, don't encourage it, ignore it.
Ignore it.
Yes, he is performing. So, I'm going to go now. Stay strong.
Okay.
Fred, shush. Just put him in the book corner and let him cry it out.
Fred, show me where it hurts.
Oh. I've barely even got to the car park yet. Everything okay?
Not really. I suspect Fred has broken his arm.
He's still crying. My God, honestly, Charlotte, he's faking this whole thing.
Well, if he's faking, he's a fantastic actor because he's managed to conjure up bruising and swelling all over his arm as well.
Bruising and swelling?
Yes, Saul's just sitting with him right now tending to him, but we really think he needs to go to A&E.
I see. Did you, maybe turn your back on him for 2 minutes? He's probably run into something.
This is most definitely from the injury he sustained as he was walking in with you.
Well, you take your eye off the kids for 2 seconds, anything happen, but I'll come back in and check him anyway. I'll see you in a minute. Bye. So she was right. She did try and blame it on us.
You alright, Shah?
Hi, Carly.
You okay?
I was just, checking the shifts.
Ah, it's funny, you're not on the week after next week's shifts either.
Oh, yeah, I'm on, annual leave.
Oh, you're on annual leave for 2 weeks? Yeah. You doing anything nice?
Nah, just chilling.
Oh, so you don't have a holiday booked or anything?
Nah.
So out of the 4 weeks annual leave you get, you've booked half of it to just stay at home and chill? And is that also how long we're going to continue this dance for, or are you going to fess up and tell me what's going on?
I'm leaving.
What?
This nursery.
You're leaving the night nursery?
Yeah, but not the company. I'm transferring.
Where?
To the day nursery.
You're leaving us for our sister nursery?
Yeah.
Carly, why are you leaving?
Because I've just caused so much drama here, I had that thing with Ray Roger last year. I got Reese fired this year.
Your frontal lobe hadn't fully developed yet.
I know, but now that I'm no longer an apprentice, I'd like to just go somewhere and have a fresh start, somewhere where no one knows all the past drama, or I can just have a clean slate.
I'm really going to miss you, Carly.
I'm really going to miss you too.
It's going to be so weird not working together anymore.
Well, I'm not exactly not going to be working with you anymore.
Sure, of course. If we need extra staff, you'll be here to cover from there.
That, but also I've heard that Charles at the day nursery is basically a male version of you.
I suppose we kind of are still working together a little bit then.
Plus, I could share stories from that nursery about all the drama and things that go on over there as well.
Apparently they have a male version of Autumn over there.
I want to meet the female version of Reese.
Maybe try not to get this one fired.
I understand you're here for the show round, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. For my grandchildren.
Right, follow me. I understand they're starting in the baby room, is that right?
They will be. Yes.
Great, let's go.
Okay.
Sure, I'll be in 2 minutes to cover your lunch.
Hello.
Hi. So this is our baby room.
It's quite lovely.
This is Charlotte.
Hello, Charlotte.
Hi, nice to meet you. Charlotte is one of our longest standing staff members. She is the room leader of the baby room and she is an exceptional asset to the team.
Manager appraisals must be coming up. It's quite lovely. I think the little ones will be very happy here.
Oh, fab. Well, we can start the paperwork. Oh, there's somebody I urgently need to speak to. I can show you to our family room where you can just wait for 5 minutes if that's all right.
That's okay. I need to make a phone call anyway, so I can just wait outside.
Great. Charlotte will show you out. And, oh my God, I'm ever so sorry. I realised I never did an introduction. Sorry, I'm Marjorie, and you are?
Adeline.
Geraldine, please. Sorry, I saw you walking down the corridor. I just wanted to grab you for a 2-minute chat.
Marjorie, why on earth am I always in your office lately?
It's funny, before I can never get you out of it.
Oh. Geraldine, I've been waiting for you to arrive. Let me guess. You also have a problem with me dating Roger as well? Suggesting I merely have a problem with it really undermines the gravity of the situation.
I thought it'd be a good idea to get you to talk to the daughter of the man you were dating, okay? Autumn grew up with him.
Yes, I know. I heard what an absolute horror she was as a child. It surely hasn't escaped your attention that all this week people who are intimately familiar with my father have been coming to warn you because they're concerned about your well-being. By people, do you mean a disgruntled employee? A jilted ex? A loathing daughter?
I'm not disgruntled.
That would be somewhat more believable if you weren't constantly trying to avoid your job at every turn.
It's just laziness. I'm not disgruntled.
Right, are we done here?
No.
Your father has already told me in great detail what it was like raising you. I would hardly describe what my father did as raise me. I've heard all about your husband too.
I very much doubt that, because if you'd heard it all, you wouldn't be stood there defending this man.
Geraldine, my father is a monster.
Honestly, Geraldine, he's not a good man.
Given your history with him, I don't believe either of you. Then believe me. You are?
Sorry, Adeline, this is a private matter.
I know. Hello, darling.
Mother.
Sasha?
Yeah?
How's Julie been getting on?
Oh, she's been getting on grand.
Oh, thank goodness. Her dad's coming to collect any minute. I was really worried that she'd had a bad morning.
Honestly, Charlie, she did brilliantly. She did so much better than last week.
Okay, because at handover this morning, he kept talking about how he wanted her to have a great morning with me, but I didn't have the heart to tell him that I was only in there for the breakfast and then I was leaving straight after.
Charlie, she's had an absolutely brilliant morning, okay? You got nothing to stress about.
Okay, good. Hopefully he arrives any minute, because I'd like to be able to do handover with him again before I go on lunch, although Mia was meant to come and cover me for that, but she's not come back.
Do you know, I saw her storming off to the office looking really angry.
Really?
Yeah, I think it had something to do with that lady that was literally just on the show round in here.
Why do you think that?
Because right after she walked in the office, Mia went in with a face of thunder.
I wonder what that's about. I was busy with one of the babies when she introduced herself to Marjorie. What was her name?
Oh, I think she said her name was... Hello.
Hi, hello.
So, how's Julie been today?
I'm really happy to tell you Julie has had a fantastic morning.
Oh, she has.
Better than last week. She's settled so well today. She's done brilliantly.
Oh, that's really good. I'm so happy to hear that.
And it wasn't even with myself. It was my colleague who took care of her all morning because I was needed in another room. So the fact that she's settling in with multiple members of staff is brilliant.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I knew it went with you.
Oh?
I checked the rotor on my way out this morning, so I knew she went in with you this morning. But I'm happy to hear she had a great day either way. All right, thanks very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
He checked the rotor, the one that's hanging up behind the door hidden.
He would have had to have, like, dug it out to see it.
Why is he rifling through our rotors?
I don't know, but that makes me feel really uneasy that he had access to, the next 2 weeks' rota, so he knows exactly where I'm going to be all the time. I don't really like that.
Yeah, let's move those to a more secure place, because that's a bit weird.
Yeah. Sorry, so getting back to the lady who was on the show round, who's in the office with Mia.
Oh, yeah.
What was her name?
Her name was Adeline. Does that mean anything to you?
No, I don't think.
No! Well, don't just leave me hanging like that. Who's Adeline?
That's Reese and Autumn's mum.
What the Such a flippity flop.
Oh my goodness, I thought she looked familiar. She's pretty much the exact crossover between Reese and Autumn.
Right, Charlie, you're going to have to sacrifice your lunch.
What do you mean?
You can't very well go to the staff room and eat. Okay, you need to get into that office and find out what's going on.
Yeah, I don't think I can really barge in on this family reunion.
The hell you can't. It's your family too.
How?
Aunt Maurice's mum ran off with me as dad, aka your father-in-law, okay? Makes her your stepmother-in-law. You've just as much right to be in that office as everyone else.
Very tedious link.
But it's a link that gets your foot in the door.
I mean, I do really, really want to support Mia as well because she has a real axe to grind with her.
That's Mia, so we're not talking figuratively. She'll literally grind an axe.
Yeah, okay, right, I need to ring Chloe to come and get her to cover my lunch because obviously Mia's not going to come and do it.
Okay, oh, but when you're in there, I need you to ask Autumn's mum something really important.
What?
Could you get her to drop the skincare routine?
Susha.
Come on, Charlie, she's younger than me.
I'll see if I can squeeze it into conversation.
Great. If you can get whatever brand conditioner she uses as well, that'd be amazing.
Great, thanks, Chloe. It's got me thinking something else as well.
What's that?
The way she said Charlotte and looked at me up and down, it was almost as if she'd heard of me and was putting a face to a name.
You think everyone's been keeping her in the loop about who everyone is?
I'm pretty sure the diary in the office this morning said show round for grandchildren. Does that mean she knows about Dorian Emery? If she does, who's been informing her? Is Roger still in the loop with her? Adeline, is she the A that they didn't want her to find out about? Like, why would they not want her to find out about it? Like, what is going on? How does she know so much about us unless she's got somebody here telling her all this?
Charlie, these are all great questions, but you're missing the most important thing.
What?
You're asking the wrong person. Okay, get into that office and start asking her.
Right, as soon as Chloe's in here, I will go to the office.
Change the plan.
What?
Mia, Autumn and Adeline seem to have relocated this little family reunion to the car park and it looks extremely heated.
Oh, good afternoon, Susha.
Go on, Charlie, go get the gossip. Good afternoon! How are we today?
All ready for an afternoon at nursery, but first, we have some really big news, don't we?
What big news do we have?
Laura
It's going to be a big sister. Oh, congratulations! That's wonderful news.
I know, we have been trying for so long, so this feels like such a blessing.
Of course, you know, babies, children, they're all blessings.
Oh, of course, but this one more so just because we've been trying for so long for this baby.
Ah, well, of course, you know, I suppose when you get the news that you're pregnant, you feel so overwhelmed, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. When you've been trying for so long, it's such a wonderful feeling to finally see that positive pregnancy test. Makes a difference from the shock I got when I saw yours.
I really got a little bit of a shock with Laura.
Oh, I got a big shock with Laura. She was an accident.
Did you hear that, Laura? You were a happy surprise.
Well, I wasn't too happy at the time.
Yeah, but you're so happy now.
Oh, absolutely. Completely over the moon now because this was planned.
Yeah, but I was talking about, you know, Laura, you know, you're so happy, you know, that Laura's here.
Oh, God, yes, of course I am now. I wasn't at the time, though.
That's probably a conversation, you know, to be had between you and your partner.
Oh, it's okay. We can laugh about it now. Back then, however, when I found out I was pregnant, I was so on the fence about what to do.
Well, thank God you jumped down on the side of the fence that you did.
I mean, I'd say I fell onto that side of the fence, to be honest. I didn't have any other choice.
We've paddled into some very deep water here.
But this time around, my emotions are so different because this is planned and I really want this one.
But thank God, because I think this one is the only one who's going to be coming for Christmas dinner every year.
Hey, Marjorie, I'm on my lunch break now. I just wanted to come and check in everything was okay.
Oh, my love, I'm so glad you're here. I've got something very big to tell you.
That's Adeline.
Yes, my love. That lady from the show round, called Adeline, is Adeline.
Right.
But there's something even bigger that you need to know about her.
She's Autumn and Reese's mum.
I was pausing for dramatic effect.
Oh, okay, I'll brace myself.
The moment's gone. Wait on a second. How do you know that's who Adeline is?
As soon as Saoirse told me that was her name, it clocked instantly.
You knew their mum was called Adeline?
You didn't know their mum was called Adeline?
No, I know literally zilch about this woman because any time I bring her up to my husband, he would literally change the subject any way he could.
Oh, well, Mia's told me a few things about her.
What? What has she told you?
Right, okay, so Reese and Alt were 12 and 9 when she left. She's 57.
Hang about. First of all, Reese is 39 this year. If she's only 57 now, that meant she was 18 when she had him.
Yeah, she was quite young when she had him.
And second of all, what on earth is that woman's skincare routine? Okay, she looks younger than me.
Yours and Saoirse's priorities really interest me.
Right, come on, tell me what else you know before they come back in.
So something else Mia told me about them when they were growing up is that Roger clearly favoured Autumn and Adeline definitely made it clear that her favourite was Reese.
Don't tell me she's a...
Boy mum? Yeah, that's exactly how Mia described her.
Oh my Christ, she's going to be sharing a bed with us, isn't she? Oh my Christ, what? Mega's coming back in. Okay, be cool.
What are you talking about?
Just be nonchalant like we haven't just been talking about this.
Marjorie, I think it's okay that we are talking about this. If anything, Mia's going to find it weird if we've been talking about anything else.
Do you know, sometimes being friends outside of work really makes it hard being your manager as well.
Oh, you're telling me as my manager to be nonchalant. Okay,
Marjorie, stop playing nonchalant. It'd be weird if you were talking about anything else.
see, I told you.
Oh. So, that's my mother-in-law, is it? Yep. Mama Knight has officially entered the chat.
How are you doing?
Furious.
It's understandable. She's the reason you lost your dad and your mum and you became destitute.
Oh, that's not why I'm angry. Why are you angry then? Where the hell did she get off looking like that at 57? This woman has just strolled back into their life after, what, nearly 30 years, and that's her main issue?
It's not. She's just deflecting for a second while she processes. Just give her a minute.
How can you be so sure? Oh, do you know what? I don't actually care how good she looks. Well, no one could ever accuse you two of not knowing each other really well.
So what did she say?
Yes, what did she say about why she abandoned her 2 children and left them with a monster? So apparently, once upon a time, her and Rog were very much in love.
Really?
Really? Yeah, apparently when they first met, absolutely besotted with one another. However, as time went on, Rog got a little bit more jealous.
Not surprising.
Apparently by the time she started college, she was getting a lot of attention, and Rog didn't like this, so he started to become quite possessive.
So this behaviour started a long time ago.
So Mama Knight decided she was going to leave him. However, right before she was going to, she found out she was pregnant with Reese.
Oh.
She was actually overjoyed. In fact, she thought this would bring them back to where they used to be. However, after he was born,
He was able to control her even more with Reese.
bingo. So she made a new plan. She was going to take Reese and leave with him too. And she was about to leave with Reese, but then discovered she was pregnant with Autumn. 2 for 2.
But she eventually did leave. Why did she leave them behind?
Yeah, and she waited 10 years after that before she eventually did leave. She said that leaving with the both of them was just too much, so she stuck around to try and make it work. However, Roger kept getting worse. But Autumn and Reese?
Yeah, she left them behind. Why?
Well, according to our mother dearest outside, by the end when she was ready to leave, Roger had used the kids so much against her to control her that she regarded them as nothing more than prison bars.
What? She saw her own children as prison bars?
Yeah, said that in the end she saw them as the things that were used to control her all these years, so she just up and left them too. I think we've just got a brand new villain.
What about your dad?
Oh yeah, did she tell you about him? Yep. And it is not what you think.
What do you mean it's not what we think?
Yeah, didn't
Alton Reese's mum and your dad leave together?
No.
They didn't? Then what did happen?
So apparently, right after Alton Reese's mum left, my dad, who was up to his eyeballs in debt, by the way, went crawling on his knees to Ratty Rog for help.
Why was he in debt? Why would he crawl?
Gambling. And not literally, dum-dum.
All right, okay, I've got a lot going on. Okay, most of all, my mother-in-law looks younger than me, but carry on.
So apparently Rog saw an opportunity because of the timing of this and said he'd pay off my dad's debt, but only if he left and never came back.
What do you mean opportunity? Opportunity for what?
Yeah, how does
Your dad leaving help you in any way?
Rog knew it looked better for him if it looked like she had left with another man rather than the real reason, which was his monstrous behaviour. And given how close our families were, everyone believed it. So he came out of this smelling like roses, like the loving husband and father who was left.
So they never actually left together?
No.
Wait, you lost your dad also that Roger could protect his image?
With these kind of families, you can't put a price on image.
Are you sure she's not lying? I mean, how would she even know that?
Yeah, who told her that? Oh, that's another thing. Roger told her.
Wait, what? Yeah, like, she left before he did, so how on earth did he contact her?
Oh, you're gonna love this. Turns out they've never been out of contact all these years.
What? This whole time? They've never been out of contact?
Yeah, turns out he was using me all these years as a spy, not for his own interest, but so he could report back to her, because rumour has it, he's still in love with her, which was apparently all Geraldine needed to hear, so she liked it.
Wait, does that mean that she knows everything? Oh my gosh, she does. She came for a show around today for her grandchildren. She was checking out the place where her grandkids are going to be spending most of their time to see if she approved.
My God, so if he's been keeping her up to date this whole time, does that mean he's been, like, financially supporting her too?
Well, being the board member of a nursery chain is actually very well paid.
Board member?
No. Adeline is...
The silent partner.
Oh my cross, this is like an episode of EastEnders.
Adeline's walking away and Autumn's heading straight for us.
Everyone act nonchalant.
Oh, I seem to have scared Geraldine away. I'd say that's perfectly understandable given that her partner's estranged wife has shown up 25 years later declaring that he's still in love with her. Well, it was that very same love that meant I always knew what was going on in your life. Why are you here? For my grandchildren. You believe you're going to have a part in their life. Darling, I know I wasn't a very good mother, I'll say. That was such a long time ago and I'm a completely different person. I would love nothing more than to be there for my grandbabies. You can be there for them, but it was too much to be there for your own children. Your father could be very cruel, but I never imagined he'd direct it towards you. Well, that target moved ever so quickly after you left. Darling, it really does take a village to raise children.
How would you know you walked out on yours?
I never had one. I never had anybody to help me but your father, so I basically raised you two single-handedly, so I know firsthand how hard it is to raise children. But unlike you, no matter how hard it gets for me, I would never leave them. But that's just it. It doesn't have to be hard for you. I'm here now. I can give you all the help you need with those babies.
I don't need your help.
My darling girl, do you know all these years your father has been telling me everything about you? So I know all about where you've been, what you've done, about the woman you've grown into. And to stand here now in front of you and see you with my own eyes, I feel nothing but disappointment. You're going to need my help with those children. Particularly Dorian. Little boys need so much more love. Still always favouring the son, I see. Reese was always such a loving little boy. I so wish you could be so much more like your brother.
Well, I'm ever so sorry to disappoint you.
There's nothing new. But speaking of my beautiful baby boy, I think it's time I go pay him a visit.
Marjorie, please drop the nonchalant tact. I know this is going to be your personality for the next few weeks. It's probably going to be my personality till Christmas, if I'm being honest. So we're going to leave you guys to it. I've got loads of my lunch left. Why don't we go for a walk? That sounds great. Oh, kudos on having enough self-restraint to not use your bat yet. Emphasis on the yet. Costco. How you doing, my love? Well, having just been described by my mother as a disappointment on top of the world. My love, I'm so sorry. That's no way any mother should ever talk about her child. Did you happen to find time to update the chalkboards amidst all of this? Okay, look, I was stressed, okay, and you know that when I get stressed, I always reach for a can of apple cider, okay, because the little ching really, really calms me down, except when I went to reach for them, there were none. So I had to put that on the board, because wherever they're all gone, okay, I come back from my honeymoon and someone's drunk all my cans of apple cider, and honestly, I just feel like I... Better? Oh, better. Anyway, what's the next step from here? I mean, where do you go? I mean, you've all had it out with her. What happens next? Well, we haven't all aired our grievances with her. Well, who else is... Oh my Christ, Reese! Hey, gorgeous, I'm just unpacking from the cruise. Darling, wait, I just need you to listen to me. You're unpacking? Oh. Right, okay, right. Darling, right, there's no easy way to say this over the phone, so, I was going to tell you. Big brother? Oh, hey, Goblin, what's up? You've got this. Reese, you're about to be paid a visit by the ghost of Christmas past. The hell are you talking about? Reese? Oh my God, did he fact? Potentially, Reese, are you still there? Yeah, sorry, I got a bit distracted because I'm currently watching the most expensive therapy bill of my life walk down my driveway. Thank you. That cake was just what I needed. I knew a birthday cake was what it would take to cheer you up instantly. Cake wasn't the only thing that cheered me up, though. Whatever do you mean? I mean that there's something I would love to ask you. What do you want to ask me? Sure, I'm so in love with you. Geraldine's crying. Yeah, Shane, let's carry on our walk. No, come on. We should go talk to her. We could. Or we could just go back to my car and make out. We can do both. Well played. Hi, Geraldine. How are you?
I'm devastated, obviously. Why do I keep attracting these douchebag men?
Probably because they can smell the reek of desperation on you.
Amelia! No, it's okay. I want her to be honest with me.
How honest?
Just give it to me straight.
Ironic. Geraldine, you quite literally throw yourself at any man that walks through that nursery door.
Okay.
And you use the attention from these men to validate yourself because your self-esteem is so low, it's entirely tethered to the interest you get from men.
Then what should I do?
You need to learn how to be on your own and work on your self-esteem to the point where you understand your own worth.
Really, does something like that actually work?
Yes. Once you do that, you won't be settling for the bare minimum. You'll be shooting for the stars.
Okay, but say I do all of that. How do I then go and get a man?
Yeah, Geraldine, I wouldn't exactly say we are the authority on how to get a man.
Yes, but you were both with men before. You were married, you were in a long-term relationship. Siobhan was with a man, now you're all with women.
Maybe just hold some space with that thought. Come on, Char, to my car. Hi, Geraldine.
Let's be in a rush.
Okay, well, if he does need that today, if I can just get you to sign that in, just so we've got permission to do that.
Hi, Charlotte, can I just leave Toby there and nip off, please? Sorry, if you wouldn't mind just hanging on just one moment, just so I could do handover with you, please. Okay, well, as soon as you're done with this parent, if you could just quickly do it with me, please. Oh, sorry, I was actually next in line to do handover. Oh, okay, well, I'm in a bit of a rush, so if you wouldn't mind just let me just quickly nip in and then I can go. I'm actually in a rush too, so if you wouldn't mind just wait until I've done my handover, please. Okay, well, I've got somewhere I need to be, so if I can just nip in front of you and just get out, please. Yeah, I think everyone's got somewhere they need to be, okay, so I am next in line for handover. Great, thank you. Oh, sorry, are we nearly done? I'm sorry, look, I have already said I'm next in line for handover. I was here first. I get that, but literally, I'm on such a time crunch, okay? I need to be somewhere at 9, and I need to get to work. Okay, but the thing I need to get to doesn't just wait around, okay? It just starts. So, Charlotte, can we... see you later on. This parent was first, but I'll be really, really quick. Okay, look, it's 5 to 9, okay? And my little one will miss breakfast if I don't get this done now. Mikey's absolutely fine today. He'll probably just need like a little small bowl of cereal. My little one also needs cereal. Okay, that's fine. They can both have cereal. Great, well, I'm going to go now because it's literally like 3 minutes to 9 and I've still got to get home. Bye. Well, that was a little rude, but I can understand you can be a little bit stressed when you're caught in traffic. She wouldn't have been caught in traffic. Is that her walking into our house across the road? Yes, her morning TV show starts at 9. Wow. Oh, I seem to have scared Geraldine away. I'd say that's perfectly understandable given that her partner's estranged wife has shown up 25 years later declaring that he's still in love with her. Well, it was that very same love that meant I always knew what was going on in your life. Why are you here? For my grandchildren. You believe you're going to have a part in their life. Darling, I know I wasn't a very good mother, I'll say. That was such a long time ago and I'm a completely different person. I would love nothing more than to be there for my grandbabies. You can be there for them, but it was too much to be there for your own children. Your father could be very cruel, but I never imagined he'd direct it towards you. Well, that target moved ever so quickly after you left. Darling, it really does take a village to raise children. How would you know you walked out on yours? I never had one. I never had anybody to help me but your father, so I basically raised you two single-handedly, so I know firsthand how hard it is to raise children. But unlike you, no matter how hard it gets for me, I would never leave them. But that's just it. It doesn't have to be hard for you. I'm here now. I can give you all the help you need with those babies. I don't need your help. My darling girl. Do you know all these years your father has been telling me everything about you? So I know all about where you've been, what you've done, about the woman you've grown into. And to stand here now in front of you and see you with my own eyes, I feel nothing but disappointment. You're going to need my help with those children, particularly Dorian. Little boys need so much more love. Still always favouring the son, I see. Reese was always such a loving little boy. I so wish you could be so much more like your brother. Well, I'm ever so sorry to disappoint you. It's nothing new. But speaking of my beautiful baby boy, I think it's time I go and pay him a visit. Morning, Charlotte. Good morning. Oh, how is the little baby today? Oh, not so little anymore. 6 months today. My goodness, that has gone so fast. Before you know it, they'll be dropping them off to nursery as well. She's going to be starting beginning of next year. I can't believe how quickly that time has gone. I know, it feels like only yesterday you told us you were pregnant. Probably feels like that because I look exactly the same as before I got pregnant. Yeah, you look fantastic. I've literally lost all my baby weight already. Oh, well done. Out of interest, how long did it take you for your body to snap back? I will let you know when that happens. Oh, how old's your youngest? 6. Wow, 6 years he's still hasn't been able to lose the weight. To be honest, I don't think I've really been actively trying to lose it. Well, I was lucky enough that I was able to snap straight back into my pre-baby body. Oh, as I said, well done. I'm sure you will too one day. To be honest, it's not a priority. I have lots of other things going on. See, I think that's such a shame. I think every woman should be able to make it a priority, you know? I think 6 months should just be the norm for every woman. The norm for what?
get your pre-baby body back. I mean, 6 months is a very, very tight turnaround. Wasn't for me. But don't you have access to a private gym and have a nanny so you have a lot of spare time to use that gym? Well, I'm still a full-time mum. Oh, of course, but you have access to a lot of resources that I'd say probably 99% of mums don't have access to. I think if you're motivated enough, that doesn't really make any difference. I'd say it makes a big difference. No, I think if you really wanted it to happen, you'd make it happen, you know, and not come up with, like, loads of excuses. Okay, well, my biggest excuse was that I work really long hours for minimum wage, so, can I just move you on over to your home gym? Oh. No, I didn't think so. I'll see you tonight. Marjorie, please drop the nonchalant tact. I know this is going to be your personality for the next few weeks. It's probably going to be my personality till Christmas, if I'm being honest. So we're going to leave you guys to it. I've got loads of my lunch left. Why don't we go for a walk? That sounds great. Oh, kudos on having enough self-restraint to not use your bat yet. Emphasis on the yet. Costco. How you doing, my love? Well, having just been described by my mother as a disappointment on top of the world. My love, I'm so sorry. That's no way any mother should ever talk about her child. Did you happen to find time to update the chalkboards amidst all of this? Okay, look, I was stressed, okay, and you know that when I get stressed, I always reach for a can of apple ties or a cake because the little ching really, really calms me down. Except when I went to reach for them, there were none. So I had to put that on the board because wherever they're all gone, okay, I come back from my honeymoon and someone's drunk all my cans of apple ties, and honestly, I just feel like I... Better? Oh, better. Anyway, what's the next step from here? I mean, where do you go? I mean, you've all had it out with her. What happens next? Well, we haven't all aired our grievances with her. Well, who else is... Oh my Christ, Reese! Hey, gorgeous, I'm just unpacking from the cruise. Darling, wait, I just need you to listen to me. You're unpacking? Aww. Right, okay, right. Darling, right, there's no easy way to say this over the phone, so, I was going to tell you. Big brother? Oh, hey, Goblin, what's up? You've got this. Reese, you're about to be paid a visit by the ghost of Christmas past. What the hell are you talking about? Reese? Oh my God, did he fact? Potentially, Reese, are you still there? Yeah, sorry, I got a bit distracted because I'm currently watching the most expensive therapy bill of my life walk down my driveway. Hi, I'm Charlotte. I'm covering from the sister nursery. Oh, hi, it's lovely to meet you. Oh, hi, it's lovely to meet you too. Oh my God, I think she's nice. Oh, the kids are excited to meet you too, aren't you, kids? Oh, well, I'm very excited to meet all of you. So, these 4 here are going to be in your group today, and I've given you a really lovely 4. Oh, I'm sure they're all lovely. Well, these 4 are great, okay? They're all toilet trained, and they're all really quiet, so you're going to have a really, really nice, chilled day. Oh, wonderful. Well, I'm sure we'll get along great. And obviously, that's my group over there. Oh, lovely. And oh, who's the little one stood in the corner by himself? Oh, that's Harley. Just ignore him. Oh, sorry, does he like to be left alone? Well, that's how we leave him most of the time because he is such a troublemaker. Sorry, so nobody talk to him? Trust me, there's no point. He just sulks all the time. Well, I mean, shall I try and get him involved in an activity? No, honestly, don't even bother. Just leave him. So will he just, like, spend the day in the corner by himself? Pretty much, but that works out for us too because none of us really want to talk to him. But like I say, you don't have to worry about that because I've given you the best 4. The little blonde one's my favourite. Oh, are we allowed to have favourites? Come on now. We all know that every teacher has their favourite and their least favourite. this was going too well. Anyway, let's get on with the day. You're going to have a great day because you have got the best four. I don't know if you'll ever be working with them again after I've spoken to my girlfriend. Oh. Knock, knock.
Oh. Junior, did you blunt these? Yep. Now that way you can't use them as a weapon against me. They're heavy enough that they still hurt if I threw it at you. Yes?
Oh,
Why are you in my kitchen?
I just really wanted to quickly drop something off.
Oh, you my ex-husband's solicitor? Finally dropping off that knuckle duster. Been waiting for that for months, okay? It was a gift from a nun.
No, I don't have any knuckle duster.
Well, then you can go back to him and tell him he's not getting his late mother's ashes back until I get my knuckle duster.
Well, no, good grief, no, I have no knuckle duster. I'm not here on behalf of your ex-husband. I'm not a solicitor. I'm a parent of one of the children.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I still need to drop something off.
And what would that be exactly?
So, I have this sauce that I would love for you to substitute so you can use in today's bolognese.
Oh, you're going to wish you had that knuckle duster now.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
I don't know. You tell me. Apparently there's something wrong with the ingredients we use in our spag bowl.
Oh, no. There's nothing wrong per se. It's just that Milo has a very sophisticated palate.
Really? Your 2.5-year-old has a sophisticated palate, does he?
Yes, and he really prefers high quality ingredients rather than...
Then our what?
Then your different ingredients. So please take this jar. Use as little as or as much as you like. It's gourmet. What?
Take a look at where it's manufactured.
Yes.
And then take a look where our stuff is made. It will never cease to amaze me that people with more money than sense will pay any price for a jar that's got gourmet slapped on the front of it.
This one here. Okay, thanks, Marjorie. Hi. Hi, Marjorie said we were having someone from our sister nursery covering today. I'm Charlotte. You are... Louise. Louise, great. Well, everything here is pretty much the same as it is over at your place, so if you have any questions, just ask. Okay, so how long have you worked here? About 10 years now, I'd say. Cool. I worked here for about 6 months. Oh, that's great. If you wouldn't mind just going and sitting with those 3 babies over there, just to keep them entertained. Oh, yeah, sure. As I was driving in, I noticed you've got that nightclub, Oceana? Yes. I've actually been there a few times with my friends. What about you? Oh, no, I'm much too old. If you could just go and sit with those babies, that would be great. Thank you. Have you ever watched Gavin and Stacey? Yeah. So I went to Barry this weekend. Have you ever been to Barry? I have, yes. I think they would love for you to just read them a book. Oh, speaking of books, there was actually a really nice bookshop in Barry. Have you ever been to the cafe there? Yeah. Hi. So I can't remember if it's actually called Marco's. Oh, great. But you can actually get on a minibus and do a little tour of Barry. Yes, I've been. It's so cool because it actually takes you on a tour of the whole town and it can take you to the house. And did you know, you don't just have to get a photo outside the house. You can go into the house and do a tour of the house. And the mini coach is actually Dave's coach's coach. So it's the exact same one from the show. You know the red one? The red bus that Dave coach's coach drives? He actually drives that coach on the show. It's the same coach, okay? And you can do a nice little tour of the whole place. That is great. It's just, we have a parent. Oh, no, sorry. It's okay. Have you ever seen Gavin and Stacey? Oh, come back.
Thank you for letting us move Autumn's birthday party to your place instead.
Well, given that I was the one who wanted to host it for her originally, I'd say it worked out exactly the way it was supposed to.
Ease up, okay? We're only moving it to your place because Autumn and Maurice's mum showed up at our house and we don't want her doing the same thing during the birthday party.
To be honest, I wouldn't mind if she showed up.
Seriously?
Yeah. After finding out she called it a disappointment, I realised there was a few things that my foot forgot to say to her head.
You and the Knight siblings were all cut from the same cloth.
Well, given how broken the 3 of us are, I'd say that cloth is more like a rag.
Your words.
So Reese seriously just crept out the back door when he saw his mum walking down the drive.
Said he was so angry when he saw her, he just couldn't face talking to her for fear of what he'd say.
Ha! Okay.
What?
Reese did not slink out that back door for fear of what he'd say.
Yes, he did. Okay, he's angry at her. He hates her.
Oh, he hates her for sure, but
Not the same way you or I ought to. What are you talking about? Reese snuck out that back door not because he was afraid of what he would say to her, but of what she would say to him in order to get him under her spell again. Again? Yeah. Growing up, Reese was such a mama's boy. He was not. He was too. Growing up, she was able to manipulate him so easily. Why do you think I was so good at it? I learned from the best. Shock. Man with mummy issues. He hasn't... No, he hasn't still got mummy issues. No? That perfume he bought you for your cruise. Smell familiar? Oh my Christ. Hello, Marjorie. There's some money here from me and my Viv just to contribute towards Autumn's birthday party. I know, I'm just as shocked as you are. However, Viv said we should do these sorts of things now because apparently we're a social group. You didn't realise we were a social group before? You know, Quinn's baptism, Alt's baby shower, the photograph all together. I claim out the mileage on all those trips as business expenses. Nice. Thank you. Oh, did you hear that the venue for Autumn's birthday party has changed? No, I didn't. Where's the party now? Yes. So it's... Where has my daughter's birthday party been moved to? Oh, there she's gone. Adeline. What do you mean Charlie's had to go home sick? She was fine before she went on her lunch. Oh no, but her and Mia went for a walk in the park and she suddenly came over all ill, so she won't be returning to work this afternoon. Really? This happened while she was on a walk in a park with Mia? Yeah, she said it hit her very suddenly. I'll bet. Did Mia perchance also get hit with this sudden, mystery illness? Yes, she did. So they've both gone home and they won't be coming back in today. Yeah, it sounds like they've both come down with a case of the smooches. The smooches? What on earth is that? That's not on our infection control list. What is this? Is this a new thing? Do I need to get a newsletter out? Marjorie, think about it. Think about what? I've never heard of the smooches before. Yeah, there it is. Oh my Christ! Right, those two are taking this afternoon unpaid. Yeah, that'll show 'em, Marjorie. Hiya. Hi, is Chris ready? Yeah, but he's actually down in soft play with Chloe so she can keep him, entertained while we put the others down for their nap so he didn't feel like he was missing out. Oh, okay, I'll go get him. So, you all set for your gender reveal today? Oh, we're not having it anymore. Oh, okay. I thought I'd come and get Chris anyway because I told you he was leaving early. I didn't want to mess things up, so we're just going to go home and chill. I see. Is everything okay? Is there a reason you're not doing it anymore? The balloon that we were going to use, my husband accidentally popped it as we were getting into the car, so we don't need one anymore. Oh, but still, you know what you're having now. It's great. Yes, we're having another boy. Congratulations. Chris is getting a little brother. Yep, one more brother. Are you not really happy about another brother? Not really, to be honest. When I saw all the blue confetti, I just burst into tears. I really wanted it to be a girl. Well, then maybe it was a blessing in disguise that the balloon popped. How so? Well, because, if you'd done it, you'd have, loads of people filming it. And then one day when little one asks to see it, maybe it's best he doesn't see his man burst into tears because he's something that, he can't control. Yeah, I guess so. And I mean, we can always try again after this one. Well, given that there's a 50-50 chance that you could be devastated, maybe don't film that one either. Did you see who was ringing her phone when she went to answer it? Yes. And now a lot of the late night phone calls that Roger was receiving suddenly make sense. No! They would talk to each other while you were there! Yes, but I never knew who it was at the time because she would only ever appear as A on his phone. Well, then wouldn't that mean that Geraldine knew who she was then because she was overheard saying A never has to find out? No, he would have spun her the same line he spun me, which is A is some jealous ex, which is why we need to keep the relationship private. When in actuality, he is the jealous, obsessive one, and he just doesn't want her knowing he's seeing other women. Bingo. Typical man, of course, wants to have his cake and eat it too. How did you know it was her when she walked in? Because I've had to stare at that face for well over a year. Aye? Roger's home is basically a shrine to that woman. The whole thing is very twisted. I think you almost married into that. To think you actually did. Balls!
I'm ever so sorry, but I am going to have to cut this short. I have an urgent matter to attend to.
Oh, I'm devastated.
Congratulations on your engagement. I trust this one's actually legitimate.
Meaning?
Meaning that your marriage to Roger would have been a farce, given that he and I are still very much husband and wife. Good day.
Oh my Christ. You two could have been sister wives. Good God, Marjorie, it's no wonder Mia called in sick. Aye, that was nothing to do with Mia, okay? She's having a rendezvous with her girlfriend on company time. So you're paying for it. Morning, Charlie.
Morning, Saoirse.
How are you feeling today?
How am I feeling about what?
How are you feeling in yourself?
Fine, why?
You called in sick yesterday afternoon?
Right, yes, of course, yeah. Oh, I'm feeling much better, thank you.
So what you have?
I don't really know what it was.
Well, considering how suddenly it happened, I'd like to be prepared. So what were your symptoms? I'm guessing hot and flustered?
Yeah, those ones.
Yeah. Makeout session normally does that.
Saoirse!
Oh, please, everybody knows that's why you two called in sick yesterday afternoon.
Everyone know? Because I told them.
First parent of the day is walking down the corridor.
Can't believe you told everyone.
Hi!
Hi! Oh. Hello. I'm just going to go set up breakfast.
A few hours later.
Right, Saoirse, I'm back from lunch, so you can go now.
Charlie?
Yes, I know. Ha. I came back this time, okay? But for your information, Mia had to work through her lunch today, so...
Okay, as much as I enjoy you telling on yourself, that's not where I was going with that.
Oh.
What's happened to your necklace?
Oh, I took it off during this morning's art activity and I put it on the side.
I just finished clearing the side, it wasn't there.
What's happened to my necklace?
Did you definitely leave it here?
Yeah, about 10 a.m. I left it here.
It's 1 o'clock now, so in the last 3 hours it's gone missing.
Gone missing where? Who's taken it?
We have a whodunit on our hands. I'm sorry, but ever since the affair storyline's been wrapped up, I really need something else.
Marjorie, exactly where were you between 10 and 1 today? 10 and 1? Why? Trying to locate something and I would just like to know where you were.
What are you trying to find?
That is neither here nor there. What were you doing between 10 and 1?
I don't know. Probably doing admin or running errands for the nursery or payroll.
Oh my God.
You are struggling to come up with any actual jobs that need to be done around the nursery because of how little you do.
Oh no!
Really? Marjorie, we've never done payroll in-house. That's head office.
I know that. I just meant making sure everyone had been paid.
And how are you doing that exactly? Going around asking each individual if they've been paid?
It's none of your business how I check.
Okay. And these errands you're running for the nursery, what would they be exactly?
Nappies.
Shah orders those.
Wipes.
Comes with the same order. Try again.
The breast milk supply shop.
Strike 3. Where were you?
Okay, fine. Look, 10 a.m. is when I have an appetizer, okay? So at that point, I would have been in the kitchen getting it from the fridge.
And then you spent about half an hour nursing that can. 10:30?
I would have needed a pee.
Where you sit and scroll on your phone. 11?
Brunch.
11:30.
Second brunch.
12.
Another appetizer.
12:30p. 1 p.m. lunch, and we rinse and repeat the morning. It's not you.
Oof! Well, I feel like I passed the test.
If that test were a Manager of the Year award, you failed.
Right, I want to take down that photo of you and all and replace it with one I took on my cruise.
There's already a photo of you and Reese up there.
Oh, it's not me and Reese. I bumped into somebody on the ship.
Who?
Hi, Carly.
Morning, you alright?
Yeah, fine. So over at this nursery, we do a morning meeting with the managers every day, so I've just come back from that.
Oh, okay, anything I need to know?
Just one thing. They discussed a video that's circulating online, and it's about a woman singing about children's private parts.
Right.
And they've just asked if all the staff can go ahead and watch it.
Oh, do you know, I actually know which video you're talking about. I've seen it already, so it's alright, I've done that.
Oh, okay, well, since I'm not in ratio right now, I'll quickly take myself off to the staff room to go and watch it on my phone.
Yeah, sure, no worries. I'm good here for like a few minutes.
Okay.
Hey, did you find it okay?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
No.
Oh, really? Why is that?
You've seen it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why is she singing so loudly?
I think to, drive home the importance of the message.
Yeah, I don't think shouting at children is how you drive home a message.
Well, I mean, it's like got people talking.
Yeah, well, I looked in the comments and everyone's just discussing the fact that she's shouting.
Yeah, but everyone in the comments are like all adults, so even if they're all talking about the wrong thing, as long as the kids in her classroom know the right thing, that's all that matters, isn't it?
I just don't really think that's the right way to go about it, so we'll probably have to just agree to disagree.
I don't know, agreeing to disagree about a video about consent feels a bit weird.
I'm not disagreeing about the consent, I'm just saying I don't agree with the yelling part.
Well, given that it's like 1 in 4, I think more of us should be yelling.
Oh my goodness, the 2 to 3s really terrify me. Yeah, this is without a doubt the scariest room in the whole nursery. Okay, so we should divide up the group between you, myself and Chloe so that everyone who's toilet trained is all in one group together. Yeah, that makes sense. We should also divide it so anyone who's dropped their naps are all in the same group together as well, so they're not in here disturbing the others. Right. Oh, I also saw a note in the diary from Winter saying that there are certain children who can't be in groups together just because they don't get along. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and draw a Venn diagram because my brain is really confused right now.
That's 2 to 3s for you.
Huh. A circle shaped like my head. What? Cora's wearing some really nice Adidas trainers. Yeah, I think they're a bit small for you. Yeah, yesterday I saw her in the car park wearing Nike trainers. Okay, why is one of them a square? Yeah, I actually remarked on her shoes the other day. She was wearing like Louis Vuitton ones. Wow. I can't believe I'm jealous of a 2-year-old. What is not to like? You get fed, napped and pushed around in a chair with wheels. Oh, to be a toddler. No, it's not just toddlers. We do that for my great Aunt Lolly. She's living her best princess life.
The next day.
Morning. Good morning, Cora. Reebok trainers today. Yep. Oh, we have been admiring all the different kind of trainers she has every day, and oh, I love those ones too. You are very, very lucky.
What do you mean she's lucky?
That she has such a wide variety of different shoes.
It kind of sounds like you're calling her spoiled.
No, I didn't mean that at all.
Yes, you did, okay? You were basically saying she's a spoilt brat because she's got loads of different trainers, okay? Well, it's not my fault other people can't afford them, okay? She's not some princess, all right? She's allowed to have whatever she likes.
My great Aunt Lolly actually makes us call her a princess.
She's my future goals.
Chef?
Maya?
Junior?
Senior?
You'll pay for that. Chef, you collected all the plates from the baby room yesterday, right?
Yeah, why?
Char's necklace was on the side and I think you may have picked it up by accident.
I can have a look. I've got a little lost property box.
You have a box. How many things are you picking up by accident?
To be honest, it's mostly from the staff room. You'd be amazed what people just leave behind. Didn't we pick up a set of dentures once?
Who wears dentures?
Oh, that was actually from the preschool room, so we suspected little ones taking their grandparents. So there's a nana or granddad out there who's currently walking around toothless.
Oh, so, is it in there?
Let's see, we've got a pair of very smelly socks.
Children's?
Adults. A loyalty card for a waxing business that says do not come back on it.
That'll be Marjorie's.
I won't ask. What happened to the AirPods that were in here? Picture of some topless bloke holding what's looking to be like a fish he's just caught.
Turn it over. Is there a dating website on the back?
Anything for a freemeal.com.
Also Marjorie's.
Alternative lyrics to Barbie Girl to make it nursery friendly.
That'll be Racy.
Found a chunk of barbed wire.
Or
Bracelet that whenever you tap it, it vibrates. Whatever floats your boat.
oh, that'll be Winter. I think he tore it off after he realised he was just a little bit too old for a friendship bracelet.
Right, that's your lot gnome necklace.
Oh. Alright, back to the drawing board.
Is it the silver one with both your names on it?
Yeah, look, yeah.
Oh, I know the one. I actually see it when I collected lunch yesterday, about 12:45.
12:45, so there's like 15 minutes which could have gone missing. Who came in the room after you? Did you see anyone?
No, most of the staff were on lunch at that point. Although Janie's mum did come in just as I was leaving.
Janie's mum.
Yeah, maybe her little one grabbed it by accident on their way out.
Thanks, Chef. You've been useful.
As always, you've been useless.
I aim to please, princess. Trust me, if you tell her, she's going to be wondering why I was stood with her in the kitchen all day and didn't bring it up. I know, but if I tell her, she'll more than likely have something in her hand that's sharp or heavy. Or both, and my head will feel the brunt of it. Look, why don't we just tell her together, okay? But like on neutral ground. We can go out for dinner or something. Well, at least that way, if we're out and about, she doesn't know where the weapons are. I gotta go. Yes?
Nothing. Why not?
Chef? Junior? I wanted to...
Chef, he and your son want to have dinner with you so they can drop some really big news on you.
Seriously, Mia?
Told you I'd get you back.
Really? That? Just because I called you senior?
You're also really mean to Shah, so that's for that as well.
For her?
Also, I was bored with nothing to do. What big news you gonna drop on me?
That we are taking our first holiday together as a couple and we wanted to go out to dinner and celebrate.
Very well. Come to my house next week and I'll cook something.
Your house?
Yeah. That way I'm on home turf, so if you decide to drop any other bombshells, I know where all the weapons are.
I wonder who's going to play me on the true crime documentary. Wow, lunch at Caroline Adams' house. Never thought I could see the day. Thanks for doing this, I really appreciate it. Well, I really didn't have much of a choice after Mia threw me under the bus. She probably would have been less likely to do that if you made friends at work rather than antagonise everyone. Where's the fun in that? The fun is that you don't have to come to my mum's house for lunch on a Saturday. You never know, we may end up having a great time. I don't know how well she's going to take this news. Are you sure? Because, you know, Chef Caroline doesn't really seem like the overly emotional, caring type, you know? So I really think she's going to react to this news indifferently. I don't know. I think this is going to hit her hard. Yeah, it'll be no harder than she'll hit me at work on Monday with a meat mallet. You sure you won't be too busy hiding in the toilets for her to do that? You would be amazed at the wide berth people give you when they think you've got, you know, tummy troubles. Do you know what? I don't mind that. You making yourself less attractive for other people kind of works. Is that jealousy? Trait of my mum's. Jealous? Caroline Adams gets jealous. What? Your dad or ex-husband? Not exactly. What do you mean not exactly? Who does she get jealous of? Why don't we go in before we're late and she starts wondering where we are? Okay. So, this was your childhood home? Mm-hmm. This is the one. Grew up here. Wow. I'm guessing if the walls could talk, they'd scream. Why? Well, you know, Caroline's a scary person. I can't imagine it was easy growing up with a mum as terrifying as her. Yeah, that's not how it was growing up. Why? How was Caroline when you were growing up? You're about to find out. John. Hi, Mum.
Come on in, my little prince.
Oh my God. Thanks, Mum. Is it lovely? Mwah.
Scrub up well for my little boy.
Hey, Caroline.
Ryan. Come through.
Sure, I'll just
Squeeze past. I won't last. Right, sit down. No, not there.
Oh,
You can go over there. John, you come sit next to your mum. Come on, I never get to see you anymore.
sure, Mum.
So, how have you been?
We've been pretty good. We just went shopping for a lamp together.
Oh, for your place?
Oh, no, for Brian's place.
Oh, well, I mean, if it's it is, you don't really get to enjoy it that much, do you? So, what have you been up to, my little prince?
Just working a lot, mostly. Actually, it's been quite a nice commute in the mornings because Ryan lives right by my work, so that's been good every morning.
Yes, you have been dropping in less and less lately. See your mum since you've been saying it is.
Dislocate my shoulder with all this friendly fire I'm avoiding. Oh, Mum, you know I'll always make time for you.
You'd have a lot more time for your old mum if you stayed in her own place. It's right round the corner.
Surprised the umbilical cord can even reach that far. Oh, man. Yeah, Mum, you know, Ryan's place is just so much closer and, you know, makes the commute easier. Plus, I save loads of money on the commute now.
Oh, well, if it's about saving money, just stop renting the place round the corner and move back in. Your bedroom's exactly as you left it.
Oh, I have been dying to see your Moses basket. Okay. Actually, Mum, you know, I was actually thinking of no longer paying rent on the place around the corner.
So you are moving in?
Yeah, with me. Surprise!
Is he having me on?
No, Mum, Ryan and I are going to be living together.
But he lives like 45 minutes away. You'll be like 45 minutes away.
I know, but Mum, I'm still going to make time to come and visit you.
It's fine. Right, lunch be ready. I'll go get it. I've made your favourite macaroni with cut up hot dog.
Thanks, Mum. But your favourite food is lamb stew. That was my favourite as a kid, and it always made her light up how much I loved it. So, you know, just let her be, especially given the news you just dropped on her. I am sorry about that, but when you said she wouldn't take the news well, I didn't realise I was going to be dealing with like a Mother Gothel situation. She's not that bad. Really? When she says your room is exactly as you left it, what posters you still got hanging up on the wall up there? Michael Owen? You're not into football. It's men running around a field chasing each other in tiny little shorts and then rolling around on the ground together when they're pretending to be fouled. But it was him in particular because of the blonde hair and blue eyes, right? I have a type.
Right. There you go.
Oh, this looks great. Oh, Mum. No, don't be upset.
Why would I be upset? You know, I grew you, I birthed you, I loved you, I raised you, and then, you know, Team You Michael Owen comes along and that's bye-bye, Mum.
Even a teamy version, I'll take it. Mum.
My darling, look, I knew the day would come. I just didn't think it would come so soon.
Yeah, he's 28. I don't think that day has come soon enough, to be honest. It's starting to feel a bit premature to me. Sorry. Look, Mum, you know how much I love your Sunday roast.
What, you want me to teach him so he can make it for you instead?
No, Mum, what I mean is I'll come back every Sunday for our Sunday roast together. Or, like, you know, every other Sunday or, you know, whatever. Mum, come on, this is great news, okay? Like, I want you to be just as happy about me moving in with Ryan as I am, you know? I want you to be as excited as I am.
All right, my little prince. I can get on board.
Right, I'm just going to go wash up and then I can't wait to dig into my favourite dish.
Go on then, Ryan. Why don't you dig into yours?
Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, this looks incredible. Is that a dog hair?
Oh, no. How'd that get in there?
Something very rare. I've not seen a single dog since I arrived.
Mia, you're not 21 anymore. Dry to very dry. Oh, are you doing the Skin of Me online consultation?
No.
Yeah, sure. I'll just see you on your phone.
Don't know what you saw, but I certainly wasn't doing that.
Oh, my Christ. Well, you don't want to admit that you want to use the same skincare that I use.
Please, Marjorie, why would I spend my money to make this look like that?
I can't believe this. The woman who said that my skin looks like a turkey sandwich left out on a hot day is now trying to buy the same skincare that I use.
Marjorie, you need to get back to the optician to get a stronger prescription because that is not what I was doing.
Hey, Mia, how are you getting on with the Skin of Me online consultation? Oh.
Anyway, baby, I use this Skinny Daily Doser, but you were asking which one Marjorie uses. I just want to double check. This is the one you use as well, Marjorie, right? That's right, my love. Oh, Mia, you've picked a great time to go for my skincare because right now they're offering trial sizes of the sun cream, serum, moisturiser, all for free. Great. Obviously, I explained why I couldn't let you use this one because the ingredients in it are formulated to my skin, but I want to bring it down as well to show you. Look, they personalise it with the name. It's very cute. Anyway, my lunch break's nearly over, so I have to get back to work. But any questions about this going to be online consultation, just ask Marjorie because she's an expert. She uses this stuff all the time. Hence, the glow. Thank you. You want to be me so bad. Next thing you know, you'll be wearing the uniform I am as well. Marjorie, all the uniforms are the same. That's quite literally the point. That's why they're called uniforms.
There's been me a lot of drama, Marjorie, recently. You never know what's gonna happen.